One chance a year for some. This moment has been building for 12 long months. For others, a lifetime. Every sprint, every bruise, every early morning training run, every late night planning session, every impossible comeback, every crushing defeat, every heroic survival, all of it has led here, across cities, across countries, across oceans. One chance a year, they have come. Veterans, carrying the weight of legacy on their shoulders. Rookies stepping into the arena for the first time, hearts pounding beneath unfamiliar colours and bright lights. Champions defending names etched into history. Underdogs arriving with nothing but belief. Some players stand at the beginning of their story. Others may be standing at the end of theirs. For one player, this tournament becomes the moment they are finally seen. For another, it may be the last time they ever walk into the arena beside teammates they call family. Careers rise here, careers fade here. Dynasties are built here, and sometimes they fall here. This is the strange beauty of competition, the unstoppable march of time, the passing of the torch, the collision between experience and ambition. Every year, the game changes, new tactics, new rivalries, new heroes, but some things never change. The last-minute strategy review, the anticipation before countdown, the silence before the doors open, the pulse of adrenaline in the darkness, the roar of victory, and the agony of defeat. Because only one team will leave immortal, and everyone here knows the cost. Around us tonight stand players from across the globe, united not by language, nationality, or background, but by something far stronger, the love of the game. A game that demands speed, precision, trust, sacrifice, and absolute commitment to the people standing beside you. For the next few days, friendships will be tested, legends will be written, and moments will happen that players will remember for the rest of their lives. This is more than a tournament. This is the culmination of a year's preparation, a year's hope, a year's obsession, one chance a year. So to every rookie, make your first moment count. To every veteran, fight like it's your last. To every team, leave nothing behind. The arena is ready. The world is watching. This is Laserforce Internationals.
Ooh, heck yeah. Get fired up, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Laserforce Space Marines Internationals. Day 5. And finals are almost upon us. Almost upon us. I am your host, Guy Next Door, coming to you all the way from Auckland, New Zealand. What a tournament we have had. It's been insane this year. The competition, I think, has been as competitive as we've ever seen it. The quality of the teams, it's been so hard to separate them. So we've had an amazing week sitting here watching these games. I've enjoyed every moment of it with you guys. You've been my ride or die. We've been on the bus all week. So today, day 5, no different. The competition is ratcheting up, and we are getting ready for another epic day of Space Marines. To start us off this morning, we have the Syracuse A team, Hidden Valley Sanchez, they are now known, versus the Love and Reloaded team. Just having a look here. we could hear Sanch and the Mace. We're going to be joined by a very special guest this morning. He comes from my neck of the woods, ladies and gentlemen. Legend of the game. Please welcome Baden. Hey, bro.
What's up, buddy?
How are you?
Good, you?
Good. It's been a minute.
Hot minute.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately for you, and probably unfortunately for this Hybrids team, because you were slated to play with them, wasn't to be. How are you feeling about that?
Now that I'm here, pretty bummed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you watched much of the week?
Where I could.
Yeah.
I looked like they had some promising games and then some not so great
Yeah.
games, but that's how it goes, right?
I think
It's up and down.
I don't know if you saw yesterday. Yesterday they played the Sweets and Savory team, the California B, and California B had kind of been building all week. Sweets has had a real good tournament, looking really strong, and they're I mean at this point they're the San Marcos team.
Yeah.
Really. A lot of talent on that team.
I had no idea they were playing as much as they did.
Yeah,
Until
neither.
I checked the stats, I was like, holy moly.
Yeah, well, they've got a competitive team. I hope that it's kind of the start of more representation from them for their site. I think it'd be really cool to have another highly competitive Space Marine site in the fold.
Yeah.
Especially at a time, we just lost your now home site, or your recent years home site in Detroit, which was a shame.
Yeah, I guess this is my home side now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
proper Syracuse
I'm
player.
just getting passed around. Yeah.
Yeah, you're the true nomad of Laserforce. I mean, you've represented like what 4, 5 squads, like sites.
I don't know actually.
Yeah, I mean it's Brisbane on several occasions, Wellington obviously.
Yeah.
Never Auckland,
No.
but technically like a New Zealand Australia hybrid, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean at that point you're still kind of Brisbane, but
Yeah.
you represented Detroit.
Yep.
You played with the guys from here.
I don't think I've played a tournament with Syracuse. I haven't played with these guys in a tournament.
Last year.
Wasn't it?
In Brisbane, didn't you
Oh,
play?
there was the US.
Yeah.
Whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
It was mainly Syracuse.
Yeah, mainly Syracuse. It's kind of that East Coast hybrid, which is more or less the same. Oh, I'm getting coffee. Thank you. Ruth has been a legend. She's such a legend.
Great at getting coffees.
Yeah. Right, so you're going to join me in the booth for a little while today?
For a little bit, yeah.
We have, let's have a look at the schedule here. We have off the rank, we have the Syracuse A team versus London Reloaded. We're going to switch across to here because it looks like they're ready to go. Apologies again today for the lateness of the stream. That was kind of my fault. I thought we were starting an hour after we were starting.
So you're early then.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
I'm early. Consummate professional.
I wasn't expecting to get here this early, so it's timed out great.
What time did you leave?
I left Detroit 5:30.
That's not too bad. What, like 5-hour drive?
It's just supposed to be 5 hours and 45 minutes. But
Yeah.
I think I did a little less than that.
Did you come through like Niagara, through
Oh, yeah.
Canada and stuff? What's the smoke and stuff looking like?
Horrible, man. There was
Really?
parts of it I couldn't see anything.
Wow. We were talking to Shayla yesterday, and they went back, I think, day before. Same thing. They just said we couldn't. There was parts you couldn't see like 100 feet in front of you.
Oh yeah, man. It's brutal up there.
Yeah. And you can tell here, like we woke up on the Wednesday morning, and the sky is just dark orange. The sun is dark orange. Like it's pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
All right, so today we have one final block left in the pod play, and then we're going to have a 20-minute break whilst we sort out the finals bracket, and then we'll be back into it. So you should be able to ask, say hello, little. Oh, heck yeah, Takao. Do you know Takao?
Yeah, I carried him through his first. I got him his one and only first place trophy. That's the only
You're
tournament he
welcome.
ever played. He's a good dude. Solid player.
Right, we have Syracuse Ninja Turtles, Love and Reloaded coming up now. After that, No Lives from Jack will only get you. After Tune Issues, Team Olympus after that, and then the Expendables and Sweet and Savory. Let's go. Everything seems to be working this morning, which is nice. All right, we've seen. Oh, Cody's actually not in this game. That's interesting. Beans is playing Commander. He's taking over.
Yeah, that was the bombshell I got hit with when I walked in the door.
I did hear Beans say that they might look to save his legs for finals.
Yeah.
I think that's probably a good idea. Sabo's had a really good tournament this week. Up to a decent start.
Is the mischief that's doing this one too?
Yeah, I mean, it has been happening a little bit that way. Have you seen the way that their resupply have been playing?
I haven't watched much, unfortunately.
They've been playing a real kind of 6-wide attack. Like, it might be a little different with Lizzie Lizard in that medic spot, but when the Fair Turkey's been medic, he's basically been better medic, and he's been losing lives quickly, but you know, the game will either be they'll kill the other team out or they'll die out.
Ahead by
It's been crazy.
points.
There'll be a lot of pressure to sustain this.
Yeah, but you know, he's the kind of player that can do it. Beans has got to his first nuke. Let's see what he does, if he's going to hold on to it or to put that pressure on.
Party time.
Missile there.
Do it.
Not a lot of action for Hammer this.
Yeah, he kind of was saying, you know, day one even, I feel like maybe I'm not contributing as much, but I think... Yeah, look at that. All red.
Do it.
Sabo get Beans. Carson putting 3 in a Black Hammer. Merlin to Blackout. These scouts are doing work. The single hits are doing work. Yeah, so Black Hammer was kind of what I'm saying. Maybe I could be doing more, but I think, you know, if the rest of your team are holding up their end.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear
Here comes that nuke from Sabo. It's going to take the Merlin down to 9 lives. Princess has lost 4, so they did get our life off her, but so far neither team really breaking in. And well, actually no, Lizzie lost 3, and Beans is yet to drop his first nuke. So I'd say advantage is going to the A team at the moment.
Ice team is ahead.
Pretty
by
confident Beans is going to do his own
1,300
double
Yeah.
at this point. He's got no reason to drop unless they're getting pressure.
What's your preference? Like, do you have a preference as to how you drop, or you just read the game state?
It's just reading the game. That's the great thing about this arena. This is by far probably my favorite. You never know how things are going to go. You come up with a plan. It's just reading the game and seeing what's going on. Like, if you kick their resupply, that's the best time to move. Is don't get more established and set back up. But obviously, Syracuse A has no pressure on them, so...
Sabo missiled his own heavy there. Oh no.
He hasn't had his morning coffee.
Got to spectate to save his son. That might be a reference that people over here might not get.
There's one every tournament.
Yeah,
We've been consistent.
Yesterday, I think Leech missiled Prawn Boy in one of the games.
That was probably intentional.
Yeah, sending him a message. Being 3 away from his second in hand.
Unless he's down to 12, no nukes on her, so...
Seemed in that passage of play, Syracuse just establishing their dominance a little bit.
Fire team is behind by 13.
I think the big thing here, actually, you look at Black Hammer's score versus Blackout. I mean, he is well on top of Blackout.
Yeah, he's definitely kicked it up.
Yeah.
For sure, on this slow start.
Maybe he heard us.
Possibly.
Mind your own business. Watch this. Hold my beer.
Yeah.
Party time.
Bean's just looking to, I think, take some resupply here just to kind of put himself in a position to kick this team off these nukes that are coming.
Missile away.
Oh, good missile there with Sally B.
It's definitely different being on this side of things
Yeah.
instead of playing.
Does it give you like the FOMO especially? Like,
Ice
Yeah, I
team
think I
is
need to go
leading by
kneecap someone.
630
Hybrids.
points.
yeah. Put me in, coach.
Put me in, buddy.
Missile away. Ice team has taken the lead.
Bean's getting his missiles off. It's doing work.
He's gonna triple.
We haven't seen. I think maybe we've only seen the 1-3 nuke chain so far, and actually, it's been real uncommon to see anyone get to 5 nukes in this tournament. Yeah.
Either to die too quick or
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if the commander's doing that good of a job, it's usually mean the other team is dying out. So maybe a handful of times, maybe.
Switching to full auto.
I think that speaks to like the quality of teams across the board as well. Like, if your scouts are doing their job as well, it kind of keeps the points spread a little closer.
yeah, for sure.
Ice team is ahead by 660 points.
What surprised me though is can't really see it on the camera, but the amount of people that are playing in the middle of this arena instead of the sides.
Yeah,
Like, I told Disco and a few other
Ice
guys.
team has taken
The
the
best thing you
lead.
can do in the scout in this arena is play the side rules.
Right.
Stay out of the middle because you can get shot from everywhere,
yeah,
and no one's gonna be looking down your hallways. So.
yeah. I guess if you put everything to the left or the right of you, then it makes it a little easier, right?
You played this arena, right? So you know.
Nah,
that-
not really.
No?
Nah, I had a couple of games on the training day, and then prior to that, I played 4 standard games in 2019.
Well, there's a 20-minute break.
We're going, yeah. Bring a change of clothes today. What a dummy. Well, I did. I've got
Fire
a
team
dirty,
has taken
smelly
the
t-shirt
lead.
behind me. That'll work. Beans has got to his 3rd.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
He's keeping his resupply pretty good too. He's
Yeah.
not
Has
even
taken
going
the lead.
close to low.
Yeah. If he can get this nuke chain off, that's going to kill
Fire
Lizzie out of
team
this
has
game.
taken the Ice team has taken the lead.
If he doesn't drop now, I have a feeling he's pushing for 5.
Okay, well, we definitely haven't seen him on 5 chain.
He's out to prove a point now.
I'm not sure I like that. Like, at Nats, like, flexing on an
Boosting
opponent
now.
is a little bit disrespectful, but I don't know. You do you, whatever makes you feel good.
This is his first Commander game of the tournament so far, right?
Nah, he did play Commander on the first day, and they lost that game.
Really?
Yeah, it was, I think, the only loss they took for the week. He has played it a couple times since and done a
Switching
good
to
job,
full
but
auto.
yeah, I think that one, I actually had Cody in the booth with me, and he did a real good job not to seem too pissed off, but you could tell.
Ice team is
So this is
leading
just
by
retribution for that.
240
Yeah,
points.
maybe.
He's an elephant. He never forgets.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Lizzie Lizard down to 5 with no nukes. I mean, that really don't work, yeah.
Yeah, like a Black Hammer lands or what was the 5 game?
Ice
Yeah.
team has taken the lead.
Maybe they came into this morning like, okay, we need to feel a little bit good going into finals. Blackout's had an okay game. Getting a few missiles off. Managed to get beans. Take that beans.
Needed that.
What I really like here is
Heavy bag,
Fire team has taken
what
the
I
lead.
really like here is the Fair Turkey is sitting on like pretty full on lives.
Yeah.
And we've seen it multiple times when players this tournament. The ammos are sitting real low, and same with the heavies actually. I mean, kind of is a thing that happens with heavies, but there's no reason why an ammo should be sitting for extended period of time at like 8 or 9 lives.
No, not unless you're absolutely getting lambos.
Yeah, yeah. Beans is 3 special points away from his 4th nuke, and he's still got a base. So I think you're right. He might be going to 5 chain.
He's got lots of time to do it.
Kind of a dick move, but whatever.
It's Beans. He's asserting his dominance.
Yeah, and you know,
leading by
we heard murmurs that Syracuse were giving Cody a little bit of flack for stat padding.
Yeah.
And I think it was just he was getting good stats because he was playing really well. So it's hard to, you know, if you're playing good, it's hard to give someone shtick for getting good stats. Saba drops his nuke. It's going to be his 3rd. Beans is sitting on 82 special points.
So Princess has literally been shot once. Oh boy.
I said it to somebody yesterday, you know, in a Nats, I think it's
Ice Team is trailing by 5,800 points.
I think it's I don't know, not so when you do stuff like this, you play in a different way than you otherwise would have during the tournament. I think it's a little disrespectful for your opponent.
Yeah.
But I guess the nature of competition is if you don't like it, do something about it.
I think that's exactly it, dude. Go and plug his phaser.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
Ruining my clean room here. Beans is on his way to his 90th special point.
Yeah. He's definitely 5 chaining, but Lizzie's dead.
Yeah.
Ice Team is behind by 9,000 points.
Honestly, I hope his first one gets diffused.
Yeah. You know what? I hope his own heavy missiles in there.
Yeah. Do you think that he's going to drop, then get the base?
Yeah, I think he'll hit 94.
Right.
Or 96, sorry, he'll hit 95 and do it. Math's hard this morning.
We were driving. It's all good.
I needed that.
Switching to full
I'm assuming
auto.
everything's right on schedule. So that's why he's dragging this game out.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
Switching
it didn't
to
help
full
that,
auto.
you know, I may have got the start time wrong today, so we started about 20, 25 minutes late. So apologies again, but
Watch your fire and check your targets.
apparently he wasn't fussed on it. Sabo about to get to his nuke. I'd love to see a nuke on nuke here.
Ice
That'd
Team
be so
is
funny.
trailing by
Please cancel Beans.
9,300
We've seen it a
points.
couple times actually this week. I mean, maybe 4, I think, nuke on nukes.
Princess is down to 4.
Space Marine requesting clearance
Here
for
comes the
nuclear
nuke
strike.
chain.
All right, we've got 7
Sabo will
canisters
still
of
be able to get his up. We
CMT.
have enough lives left.
So we roll them in there and nuke after the rest.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Confirm.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Confirm.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
Solid 5 chain there from Beans, I guess. Definitely put up the top commander score for the tournament so far.
Space
I saw
Marine
what you said,
requesting
yeah.
clearance for nuclear strike.
Confirm.
And Sabo getting a bit of a bittersweet justice, I guess.
9 lives, 60 seconds.
Fire Team is leading by 13,000 points.
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with that.
60 seconds.
Could have ended this game much
Extraction.
earlier.
I was asking what was in that sandwich yet.
Nukes. Nukes was in the sandwich.
nuke sandwich.
Yeah, the nuke sandwich. Yeah,
Switching
yeah.
to
I
full
don't know.
auto.
Like, if your goal is to maybe demoralize an opponent, that's a good way to do it. But yeah,
He said, I just hope Sabo lives.
yeah.
One
You
shot, 3 missiles in a dream.
Just just 20 seconds left in this game.
15 seconds until
We didn't have a
extraction.
noob sandwich.
No, I did not have any sandwich.
Ice Team is trailing
Mine
by
was full of coughs.
15,000
He's
points.
gonna survive. Solid.
5 seconds.
5 seconds
until
to go.
Extraction. 4.
Cameron, the
3,
timer's about 5
2,
seconds out.
1. Mission complete.
That's it, man. Game over, man.
Yeah,
Game
I
over.
mean, pretty comprehensive win. I think, I think Beans obviously was like, okay, we're gonna go and have some fun, or some fun at the expense of this Level and Reloaded team. I don't know if that's in the spirit of what this tournament's been played in so far.
Yeah, Maniac, I think you know what to do with those stats, buddy.
Oh, we
Put a
lost.
negative next to that.
If he hadn't changed, it would have been a lean. And that's exactly right, Esme. And I think in this tournament, the goal is to kill your opponent as fast as possible. So that's my opinion. It's just one man. Not happy with it, but whatever. What do I care? I'm not playing this tournament. We're going to have a really quick word from one of our supporters, and then we'll get into this next match, which is No Lies from Jackal versus Armageddon.
Tag for a Cause is back, and we're excited to be part of the 2026 Laserforce Internationals Tournament in Syracuse, New York, to help raise funds and awareness in support of the Alzheimer's Association's Central New York chapter. Join us on the official Nat stream and donate to the cause during the tournament week of July 13th through the 18th. Here's how it works. We invite you to donate directly to the cause any amount you like. As thanks, we'll have resin laser tag medals available for local pickup only during the Nats week at the Fun Warehouse in Syracuse. Sorry, we won't be mailing the medals this time, but if you want one and make a donation, you can have your buddy at Nats pick it up for you, or just donate because you know your contribution really helps make a difference. If you are at the event on Thursday night of Nats Week and wearing the Tag for a Cause medal, your scores will count for our Highlander mini side event taking place during the Nats. Whether you laser tag for fun, for fitness, or for fundraising, I hope you'll join us to Tag for a Cause and donate to the Alzheimer's Association while watching or participating in the Laserforce International's live stream. Find more info at TiviaChickLovesLaserTag.com.
My name is Kaylee. My codename is Sully, and I'm playing for Loveland Reloaded. I'm playing in Nats this year because of mainly 2 reasons. 1, all my friends are going, and 2, because I'm really excited to learn more about tag and to get a lot better at tag. I like that laser tag is something that's really competitive and team-based, but it also allows for a lot of fun and community. And I think my favorite part is probably the community I've gained from tag. I'm just hoping to have a lot of fun and learn a lot. And I know that that'll bring me home with a good sense of accomplishment. Our team is trying different things. We're not doing something really standard. We're kind of just saying, around and find out. You're going down because we're the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've had a change in the commentary booth. Please welcome one of the GOATs, maybe the GOAT, definitely the US GOAT. Please welcome my co-host from the 2024 Internationals, Scythe. Hey, bro.
Hey,
how are you?
Doing well. Took a while to get here.
Yeah, like a year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
our border situation is a little rough at the moment. But
So you drove this morning from Detroit?
I did, yeah.
How's the, Baden said that the fires are kind of causing havoc. How was it?
It's gross. Like, we had one of the worst air quality indexes in the world
Wow.
yesterday for Detroit. So when I tell you, like, the fog was where you literally couldn't see it, like we'll use meters, like maybe like 500 meters, 1,000 meters in front of you.
Yeah.
For the folks that are, the Americans out there, like a quarter mile, maybe
That's
max.
wild,
Yeah.
man.
Apocalyptic, where you can look up, see the sun. It's just an orange dot in the sky.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
creepy. Yeah.
Yeah.
We had that on Wednesday here, actually. Now I assume the low visibility didn't do anything to dissuade anyone from driving 80 miles an hour.
No. Or what was it, the max speed in Canada on the 401, like 110 kilometers?
Yeah, people still doing that.
Yeah, still driving 140 kilometers, and then there's just me like, you know what, guys, I got somewhere to be. I'm just gonna play it safe in the right lane.
Yeah, I got kids. I want to
Yep.
stick around.
Right.
We've got the day, right? You coming to join
yeah.
me for 2 days?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yep, so,
let's go. We got plenty of time.
For everyone out there, like, feels great to be back in the seat. Like,
Yeah.
The last time we commentated was Loveland. It was absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Super happy to be here. I have a ton of knowledge of the arena.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not the meta that some of you are used to, but
There is some weird meta actually. This tournament. We'll talk about it next time we see Loveland B play.
Yeah.
Coming up, we have this Armageddon team versus No Lines from Jackal. Unfortunately, Redneck Tech has had to pull out of the rest of this tournament. Unfortunately, his counterpart, Jellowtown, is not feeling very well, so they're going to head back home early. So wishing both of them safe travels, and just a real quick shout out to Kelly. Like, again, she's done an amazing job this week making sure everything runs to time. So we'll see who they take. Oh, it looks like they're taking DK.
interesting. Yeah, big shout out to Kelly, like always helping us like with each tournament, staying on track, yelling people, surprising, like her voice never goes out throughout the week because many times she has to yell at people to get in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She, I reckon she saves, probably 3 minutes per game.
Yes.
And at the end of the day, that really adds up. That's massive.
It does. You're talking about like match differences for like fun games or like ending early, and getting out early.
Yeah.
Drinks for those of you that partake in spirits, but
I've been known to dabble.
Yeah. Yes. Gotcha.
Jackal has had an awesome week this week.
Yeah, no, I feel bad. So for the people that don't know in the room, the plan was for me to play with Syracuse B.
Really?
Yeah, unfortunately, I started a new job in October.
Yeah.
Time off is not great the first couple years of the place I'm at, so I had to choose between Universal with Sammy or Syracuse B for Nationals.
I mean, it's kind of an easy choice.
Yes. Yep. So, but yeah, like everyone was talking about the whole time of, what could Syracuse be like with, Scythe there and kind of alleviating some of that pressure from Jackal.
Yeah.
So
would you likely have played Scout with him, like as his backup, or they're probably like, no, we've got Scythe. Put him as commander.
I honestly, I would rather have Jackal as commander. So I've played a couple games here.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple.
One or two.
Yeah. And played with Jackal on a team. So he's amazing at what he does in this arena. I honestly think it would have been more beneficial for me to be like a heavier scout on this team.
Yeah, I was thinking heavy. Yeah.
And then I would have bribed my team to do Detroit style on green side.
What is Detroit style? Is that with like with Thousand Island dressing?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Thousand Island dressing. So we'll get into the meta throughout the day, but green, like on green side, Detroit has a unique attack. It kind of throws Syracuse sometimes for a loop.
Yeah.
Of how we attack red side. So for everyone on there, I actually don't like red side. I love green side, and I love attacking red.
Yeah.
I love because like they're just turtling and you're farming points.
Yeah, and you kind of had that like clear view of what's happening inside there, right?
Yeah, and if we have time later today, I'll throw up some maps that show like a couple of the groups in the chat and some of the teams here. Myself, Scythe's take on how to attack red from a certain way.
Yeah.
But I mean, for me, it worked every time, almost every time. Sometimes you trade, but usually you're net positive. You can get the heavy down, shooting 2 or 3 more people down before you go down. So
here comes this first nuke. Good nuke there from from Stealth Elf. I think that was kind of a pressure relieving one. He's done in 9 lives, and Jackal's been having his way with this team. So.
Yep. I love Jackal like sticking with kind of what I do on red. So like red, because you're so close to that neutral base, it's actually more beneficial for you to like keep the base open.
Yeah.
And in the beginning, if you can farm as much as possible, then maybe on your first resupply back, you would go and get green base really quickly to get you to that quick nuke. But as you can see here, he's already at 30 without the nuke, so he could probably get some resub and maybe come back out and do the double nuke, which would really put the pressure on, you know, Green and Elf. Medic down to 10 lives and Elf down to 7.
Points.
So it looks like Green is still struggling on their side to really put up a defense to try to alleviate the pressure some.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Confirmed.
Here comes Jackal's 2 chain.
Oh, yeah.
And that's going to be the end of South Alpha, unfortunately.
Oh, man. Almost predicting something there.
That
like
was
Jackal following exactly
perfect.
what I was talking about. But yeah, on red side, it's like I was saying, if you can save that middle base until you got, you know, really that 1 or maybe like 15, and you can sneak over to Green, grab Green on your way back.
Yeah.
You saw it here where he was doing so well. He was like, hey, I'm gonna grab both and drop the double early.
Yeah.
And as you can see here, it was devastating against Green.
Yeah, he kind of executed it to perfection.
Fire team is behind by 1,500 points.
And then for Green, for Green side, it's always tough. Like we've been on many of the receiving end of, you know, one little mistake early game in Green could cost, you know, 3 or 4 medic lives in this arena. And you're really trying to set up that defense. You know, for like Detroit terms, like the big space in the area next to the green base we call like the kill zone.
Yeah.
I believe it's the same for Syracuse's side, but we actually set our defense up there, and we have the heavy roam between green base and outside what we call the Great Wall. So it's the big wall that divides kill zone and the base. To us, it worked more beneficially because the forward attack for me and the 2 scouts are always on the left side or the entryway door side.
Yeah.
It makes for a better defense against some of the stronger players because they have to contend with the heavy if they're trying to come blindside.
Yeah.
But, on this side, you saw they were scrambling kind of in the kill zone. They kind of went back to the side of their door and they couldn't come back over. Whereas Red was just, you know, parked in E-door, everyone's favorite spot on Red. And just pitching a tent, having some s'mores with the lovely smoke from the campfire. They're doing great over there.
So clean up. Clean up, Judy. Goodness me. Clean up Judy here from Syracuse B team.
It's all the smoke from the s'mores that they have over there in E-door.
It's getting me. Apparently talking for 4 days straight is tough. Maybe the toughest task of this net. DK's experience here, meaning that he's kind of the last one that's going to be left alive on the Sunday team. It's interesting because Redneck Tech has been playing that heavy role, so I wonder, you know, you go the whole week kind of not playing it, and Skills has had to kind of step into that role. So,
it's different. I think like that's probably what attributed to some of the maybe issues early game is like if you haven't been playing heavy most of the tournament and you've been out in the field and then you're on green side, the tougher side, and you're having to play heavy, there are some things that, you know, can go wrong early game for a newer heavy that, you know, really cost your team in the long run in the game.
It's going to be a pretty quick game. It'll go to about half time.
Stu with the penalty. 30 Detroit cheater there.
He's had a pretty good, like solid tournament again in that heavy roll.
Yeah. Definitely.
Party time.
GD getting his jungle juice on over
big
here.
Shout out to Ruth. She's been looking after me.
Shout out to Lucas as well.
Ice team is behind by 4,400 points.
Yeah. I was really oh man, DK dying out for Grumpy. Grumpy was like, you know what, I'm gonna pull a Jackal and just hide somewhere.
Yeah, disappear in the maze.
Or pull a Zerg, just hide in this corner and no one finds him.
And he's a big dude to disappear into nothing. There we go. I managed to find him.
Like, oh, we got him. That wraps it up. So yeah, Jackal with that devastating run, always on red side. Like again, the double base into the early 2 nuke chain, sometimes devastating.
Yeah, and we've been seeing a lot of teams kind of try it, but getting the timing a little bit off.
Yeah.
And so they'll get to maybe 32 or 34 specials, and then drop, and then it'll take them a little bit to get to the next one. And it's kind of like, well, you waited too late to have an early effective nuke, and you jump the gun to try and get the big haymaker, for the 2 chains. So.
Yeah, that's the tough spot with Commander. It's like if you don't go for the early 1 nuke, so the early 1 nuke on like red side is you're pretty much sprinting down in control to green base, getting green base first, and then you're trusting your heavy to hold E50 the whole way while you just run in and try to catch the team as they're coming up from their initial resupply.
Yeah.
And if you can get that early nuke, you nuke as soon as you get the second neutral target, and then that pressure kind of helps build because your scout should have gotten 2.
Yeah.
But with that strat is like if you're trying to go for the second one or the double and you kind of fall off that line, you're stuck in the no man's land of, well, you wasted your opportunity to do the early first one.
Yeah.
You now crap the bed trying to do the early double. So now then you're stuck determining, do I just launch the 1 and wait to get the second one? Or do I save for 3 and try to go for like a haymaker?
Yeah. We're going to do something a little different now. So we, this next game, Altitude Issues versus Team Olympus, this would be a big test for Altitude Issues. I haven't heard whether or not Sparks is in the building today. He unfortunately had illness yesterday, which kept him out all day. But let's have a quick look here. He was predominantly playing Commander on this team, and when he had to step out, the Babe stepped in. So I thought we'd have a look at the 2 in those roles side by side. And right off the bat, you can see that there is a bit of drop off with the Babe, and that's no knock on him. I think that's more just shows the talent of Sparks.
Yep.
He was averaging almost four medikits a game. Look at that average score, 10.5.
Yep.
Goodness me. Kid's got a lot of confidence. He, on more than one occasion, told me that he could have bet Rusty at any point in his career. And you know what? I like the confidence. I like to see it.
Yep.
Whether or not you can put that into practice.
Yeah, different story there.
Yeah, I mean, you played Rusty.
Yeah, I know. Me and Rusty have very similar styles. I think there was only one time where I would say in my career I would have bested Rusty, and it just happened to happen that time. But any other time,
at home, right?
Yeah, at your home site. Yeah. But any other time you look at it, I don't think that is something that I would go out and say. Like, to me, I was still measuring my talents against some of the best in the U.S. I wasn't venturing off the path. I was confident in my ability, but I was also realistic of knowing that there were quite a few folks across the pond that were in the upper echelon tiers of where I was trying to reach. So
I beat Rusty in 2015 and 2019. So there you go.
We thanks for that. Thanks for that, Maniac. But it's a sore subject if you watched some of the podcasts on the 2015 part.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that's just 2 goats going at it, that's what you want to see. You want to see, I don't know, what's the equivalent? Manning versus Brady, right? Clearly Brady's the best. But,
yeah, it's like, as much as I'm a Messi fan, I would also relate it to that. Like, you have Messi, who's arguably the GOAT. I'll argue that with anyone. And
what?
You have
Mbappe? I don't know football.
That's Stu over there. We'll get Stu in here to comment on Mbappe and him crapping the bed in high pressure situations.
Have they played the final yet?
No, it's Sunday at 11, I believe.
Do we know who the final is?
Yeah, it's Argentina versus Spain.
Woo!
Yeah.
Suck it, France and England.
Yep.
Yeah.
England, the cup is not coming home. But
Good effort, though.
Yeah, good effort.
Yeah.
Well-rounded applause. They can still take third. They can still crap on their old nemesis, France.
Yeah.
There's a lot of history there. If you're a history buff like DK, taking back some battles to the early thousandth or millennium of how many times these countries have beat the crap out of each other. So
Yeah, you gotta have a hobby.
yeah.
All right, we got Team Olympus up against Altitude Issues. Both of these teams rostering 7 for the week, and I
Yep.
think.
Smart man, smart team.
Yeah,
Smart idea, guys.
I don't like it personally, but it has come in handy for Altitude Issues. They've needed it, obviously, with Sparks sitting there. It does look like he's in this game. I think he's standing there in the middle. Yeah, I think that is Sparks. So, yeah, good to see him back.
Yeah, maybe raring to go.
We'll see. I imagine that DK sits this game out, seeing as he did just play the last one. So, yeah, we'll see what the lineup is here. I would expect Team Olympus to come out here swinging.
Yep.
But I mean, maybe Sparks. Hopefully, Sparks is well rested.
Yeah.
No residual whatever illness issues it was.
Yep.
But he might be looking to really make up for lost time.
Yeah, definitely. I think like the hard part, like watching Olympus. Shout out. I know I talked to DK before I came in here, but and Kadama, like shout out to them because like the stuff they've been able to do in this arena and the stuff that they've been able to do like in the early game.
Yeah,
it's miles different than how I've seen those players play in this arena.
Yeah.
So they've kind of built on the multiple random draws they've played here, the multiple tournaments they've played here. And you're seeing that come to fruition with how strong this Team Olympus has been.
Kadama seems to have a lot of the similar game play as you actually.
Yep.
Like he moves the same way. He's always looking for those alternative routes to get the resets, and he's so fast.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do credit Kadama a lot for like taking that kind of initiative and approach of like looking at those other lanes.
Yeah.
Because with New York, you get so caught up in the same like meta lanes, everyone's going the same way.
Yeah.
But having seen him play the last random draw here, like you started seeing him, veer off in the path, attacking more in the middle. For this arena, you don't want to be in the middle at any point of the game. Like it's really a tough spot to be in because you can get shot from anywhere. Being close to the wall, you only have to look one direction. So that's kind of the meta of New York's play style. But you've seen Kodama take those middle lanes and come in and attack from, middle side when attacking red and coming in middle, attacking kill zone before going to, the corner of green. So
part of that I think is because Dill's there as that kind of pillar as well, doing similar things.
Yep. I definitely like what Olympus is doing though, like coming in and adopting the kind of half meta from how you keep your resupply and how you kind of defend, and then on the attacking front having that attacking front of Kodama and Dill, and Dill kind of like playing a little bit back, and then Disco, you can never count him out. He's always in the right spot at the right time. So
just a solid beast of a scout.
Yeah.
So Sparks is in the maze today. We can see him back.
Yep.
Off to a decent start too. I mean, both commanders kind of holding serve. Obviously, bases being the difference.
Sparks was playing scout. They swapped.
Oh
Azra.
yeah, true.
They swapped Azra to commander. Maybe
never mind.
Yeah.
Don't know what I was saying.
But it looks like Kadama is looking for that early green side nuke. So like on green, you can really do anything because you know that the other team's going to turtle kind of red side.
Yeah.
So on green, sometimes it is more beneficial to kind of grab both bases and assault while your heavy fills up. And then if you can get that early nuke, it opens up the ability to nuke by your resupply and then have the heavy running in.
Push, yeah.
Yep. And then obviously watching the crazy paths. I know a video was released on the pathing last night, I believe, or today. Just being mindful of where the paths are and going the opposite way around that Y wall.
Right. DK is in this game. He play heavy.
Yeah. He's like, you know what? I ran around enough the last game. I'm gonna take a little bit of break and play heavy this game.
I mean, his fitness regime really, showing fruits of his labor.
Yep.
Kadama at his first, and we'll see what he does here. If he wants to throw one out quickly, or I mean, He isn't in a spot where he can, kind of follow up.
No, he was. If you saw him there, he was on the red cam. He was stuck at the corner of the Y wall. He's kind of was shooting ghosts, trading with ghosts, and he's like, you know what? All right, I'm just gonna head back. But it is hard to attack like the red side. Like you notice, Kodama came from where the white pillar is, so he's coming from red base. It's a popular attacking lane for myself and Beans.
Yeah. You kind of see those side by side cameras there. It kind of shows that part.
Yep.
Who is that?
Is it Disco, maybe?
Oh, Dill's.
Dill. Yep. Dill's in red base, and you see where he came from, where he's going to now. He's coming.
See him pop into this right.
Yeah.
Left side of
you have this perfect line of sight, and then when you go around, you can get the resup.
Yeah.
And you kind of play off that barrel, because the barrel is a blind spot. If you're playing your heavy too close to the door, the heavy's not going to see the commander coming in, and sometimes the commander can get the 2-shot on the heavy.
Right.
And then if you run around the opposite way of the Y wall, they can't backtrack. So then it puts Edor in a position of like, do you abandon it, or do you take some hits and hope someone comes up and puts the commander down?
And there is a couple nooks there that does make it, I guess, viable to just sort of leave Edor briefly, but a good commander and scout combo will capitalize on that and cut you off.
Yeah,
in the red base.
Yeah, you see DK now like coming around, and you can see him attacking like that same approach.
Yeah.
And it's a great approach. The other one is actually like you come from the middle part of the map, so you're coming from neutral target, and then you kind of sit on that curved wall where the barrel is, and you just look left and right to Bumblebee and then to that little nook.
Yeah.
And you don't actually push past the wall of the barrel. You just kind of farm points until you hear the resupply go off on the heavy, and then you run in and you kind of let the team do the work for you.
Do it.
But great game so far. You can see Kodama,
by 3,700 points.
at 27, and we have, he's looking pretty topped off, and then you have Azra also kind of topped off, but still working towards the first nuke for her.
Yeah, I think Kodama, he's a little bit ahead here, but like altitude issues are doing a good job. Oh, goodness,
Yep.
They're doing a good job of Azra got Kodama as well, so
Party time.
trading missiles. They're doing a good job of keeping within touch. They're relatively close here after bases.
Yeah, and you can kind of see like Reds keeping strong on that defense. You can see they're utilizing something Detroit tried to do. We suck at red side. Like we haven't had a lot of success on red, but for us, when we did have it, we stick that person in the nook of the Y wall, so in the top part of the Y. You crouch them really low, and you have them just aim at the barrel, and you can sometimes catch early shots on commander or heavy coming in.
Right.
We held red strong against most teams, but when you're playing in New York, it's their home arena, it's kind of hard to hold it against them. But with with that strategy of holding that top of the Y, it does kind of give you the little like niche. You're protected from one side. There's nothing that's coming from behind you.
Yeah.
But sometimes you lose your resupply and you don't even know, and then you get shot from your side, and you're like, oh crap! They went around and I didn't know. They didn't call it out. You just kind of caught with your pants down at that point.
Look at Disco Monkey here.
Yeah.
Doing some work. I did see Kodama get it and break this resupply. Here comes Ezra's first nuke.
So we roll them in there, nuke that's the whole nest.
Yeah, it's looking like a kind of like help get the pressure off, kind of regroup, retake the door.
Needed it. Unfortunately, Brooks took a few hits there.
Yeah.
Kodama's got 2 in the pocket as well, so
points.
expect to see him kind of drop those shortly. I don't think he's looking to do anything silly like dropping 5 in a row.
No.
Yeah. Boo on Beans.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
I did.
Yeah. I don't like it.
Yep. My phone was disturbing G&D's natural space.
Yeah, it's ruining my cheek.
I had the game up, and I was like, just watching what Beans is doing inside the studio here, and it's like, I didn't know the mic was sensitive enough to pick that up.
I think I'm more sensitive than the mic.
Gotcha. But yeah, the 5-chain is a scumbag move, kids. Don't do it.
Don't do it. It's bullshit. Judoku getting caught out on the 2-chain here, that is real unfortunate.
Yeah, and you can kind of see red scattered there on the 2-chain, and It's so hard on red because when you try to go to Bumblebee and someone's in red base, like you just can't backtrack there, so you have to backtrack to the middle of the map. Again, kids, Syracuse, never be in the middle of the map. It's kill zone.
DK doing work here.
Yeah, you
2 missiles off.
Yeah, they're just stuck in the middle, unfortunately, and it's like there's really nowhere you can go from those spots. Especially by the neutral target too, so if they don't have the neutral, they can just reset off the neutral. It's wide open.
Yeah, unfortunately, Red Team getting scattered to the winds here a little bit. But, I mean, Rook still has lives, so I mean, it's halfway through the game. If they can regroup a little bit and Rook's can look to resupply his team, they might, you know, obviously last the game.
Yeah, you take it to game 2 and flip sides and see what kind of rabbit you can pull out of the hat.
Is leading by
The tough part about this, you're down a scout. Your resupply appears to be split because Rook is only hitting Sparks from what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
So
Ghost is gonna get caught out here, I think.
Yeah, it's a rough position to be in. Up.
He got some resupply. It's good to see.
Yep, got some resupply. So
I was gonna say I like the Babe as heavy, and he started off the game really well. Just that two nuke chain just cracked the game open.
Yeah, and then when you had Disco in the position he was in, taking away Bumblebee for the fallback, like the only choice Red has is to run into the middle of the arena. And, me personally, I always like E50. Detroit.
It's against the wall, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yep, it's against the wall. It's tucked in. Someone has to come in and actually turn to shoot you. But you know, it's tough in the moment when you're running around. You're like, oh crap.
Where do we go? Where do we go?
Yeah.
Part of that is planning, but that's kind of a plan C almost, right?
Yep.
Ezra at her next nuke. Let's see if she's gonna try and get all the way full drop and then see what she could do about some counter pressure.
Yeah. Dama also getting it, just farming points in the middle of the map.
He's at his third.
Yeah. Third. So and he's topped off, so he's good on lives. Probably just out, staying the rest. Probably staying the rest of the game here.
He's gonna drop first.
He's dropping first, unfortunately. You kind of see, with Oldham putting Azra down.
And chaos in E-Door.
Yeah. And then on green side, if you can ever take E-Door like they did early in this game with that 2-chain, it's kind of like, you put all the pressure on the other team because hey, you're going to swap next game into red.
Yeah.
Have E-Door automatically.
Yeah.
And if the team's not a strong green team, then, you pretty much have the work done for you, halfway done for you, so you play the game. Kind of a devastating series of events. Rook kind of stuck out. Couldn't really set up anywhere to kind of get his team more lives.
Yeah, I think that Ghost only got a couple, but yeah.
But you can kind of see Bowser's gonna drop here. You can kind of see where that 2 nuke chain, well timed, and if you have the right positioning when you're assaulting E-Door, you can kind of just break it. And if they're stuck, then it's so hard to recover it if the whole team's there without counter nuking to try to take it back.
Team is trailing by
you kind of see that in some of the Syracuse games where they dropped the game. You saw the crazy back and forth, the craziness happening at E-Door, kind of
blown away.
The commander on really both sides were using the nukes to kind of hey, take back relief pressure, take back relief pressure. And, those games kind of highlight the meta along with this one of, if you can take it on green side, you hold it as Kadama reaches another nuke, another devastating nuke here. It changes the entire dynamic you have to do to approach the second game.
Yeah.
But Azra, making up. So she launched that nuke. She got 15 specials really quick. Unfortunately, it's just, if her team had more lives, they probably could have pushed it to time.
Yeah, again, that's the importance, right? Of, Brooks was able to get back and fill, the 4 remaining
Fire
teammates.
team is behind
We
by
might see this game
11,000
have gone to time, but I think off the back of Kodama's nuke, yeah, this should be an Elam. They should get this Elam done.
Yeah, I would say like the Ghost and Babe both at 1 life. Like you can't even really play the shield game with like your ammo resupply and your shield. But I mean, at this point, it's like 4 corners hide, make them split up, make them try to waste time.
Yeah.
If you're the commander and you have a bunch of lives, kind of like get the team to chase you around so they forget about the other players. And but Kodama already having that nuke kind of makes that hard. And the other 2 players at 1 life, it's tough to survive.
And if you do know kind of where roughly they are, you know, obviously the reset that follows. So really love to see Azure get to this next one and be able to drop it.
Yep.
I think
Constellation. Oh yeah.
Fire
she's
team
be on the
is
run.
trailing by 12,000
Don't know where
points.
she's going. It'll make it real hard to drop this nuke. So
just got 2 in or down. Reset. Launch it. Just aim at the wall. Oh no.
That's it.
Clean up.
Do it.
Really good stuff from Olympus again. Like, I know I shouted them out before I walked in here, but the play style and like how they're playing to the meta and how they're kind of controlling the tempo of the game. You kind of saw that in their match against Syracuse A, where they slow the game down to a point where Syracuse A is used to playing that fast-paced style. Detroit very much like the same way. We had like a fast-paced mid-game style, but when we slowed it down, that's when we had our most success against Syracuse. If you can kind of take the tempo away from them,
it removes all the franticness.
It does,
right?
because a lot of the mistakes that
Ice-Team
Syracuse
is leading by
capitalizes is the
13,000
frantic
points.
decisions of the split resupply. Or the heavy going the wrong way from the resupply when you're scattered, and the nuke chains or the nuke timing not lining up. Those like small mistakes you had in the knockouts definitely cost you.
Good, solid win there, Team Olympus. I mean, they you look at it, they really should win these games. Altitude issues. They had a really good first 3 days. Day 4 got a little bit missing sparks. I think really hurt them yesterday. And
it throws the dynamic off. Like even if you have a strong player and they're like playing off the wall pretty much, and they're going nuts, and then you take them out and you kind of shift everything, you kind of lose that momentum, the tempo, and you also kind of lose that awareness of like, I'm used to Sparks being over there, and then Sparks isn't commander and he's not playing this game, and then suddenly you have to look in that extra direction, or you have to look in that extra cubby or the extra nook before you kind of come around or start your attack run. So
I think like because they have rostered 7, it has maybe been a bit less of that for them because they have changed stuff up, but still, like losing arguably their best attacking weapon is definitely gonna make a difference. Right, second versus third position gonna come down to score diff. Olympus needs some points. I mean, they got some there. If they can come out and do that again, then they'll be in good standings. We are gonna have a very quick word from one of our supporters.
Hi, Logie Bear here with Force Pro Sports. Ordinary podcasts take 45 minutes to get over their disc golf. Force Pro Sports gets down into the nitty gritty, so that way you can enjoy all the laser tag experience that you love. Wow, look at that shine! We understand the viewer and we post consistently, ensuring that no one gets left without a good laser tag podcast. But that's not all. Subscribe today and we'll force Josiah to keep his codename for at least 1 full year. But wait, there's more! If you donate to our Patreon right now, we'll donate a Lovelander to Nats. That way you don't get last place. They will for you. Subscribe today and donate to the Patreon. We got scrubbing to do.
Product may contain profanity. Product may not come out consistently based on Luke's availability. Lovelander is not guaranteed to take last place, but probability is decent. Laser tag is a highly addictive substance. Used with caution. Always remember to backtrack.
Hey, what's up everyone? It's Mike, codename Ebo Mike, playing for Sweets and Savory in Southern California. I love laser tag. I played for the first time in '92, started playing a lot in 2002, then took a longer break, spawned a new player, and now I'm all in on Laserforce. SM5 has elements of a lot of things I like a lot, like video games, team play, strategy, running around, and trash talk. It's been a long journey for our team to make it to Nats. I mean, we've been working hard, we've been practicing a lot, getting the synergy going, but now we're ready to kick some ass, kick some more ass, and kick some extra ass. I'll see you in Syracuse.
You mighty big fool!
And show me!
Welcome back. Welcome back from the break. I really enjoy that that video from Evo Mike. You were just saying, you know, obviously we did this together 2024.
Yep.
It was kind of the first foray, if you will, into, like, for me at least, like, okay, dedicated commentary.
Yep.
And I think it's going to be good to have someone in the booth with me. And you were like, bro, I'd be keen. I'm not going to Nats. Let's do it. Now we get to do it, like, in person.
Yeah, again.
Bro, and it feels it feels so much better, I think, being here on site. And obviously, like, you know, we get to, like, play off each other and stuff. But being here on site, you feel, you can hear all the activity happening. You can hear everything behind us in the foyer. So I'm glad that you're here with me again, dude. Just in time too, at the business end.
Yeah, we were talking, like, during the break a little bit. Like, to me, I'm super excited. The chair feels natural.
Yeah.
But, you know, the success from 2024 was, like, you know, it was very natural. Like, you know, the conversation, the bouncing everything off, and then myself having the, you know, the extensive knowledge of Loveland, Russ 2015, right? We don't talk about that, but having that knowledge of Loveland, but also here having the knowledge of Syracuse.
Yeah, I couldn't think of, like, being a non-Syracuse player to have talking about Syracuse Maze, you know?
Yep. Do it. And I love Syracuse Maze, so
yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, you know, after playing a few games here, I'm like, this is like kind of easy mode maze. Like, if you want points, there's plenty of them to be found in that maze.
Yeah, points are coming.
Yeah. All right, Sweets and Savory versus Expendables. We heard from Evo Mike there. I really have enjoyed meeting Evo Mike this week. Every time I talk to him and his boy Anchovy, you know, it's been a real pleasure. So
I'll try to mingle. I know I got here, you know, late 11th hour. I'm sad I couldn't do the whole week. I would have been playing, unfortunately, if I was here the whole week. But yeah, I'm super keen to talk to, you know, some of the folks in the other teams I haven't met. A couple of people I know from, like, the Armageddon scene on the, you know, the expendable side. So, but looking forward to making, like, some new friends, some new tag peeps, get some insight from, like, you know, how their team's going, how their team's doing during the week. You know, if they have questions, anything like that. But I just noticed in the chat, Russ, hang the banner. We'll have to find the banner. I actually had we had a counter banner that I actually made for that. So, like, we didn't put it up when they left, but it's basically like the symbol I wear in our jerseys. The hexagon, the double hexagon with the triangle. So the shout out to the old Laser Edge emblem from Dave. We had that on a giant black banner, and, you know, it says 2015 international champions, and then it just has Scythe 6 times on the thing. So,
man, I gotta say, so one of the standout players from this Sweets and Savory team, outside of Sweets, who we're both pretty familiar with, Spooky has had a great week, and she is doing work in this game at 1,400 points.
Yeah, already as a heavy.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And you can kind of see, like, when you're on green side, you see that kind of score from the heavy. It's like they're defending, they're doing what they need to do, they're kicking every villain back. But, like, you can see here, there's some hectic crap going on over at Edor. It could have been, you know, green elected to go attack, like try to take Edor. You can also see, like, you know, the big heavy scores from that. You got this early nuke from Sweets. It could give a, you know, inclination of what they're trying to do. It looks like they're going to peel back a little bit, maybe regroup and kind of you know, reset, but mission accomplished there. As you see, like both kind of commanders sitting on the nukes, sitting on the same score line, but Sweet's a little bit more, you know, topped up there, a little bit more lives and shots than Nobody, but
good missile from Nobody. She's had a really good week as well. Good young player.
Yep.
And I hope that she has a good long-term career ahead of her. If she sticks at playing, I think she'll become a really, really good developed player.
I say we take off.
Here comes that first nuke from Sweets. And this is again like Sweets dropping in 34 special points.
Yeah.
We've seen her do it a bunch.
Yeah, you can see she got the base right afterwards.
Yeah.
Or Sweet's got the base right afterwards. And you're like one short from the double, and you're like, oh, I totally messed that up.
Yeah. Whoa, that counter nuke from Nobody's come at a really good time.
Yeah. Oh, Nobody dropped it too. It did not detonate.
Oh, she got put down by Spooky.
Yeah, Spooky.
Oh, no.
With the devastating cancel, Nobody fronts back to base, defeated, and gets lives.
Yeah. I'm glad that she did manage to get back and get some lives, actually. Those busters in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, Sweets. One special point away from his next nuke.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. Like, just being that one down, like the missed timing, it feels like some people are dropping with the hope of, oh, I'll get some resets and then get to my next one.
Yeah, if that nuke would have went off, it would have been devastating because obviously Nobody dropped down to 2 lives. That nuke would have, you know, took them out, trying to get back to the resupply. But five lives lost, so you have, you know, the nuke accounting for 3 of those, and then the 2 lives knocked off. And not in a terrible position. You know, they're trailing a little bit, but there's some bases on, you know, green side already got.
Sweets dropping that nuke, and again, a little bit mismanaged, but Doge Buster has been floating in those low crit live range for a little while now, so we can get a couple more resupply here and then look to counter. But
you can hear them, like they're against this wall, so you can hear the chatter from like E50. It sounds like kind of panicky. Like things aren't going right. Something's going wrong over there.
Missile away.
You see, like at E door there, they're also not being able to be like set up. It looks like they've taken it back now, but playing a little bit dangerously low with the ammo there. Also at 6.
Anchovy hasn't lost the fight yet.
No, it's in a good hiding spot. They're in Zerg's cubby somewhere.
Nobody's got to her next nuke. Hopefully she has a little bit more success. Look at that attack and run there by Halangi.
Just you know what, run in, count everyone. But that's one of the benefits though. Like coming in from that one side on the Y wall, it's like you catch the heavy not paying attention, you triple tap, you get him down, and free reign to run in and try to maybe trade with the medic or outshoot the medic and maybe trade with the ammo. Definitely difficult though on red side. Like they're trying to hold. You can see it's, you know, this would be a great opportunity. I know, like, you know, Nobody doesn't have a ton of shots, but maybe nuking to leave the pressure, kind of
allow the rest of the team to take maybe 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, 1 or 2. See, like Waz, she's getting, you know, crit there. Mama Bear also a little low there on the 7.
Yeah, and it makes it so hard for Mama Bear to be able to distribute any shots as well, which just it means that it's taking way too long for, you know, everyone has to be able to go out and kind of return serve. So they've been pushed into a corner, I think.
Yeah. You can see again, like the hecticness of E-Door. Like they're trading like very short distances. So you see, like, oh, they get shot down, they just go around the wall, they run back in, they put a couple people down, and you can kind of see that run there where it's like, oh, 3 red go down, it's one person just not calling out. And, you know, unfortunately they get in and, you know, get the couple hits on everyone, and then it sets resupply, you know, back again. Especially if you're waiting for doubles. You see Nobody getting the 2 sets of lives, but only 1 set of shots. they get the boost, but
clearance for nuclear strike.
Is that new?
Ice Team is ahead by
Well done. Finally getting some
3,800
lives off
points.
the medic, which
that perfect score of 0 for our medic.
yeah. 2002.
Yeah.
That's what you want at the end of the game.
Party time.
I mean, they've done a good job here to actually start refilling.
Yeah, recoup. But yeah, we mentioned it maybe like 60 seconds before it happened is, if you get that nuke, get the pressure off of you, the team can kind of get 2. You can see that's exactly what happened. They utilized that full nuke downtime to just get some shots of lives into everybody.
This one's going to hurt. Sweet's drop another nuke.
Yeah.
We're just about to get to the 6-minute mark, and Razor Wires is still in the game. Down to 5, but we can go another maybe round of resupplies here. They might actually last this game, which I think that's a big win for Expendables.
Definitely. You can see, like, we're at kind of the 6-minute mark. You see wires getting hit, so they're stuck. They're trying to set up somewhere. It looks like they got flushed. They don't know where to go. This might be something where they maybe try to retake it. You see they went to kind of the opposite side of the barrel. They still aren't able to get in. Now they just abandon it. Yeah. Abandon it. Get bases. Looks good to me.
See, Razor Wires doing effective power boost here.
Yeah.
Switching.
It's so tough too because Sweets is already utilizing, shot. Like every shot counts to this point of almost getting to another nuke.
Yeah.
When they were just, at 13 shots, I believe. So they use all their shots to get to 16.
Yeah.
Without that pressure, it gives kind of a small opening for Red to kind of recover. But
wall of blue.
Yeah. Blue is like, it's okay. Our commander doesn't have shots. We're just gonna.
Yeah, we've got this.
Yeah, we're just gonna take Red out ourselves.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that last nuke is kind of, been pretty devastating for the red team.
Yeah, not being able to regroup.
Yeah.
You guys can't hear it, but it's pure chaos on the wall beside us and just yelling.
Well, we actually have. I think we've got Edor.
Oh, okay.
Camera has a mic, so we can hear. We can hear plenty of screaming happening.
It sounds like Red, they got the base. Maybe they're trying to get to green, and maybe they stopped halfway if they ran into their team. But you can kind of see that, Blue obviously took Edor. They're just kind of hanging out, watching it.
Hey, Russ, can you tell me if actually that camera is drowning us out? Can you let me know what the levels are like? Because I can adjust that.
Fire team is
I'd hate to drown us out.
It's okay. They want to hear the.
We good? Okay, cool.
They want to hear the screams of the fallen victims over us talking.
Good counter nuke there. Sweet dropped his, and then she dropped hers. So
yeah, it's just a rough. If she could have got it off first, I may have given them a little bit more reprieve. But this is definitely gonna go to Elim, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sweets in them, good.
Really solid effort.
Yeah.
I thought. Yeah.
Good attacking on, that nuke to get it off first, and then really just keep the attack going after the counter nuke. Because you've been smashing them all game, so like they're hurting already.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey, don't even try to regroup after their counter nuke. Just keep going at it. It's so rough though. It's like, where do you go? There's party at Edor again. So Green's just like coming back to Edor, hanging out, getting some resupplies. They obviously don't know that the team is, super low. They know that they have Elim, the medic, and the heavy now, but.
Nobody with the missile. I'm really impressed with her ability to not only missile, but like the mindset of like, okay, I have missiles, I'm gonna use them. You find a lot of look at Speed's running pretty low there after getting missiles. And he's out of shots, so
yeah, out of shots again. Tough spot to be in. Sweets also only took like a couple resupply there and came back and like, oh, let me grab a couple more, try to get this other nuke, and then game's pushing a little bit longer than I thought it would have.
Yeah, they should still get it. But, I mean, if that there's a lot of ifs and buts. But if that last
Fire team is trailing by
not Spencer's last
9,000
nuke, the
points.
one before it, if that one wasn't quite as brutal of as a follow-up, they probably would have lasted this game.
Yeah, I think so, because that nuke really took them out of, they had just gotten the base run, and that nuke kind of scattered them again.
Yeah.
And then you hear the yelling, you hear the, the confusion of where everyone's going, and then you saw that no one really got topped up off that after that. So.
Just under 2 minutes left in the game. A little over 90 seconds, actually. And nobody's at her next nuke, so let's see if she could drop this one.
Going down swinging.
Boosting now.
Russ saying Josh doing a better job talking into the mic than I did.
There goes the nuke. Let's see what she... Indy got in.
They do.
Oh,
awesome job though, to be that low on lives and still be attacking and try to get that nuke and then get it off. Props to nobody for that, because you never want to just do the Russ thing. I think you dropped in the chat was just drop and pray.
Yeah.
My entire commander strategy is no, they went out guns blazing. Unfortunately, slowly didn't work out for that one. But.
Right, we're gonna have a quick word from one of our supporters here.
What's your favorite part about hosting the Triple Tap podcast?
Probably what'll happen if a potential employer finds it, or my mother. Hi, Mom.
Oh, definitely the fame. I can't fly across the country without fans asking for a pic or giving me stuff.
That I can be myself.
Hi, Rockwood's mom. Dude, can you cut that? You little...
My name is Eli, my codename is Rook, and I'm playing for Altitude Issues. I'm playing in Nats this year because I want to go to another arena, and I want to get good, and I want to learn other positions, and I want to play with a team that is dynamic and experienced and learn a lot. My team is really cool. We trust each other. A lot of us were on Five Nights at Loveland 2 years ago in Internationals 2024, which was a really good experience, so we have previous bonding from that as well, and I'm just really excited. I want to beat Jackal. I beat him at home, and now I want to beat him away. We're new kids on the block. We represent the site, and we're going to do good.
Oh, we are back. We very... we call Ruth.
Yeah.
Ruth is sorting out our lunch order because she's a legend.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we caught her on the camera.
Yeah.
Right, next up we have this Hidden Valley Sanch team. Now they've been pretty dominant all week.
I love the names, yeah.
They actually changed it.
Yeah, they did. I saw that.
The start of the week is the Ninja Turtles, and then yesterday they unveiled
the Hidden Valley Sanch. Yeah.
Dedicated to the man himself. Oh, meatball sub. That could be a bit of alright.
I could, as long as you avoid anything lettuce or,
Oh, is it no good?
fresh fruit. You've been busy on the podcast all week. Apparently, there's some stuff. There's a parasite going around, and they haven't identified the source. Not to scare anyone that's in the chat, but it gives explosive poops. We'll keep it PG-13 for the group.
Okay, so
it is a week of not fun.
Vegetables bad
unless you thoroughly cook them. Yes, I would avoid vegetables until we hear different from the news conglomerate.
There you go.
But meatball sub looks great.
Yeah.
Pizza, pasta, you can't go wrong
do
with that.
pizza?
I don't know if Brian does. It's been a while since I've been in New York and got food other than Tully's. So
yeah, right. Talk about lettuce might kill you.
Yeah.
I mean, in general.
Yeah. Taco Bell was already known for the explosive, PG-13 poops. But it's on a whole new level now.
We have Taco Bell in New Zealand now, actually.
Yeah.
And it doesn't taste the nicest, but the quality certainly is better.
Than here, yes.
Yeah.
Fun fact here on the side of the Taco Bell box, they can't actually call it meat. It has to be called taco meat filling. Fun fact, guys. Not to scare any of the Taco Bell lovers away, but
legal distinction there.
Yeah. Legal distinction. We're not sure if it's 100% meat.
It's meat-like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meat-ish.
It's beyond meat.
Yeah, it's yeah. Beyond meat. Triple ham sandwich. Actually, you know what? Chat, let me hear you. Who's riding with us today? There's a few of you in here. Few of you in here. That's a sentence.
Yeah. Yep.
There's a few of you in here joining us for day 5 of the Space Marines Internationals 2026. We've had a great week. I've had a great week being in the booth. Yep. I'm especially excited to have this guy here for the next 2 days.
Definitely excited to be here, so.
This is the second half of this block now. We've got 4 more games. After that 4 games, we will take probably a 20 to 30 minute break so that they can work out the finals bracket. And then we'll be able to let you know who's playing what. I need to figure out how we're going to effectively show that bracket on the screen. So, Russ, do you know if do you have like somewhere on the stats page that's going to be good for me to kind of bring that up on the screen? Loveland's reloaded, got on the wildcard spot. I like that.
Yeah. Love to see it. I was talking with some of the Loveland folks out there, and I was like, I know I didn't do any of the official projections. I'm sorry, guys. I was slammed with work. I was actually trying to make it here Thursday.
Yeah.
And if I could have made it here Thursday, there was kind of talks of me trying to play and getting enough games in to play finals for B team, but it just wasn't possible with what I'm doing at my job currently. So, but on that kind of note, like I did have talks early on where I was like, hey, I'm really liking this Loveland team. You can't go wrong with my I wouldn't say protege yet, like more of my mentoree, Fear Turkey and Josiah, kind of give him some tips in Brisbane, but you can never count that out. And then the way the team plays together, they kind of play off each other. They're used to that, underdog style and, kind of being counted out. But going against the, the gauntlet here with Beans on Commander again. But they're on red side though. So again, on red side, if you can slow the game down against Syracuse, it's hard because Black Hammer's already on the side of the arena like he usually does.
Yeah.
He's setting up that trap of trying to take Edor for his team. But if you can slow the game down enough, you can throw kind of Syracuse's stuff off and get them off their game a little bit, get them a little frustrated. But you can just see here, Hammer, again, so fast, so quick, doing the Hammer special, doing the sprint special heavy. He's already solo taken Edor by himself.
And he's looking to have a big, a big day 5, I think.
Yeah, and it's so hard with him. Like myself, the really fast players, it's easy to get to that part, but you saw Hammer utilizing the Y wall so effectively and Bumblebee's wall of just taking his time, waiting for them to come to him, and then you can kind of see he drop back. Cody comes in. Here comes the rest of the team, putting everybody down. They're definitely trying to take the Edor.
Yeah.
Do it.
All right, folks, we have Team Solo Ray on the mic currently, but you can kind of see New York did do what they set out to do. They kind of took the Edor over. Very little loss of life for Evol. There was probably, it looks like Beans did drop his nuke, so it's putting Lizzie dangerously low from that nuke drop. Already lost 4 lives, then 3 lives from the nuke, and then kind of get it pinged around. You can see where the recovery is just so difficult. Once you lose red and you're on red side, you do have to kind of settle back and pull back to a different kind of fallback spot. You can see red here taking advantage of the middle by the base. It is, again, so hard to kind of come back and adjust from losing that side of the arena, but screen doing what Syracuse is looking to do the most. Keep the pressure on throughout the entire piece. Don't let the other team really breathe for a second to try to get resupply. We have Beans approaching his next nuke. Already has both bases.
Leading by 6,000 points.
And then for red, it's yeah, G&D to the bathroom. Yes. G&D took a short break. Hopefully he hasn't had any lettuce in the past couple days, because the next week for him is about to be rough. We'll put good vibes out there and say he ate all good things, nothing contaminated. G&D had the lettuce. Oh no. Simply okay. I saw you shot me out of the chat earlier. Shout out to you. I didn't get a chance. We were talking in the middle between the breaks. Me and G&D catching up on some old stuff. You can see here, Beans already at his next nuke, already dropping it, not doing the fire chain scumbag move this time around. And then Red has been recovering, so they have been able to regroup. They have been able to get some shots and lives into their team. It is going exceptionally difficult, but you can see, based on the scores and kind of the lives, they are just trying to, defend as much as possible. They have their bases, so at this point, it's like regroup, stand back up. Lizzie down to 5 though, which makes it incredibly difficult given, 5 minutes in, 5 lives left, 4 lives left now. And then Syracuse just unrelenting pressure the whole left side of the screen except for Lizzie with that one shot on the hammer. But it's what you expect from the home team. It's like, this team, I've been, rooting for Syracuse for a while in each tournament they're in. Even for the hybrid teams that, they've been on and I've been on with them. Really looking to see, if they can pull out, the Nats win, the home Nats win, defending the turf. And they definitely have my vote of confidence. I am rooting for them. Shameless plug, but am looking to see, Syracuse pull out that, hometown win, get their first title, and they don't consider, obviously the 2016 fake Nats a title, but we still do. But Ruth, I'm so sorry. When he gets back, I'll remind him. He may be sending it while he's in the bathroom. Doubtful. Yeah, it's kind of cleanup mode here with Lizzie being gone, unfortunately. Beans very quickly approaching that next nuke.
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Ice team is ahead by 10,000 points.
Yeah, I know. Simply, it's kind of it's kind of a rough thing all around. Multiple awards were kind of messed up from that Nats, where there was an official Nats or not a real Nats or an actual Nats. I'll let everyone else be the judge of that, but to us, we still treated it out like a Nats. Detroit still, lost with grace against New York's obviously unrelenting pressure, as you can kind of see that happening in this game. Oh, it looks like something may have happened in the game. I'm not sure. Oh, this is rough. Yeah, I feel you, Russ. I know the pain there. I know, like, it sucks less when it's an injury, but then when it appears to be on purpose leaving, from what I'm hearing in the chatter behind me, I don't know if the cam picks up any of that, but is not having a good day. Yeah, I mean, tilted to the max. Yeah, probably. I'll see if I can work my magic. Maybe during our break, maybe I can talk to some of the Leveling Reloaded and just see what's going on. Yeah, that's true. Simply, it's very true. You just gotta lose with grace sometimes. But yeah, same Russ. Like you just kind of know. You hope for the upset. You hope that the percentage is really like 99-1. It's like 99% of the time you're going against Syracuse. It's their home arena. It's the A team. You're more than likely going to get elimed. And then on the other side of the coin, it is. Oh, G&E's actually out there trying to figure out what's happening. But on the other side of the coin, it is have to, just take the punches and kind of lose with grace.
I mean, probably pick the worst game to try and go take a bathroom break. That really bums me out when players do that. Just as a PSA, let me get on my pedestal for a second.
Totally, it's all yours.
When you quit a game at Nats, it is so unfair for everyone else at the tournament. It's unfair for your teammates. It's unfair on your opponents because now none of their stats count. It's unfair on the tournament organizers because now they have to scramble. Oh, how are we gonna? How do we calculate the stats on that? The team forfeit. It's so unfair. If you can't handle competition, don't come to nationals. Okay? This is not a place for people to throw tantrums. Well, a little bit, but never, ever, ever quit the game. There's no place for that here. So that's real disappointing for to see that happen. Like, yeah.
I would echo the same sentiment. I know, like, I've been on the receiving end. I've been to nationals where, like, I've had horrible teams, and it's like the frustration's there, but at the same time as a competition, you got to play to the best of your ability. You know that the other team's at a higher skill level, but you just kind of learn. You take the punches. You move on from it. But the fair thing is, like, dude, totally, like the amount of time and effort and work goes in, even from people that aren't in the tournament, from like Russ' standpoint, is like, oh, well, now he has to go fix the game. To try to fix everything, and it's a pain in the butt. And then you have the other games still coming in, and then it's just tough. But I know you weren't here. I told the group, maybe on the break I'll try to talk to Level and Reloaded, and just kind of see where they're at, mental wise, and see if I can offer some words of wisdom. But
I don't understand, like, they're playing the top team in the tournament.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be a loss. You're gonna try and fight.
99-1. That's what it is. Like, you have that 1% hope that something goes wrong and you nuke an ammo out or a heavy out, and then you're good. But the other 99% of the time, it's how it's gonna go.
Yeah, exactly. Russ said, and they got a new lineup. They're trying stuff. Like, it's laser tag, man. Like, have fun with it.
Yeah.
Have fun. So if someone walks out, that's the end of the game. You're new to this world. We to be fair, we haven't had it that often where somebody actually leaves a game at nationals, because most people who attend Nats understand that it's not just about you.
Yeah. It's about all the organization of it. Like, it's months of organization in some parts. It's the owner piece of it. It's all the background stuff that you don't see, in addition to your team, your opponents. Like, it's rough. It is like bad sportsmanship. And there's so much more we can add on to it. But on the other side of things, just for the groups and those playing, like, stay in the game, kids. Take the punches. They're gonna come. There'll be a day when you get to punch back.
It's so good having you here to be the calming voice.
The calming voice, yeah. I do that at work, by the way.
I'm a pretty, like, positive guy, but this is one part of Laserforce that just it makes me
ruffles
really
your feathers.
Angry, real angry when people do this. It's so selfish, man. It's so selfish. I have a real hard time giving people who quit games any sort of respect. Like, just you do that, you're on my dunzo list.
Very hard to get off that list, kids.
Yeah,
Don't get on
not
the
that
list.
anyone cares. Like they're like, oh no, old man doesn't like me.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we'll move on to the next game, and we'll let the smart guys who know, what happens next deal with that. We're just here to watch laser tag.
Yeah, and commentate and offer tidbits of useless information sometimes.
Yeah. But yeah, like just in the modern age, the modern age of Laserforce as internationals, because we have stats.
Yeah.
And I'm not a big stat guy, mostly because my stats are shit.
Yeah. My stats are decent. I'm not a big
good
stats person. Yeah.
But there are people who care about that, and that's okay. So to rob people of potential awards, like it's a big deal for us. Like this is our time to be champions.
Yeah.
Right?
It also hurts from like we're taking nothing away from anyone else in the tournament, but from Hidden Valley Sands. It also takes away, some of these guys maybe in the front running MVP rise, or like front running All-Star rise, or like meta kits, or all that. And then it's Russ's calculation and what the magic Russ is going to do to try to fix whatever is behind the scenes for the game. But it also hurts that. And it could have been, any team that this happens to, but it also hurts those pieces. It does hurt stat from, that perspective. I'm not a big stats dude. I can care less about individual awards. To me, it's like team glory or nothing.
100% same. Yeah. Real quick, I do also, just to reiterate what some of the Lovelanders are saying, we're not saying that like this reflects poorly on the side. That's not even what we're saying. This is definitely a player who's made a choice to be selfish in this case. Yeah, it's not great. All right, let's look ahead to this game. Let's not take anything away from this game. We have apparently got Armageddon versus No Life for Jackal. That's not right. Here we go.
Yeah.
We have the Team
Fire
Olympus
team is behind by 840 points.
versus No Lies.
It is Armageddon. They took.
That's my bad. I just saw DK's face. I'm like, what the heck is going on? Oh my god, I'm all flustered.
It's the break. You took a break. You come back like. All this shit happened. Like the whole world it's been going great all week.
I shouldn't have left the booth.
Yeah, the whole world just fell apart the moment you left the booth. Everything just went to shit.
Speaking, just also quickly, we'll get to the game in a second, but immediately I felt like I got doxxed by everyone in the lobby. Be like, who went to the bathroom? Give me a break.
Be like, there's rules in the U.S. for this.
Yeah, like pretty sure Simon was like, no, I'll just take every commentary. Yeah, he's not gonna poop. Okay, thanks.
I took a little commentary, and my immediate thought was like, man, I hope he didn't have lettuce this week. And the whole chat was like, he had lettuce in his sandwich. Lettuce. Yeah.
All right.
But continue off the strong start, like Jackal again, getting that early nuke again. Green side this time.
I really like watching Starcraft this week. I think he's been, a real bright point on this
Same.
team.
Same, and we talk about it every Nats, and we're gonna eventually get to a point where the pinnacle hits for an Armageddon team.
Yeah.
Because you see these Armageddon players, they come out, they tough it out the whole tournament. That's not to keep harping on the same thing, but that kind of showcases the sportsmanship that Armageddon players have.
Yeah.
Because they come to all these tournaments, they're trying to learn, they're trying to take it back to their scene, and they're not walking out of games. They're obviously frustrated some games.
Yeah.
They're trying to understand, and they're just getting, wrecked by every team, not just the A team.
But it's their love of laser tag.
Yeah. It's the love of laser tag they have, the respect they have for our players and our rule set. Again, they're still trying to learn, that piece of it.
Yeah.
But shout out to them. And it's watching them grow over this week. It happens every tournament where you see Armageddon, they grow leaps and bounds each tournament, and taking them back to their scene. I know it's kind of hard when you pull Force players into the Geddon side, and Force just becomes one-sided with the team of the Force players. But watching them also play in Geddon and watching their Force games in Geddon, you can see that they're taking all of these things they're learning from the tournament back to their group, applying it. So But yeah, Jackal very quickly getting to that second nuke here. The pressure is on red side.
Let's rock.
It's hard to say.
Ice Team has taken the lead.
No, he's already at the double. We'll see if he drops it before Stealth drops her first. Nope, Jackal's still just going for all the glory here. He is at 50. There's a good chance he can hit 3 early. That would be absolutely devastating for Armageddon. Fox, you're foxing around. You got a penalty.
Boo.
Yeah, more than likely a chase, given all the craziness that's happening over at Edor currently. But you can kind of see like Green adopting that style. So Syracuse B, no lies for Jackal, staying true to Syracuse nature, trying to just like, take the Edor, just grind out points, keep the pressure on constantly, fade back a little bit to get resupply. You can kind of see, Fenrir haven't lost a life yet. 5 minutes into the game, hasn't even been shot once.
That was a
yeah, Jackal the double nuke doesn't wait for the 3. But you can see the damage that just did to Armageddon U. It's like Medic's at 2 lives, unfortunately. Alex, no, the chase. Watch the pass.
He's a good player too.
Yeah. Played with both Alex and Jackal, and one of the random draws, I can't remember what it was, when we were doing like the weird rotating 3-team. It was so much fun playing with them.
Yeah.
Because we had at one point with the rotation, we had an all-speed team because we rotated with other like very quick players.
Yeah.
So we did this funny strat in that game where we just all rushed red because we were all so fast. All 6 of us got into red Edor as the other team is like rounding Bumblebee because they were like taking their sweet time getting to the team, and it's like, oh surprise, all of green team is already in the box. It was great. It was one of the highlights of that tournament. But yeah, red side here though, those 2 devastating nukes, not able to regroup. Stealth Elf got a couple shots in there. I think 1 set of lives. DK did get, I believe, another set of lives. Got his bases, so protecting those MVP points, not missing that base. And a power boost off here. But it's so hard. Like the nukes were devastating. Jackal already at the other nuke. Stealth Elf is gonna launch. It is going to detonate. Awesome job, DK, with the filling shots. The consolation power boost, as we'll call it.
Space Marine requesting clearance
given that the dust is settled and half the team is out. Jackal with the counter nuke, and then obviously devastating. Stealth Elf being at 1 life, DK being at 6. DK's got to put his marathon shorts on. He's gonna be running around for a little bit.
They have short shorts.
Yeah, true DK fashion. Last one left, running around. I feel like every team does that to him though. It's like for some reason it's always DK as one of the last people left alive. And then he's just running around and just like, oh, I feel bad for him.
But to be fair, like he did say in the lead up to this Nats in particular, he's been getting his fitness on. So maybe he doesn't mind so much this time.
Likewise.
To be like, watch this.
Yeah, watch this. I'm gonna go hide, run from one area of the arena to the other and hide. Just keep drawing the game out. They do seem to be right on top of him though. And then obviously Jackal, Zerg, Alex, Fenrir, they're all 4 of them are no strangers to Syracuse's strategy. Run behind the person, yell everywhere they are, and then you just see the person, unfortunately. But overall though, like Armageddon again, like you're playing, a home team, the B team.
Ice team is ahead by 500.
Yeah, a very good B team, and you managed 21,000 points. And you still had a really good start. It's just the double nuke when you're already, on that 12 live mark. It puts you to 6. You're near crit. But I mean, you can see the growth. You can see the score. Like you can see they're battling. Nothing's coming easy when you're trying to, take their team on. So
these 2 nukes, when they executed properly, they are beating up any team.
Yeah.
So it's not just them, right?
Yeah, we talked a little bit about it when Olympus was playing. Like the double nuke is devastating in this arena.
Yeah. If you do it properly.
If it's done properly, yeah. If you can get the 40 with one base, or you can get 40 without bases, or even 40 with two bases if you're on the right track, if you're using the right pathing.
Yeah.
The double nuke is just absolutely devastating if it's in the first couple minutes of the game.
I think the caveat there is you also need your team to back you up
Yes,
on it. Like,
yeah.
if you drop the two and then they set a track and then nothing happens, then okay, maybe, like, you know, obviously it sucks.
Yeah.
But like they can recover from that.
Yep.
If you set your team up in those spots to take away a red base, or what's that hole called just out of E-door?
Bumblebee?
Bumblebee.
Yeah.
Yeah, take Bumblebee away, and, you know, have someone in there making sure to flush.
Yeah.
That's the execution. We had a real quick request. The entire Utah team, so Rockwood obviously joined me yesterday on chat. He said, I wasn't able to do this on stream yesterday. Actually, it's during the next. I'll hold off on that. He said during next Utah game.
Oh, okay.
I'll wait till they play next.
Gotcha.
I think they're on the bye. They're on the bye, and the
they're on the bye.
team are on the bye.
Yeah, so they're on the bye for the block, right?
Yeah.
So,
and it's the last block, so
yep, it will be some time before we can get the shout out for you.
Yeah. But I'll remember. Yeah. Just gun shy. If you're in chat, we have nice things to say about you.
Yeah.
But not yet, but soon.
Yeah.
All right. What I wanted to do actually next, we're going to have a quick look at this. Now, I've kind of brought it up a couple times during the week, but having you here is an opportune moment to have a look at this arena.
Oh, yeah.
So here's the mouse. You've got if you want to click side to side, you can do. If you want to rotate it, you can do. Zooming in's a little bit tricky. So have at it. What do you got for us?
I wish we had this for our arena, because then it'd be so good to show everyone all the great resupply spots in the former arena that was Detroit. RIP. Sad times for me. But we'll talk a little bit about we were talking about Red Base, we were talking about Kadama. They're out playing next. So really they can see the mouse, right?
Nah, unfortunately not.
So can we do a dot?
I don't know actually. What's that? Oh, look at that. That's gonna work. Oh, yeah. Got it. That's awesome.
We'll put this here there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you can see here, you'll see the resupply spots that are at E-door. When we say like, hey, attacking from mid, something I love to do when I'm assaulting E-door. The pathing, so this is what we call E50. Is this like
midpoint?
Yeah,
right?
midpoint of the line. So when you're green and you're starting out, I actually come from E50 side. So like when I'm running through, I actually come in front of the base here.
Yeah.
And I attack through Purple Hall. Why is that? Because they've already flushed over here. You have this whole wall here. You have the straight little skinny shot that shoots right here. If the heavy doesn't come all the way flush with this wall, you got the heavy down.
Yeah.
Usually smart players now, they'll sit there and they'll have heavy right here, actually on the door or on the Y section itself.
Right.
And with that, it makes attacking a little bit more difficult. But when you are attacking from Purple Hall or mid, you always want to scout at the pillar. So this barrel right here, if you have a scout there, it is golden because they can pick off the little shots that are, you know, if the ammo's here or if the medic's here and they're poking around the corner or another scout, it's basically watching the flank. And as a commander, if you're coming in from this side and you're running in, as soon as you get the heavy down, you're getting multiple players down. And it's really how you can break red side. Again, not the Syracuse players, they don't attack middle a lot. They're coming from the outside. They're coming from the walls because the wall usage allows you to not have to look another direction. If you're coming from middle and you're coming from that E50 side on that Purple Hall side, you're looking on both sides. Because the other team is also sending players out. So
that's going to be the scouts really need to be annoying and hitting the commander on the back of those spots. Right? Otherwise, if you don't have to worry about someone coming like at your 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
At
your 3 or 9 o'clock if you're in Purple Hall. Yeah. Like, oh, who just shot me in the back? Heavy, what are you doing? Heavy's back at your base,
All right, this is a big game. Game 2 of the Team Olympus altitude issues game here.
Yep.
as is the core half of the course. We're having some tech issues apparently on the YouTube feed. Might have to just download the Twitch stream
Fire team is ahead by
and upload that
960
later.
points.
Beans. Yeah. All right. This is interesting. Kodama's gone to scout.
Yep.
Disco Monkey, Commander. DK playing heavy.
Yep.
I like it.
Yeah.
I wonder why they've done that. Actually, maybe this maybe. Well, I thought there was repercussions. I thought they had to get a really big score here.
I don't know. Maybe they just thought they were sitting pretty where they were, and they were okay with what they were doing.
Yeah.
Could be the case, or it could just be like, you know what, we're taking a game off, last game of the block for us, and.
I mean, not to take anything away from Disco, but
yeah.
Kodama's, Kodama. Kodama's one of the best players in the US. So, definitely, you definitely lose something not having him as commander. But
and you're also like, you see this a lot on red side when you have like, the gigantic lead. You have the E-Lib. Everything's in your like point wise. It's easier to switch things up. Take a game off. Take a break.
Give some of your other players an opportunity to play some of those quote-unquote fun roles.
Yeah. Quote-unquote fun roles, stressful roles for some people. It's like, no, I don't want to play that.
Yeah.
But, you can see though, it does appear like Blue is attempting to try to attack Red out their Edor. So, you see Disco just kind of coming around, get resupply.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Looks like they were just being a bother, not pressuring too much, but Azra doing way better this game off the start at 15 specials without the base, keeping semi-level with Disco, who's at 19 with 1 base. So overall, it's pretty even. Both medics haven't been touched. Just kind of fist fight in the middle of it's a wet noodle fight in the middle of the arena currently. Yeah. It's a pool noodle fight in the middle of the arena. But yeah, overall, like altitude issues, like again, it is a tall task going against Olympus. Even though they're switching their positions, you can kind of see that they've solidified the strategy down pat, where they know where to go, they know where to be, they know where to sit. Disco is playing a little bit back, even though he's commander. I wonder if, he's like, oh, just farming points here. He is at that, 24 specials. He jumped 8 specials very quickly. Azra's still sitting at 15.
Switching to full auto.
Medic has been hit, it looks like. Yep. A couple times, so maybe they broke into green.
Fire team is ahead by 8,000 points.
Looks like it was Kodama and Dill broke into green, so double scouting it up.
Is Dill tall enough that he can actually see over the Y? Surely not. Those are big walls, right?
I don't think so. Like, maybe if he he's like the super tippy toes, he might be able to see over the Y
Maybe
wall.
jump.
Yeah,
that's wild.
He'll easily be able to jump and see over.
That must be nice.
Yeah, it is a strategy, not for us small folks.
Yeah. We like to be low to the ground.
Yeah, but for the NBA players of the world, easily sitting over. If you're if you're my boy Webinyama, you're probably standing there looking over the wall. You're looking over down. He probably could show his shoulder and actually shoot over that Y wall.
One of the bases.
Yeah.
On neutral target.
Yep.
Points.
He's gonna hit his head on one of the lighting structures that's in there. He's so tall.
Sprinklers.
Yep. But yeah, Disco keeping that nuke in the pocket. Azra still working towards that first nuke. That's a rough time, but she doesn't have bases yet, so. But you can
stalled a little bit.
Yeah, you can see like it seems like Blue is turtling a little bit, but I don't like. You're playing a really great team. There are some fundamentals as you kind of head into the knockout rounds. The perfect time to do it is against a team that swap positions. Like,
look at DK go. He's used 4 of his missiles.
Yeah.
He's on full lives and shots. He's out to a 5,800 point. There's that brutal nuke.
Yeah.
Let's see him get some resets here. He's
It's a rough nuke. Getting the reset their bases. As they're going out and also getting base at the same time. I'm surprised they didn't run into each other. Both teams grabbing neutral base at the same time. It's like, oh, it's a Spider-Man meme. They're all pointing at each other. Like, what are you doing here? What are you doing here?
It was here often.
Yeah, it was Art Nuke. What are you doing here? But yeah, Green doing a good job though after the nuke, just like recovering very quickly. You can see like Disco just got his second one. Ezra's still working towards the second one, but is missing that base, so she's not too far behind.
Missile away.
Detonates the nuke there. Olympus playing a little bit casual with their lives, a little bit lower on their lives, but Applesauce still topped up pretty good at 15, only being shot twice. But it does look like the game's gone into a little bit of a lull here around like the neutral base. It seems like, hey, both teams are just kind of resupplying, filling up.
Peppering kind of the midfield. And,
yeah. Just kind of walking around. Hey, where'd the team go?
There's Cook.
Yeah. Right? It's like, F this charcoal. They're like, we're cooking it with gas now. It's like, let me go get this base really quick and drop another nuke on Team Olympus. The one thing though, like Green, I can't say for sure as we kind of rotate through the camera, is like you see Jinoku back, and that kind of gives a hint of like whenever you see the lower scores of that, that they're hanging a little bit back towards their resupply. Maybe it could be they're trying to wall or totem pole. That could be a thing too. We just can't see it on the cameras. Do it. Shout out to the group though. If you are going to totem pole in New York, please do it near the camera. It is hilarious to watch when the totem pole gets broken and you have 6 people trying to leave in one of the cubbies at the same time.
Where's the best place to do it?
There's a couple places. We've walled in E50 before. We've walled in E-door because I think it was one of the games when we did the random draw with the rotation with all the small players.
Yeah.
We had 3 people kneeling down, the other 3 people standing up, and we're in E-door's like pocket cubby. But in those, you have the camera there right there at E-door. So when we all went down, it was hilarious watching, the clown car meme with all 6 clowns trying to get out of the door. And like, oh, everyone's getting shot.
Let him go.
Yeah. But DK and Disco partnering up, just doing work over here. Like, it's devastating to have to walk into that double 3-hit combo and they're just cycling off you. Tucker was good 3-tap though to stop the carnage that was happening.
By 12,000 points.
Disco greatly propelled here. 40 special points. Azra unfortunately still only at that 15, working towards that next nuke. Man, that's a rough game. Like Disco just in that small time frame next to his heavy, just climbing 20 specials almost instantly. It just does appear that maybe Green is hanging back a little bit, playing a little bit more of a defensive turtle style on the Green side. It's so hard to do in Green's map. Like we'll do the map again maybe in one of the breaks. We'll talk about Detroit's dump strat that we do for Green. But the natural strat is like, hey, you do go by the corner, you play off the barrel on the wall, and then New York has been known to split resupply in Green. It is extremely difficult to do if you're not used to it, but it is greatly beneficial if you can pull it off. And it utilizes like the kill zone perfectly. You do have to have a floating scout, unfortunately, so you take a scout out of the attack field. But if you have a really good, strong, forward scout on your team, you can make do with it. But as we go into the game, Azra does have that other nuke now. Kind of launch that, get the pressure off. Ghost is sitting at 4, unfortunately, but Disco far away from the nuke. I say that now, and he'll be at 20 in a couple seconds here. Sauce sitting good at 12. Red's not been really pressured too much this game. You can kind of see like Green's scouts kind of hanging back a little bit. In reflection of their score as well.
Fire team is leading by 14,000 points.
You can kind of see I wouldn't call it the farming capability of Olympus, but like, they are just playing the game methodically, like in the middle, like attempting to break. But
he controls so much of that middle, and
Yeah.
because he's so tall.
Yep.
I think it just kind of changes that shot point, that aim point. If you're having to tilt your gun sort of a little bit at a higher angle to get him, and because you can see so much from up there.
Yeah.
It does allow for them to I guess farm that midsection, or at least farm slash control.
Yeah. I think again with the cameras, like you sort of see this, but I think like what's happening is Red is really just controlling the 50 part of the field. I say that now, and then Green is rushing into red base currently, but when you keep that kind of control and you push the team and keep the entire green team on green side, and you can just farm, because there's really only 3 good ways out of that side of the field. It makes for these situations where you have this gigantic score difference of the team farming and keeping them in one area versus pushing into the area to try to beat them.
Missile away. It looks like he did change his code name. What does it say? I can't actually read it. My monitor's too small. Shout out to the fun layouts for hosting us and hooking me up with all these equipment. I need a bigger screen. In the future, I need dual monitors connected to the same PC, and I need a bigger screen. In fact, I should have at the start changed these two around.
That's
too
okay.
late now.
It's okay. I got good eyesight there.
Yeah, I can pick that up. What is that? They say LLT. LLTstore.com.
The entire site from orbit.
That's hilarious.
That's all him too. That's his thing.
Yeah. Just like, pull a surprise this game.
Yeah. Yeah. I've sold my code name for sponsorship.
He's getting an NIL deal for those that are out there.
Bit of Talladega Nights.
Yep.
Yeah. Sold the windshield. The code name's a little wacky. That's your fault? There you go. Just want to clear up my name if I could. I haven't done anything.
Right?
Seeing the medics here kind of in this final, they managed to last.
Yeah, definitely. You're in that last 60 seconds, and again, like altitude issues, like you're just playing to try to get more rhythm underneath you. Like you're trying to get your legs fully underneath you as you head into knockouts.
Yeah.
Trying to see like, hey, what works, what doesn't.
Yeah.
And then on green side, like there's tons of experiments you can do for green.
Yeah.
And red's gonna play the same strat. So like for green, it's like, how do we want to attack that strat?
Yeah.
How do we want to try to break it? In this game, it didn't really work out in their favor to break it, but they had some nice recoveries, especially from Disco's devastating one nuke that kind of put everyone kind of low.
Yeah.
But then shout out to Ghost too, because they were at 8 lives for a long time, and then slowly have been trickling down to 2, almost matching Applesauce, who was like at 15 and is now down to 4. And you can just kind of see the slugfest though, like both teams just going at it as the game winds down.
Mission complete.
That's it, man.
Oh, look like I think Disco Monkey got his last nuke deactivated there by the babe, so he's gonna be pretty stoked to get in there and get a nuke cancelled.
Get another bomb diffuser situation happening. Get another person on board with that.
We'll have a look at stats shortly, but I think whilst we have you here, let's take full advantage.
Yeah.
Let's have a look here. So go back to the map, because
we're giving New York's all their secrets away. Yeah.
All right, have at it.
Yeah. So which one were we doing again?
This one. Oh yeah. So it's either that's pan, that's rotate, and you're on the tape measure up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the tape measure, I love it.
Yeah.
All right, so we talked red side a little bit. We're talking about green side, the difficulty that it has that you set up. So you can see here these little 2 dots here. That's where green likes to set up for resupply. They'll set up. Oh, go ahead.
Weird. Sorry, keep talking. I'm just gonna.
Yeah. So they do any combination of those walls where you can either stick them both on the barrel or you can split your respawn and have people run in. Detroit did some funky stuff where we loved playing on green side. My team didn't. I loved it. Shameless plug. But when you play green side, you actually do something stupid, and you have your team come into the kill zone. Don't try this at home, kids. Detroit are professionals at this. You have your team walk through kill zone to get resupplied. And you do that by having one of your resupplies here and one of your resupplies here on this barrel.
Wow.
And they come in from blue to get out through this way.
Yeah.
And they run through and they just get resupplied.
So it's like a resup.
Yeah,
Almost.
Yeah, it's like a little, it's like a car wash.
Yeah,
You're just going through the little car wash. So you're coming through here. So again, like you have the resupply here, and then you have one just hanging out in this little window here. I don't want to click any buttons or tags. And then you have your team just coming right through here on down. Now, the difficulty of this is massive.
Yeah.
Because you have to control this whole section.
Right.
And if you remember saying before, like, Scythe loves to come this way and come through, over here and attack through the middle. So you really want an offsetting scout.
Right.
And then you want your heavy just patrols yellow hall.
Right.
All the way through. Again, don't try it at home, kids. Detroit's professionals. I would not recommend this strategy unless you have practiced it many times. But when it works, like when it catches teams off guard because they're always used to going in this corner. Oh, the resupply's not there. What are they doing? They're just wasting time in the corner, right? But when you fall back here, you have a clear path to fall back to the normal spot.
Right.
And you set your path to that way, and then you wouldn't bait penalties. You would never do that. But when you do go back in there, you're like, hey, ref, I got a path here. Just watch this shit.
Yeah.
And then you have a fallback point. And if it happens again, you fall back to your original barrel and cubby.
Yeah.
And then you have a track there. Once they break it, though, the hard part is you're either going to red's cubby or red reload.
Right.
There is no coming back if they have people in both areas. You just cut over here through Great Wall, usually because you have the most protection, and you go to red reload. I like going to Dave's cubby. I always mess this up where my team always goes to red reload and I go to Dave's cubby, and it's like my team's not there. And then sad panda.
And it's always on them.
Yeah. Sad Scythe noises. Scythe Island is officially happening at that point because then I'm like, where's my team at?
Just to touch on something you just said about the refs, just saying to the ref, hey, I have a path here. I was thinking about this the other night, and I think I don't know why, but we'll put it this way. I think it would be better if referees were able to announce maybe not all paths that have been made, but paths on the medic.
Yeah.
And what that might do is actually mean that you get less tracks on medics through the game, which is what you want, right? You want to reduce the amount of tracks on a medic. Well, maybe we'll talk about that after. But I'd be interested to see your thoughts on that.
Yeah. So we got the Expendables and then Sweets and Savory going back at it again.
Fire team has
Sweets
taken the lead.
on Commander, and then you have nobody again. So kind of mirror matchup before. And then again, I'm interested to see though, like nobody playing on the blue side trying to crack red. Like again, we know it's extremely difficult to do that. It's the tail of all the tape of what finals is going to look like. Is like, hey, can green crack red, and then when you flip sides, can you hold the advantage if you're the red team?
Yeah.
And again, like New York's going to be devastating to try to, break from that kind of meta and break the E door. Teams have done it. Again, we kind of talked about that earlier on in the cast, but the hard part that really goes into green side is one nuke can be devastating. Again, the Detroit strat that we just showed you, you have fallback points, but when you're stuck in the corner and a team hasn't practiced a lot in this arena, or they don't have a lot of experience in this arena, they're not going to know to set up on that weird angle and have like a drive-through resupply, right? And then the other thing, you mentioned the ref thing, and I'll get into this after the break, but the drive-through resupply also sets a path.
Right.
So you have people that are blindly coming through Yellow Hall, and they're shooting my heavies coming around for another, resupply, and they get hit with a penalty. They're like, from where? Like, what do you mean? And they just don't know that Detroit's doing cheeky stuff in the kill zone that, again, kids, do not attempt. But yeah, we'll get more into that piece. But you can see here, nobody getting the 2 quick bases on green side. We touched on that, how devastating that early nuke can be if you get it and you time it right. They're within that kind of 3-minute mark where you want to get it, and Red is had a very slow start here on the E-door side. We have chaos happening where the chill ref spot is, the barrel. But man, so close, like the 2 specials away, and then like as a commander, like playing in this arena, you have this timer that's in your head too. Like at the start of the game, you know how the game's going, you hear the announcements, the score's kind of like off because some teams get bases beforehand. But with Gen 8 and knowing like, okay, I'm at 18 specials, the timer, the clock's going in your head like, oh, I probably shouldn't pull this early nuke. They're probably fuller. I'll save it for the second. I'll save it for the double. But if you're early enough in the game, like, man, I got 20 really quick, I don't have bases, more than times it's more advantageous if your heavy's been out or like took one and went out to attack to drop that nuke and just devastate the red team.
Catch like a scout or maybe even the ammo off guard. The ammo's had a lot of pressure. Often heavies run that kind of low as well.
Yeah, especially if you're one of the teams out there and you buy into the green rush, the Zerg rush is like Zerg likes to call it from my Syracuse B team. If you Zerg rush the red door from break and that commander gets that nuke that fast, it is absolutely devastating. It is like game-breaking bad for red because they just haven't had time to set up. All 6 green players went over. The meta kind of chills by the neutral base, but when you have a 5-man attack when that happens, it destroys red. It's very hard to recover from red side on that.
Big nuke there for nobody. I'd like to see that. She decided, look, I've got it. I'm going to drop it.
Got it. Might as well use it. But you can kind of see the difference in the 4-minute mark, and it's like, there's not a lot of low lives. They're kind of middle of the teens, upper teens, low 20s.
I want to see Sweets nail this potential 2-chain. Again, we've been seeing him drop it like 34 special points. So if he does cross over into kind of 31, 32, I'd like to see him execute the 2-drop properly.
Same. And Gen 8 does the work for you. Like back in my day, aging myself, I had to count my special points myself. And again, you're counting the special points in your head, but then you have the clock in your head as a commander, and you're like, oh shit.
It's like a beautiful mind.
Yeah, like pull it. All right, let's drop the nuke.
Razor Wire's down to 13 points, Red team are putting a bit of a hurting on. Look at that wall of red.
Red definitely broke in. You can, again, we talked about it just before this game, like the green side, when you break green and you don't have a fallback spot, you really only have 2 cubbies. And if you don't control that hallway, you're not going to get into the red reset cubby or Dave's cubby. So
Sweet's only 2 special points away from the second nuke.
That nuke would be absolutely, game destroying.
Kill out that ammo.
About one special away with 1 base.
I mean, even at 39, it's probably advantageous to pull this down because you're likely going to get a reset on the way out.
Ammo getting lives though. That was a clutch life from Razor Wire.
Spooky's a beast. Spooky's been one of my favorite players this tournament. Money's doing some work as well. She had a bit of a... Well, here comes the nuke. Let's see if we can get a reset.
Fire team is leading by
You're gonna get a reset there. It's a real shame.
No, but you can kind of see it opened up.
Missile.
Yeah, it opens up Spooky to also like drop it.
Dude, like gone on the tier here, like gone back to the forwards, but
Wire with the clutch power boost though. That was huge. Like, respawn the team.
Long nuke.
We roll them in that nerf gas the whole nest.
Oh, and gets it off.
Get
Yeah.
Razor Wires out.
So wires out. Nobody's at 6. Tough
has
break for
taken the
blue.
lead.
Again, that green side, blue side, so hard when you like lose that one spot, not having a fallback spot. And again, if you don't control that hallway that we talked about, like you don't have access to the 2 cubbies, and then if you're getting shot a lot in yellow, like your team usually splits up at that point. Your heavy doesn't know which way to watch. If they have people behind you, then the heavy's getting put down. They can't regroup with the team. It's just devastating. So, but great job again. Sweet's like not the perfect timing, but just timed good enough.
Just good enough. Yeah. Didn't execute to perfection. I was hoping that we'd see it because I think he got a little bit greedy.
Yeah.
Like he was in there like, right, I'm gonna yell these resets. And you know, he won't know that if he nuked in, he's gonna kill the ammo out, but yeah.
Sometimes you just get the spidey sense. Like, oh shit, I should probably nuke right now.
Yeah.
I just feel like something weird's happening. You nuke, and then it's like, oh, enemy heavy has been eliminated. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Like,
just being one off as well. That last
Fire
mission.
team has taken the lead.
That's like the hard part too, because like they didn't have the base yet.
Yeah.
So like Sweets could have easily seen them at 33.
Yeah.
Or like 34. Yeah. And it's like, oh, I might get the base and get one.
Yeah. And you know, depending on which base it is as well, like if it was like neutral, do you leave neutral for the resets? Or we saw in a previous game actually, Sweet and Savory versus Hybrids. Halange did make a bit of a mistake with the bases. It was they were trying to hunt, you know, the other team out. They were behind on points. Halange hadn't got either base. And instead of getting that neutral target, instead of getting at least one, she was using them as resets. And they forgot to get them.
Oh no!
And they lost by 300 points.
Oh no! The worst case scenario.
Behind by 1400.
But I'm sure that will kind of stick in the back of her mind, which is good. It creates awareness, right?
Yeah. It's one of those things like, I mean, the base thing happened to Detroit in 2019. We literally had to go to a grand final because a player missed bases. No, it's not knocking you, Andy. Andy, we still love you.
These things happen.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It sounds like a knock to me though. X-Men's been without shots here for a little while, which is a little bit harsh.
Yeah.
Nobody get knocked out of this game. 2 away from the nuke, which is a shame.
See if X-Men get what we call in the biz the pro missile, as Ghost coined the term in 2011. No shots, low lives, but you still get a missile on someone.
And they can shoot you, which you didn't drop. That's ultimate.
I think I've done that maybe once in my entire playing career. Like,
Ice team is
missile someone with no shots and get the nuke and run away nuking. It's been one of those times where our team was getting destroyed, probably.
Yeah.
Which happened quite a bit.
I think that was the last game of this block. So we are gonna go on a break. I mean, we're in no rush though.
Yeah.
Like they're gonna break and set up the bracket. I will need to figure out an effective way of showing the bracket. But let's have a look at the standings in a minute.
Yeah.
Although I think. Yeah, unfortunately, Maniac messed with my tables, and now the actual tournament standings doesn't present in a nice way. So I'm putting that on you, Russ. You ruined my graphics.
Russ is gonna be like, I'm too busy fixing your game where the person walked out.
Yeah, boo-hoo, your graphics aren't pretty. I'm doing proper work here. Let me see if I can see what changed here.
I feel like Russ could also be like, you left the booth, it's your fault. Haven't left the booth all week.
Yeah, what happened there? I don't know why. I think everything shifted over. Did you add a column, Russ? I don't know if you're in chat, but did you add a column to the 2026 standings page? And if so, can you move it, please? You're ruining my chi. In the interim, though, what we'll do is we'll have a look at the top 5 stats for the tournament as they currently are.
Yeah.
So we have top 5 MVP points. Snuffles Total MVP points. Snuffle sitting in that top spot.
Yep.
Slaughtermelon sitting just behind him on 560. I can't remember. Do we carry MVP points over to finals?
It's been tournament specific, if I remember correctly.
Right.
I think we used to stop after round play.
Yeah.
And then somewhere along the line it switched to that includes finals sometimes, or maybe like I can't remember.
Yeah, and it does matter because, you know, obviously if you are playing finals, the games are usually a little more intense.
Yeah, it's harder because I'm not a stats guy, so I don't really know. I don't really pay attention to the stats. I'm always just like with my team or talking to my team. So
Yeah. It's like, how are we going to
I'm a bad person to ask. We'll have to poll a friend. We'll have to talk to someone that's a
I was
stat person.
hoping that Maniac was in chat, but I think he's busy doing the doing the bracket,
the triage. Yeah.
He's like, no, I've got more important things to worry about. Let's have a look here at the medic hit leaders.
Yep.
Oh, Cody's changed his code name. He's gone back. He's changed it from a Guru Cat, which, look, honestly, sort out your shenanigans
before the tournament.
Oh my gosh. Hey Fury Epic, nice to see you. He is currently leading the way on 138. Prawn Boy 113.
Nice.
Jackal had an opportunity in that last game, match to kind of take that second spot.
Yep.
Unable to do so. Kodama sitting on 110. Slaughtermelon on 107. But Cody went out to a screaming lead.
Yeah.
And that his team played today, and he didn't. He sat. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is like a testament to, you see the players on here. The one thing that you'll notice is like, hey, are they attacking players? Are they forward attacking? Are they like, you can kind of see the trend here. We have, different teams represented, but then it's like the attacker on each team, right?
Yeah.
So,
and that's awesome to see too, because Cody cops a little bit of flack saying that he's point whoring or whatever, but point whores generally don't need on medikits.
Yeah.
Like they are farming the scouts and generally farming the scouts in the midfield. So
yep.
Let's have a look here. We're gonna go to missiles fired for the week. I would expect to see Snuffle. Yeah,
Snuffles. Yep.
85.
Snuffle's doing work.
Yeah. Noel Speaks has changed his name. What has happened with the code names?
That's great.
Russell, what are you doing to me? Sweet/Nolan sitting on 76. Jackal at 73. Slaughtermelon 71, and Leech. Leech has had a good tournament, and so he started the tournament playing Commander and was dominating, in my opinion, as Commander. These are old names. I don't know why. I don't know why they've changed. Something's happened. Someone's ruining my chi.
Yeah.
It's making me grumpy. Today's a grumpy day. There's something in the salad.
It's something in the salad. It's okay. We'll be yin and yang. We'll just be like grumpy and then just like super happy to be here. Not,
You're
working.
coming in fresh faced.
Yeah.
You've had a week to be like.
Well, on the flip side, so work side, every Friday I have to present to the CEO or COO of the company.
Yeah.
And the meetings usually go okay. Sometimes the meetings are a little rough. So that's way better being here than doing that, especially because like we were delivering bad news to the person today.
No.
So I was like, I don't get to do that. My leader has to do that today.
Yeah, I'm out.
I get to deliver great laser tag news to all of you guys.
Have a look at the total amount of nukes detonated for the tournament. Jackal, Slaughtermelon, and Kodama all tied at 81. Awesome.
The one thing I'll highlight here though is like, we talked early on when I first jumped on about, I probably would have been playing for Syracuse B and like what that would have looked like and why I wouldn't have played Commander in that sense.
Yeah.
This kind of goes to show you like Jackal's holding his own. He's kind of taking that Scythe Island approach, right? Of like, hey, I'm doing this. I'm detonating nukes. I'm getting the points. I'm getting the medikits, right? So he's in those top categories for that team, even though the team was kind of like that 500 mark, right? They were kind of like even on games won, games lost. And it speaks to like his playing ability and being able to like go through and you know, kind of backpack the team in a sense in size place of like, hey, it's my home arena, I'm gonna defend it, and I'm gonna go all out and just like, you know, showcase my talents and yeah, take the fight to the other teams.
Should be told this is the wildcard game, so we're not on a break yet. They're about to start.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who is this playing this game, Beans?
Yeah, Loveland Reloaded and
yeah, okay.
Syracuse B, we'll
your
call
boys.
it my boys and my number 8 team. I still have Syracuse as my boys.
Yeah. These are your proteges.
Yeah. They would have been my my trade destination.
yeah. Taking your talents to South Beach.
Yeah, I waived my no trade clause, and they were trading me to Syracuse B, and Detroit was closing up shop.
Stand by 10 seconds.
But yeah, it looks like Stu's playing this game. We got Fox in there.
Oops.
Mark.
Oops.
There we go.
Yep, it's back to normal. It's fine. Really interested to see though. Like you have Sabo playing commander on this side. Luke is actually in the game. I was talking beforehand. He was having a rough morning.
Was he?
He needed your coffee.
Oh.
He needed the coffee.
Was he a bit hungover?
Yeah, he was.
He tried me a little bit inebriated on the show yesterday.
Yep. He was having a blast.
That's baby.
Yeah, you see off the bat though, like Jackal getting those early hits though, like assaulting red before they came up, heading into Edor. So it looks like they cut off. Looks like they cut off Loveland from getting Edor because that is Fox hanging out there as heavy. So they may have done a double rush. So Syracuse B or Syracuse in general sometimes will do this where they rush both 3 hits to the same spot when they're attacking red side.
Right.
And it looks like they took it, and you can see like it's bearing fruit. Like Turkey's at 4, Finra hasn't been touched yet. So they pulled out some old Syracuse, you know, tricks out of their bag here. But one thing you have to do when you do pull this strat out and you do this is if you get countered and the other commander nukes early, you can be in a mighty precarious situation because you haven't gotten lives, you haven't gotten shots. You're playing like this super aggressive style, but Jackal is just like devastating at the moment, like, already on the first nuke.
What's interesting is that the way Fair Turkey and Mischief have been playing that resupply, they've almost been playing forward as like 2 extra scouts.
Yep.
And so you've been seeing games where they have 5, maybe 6 people already to actually be aggressive attacking players.
Yeah.
And that's a strategy I don't think I've ever really seen it in that before.
Yeah, you can see like it's working for them. You see this battle happening at Edor. You see Red, you know, utilizing the resets, getting them out. You can see, you know, the strength of those players individually, like carrying over in that set piece.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get the resets here. Fox is still here. Triple tap Fox out, get him out of there, and then they double reset Jackal, unfortunately.
The only issue is that Fair Turkey tends to lose a lot of lives. So we're, 3 minutes into this game?
With
He's
no
lost
nuke.
7
Yeah.
nukes, yeah. Here we go. Here's the nuke from Sabo.
Yep. And it seems like a pressure relieving, but you could also see it as like the counter nuke that green doesn't want to hit. Because for green, you now are in the situation where you're like dangerously low. You put so much into this attack, and you try to get Finrare to the side, and it is not looking good for Syracuse B. They had an amazing run here. I would suspect Jackal nukes to try to put the pressure off of them.
Yeah. Thanks, Russ. Appreciate you. He's fixed the names.
Yeah, it's looking rough here. Like Finrare lost a lot of lives in that kind of chain where the nuke goes off and he gets tapped 3 different times, and then Mischief triple tapping Fox. You hate to see it. Getting those ammo boosts though. Sabo approaching second one. Jackal is at his second. The double nuke here is not as effective, guys. Remember, we talked about that kind of like 3-minute window.
Team is leading by
4th minute in,
4,900
5th minute in,
points.
it's not as devastating. It's not as like useful, and especially if your team is hurting because you've been stacking. You see Fenrir dropping down to 12 now. Stu's at single-digit lives. You have Heavy and Scout both at single-digit lives. And Jackal with the double nuke here. It does put Fear Turkey to 3. It does relieve the pressure. But it looks like they're just going to hang back. Alex is in the middle of the arena, so... Stu sitting at negative. I would like to see Stu get lives here. He's at 14. I'd like him to get one set of lives, but making sure they're working the doubles right. Red looks like they're just regrouping. They have the lead. They do have their bases. They don't have any worries on that front. Meanwhile, Green, again, when you put so much into that forward attack at the beginning to try to catch Red off guard, they caught him off guard, but they didn't fully utilize, you know, that early nuke in the first minute, 2 minutes, where Jackal kind of sat on it, and then it was kind of a lackluster nuke, and it just kind of got the pressure off. But overall, close game. Teams look to be very evenly matched. The Scouts and really Fox kind of struggling here after the attack. Turkey here, though, still at 5. Fenrir's lost quite a bit. He's down to 10. Next nuke coming in would put Fenrir closer to where Turkey's at. And a Green, again, like Green side, if you can't fully take Red, then you you fall back, but you settle, so to speak. Sabo dropping the nuke here. Detonates. Oh man, Fox caught out on the low lives. This is gonna be rough for them.
Oh, he gets some.
Oh, he got the
Let's
lives.
go, Fox.
That was clutch. But Sabo doing a great job. Like, again, keeping even. I know Jackal's like pushing up there and score. Has the extra base under their belt though, as Sabo just has the 1. I would have really liked, again, the early nuke shenanigans. Like, again, the timer's in your head. If you don't have it, you can hold it. But in this case, Jackal had it. They had the pressure. They had Edor. They took it from him. Launching that first nuke would have been way better than kind of holding it for another, 3 minutes, and then they're unable to get it off, and then unable to like capitalize off of it. Because now you're in a situation where you're behind.
Ice team is trailing
not
by
only on score, you're behind on
7,100
lives. You're
points.
kind of behind on score-wise, and then you're facing the uphill battle of like, okay, do we have to break Red again? The game's in just complete chaos, so you're not close to a nuke, so it's really like, hey, try to get this nuke, try to get it off, try to relieve pressure, but at the same time, your team has to, play for the second game as well, so staying alive as well.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
We'll see how much more stuff breaks while GMD is on the second break here. Fenrir down to 1. This is rough. So if you remember, Fenrir was at what was it, like 13, I believe it was 13, and then Fear Turkey was at 5. Fenrir's down to 1. Fear Turkey's at 3. Jackal's approaching that nuke. But Fenrir's out. Oh man, with no one able to get extra sets of lives. Yeah, you can tell Fenrir is frustrated on that. He died over on green side. He was immediately put his pack up here. It's so rough to see. They had this game. They had this game in the bag, honestly. Back in the first, 60 seconds, that first nuke would have been devastating against Red, who was scrambling because they lost Edor. So we'll see if Blue can hold off the elimination. I don't think that's going to happen. There's still 6 minutes to play. Sabo is a great commander, so it's going to be really tough for Jackal's team to come back into this. But they are on red side, or sorry, they are on blue side this game, so we'll see what happens on red side, but for the match.
So we roll them in there and nerf gas the whole nest.
Do it.
The game's not totally out of reach. The only bad thing though is like Stu has to just kind of camp by Jackal. Jackal's got to use the most of those 15 lives. Try to get as much shots as possible. As this kind of winds down. Because if you are Jackal and you can farm enough and you can try to get another nuke, you have about half the lives of red, so you'd have to play more for just keeping the points low enough where possible.
I needed that.
I would like to also see Fox get more lives that game. He was playing low the whole game.
Fire team is ahead by 6,100 points.
Game's kind of floating around. There's a ton of callouts. It sounds like red is just following the warning. They only are seeing Jackal. It looks like they found Alex now. Jackal is the most that you see through the cameras running around like crazy, but the hard part about it again is like he's not near Stu. He needed to get as many shots as possible to try to stem off this elimination.
Switching to full auto.
Out here knocking stuff around. Making noise.
You're interrupting your own sheep.
Goodness me.
Fun fact, I know I mentioned on the stream, that meeting that I'm missing right now started at 1 p.m. So,
which meeting?
My work meeting.
Oh,
that was
yay.
supposed to lead. I'm sure my phone will be blowing up here in a second. Like, it went terrible. I'm gonna walk into a poop storm on Monday. But you can see like the teamwork on the Loveland team though coming into play here with like Luke and company really like fanning out. You can kind of see their players all throughout the cameras, like not shying away. Like again, Luke's low, but you can see him. He just ran, through the middle part, trying to get that elim, pushing for the elim. You can hear him even in here yelling, find him, hunt, like get the elim. And this is coming from a dude that is, partially, we'll say, under the weather for today. He partook in a few too many spirits yesterday.
Too many,
yeah.
Ice team is behind by 5,800 points.
Been trying to do back end stuff, but what happened here? They managed to.
Yeah, they flipped it. Yeah, red was Jackal didn't nuke right away when he had the one.
Yeah.
He kept it for another 3 minutes before he got his second one. When he launched the second one, they had already lost their pressure. Red was already topped up, so the two nuke chain didn't do anything.
Yeah.
And then red countered hard and was kicking blue pretty much everywhere. You weren't in the room, but I compared the lives. So like Fenrir was at 12, I believe it was. Yeah. Turkey was at 5. Fenrir dropped to 1 and Turkey was at 3.
Right.
So it's like that big shift, but again, can't harp on it enough, kids. The clock in your head is if you have that early nuke, you have it in like the first minute, 2 minutes, and you have E-Door, you took E-Door, you have him on the run, just drop the nuke.
Yeah.
Don't wait for the second one. I know the second one can be absolutely game-changing. The first one would have been game-changing in this case because he waited another 3.5 minutes to drop the second one, and then it didn't really do any damage. And unfortunately, the result is your team gets elimed. But shout out to Loveland though, like a great recovery after losing E-Door in the first 10 seconds of the game. Turkey lost a lot of lives without those two nukes dropping. He lost like 7 or 8 lives without the nukes. He was down to 5, or he was down to 6 very early into the game, but nice recovery. Again, it speaks to their play style, their like leadership, and then their collaboration, their cohesiveness as a team to be able to like recover from that.
And then also Lizzie doing work as Heavy when they retook Edor.
She's been really impressive as
Yeah.
Heavy.
Yep.
Yeah, thoroughly enjoy watching her play. Like that combination, that Sabo Lizzie Lizard combination, been really
Yep.
good. And they then get the backup from Mischief and Fairtick as well.
Yep. And you get the speed too of Turkey. Like I know, we talk about medics sometimes. It's like, oh, sometimes it's the bad thing when they race across the map. But if it is calculated and you know where they're going, it can be a huge benefit.
So that was game 1 of this of that wildcard game.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah, this game, love and reloaded. I'm at a bit of a loss now with the button. So we there we go. Finals, match 1, game 1. No, that's not right. Round 3, match 1, game 1. I don't know what's happening.
It would be round 3, right? Yeah, because it's the
Wild card.
Yeah, wild card.
Yeah, I pushed the button and it.
I think so. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that's.
Nobody's coming to tell us what is the plan yet. So, I mean, we're coasting.
Yeah.
We're freestyling.
Yep. I love Russ typing my name out. Thank you for that. I love it.
Yeah, properly. He's got some spaces in there.
Yeah. Russ is like, no, it's this.
Now we are doing our best, and by we I mean me, to scramble to put together the a nicer way to show how the bracket is going to work. So bear with me 2 seconds as I scramble to do that. Let's go. Always name your there we go. Your layers properly, kids. It's a really big help.
It's like a Photoshop thing.
Yeah.
It's like
I'm notoriously bad at it too. It's
if multiple layers stacked on top of each other.
It's a
like
real problem.
Layer 27, layer 36. Like shit, which one's which? And you move it, it just totally messes everything up.
Yeah. There we go. This is gonna be probably the nicer way to view this.
Barry with a little chant going on in the chat. I love it. Thanks. It is me. Yeah, recognize my voice with G&D. Yep. We're in the broadcast booth.
What's your preference? Do you? I mean, obviously we've done this before.
Yep.
And I'm gonna say pretty good tandem.
Yes.
But
We're biased, but good tandem.
would you prefer to play like?
Ooh, it's tough. Here, I would say yeah.
Yeah.
In Syracuse, I have a lot of history here. Like, Syracuse players know I have actually won a tournament here, so I love playing this arena. Again, don't try this at home, kids. Detroit has like a unique style in this arena, and I haven't seen or heard of any of the teams doing that.
Yeah.
In this tournament, so I like to think like, hey, I don't think I would play that style with Syracuse B, the team I would be on.
Yeah.
We would do the standard Syracuse style I'm used to, and having been a part of that and seen that for many years. But I think like times have changed. Like I would say because of my little one, Mr. SKR. I think given everything, the past couple years, I think like broadcasting is it's fun.
Yeah.
I love being able to talk the game and share the knowledge. It's so hard, and I feel so bad because like Caleb's site and Loveland have taken off, and when I'm playing, I can't always have the conversations I want to have with newer players and like being able to like tell them all these things and like converse and like share my knowledge that way. So I have a newfound love of streaming in 2024. When we did it, it was like, oh, I can talk about all this stuff. I can talk about how Loveland's arena plays and share knowledge with everyone that hasn't been there. And to me, I really like that. So if I had to like say in this tournament here now today, if I had to pick one or the other, I would pick casting.
Yeah.
But
it's really good as well. Like I think, I talked about it last time. You bring such a wealth of knowledge to the booth. Like, you're able. Like I can talk, but you're able to talk with, like really valuable insight, especially to have this match. Like you say, like you played so many games here. You won here. Like, it's a point of view that like not many people can have, especially outside of this.
Yeah, I think like the only asterisk to this, I would say, is if we had a full Detroit team playing here, then I would want to play.
Yeah.
Because we had one final members night that some of the New York folks came over to, and it was a blast playing our last few games in Detroit, and it was bittersweet for me because before that day, my son got to play his first game of laser tag. He was too small for the pack. Like, he's almost tall enough for the pack, but too small for the pack, so I had the pack on, but I was a level 9, so he wasn't understanding why he had to shoot people 5 times. He's like, Dad, it's not working. And I was like, it's working, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm bringing the team down.
I've done you dirty.
But like halfway through the game, he realized he had to do it. So when he had rapid fire, he was like just pooping on people. It was like, oh, the genes are there. Like, the genes are planning. It's going to be Zoe and SKR.
Yeah.
15 years from now, we call it. Zoe carrying the flag of Brisbane and SKR carrying the cratered remains of Detroit.
Getting it done.
Yeah.
Do it.
But
that's gonna be a marriage, a power couple.
How crazy would that be? That would be wild. I think someone else made that joke. Who was it? We said that in Brisbane last year. Someone else made that joke. If anyone remembers in the chat who made that joke, but they talked about baby Zoe marrying SKR. And it's like, oh, you create this like dynamic duo power couple, and then you have the in-laws of like Rusty, Baden, and Scythe. And it's like, yeah, that would be pretty crazy, wouldn't it? We'd be like in our wheelchairs with our kids. Kids are playing 3 hits. The wheelchair dads are playing resupply and 1 scout. But we are in the game 2. Red having a really rough time. It looks like Blue flipped the tables on them and did the exact same thing to them that they just did to Blue side. And you have, like, you saw it this time. Sabo did not hesitate. This is why the game flipped so hard the first game.
Yeah.
I know we were busy on, the arranged marriage thing, but Sabo did what we were just talking about, where like you get that very quick first nuke, you drop it, you kind of devastate Red. Unfortunately, what GND kind of alluded to is like, you don't have that follow-up. You're just a dude going for a walk with a nuke, and you walk back in shame to your team like, guys, where were you? I thought we were attacking Red together.
So yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
I did that to someone in one of the warm-up games, actually. They're like, go do this. I said, yeah, didn't do it at all.
That's great. I've played a few jokes on New York in my time where we've done like fun games. We've done like social games. And I think Jackal was on one of my teams. I know Hammer was on the team. Hammer, super chill guy. He was a little mad at me at that game because I was like, oh man, at the beginning of the game, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna come through here, I'm gonna do all this stuff. And all I did was get both bases and went back and got shots. And I was like, oh man, they stuffed me. And he's like, I was there, I had to do it. I was like, oh man, I didn't know, I got shot down and left. He's probably listening to this. I'm giving him PTSD. But Blue keeping up the pressure though on that side. The only thing for Blue though is Spear Turkey is at 6 lives. Fender is at 8.
7 now. This is brutal.
Yeah, so
and this is team has all week actually with the freeloaded team is they're thrown at each other and both medics are just dying.
Yeah. When we talked about earlier though, when you do the we call it the 6-man rush. When you do the 5-man rush, you have to leave the medic back and in a corner or by red base, somewhere where like not a lot of people are gonna notice the medics.
Yeah.
But yeah,
from Sabo.
Yeah, devastating nuke. And you see like the whole side is just blue now, just wrecking red side. You have everyone single digits. You have Fenrir, at 3. Disco taking more lives this time. That's a good thing. I would like to see Jackal nuke here, kind of counter and just breathe, get a little bit of breathing room here.
Yeah. I think both teams will go into that. Oh my goodness, Saba doing work, getting missiles all over the place. I like this from this Loveland team. Like, you know, they played really well at the start of the tournament, and then they kind of felt like they fell off a little.
Yeah, I feel like some of their games didn't go their way. Like they were doing well in the games, and then like one mistake, like one critical mistake happens to the team. You know,
comes that nuke.
Fire
Good nuke
team
from
is
Jackal.
behind by
Yeah, if they get the medic out here and can
4,500
recover.
That's gonna leave Lizzie in a bit of trouble.
Now.
Oh, they're not gonna get it. Ah, it's rough. Finner getting tagged himself instead. Ah. But yeah, you see Lizzie going lower, and they still haven't got lives, but Finner down to 1. Which medic's gonna get knocked out first? If Finner can get his team lives, like
they could flip.
Yeah, they could flip, and if they could get Fear Turkey out.
Whoever's the first commander gets this next nuke, I think that's who wins the game. There goes the Fear Turkey.
Yep, Fear Turkey's out, so they're locked at 94 lives. Fenrir needs to get his team lives.
I'd love to see. Oh, look out! Like Saba's only on 3 shots.
Yeah.
Jack was only on 6. Did Saba get that? Oh, he missed it. He was lucky.
Fire
Zerg.
team is behind by 4,800 points.
Zerg doing probably the Zerg games. Fenrir's out, so we're locked at 57 and 93.
Wow.
You have
it's a race to the finish.
Yeah, you have Stu getting too low on lives again. Again, like Stu was good. He was at 16. He's gone 16 to 5.
Sabo desperately needing some shots here.
Yeah. It's such a crazy game. But yeah, you saw like Green Team flipped it over on Jackal and Zerg. Like, oh, you rushed us. We're gonna rush you guys.
Back.
And then it was just all chaos. It was just immense chaos. Both medics just battle medic and going sub 10 lives in 3 minutes. Oh man.
A little bit of breath here. I think Love and Reloaded looking to be the better spot.
Yeah, they are.
They managed that little final little push much better than the B team did.
Yeah.
Well, the Jackal's gonna get to this next.
Fire team is trailing by 4,100
you can tell
points.
like Stu he went down to 5, but he's been filling Jackal, and Jackal gets to this nuke. He is gonna get it before him. We'll see if he launches it before him.
Yeah, I think Sabo's is gonna be more devastating.
Yeah, because it's gonna knock out Zerg. It's gonna knock Fox to 2. It's gonna put Stu at 2.
That's key here. Like the difference in lines between the ammos, I think is going to be really important.
Yeah.
Here comes the nuke. Good drop.
Yep. So you get them out. You got the 2 and 1. Fox at 1 with 2 shots. And it's like, again, the reason why I wanted Stu to get full when he had the opportunity, it's like, it plagues Detroit too, but when you get full and you have that opportunity and your medic gets knocked out and you're topped up on lives, you can play the shield game with your 3-hit shields, and you can conserve so many lives.
We're not really seeing much action this tournament. Like, we've been talking about it all yesterday. You know,
Fire team is behind by 4,800.
Yeah, a lot of those teams like try and play that shield, like not really playing the shield game from what I could tell.
Yeah.
At least not effectively.
Yeah, you gotta, when you do it here, because it can be done here. You'll see New York do it. If they're in a pinch and like, oh, the medic's dead, they'll find a cubby, usually like the red resupply cubby or bumblebee, and they'll have their commander overexerting themselves, right? Because you want to draw the shots. The commander gets the shots, ammo immediately puts them down. The commander will then run away from the ammo. So you don't even know the ammo's there. You just thought, hey, he went down. And then the commander will battle a little bit, and then hurry up, stick their gun around the corner, get shot, and then run away.
Yeah.
And until you're putting 2 to 2 together and you see that happening, you're not going to know the ammo is just, training their shield.
Yeah.
They are finishing the match, Russ. This is game 2.
Yeah. Collision there in the middle.
Someone, maybe Jackal?
Yeah, Blackout, I think. It was 2 on the same team.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe Blackout Lizard. Yeah, especially that barrel. That barrel is devastating because you have purple path, you have yellow path, you have the middle, and you have the base all coming together at that one barrel.
Who designed this maze?
Yeah. But it is crazy to see like Jackal living for a long time, and you think like if he could have had a little bit more help and they could have had a little bit more lives.
Again, like, you know, the blue team managed that,
Yeah.
you know, that final Fair Turkey
The little
flurry.
oof, yeah.
Yeah. Much better than Fenrir did.
Yeah, because like it was 95 to 50 were the live totals.
Yeah.
And if you know Stu could have got those more lives and maybe the boost, or not Stu, sorry, Fenrir could have got more lives than that other boost.
Yeah.
You could have been looking at, you know, an 80-80 situation where it's a race to the finish.
Yeah. And then it comes down to, all right, 3 hits using their missiles. Commander's getting to the nukes ahead of the other one.
Yep.
Because he's on 15 special points. If he had 2 more lives, you might get to that next one. And
yeah.
Then things get real interesting because knock Sally B out. Busy Lizard out potentially.
Yep. And then if you had your ammo, you'd be sitting pretty. You got all the ammo in the world. You got some shield resets. But it is difficult. It's hindsight's 2020 around here casting, and then
Yeah. It's easy for us, right?
but in the moment, it's like, ah, shit. But you do say like, hey, the team. We won't say knows better, but like, you know, like, okay, I'm at 8. I should probably take some more lives.
Yeah.
You know, my medic is crit, and it's like I should probably take that 1 extra set or 2 extra sets of lives. Jack get knocked out with that triple tap.
Man, what a good showing here from Loveland Reloaded.
Yeah. Again, we can't, downgrade it in any sense. Like Loveland, again, that cohesiveness, the teamwork, they play together a lot. Then you mix in, Fear Turkey and Mischief on that resupply is, it's doing wonders for them. I actually like this lineup a lot. I would say like for Josiah, and I'll like tell him out there probably during break, like utilize the cubbies more, so you're not taking all those extra hits in the middle of the field.
That's the thing, like that's kind of been their play style.
Yeah.
They're playing it way
aggressive,
different.
like
real
6-man.
aggressive. Yeah. And so I think this is and I could be wrong, someone could back now with the win-loss total, but it hasn't seemed to have worked more all times than it has.
No.
But it absolutely worked in this last couple of games. Maybe we're seeing, because this B team were right on the cusp of making that pot A.
Yeah.
So maybe against a slightly stronger opponent they might struggle with that, and they have struggled with that, but makes for interesting watching for us, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I also like, I know we talk about it every tournament, we always have like, you have the top echelon team, or like 3 teams that like, okay, it's one of these 3, like, and then you kind of have like the middle of the pack. I think Detroit in 2019 showcased like you can have pod play and have like super competitive games, and then you can have middle of the pack teams that are pushing like the top teams. And Bean said it earlier in the week, like, hey, this is probably the most balanced that we've had. And you can kind of see that in the standings now. You can kind of see like, okay, you have the 4 set teams, but then even the 5-6 teams, like they're still right there, like a little bit more tweaks to like their play style and what they're doing in the game. And they could easily be like top pod team, right? And then the bottom teams, like there's
like
not much.
7 and 8.
Yeah.
They're right on that cusp.
Yeah, they're right there with the 5-6. Almost there again. Like they have a little bit more critical mistakes that are keeping them down in that spot. But
also, Hybra's in their match against Syracuse A, I think that first game they really pushed them.
Yeah.
They didn't win, but I think they only just lost. Someone might be able to correct me, but I'm pretty sure that was really close. And they're in that kind of 7th position, pushing the top team.
Yep. And sometimes it's good to be in that like middle of the pack range, like maybe it's smaller to the bottom team, because as long as you're not playing seed 1 or 2, right, you have we'll call it an Argentina path to the finals. You have an easier path to get to the later stages of the knockout, and you have less work you have to do in the losers bracket. So if you evidently fall down, you don't got to play all these extra games. Like you save yourself, like your stamina, your legs, like your back in some cases. And you play less games, you play less teams, and you're more rested, you have a bigger break, but then you dodge like the 1-2 teams until you get into the quarters or the round of 16.
Yeah.
If it's double elim. And it helps just the overall team of like, hey, we can save a little bit of face.
Yeah.
Not have to do a ton of things, and then when we come back, and we play a winner that drops the losers bracket, we'll be refreshed and good to go.
This is odd. How is it that we have odd numbered match points?
Could be the one game that's missing.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Oh well, no, it's Heat Seekers, right? It's Heat Seekers.
I fixed it.
I fixed it.
You did fix it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Oh, that's great.
But yeah, okay. Well, I mean, to your point, we'll have a look at this breakdown. So, Hidden Valley Sands team up there at 74 points, and then you drop down, and there we go. He fixed it.
Yeah.
It's the injury game, right?
Yep.
So we did have a game get killed out due to injury.
Yep.
Team Olympus and Utah Heatseekers right there, only 2 points separating those two teams.
Yeah.
No Lies from Jackal right there as well in the fourth spot. Is that right?
They're going to fifth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right on the bracket. It says fifth. It says Love and
okay.
Reloaded. Yeah.
Yeah. So on the fifth, I think this was at the top. This isn't the pods. It's not the pods. You know what? Let's go to this screen instead.
The bracket screen.
I'll go to the bracket screen.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see, this is just total points. Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
At the end of round play, how it kind of shook up. But we'll go across to here and we'll have a look at how these teams are going to go into the finals.
Yep.
This is why I need a big screen. Look how small that is.
I can make it work.
We're working with like a third of a screen. Come on, guys.
It's like size 4 font on the screen I'm looking at, but I can make out what it is.
So we have in the first round of finals, Sweet and Savory, who are the 8th seed, will play the 9th seed, the Expendables, Syracuse C.
Thanks.
We've just been handed paperwork.
Is that finals?
Yep.
Okay.
Are we on a break now?
20
minute break. Okay, so we're on a 20-minute break between now and the start of finals. Which by the way, chat, get hyped for finals. You've been riding with us. We're almost there, and at one point I am gonna play Tragedy's hype video. Have you watched it?
I have not.
Oh, I'm gonna give you the headphones so you can have a listen because it gives me chills every time I hear it.
Gotcha.
But yeah, round one, we are going to see Sweets and Savory versus the Expendables. That's going to be a good matchup. I'd like to see. Well, that's a replay of.
Yeah. What just happened?
What just happened?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. What just happened?
Yeah. The last block. Yep.
So that's going to be cool to watch. Hopefully, maybe the Expendables can kind of figure a couple things out.
Yeah.
I'd like to see. It's hard to. I don't want to pick favorites.
No.
I really like the Sweets and Savory team.
Yeah.
But that being said, I'd love to see nobody have a massive game and just come out and smash everyone as commander. That'd be awesome.
Right. Definitely.
Sneaky gonna put 100 pounds on Armageddon to win it all. We don't recognize your currency here, unfortunately. In that number 2 round, we have Hybris versus Armageddon. I know that the Hybris team, they've had a bye all day today. So
yep.
I know they're itching to play. And that's actually a really good first up game for them. And, I don't want to say that it's a show-in for them.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Yep.
They should win this game. And I think it'll give them an opportunity to have kind of a hit out.
Yeah.
Get their eye in for the day, and proceed into the finals as we go.
Yeah, I definitely think so, because the way that you look at the game, even if you're playing like, I'm playing the 10 seed or I'm playing the 9 seed, 8 seed, whatever it is on your bracket. Even playing that, you're thinking ahead, but you don't want to take the other team for granted.
Yeah.
But at the same time, in your mind, you're like, okay, we do beat them, and then we go to the next round. Your next opponent's going to be Utah, and you have to say to yourself, all right, well, let's temper expectations for this game
maybe we practice for the Utah game.
Yeah.
Right? And you don't just like, oh, get this game over with, like, get out the gate. You try your strategy.
Yeah.
You see what you're going to do. You try your
with intent.
fallback spots. Yeah. And you use it as an up game. I wouldn't call it a warm-up game because, like, that's not the case at all. But you use it to kind of test your strategies because you're going to be into that tough bracket playing a 2 seed.
Yeah.
Right after that.
It's oh my god, such a 2 seed.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Right. So the winner of that game will go into the next bracket, play Utah. The winner of the first game will go in and play the number 1 seed, Hidden Valley Sanch.
Yep.
After that, we will see Altitude Issues, Loveland Reloaded. And the way the final format work is you play both games back to back. So there's no play ref sit in this. You play your games, and then we move on to the next game. So it's great to kind of watch what happens there.
The schemes, as we call it. Yeah.
Yeah. Altitude Issues, Loveland Reloaded. That's a big one. That's the battle for Loveland.
Yeah, the battle for the fort. Yeah, battle for Fort Collins. They're gonna be like, it's not Fort Collins, it's Loveland. I'm gonna get so much hate after this.
We saw in the first round Loveland Reloaded, who are technically the B team.
Yep.
Come out and take the match. They 6-0'd their A team.
Yep.
Then Altitude Issues got some payback, some sweet vengeance.
Yep, some
in
the
the
revenge.
pots. Yeah. So this is kind of the I guess the series decider.
Yeah.
And it's gonna determine some bragging rights going home. I mean, it's all possibilities that they could, whoever loses that meets the winner later on.
It's funny you mentioned decider. We're gonna go on a side note. I'm gonna get on my soapbox for a second. So we're in Brisbane last year.
Yeah.
To anyone, Brisbane's probably not in the chat because it's in the middle of the night there.
It's about 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Do you guys remember? Like, I missed the game because of my flight issues, everything. I was like, I was talking footy with everyone, and they're like, "Oh, you're an American, you don't know shit, right?" And I said Brisbane was gonna take the decider and win the league, right? And look what fucking happened, guys. Like, trust the American.
F-bomb so far on the chat.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we got one apiece.
I'll get off my soapbox.
Is that
It was it's been bugging me since like it happened because I watched it. Like I was like, oh.
Is that Aussie rules football?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So shout out to the Brisbane Roar.
Yeah. Or no, it was Broncos.
Oh, the Broncos. Oh,
yeah.
They won. Yeah, they won. They're looking terrible this year.
Yeah, they are looking bad this year. And they were looking. They were fourth in the table, I think, when we were over there.
Yeah.
And
we went to the game.
Yeah. And I was like, guys, I really like them to win. Yeah. To win it all. They're like, no. I was like, everyone was giving me crap for it. I was like, dude. I was like, okay, we won't call it amateur. I'm like middle of the pack for rugby, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, I think they can win. Like, no, this isn't American football. I was like, I don't even like American. I like soccer. Like, you can't even use that argument against me. And then, sure enough, it's like, okay, they're winning some games. They're pulling some upsets off. And then, like, it went to the decider. I was like, I'm streaming the decider.
Yeah.
Like, middle of the night, U.S., like, watching it. Well, it wasn't total middle of the night.
Yeah.
Watching it, them win. I was just like, instantly,
Let's go. Vindication.
Yeah. I'm in my living room. It's dark everywhere. I just have my monitor. I'm watching this. And I wake Sammy up. I wake the house up because I'm cheering. And I was like, it doesn't matter that no one else was with me. It was just like, I was right.
Yeah.
And
I know rugby league.
Yeah. And then I purposely messaged multiple Brisbaneites. I was like, I told you in capital letters. No one believed me.
Don't call it soccer.
Yeah.
He was doing that for my benefit.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. You're a proper football guy.
Oh yeah, it's football. It's football. It's not soccer. Still the Americans. That's why you'll never win the cup.
It's most definitely soccer. You know that term was coined by the English, right?
Yeah. Because the cup is not coming home.
You know, Sneaky. You know what you did.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Sneaky. The cup's not coming home. It's gonna be a while. And I'm a Kane fan, by the way, Sneaky. Don't come at me. I love Bayern. He plays for Bayern. I think Bayern is the reason why he took a step up in his game, and it basically backpacked England to this semifinal. Because Bellingham is like, he's hit or miss. He shies away from big moments. He had a great game, and then he pooped the bed, last game. So
well, the thing about Arsenal is that they always try and walk it in.
I guess it's better than Chelsea. Chelsea, for those of you that don't, I mean, football fans in here might know, or soccer fans.
You and Sneaky. Yeah.
Yeah. Chelsea posted like they were cheering because they had, Hernandez plays for Argentina. But he plays for Chelsea.
Right.
And they're like, oh, great job scoring the goal that just took England out of the World Cup. You're an English Premier team.
Yeah.
What are you doing? But, all right, side note's over. I'm off my soapbox. Back to tag.
I like Maniac talking about when you talk about the league. It's like, this is for an audience of no one. I mean, I know what he's talking about, but up the wires. That's all I got to say about that. Right. I do like this 4th v 5th. Loveland team's gonna go head to head. It's gonna be interesting to see what they do with their lineups. Obviously, we had an instance where one of the Loveland B players, decided to give up in a game, and we won't go too much more into that because I already had my rant. I don't want to be out here making people feel bad.
You didn't drop an F-bomb in the rant though. So
no, I didn't.
We're good.
Because I accidentally did one yesterday, and I felt a little bad about it. We're all right. Our counter's only at 2, so we're doing okay. But it'd be interesting to see if they give that player an opportunity to play again this tournament.
Yeah.
I don't want to be cruel, but I think they already have decided for themselves whether or not they should play any more games this tournament.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see what happens in that game.
Yeah, it's I'm also looking forward to the lineup because you remember yesterday, I think it was yesterday, like the chat was pretty salty because like one of the games they kind of threw everyone from a loop and they put, I think it was Josiah and Luke was it 3 hits?
Yeah.
And then the game kind of fell apart, and it's like, oh, you're taking the momentum away from the players have been doing it.
Yeah.
But then, like, I think at that point, like, you're kind of middle of the pack. You know where you're at, and you're throwing stuff at the wall and saying, like, is it gonna stick or not? Like, and then if that is your plan in knockouts, you do have to get some reps doing it.
Yeah.
So, like, I guess if you're gonna do it any game, you could do it in a throwaway game and see what happens.
Yeah.
But, I am interested to see how they're gonna do their lineups for that match.
They were adamant in the lead up that they weren't going to play anything outside of resupply.
Yeah.
Turns out they are liars.
They fibbed.
But I think also like the YouTube is working now. That's weird. That's so strange. It wasn't before. Apologies. We'll look to properly upload this Twitch stream to YouTube later so that we can catalog everything. Because I know that there are people that want to go back and watch this stuff. So we'll look to remedy that. But yeah, I can't remember what I was talking about.
The Loveland players and the player potentially being banned.
Yeah. I mean,
not banned, but sitting.
Yeah. I think if you're that team, you've had a discussion. Hopefully, everyone feels okay again. Hopefully, any bridges have been mended. But really, for me, if I'm and I have been the captain on my teams, you've been captains of your teams. If a player does that, it's a pretty easy choice for me.
Yeah, it's almost one of those non-negotiable broken like golden rules of
you never give up in a game.
I gotta sit you.
I can't trust you. The trust is gone, right? Yeah.
And
what if you did that in finals?
Yeah, and I've done that in we'll call it soccer for the group, I guess. I know what football is, guys.
Just a sneaky when you call it soccer. Soccer.
But I've been in that situation where I had a person that like purposely gave up because we're down 3 goals and you're not running, you're not marking your man, you're not doing any of the stuff, and it's
just so much harder for everyone else.
And we already play in a crap US travel soccer system that doesn't work. And it's like, dude, I gotta bench you. And as a captain, it sucks that you're telling the coach, like, please take this dude out of the game at halftime. Because like you're paying to play on this league. But like if you're already given up and it's a championship game and you're just like not at it, sometimes you have to do it for the benefit of that person, and you have to look out for their best interests, and not just your team in most cases. Because what if something does happen? It does escalate.
Still in a raw emotional state. And don't get me wrong, it's okay to like be emotional. It's okay to hurt. Like that's understandable. But you can't let that kind of dictate that sort of stuff. Anyway, we'll we'll move on from
Yep.
it. We'll move on from it. Obviously the winner of that second game will go to face Utah. Brutal team at the moment.
Yep.
That may be the best Commander Heavy duo in the tournament.
Yep.
Snuffles and Slaughtermelon. And then that last one, Team Olympus versus No Lies from Jackal. Now, we just saw No Lies from Jackal get beat
Yep.
by Team Olympus.
Yep.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Let's see what adjustments. This B team can make off the back of that.
Yeah, I think like the we got a
get
special guest
delivery.
Lucas.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And a chocolate milk.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you. Can I have a high five? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Same as Sammy. Yeah.
Thank
Yep.
you.
Yep. Thank you so much.
You're getting food and drink delivered. You got a
Yeah.
chocolate milk like an adult.
Yeah, so like Brian Dairy, I only get it when we're in Syracuse. The strawberry milk is really good too, but 90% of the time they don't have the strawberry milk. So you got to go with what they're gonna have in stock.
Sneaky, you're exactly right. A lot can be learned by getting destroyed.
Yes.
And I've talked about it on the podcast. I've talked about it this week. It is a really important skill to learn how to lose properly.
Lose with grace.
Lose with grace.
Yep.
And like, we're all competitive people. I hate losing.
Same.
It sucks. But you have to learn how to do it properly because it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you're Brisbane.
Yeah, unless you're Brisbane. Yeah.
But even they lose sometimes.
Yeah, I think when they lose, they take it way worse than probably what we were taking it as.
Maybe, but they don't. Like a loss hurts.
Yeah.
It sucks, but it's the actions that you do.
Yeah.
You could either like throw your hands up and be like, what do I want
Or
to
you
do?
come together and you figure it out
That's
and
right.
you just smash next
And
game.
then more often than not, they do that.
Yeah.
And that's the mark of a great team. Like I remember 2000 and we go all the way back 2006.
Yeah.
Auckland were hosting, and we had a great week. We were going into finals, top of the table, and that's a Brisbane team that had Rusty and Tragedy, and Baden.
Yeah. Right? Those are old games that were on YouTube, right?
Yeah. Was Baden and Deadly in that team? I think they were. Unless, no, maybe they were. Maybe they were playing for Wellington. Maybe that was the time.
Maybe.
But, we managed to beat them all week, and they were like that night. They sat there and they came up with a game plan that completely took us off by surprise.
Sounds familiar, yeah.
And they beat us, and that's the mark of a great team.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you could do that.
Yeah, I would say the losing with purpose, the losing with grace, everything you call it. So I've been on the podcast like a couple times talking about like my journey, Detroit's journey. We had shameless plug on here. We are doing like a Detroit podcast of like the story of Detroit, like from its inception of the team all the way through like 2019 of like our journey.
Yeah.
But 2010 was a real learning experience for me. Thank you, big guy.
Thank you.
Yeah, high five. Oh, there's another one.
We got a couple of packages. We're getting food delivered.
Multiple packages.
Thanks, little buddy.
They did have the wings.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much. Can I have a high five? Another one? Oh, thank you. Yeah.
All right. What we might do, I think, we won't be too far away from the break in.
Yep.
What we might do is we'll cut to the lobby.
Yeah.
And we'll come back. I'm going to stuff my face real quick.
Yep.
We'll come back for the start of finals.
Yeah.
We're at the business end already.
Oh yes.
This week has gone real quick.
Yep. I feel that.
Beans, how far off of starting?
I'm hoping 5 minutes.
5 minutes. All right, we'll be back in 5.
Yep.
See you shortly.
Yeah. See you on the other side.
Yeah.
Maddie down there? Okay. You're in here. Yeah. You're in here? Nobody! That's impossible!
Alright, we are back from the break. Guy next door is sufficiently full of chicken fingers. We are about to start this final block. Sweets and savories versus expendables. Round one of the final starts now, kids. Let's go. Alright, we just saw these two teams go head to head. Sweets and Savory
team has taken the lead.
Just outclassing this C team a little bit, but let's see if Axeman and Nobody can really get their 3-hit combination sorted.
Do it. Ceasefire. Ceasefire.
Sweets just hanging back a little bit. Nobody getting a double on Sweets. I'd love to see Nobody get a really fast nuke here.
Do it.
Woe's getting the base. Everyone sort of started off well here. The team pretty much full. Mama Bear as the ammo's on 18 lives. X-Man's basically full, so Red Team doing a really good job of resupplying here, but so have this California B team. I deny them vehemently.
Do it.
Sweet. Halfway to his first nuke. Nobody and Sweets actually are neck and neck here. Sweet's just getting a good little attack run going. Mama Bear taking him down. Managing to repel him pretty effectively here. Snuffles. Sweet's just getting his base. Getting needs a couple more special points here to get to his first nuke. Might like to see Nobody try and get her base to try and keep pace.
Fire team is leading by 840 points.
Like to see Mama Bear here, just always in the back of the mind. Yeah, okay, I'm down to 14 lives. Maybe I need to take a resupply here, just in preparation for this nuke, because off the back of the nuke, that's where most of the damage comes from. They get in, they're able to get the resets. Anchovy full on live still. Razor Wire only had a couple taken out. The scouts need to be a little bit cognizant of this incoming nuke. Dogebuster may benefit from going back and taking some resupply here. X-Man looking real healthy. Managing to keep Razor Wires relatively safe, but Sweet's gone on a bit of a run there, so...
Space Marine
There we go, Sweet's with the first nuke drop.
Confirmed.
See if we can get in and do a bit of... There, here we go. Blue team getting in, and this is what I was saying. Off the back of that nuke, getting in and getting the resets. They were looking pretty healthy. Would like to see Mama Bear maybe get up to almost full. Dogebuster.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
And 9 lives. Mama Bear getting Sweets. Sweets getting the missile at the same time, so Mama Bear almost protected Woes there for getting missile.
Yeah. That's like crazy start.
Yeah. Both teams are looking pretty healthy.
Yeah.
Nobody has her first nuke, so but she is pretty low on lives. Here we go. She's gonna see it drop.
So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Manages to detonate it too.
Fire
Good nuke
team
drop
is
there.
trailing by-
But the
Fire
damage
team
is
has
done.
taken
Razor
the
Wires is
lead.
down to 10 lives. Anchovy is still on 17.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Barring some like catastrophe, but I feel like that's the thing where you talk about like with Green taking E door.
Yeah.
You cause the chaos enough of chaos, and you see it. Like, oh man. But I do like the fact that they're actually able to get out, get bases, come back really quick. Well,
Yeah.
Razor couldn't obviously for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But Sweet's just like approaching that nuke so quickly. That's rough. Like. We were talking about potentially getting this nuke and knocking 3 players into crit, so
Yeah.
including the commander at that point. But
Ice team is trailing by 2,100 points.
up to 19, we'll see. And it's like, I don't know if wires are just hanging back and they just can't resupply. Maybe that's what's happening.
Yeah. And it seemingly is happening quite a bit for this team too. Like, you know, their teammates will go for really long stints just sitting on single digits and nothing happening.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Good follow-up missile there from Spooky.
Yeah. And you hate to see it because it's like it goes on the ammo.
Ice
And
team
then,
has taken
you
the
know,
lead.
Sweets is sitting on this nuke here after getting the base, and then red ammo, unfortunately, not looking at a great spot.
Fire team
That
has
nuke
taken
goes
the
off.
lead.
But it's like, are they split? Do they not know where Wire is? Do they know where, you know, is Razor hiding? Is it one of those situations?
Good nuke there.
Yeah, good nuke. They just got the power boost off, so Razor got the power boost off for their ammo. It keeps them potentially in the game.
Yeah.
Because that could have been, you know, all the way around. You could have been knocked out from that.
Look how many special points Mama Bear has. You need to really drop some of those boosts.
Yeah. Help your team out. They're struggling. On the flip side, you have Razor, who's like trying to defend themselves, but they're on 2 shots.
Yeah.
Blown away. Ceasefire.
Man. Super crazy game. Like Green's attack has been like unrelenting, but it's like it hasn't tailed off, and you kind of see like red just getting stuck where they're not able to resupply. Ah, their ammo goes out.
Yeah, got missile out of the game.
Worst possible time.
Yeah.
Medic out of shots, can't even give your team lives.
It's a real shame because with 36 special, you really have to be using those boosts.
Yeah.
They're so critical.
Yeah.
Especially when you're on the back foot.
Yeah. Man, that is a rough start. And on red side too. So like, not only that, you go from this going to the other side now, where you're potentially on the weaker side, we'll call it that, and then having to go up against, you know, the E-door nonsense from Sweet side of the house. Man, it's an uphill battle. Like,
Fire team is
it's
trailing
not
by
undoable, like it's
3,500
not
points.
impossible, but it is a really bad hole to put yourself into.
Switching to full auto.
And then obviously Sweet's approaching this next nuke, gonna drop this and then put the game within reach in the next few seconds after that. It's gonna put
I
everyone
say
crit,
we take off and
knock
nuke
out
the
a couple
entire
people.
site from orbit.
Good nuke.
Yeah.
Nothing was Yep, that's 100% accurate. It's probably my number one hated thing.
Yeah.
Blown away.
Least favorite part about medic with no shots. Yeah, least favorite part of playing the game is medic dies out
Ice
first,
team
no
is ahead
ammo
by
rest of the game.
5,800 points.
Maybe you haven't been keeping up on current events.
Solid win there by Sweet and Savory. I mean, they've proved to be a really strong team this tournament so far. So that's a good way to start this match. I believe, Beans, we play back-to-back in finals, yeah?
No, we're going to play ref set.
What?
We're going to go play ref set.
Why?
Until later on.
Okay.
Was it after the first round or after the second round?
For some obscure reason, they do things weird here in Syracuse. And the whole time I played this game, we play back-to-back finals games. So they're going to play ref set just to make things a little kooky. We're hearing them cheer about something in the maze. I don't know what it is. Look, before we proceed, I think it's only proper that we, because I missed it on this first game, we are going to start off things semi-right. Let's get a little bit of hype going there, chat. Let me hear you in the chat as well. Get hype. Let's go.
One chance a year for some. This moment has been building for 12 long months. For others, a lifetime. Every sprint, every bruise, every early morning training run, every late night planning session, every impossible comeback, every crushing defeat, every heroic survival, all of it has led here, across cities, across countries, across oceans. One chance a year, they have come. Veterans carrying the weight of legacy on their shoulders. Rookies stepping into the arena for the first time, hearts pounding beneath unfamiliar colours and bright lights. Champions defending names etched into history. Underdogs arriving with nothing but belief. Some players stand at the beginning of their story. Others may be standing at the end of theirs. For one player, this tournament becomes the moment they are finally seen. For another, it may be the last time they ever walk into the arena beside teammates they call family. Careers rise here, careers fade here. Dynasties are built here, and sometimes they fall here. This is the strange beauty of competition, the unstoppable march of time, the passing of the torch, the collision between experience and ambition. Every year, the game changes, new tactics, new rivalries, new heroes, but some things never change. The last-minute strategy review, the anticipation before countdown, the silence before the doors open, the pulse of adrenaline in the darkness, the roar of victory, and the agony of defeat. Because only one team will leave immortal, and everyone here knows the cost. Around us tonight stand players from across the globe, united not by language, nationality, or background, but by something far stronger, the love of the game. A game that demands speed, precision, trust, sacrifice, and absolute commitment to the people standing beside you. For the next few days, friendships will be tested, legends will be written, and moments will happen that players will remember for the rest of their lives. This is more than a tournament. This is the culmination of a year's preparation, a year's hope, a year's obsession, one chance a year. So to every rookie, make your first moment count. To every veteran, fight like it's your last. To every team, leave nothing behind. The arena is ready. The world is watching. This is Laserforce Internationals.
That's great. I love it.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, he nailed the brief.
I did. Shout out Trash.
Oh, I don't know about you. When the first time I watched that, I actually teared up a little bit, which is, you know, not hard for me. I cried everything, but I don't know. It's awesome to see probably the most legendary player we've had.
Yep.
Speak passionately about the game that he loves.
Yeah, I would say definitely. Like, Trads holds a special place for me and my journey. I know I talked about it on the podcast a little bit, but you know, he was one of the people that kind of lifted me up in that 2015 shenanigans that happened.
Yeah.
And you know, he really taught me to like, it wasn't on me the things that happened. He's like, you should enjoy this, you know, you played your heart out. He's like, you know, you're there. Like,
yeah.
And then that was really one of the moments where you know, I thought like, okay, maybe we can beat Brisbane. And,
yeah.
You know, in some sense of the phrase of everything that was happening at that time at that tournament. But and then just his wisdom all throughout the years. I mean, in 2010 was probably, you know, one of the roughest tournaments I've been in. Or, you know, I was playing with a couple of the Syracuse folks, and like, we did not do well. The system was gross, and like the arena was and it was US rules. Everything was going crazy. But Traj was like, I approached him, he was super approachable. I asked him a ton of stuff about heavy in the game, and we spent like an hour and a half of him just like word vomiting knowledge into me that helped me, you know, carry well into my career. So shout out to Traj.
Massive shout out to Traj. Here we go. We've got Armageddon versus Hybrids. This is the second game, second match of round one of finals.
Yep.
Fire team has
game
taken
one.
the lead.
Now, I would expect Hybrids to come out here and really want to lay a smackdown.
Yep.
But, you know, don't sleep on Starpath. Oh, they look to have Disco Stew.
Instead of DK, yep.
Yeah, instead of DK or instead of Redneck Tech, obviously,
yep.
to actually go out of the tournament early.
Yep.
Look to see Hybrids here get full, establish their backline.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Glade actually take one more resupply here.
Yep.
Makes me so nervous seeing them that low.
Yeah, same. You can kind of see like Green didn't push too far out. They really only had, I think Promboy ran up to like E50, and then Stelfeld actually went all the way into Green. Didn't get the base though, but you can see he got multiple hits on blue, like across the board, and then you know, sitting pretty at that, you know, 13 special point mark.
Yeah.
This is one of the things, though, like the timer's in your head and you know you're at 13, you might as well get both bases and drop.
Yeah.
And again, hindsight's 2020. It's just in my mind of how I play Syracuse is like what I would be doing.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm at 13, no bases. I already know their team's scattered. Like, I'm gonna go get this nuke and drop it, devastate them some more.
Later, sitting at that 10 lives, happy for a little bit.
Yeah. It's always the nervous point of the 10 lives, especially for the ammo or the heavy when you're at 10 lives and they got a quick nuke.
Yeah, then you're running and then you're getting reset, so still on 10 lives. They can reset, damn it.
Yeah, you can see like they are focusing getting like everyone shots, but I would want like, hey, shoot shots and then give me lives.
Yeah. They've done a really good job here, though, of filling up Leech, filling up Vulcan. Prawn Boy's looking reasonably healthy as well. He's on 1,000 points, no bases. Stealth Half has got to that first nuke, though. Let's see what he does here with it.
All right.
Here we go. Drops the nuke.
Yep.
So we roll them in there and nerf gas the whole
He's right here.
Oh, they managed to get in and get a couple of meta kits on player Buttercraft there before the nuke drop. That's handy.
Yep. All right. Prawn Boy shot him.
Button. Yeah, just because Stu tried to do the sneaky, but he wasn't fast enough.
Nope. Yeah, so funny because you guys can't hear it. It's like someone knew where that person was nuking. They're like, he's right here. The nuke drops.
You love to hear it too. Like the communication's so key. Look at the near backtracking from rebase and E door from that from
Bumblebee.
Bumblebee.
Yeah. Bumblebee into the E door. Yeah. Not quite far enough though, because like obviously they can just go around the wall and shoot, and you can see like the confusion here of like this person's still up, they're not down, and they're just sitting on the barrel picking people off.
Good counter nuke there from Prawn Boy. Relieve a little pressure. Like they were looking pretty healthy, but a little bit lost a lot of lives in that.
Both medics relatively even though, given like what's happened to both teams. You can kind of see like, you know, Stu tried to get Butter down before like the hit happened, but then they couldn't go anywhere. And you could see like Prawn Boy, Fire Sword, Vulcan, they were all shooting. I'm assuming Stu and Butter both together.
Yeah.
Probably trying not to get split up, you know, like it's happened before. Stealth Elf though still approaching that. Yeah, still approaching that second nuke. I was just about to say I would love to see him get lives. He does actually get back and get lives and shots.
So they are looking a little bit sketchy here on lives, but they are taking it to this high-res team. Glader is sitting at 18 lives. Thank you very much. Making the hardcore a little bit calmer.
Yep.
But, you know, Fire Sword and Leech, you know, Leech I think needs to look maybe at pushing up a little bit aggressive here.
Yeah.
Especially with Stealth Elf back, skills is back. Really need to press their advantage.
Yeah, and I think like Greenside actually plays really well to Leech's style, like that roaming, like kind of we call it like sweeper style, where you're like seeing everything, and it may be like a planned, we'll call it strategy with Leech playing the way he is, and maybe not pushing too far out, but same thing. I would love to see him to like go all the way forward and maybe like help Prawn Boy get more in, because you can see Stealth is still getting in and getting hit, still farming the midfield.
Look at his scouts and his heavy here down to single digits. Prawn Boy could go get a base here and really look to capitalize on the lack of lives, but awesome to see a little bit there now. One criticism, you know, throughout the week is a little bit hasn't really been going to get her bases, so she went on that base run.
Got one. One down, one to go.
Space Marine requesting
Here comes that nuke.
nuclear strike.
Stealth House nuke. Good drop.
Yeah.
Let's see them take a little bit of lives and make the most of Buddha's, you know.
Yeah, Grumpy's like, I'm immediately taking lives. Now if we just get skills lives.
I think what we might see here is consolidation for both teams. You know, their medics are, you know, low to crit. They'll reload again, and I think that the team that can effectively do it
Ice team is ahead by 4,700
points. Get some shots.
Yeah. He stayed out. He stayed a while too, but he got those medikits in. You can see like Butter falling to 5. But
good boost.
Yeah, his team though unfortunately is looking a little rough in the live department. Similar like to Syracuse B, like playing that super low aggressive style, but not quite panning out. Whereas you have Hybris, you have Prawn Boy, you know, fully stocked on live, just needing shots to go back out there. But a double nuke from them, you know, if he can get 40, he still has a base in the pocket. That could be, you know, devastating for Armageddon.
Him drop shortly. I think he's going to get, you know, like low 30s, I think, to drop that first one. But you're right, like if he can execute on this double nuke, but I think with the amount of time that's in there now,
His team is ahead by 6,300
I think a double was better, right?
and it's crazy. I know it's like again, it's Armageddon U, but like just the the mental reminder for the team of like, hey guys, you're low, get lives. Like 10 lives is not safe.
Yeah.
In any stretch of the imagination. I think like, you know, that's just like a knowledge piece.
We saw in Hyper's last game, Firesword really step up. I'd like to see him kind of sitting at around that 6,000 to 7,000. I mean, he got 8.5, I think, as a scout.
Yeah.
And there goes Buddha. Unfortunately, Grumpy's gone too. So this is where they're going to look to exert themselves on the game.
Yeah. And I think
Firesword has to go now. He shouldn't see his resupply for the rest of the game.
No. He probably could have left a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Honestly, like
Ice Team is leading.
I know
by
like the
5,200
arena
points.
plays fast, but really like 25 lives.
Yeah.
20 to 25, yeah.
Yeah.
You would want like, you know, 30, 40 shots for sure. But other than that, it's like, no, you should probably leave. Unless they're keeping them back in case of
But if you're on the Ascendancy especially, like Vulcan, I was gonna say Vulcan doesn't need another resupply here at the end. He's still taking it. So you stay back a little bit. Don't get another one. You got another one. Stop getting resupplied. This is just the lack of experience I think, from these hybrid scouts.
Yeah, definitely. I would say it's definitely that. It's like the worry, I guess. Like you've been in so many games where you've gotten E-lived.
Yeah. But it should just, I don't know.
I can't crap anymore.
Yeah. I might die. No, you're fine. Go away.
Fire
But
team
yeah,
is
look at
trailing
both
by
scouts. Both scouts wait until they
7,900
were
points.
basically full before going out again. And when you have this ascendancy, in the tighter games, that time really matters.
The entire site from orbit.
You're gonna see Stealth Elf drop his nuke here. Went under 2 lives, 8 shots. But yeah, in a tighter game,
Nice missile,
in a tighter game, that difference between, you know, waiting a minute and a half or whatever, waiting a full minute before you leave the resupply to go out. In that time, if their enemy medic is sitting on 1 life and they're filling up the team, that could be the difference between an elim and them beating you on points.
Yeah, that's like the hard part is like you just don't know. You want to play safe, but at the same time you're like, oh, we should go for the elim.
Yeah.
But
that
then,
comes with time as well.
Yeah.
When you
overexert though, I would say 9 times out of 10 for the chat, it's not gonna work in your favor. You just take the lives. Especially if your medic tells you they're at 1, at least take 1.
Yeah.
Because more than likely they're about to get shot for you guys talking to each other. I'm at 1.
Missile away.
Do it.
We saw there by Bromboy and Skills.
Switching to full auto.
Good win. I wouldn't say it was a convincing win by any stretch. I mean, they are going to get the elim.
Yeah.
But given the caliber of, you know, that kind of big 3 from Hybrids versus this Armageddon team, like Stealth Elf has had a great week.
Yeah.
But they are playing on a team that is, you know, not a Space Marines centric team. So, you know,
Ice Team is ahead by 11,000
Yeah, it's
points.
tough.
a couple things to tidy up, I think.
Yeah. I would say for like Hybris, like the early game this time was good. Like you basically ran at red, but at the same time, Stealth Elf, who you know is a good commander, came in, got 1,300 points off your suffering. And you know, knocked a little bit down quite a bit for like lives wise. And
With your suffering.
It didn't backfire on this time, but like once you start heading deeper into the bracket, it's gonna affect you, and especially like your scouts hanging back to get full. Getting full in this arena is not a thing unless like you're a super dominant team or you're in cleanup mode.
Or if you're trying to stave off an elim. Like, that's the only time.
Yeah, that's the only time you're gonna try to get full. Other than that, you're taking 2 and leaving. And
it's
how it has to be.
Quick reloads here, right? Yeah. That constant cycle of pressure is just, it's so important.
That's why we did the Detroit drive-through.
drive through kill zone, get your shots and lives, and you're heading out the base.
Yeah, these lives to go. Or,
Yeah, yep. Yep. Would you like lives with that?
Which is very much. I mean, that was kind of one of your guys' team uniforms last year, right?
Yeah. Yep.
What was it? The All-American
Supercharge was our name, right? I'm looking at Beans. Beans like, yeah, maybe. He's smiling.
There's
yeah.
a wry smile on his face.
Yeah, the Big Mac one, or like our McDonald's sponsored jersey, was like my favorite one.
So good.
Because we actually went to Macca's the one day, and it literally looked like we're sponsored by Macca's.
They're like, a little bit of infringement there.
Yeah.
Like, no, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, they're like, oh, Australia doesn't care about copyright stuff. It's fine.
Esme would like to penalize the regulars. Yeah. We'll see what we can do. Sick of the
Corruption. Yeah.
Right, I think, let's have a look here. I think the next up game is Finals Match 1, Game 2.
Yep.
Which will be Sweets and
Savories
Savories
again.
and
Yep.
the Expendables.
Match 3.
Match 3?
Match 3 would be our altitude, the battle for Fort Collins. Don't kill me, Loveland. I swear. I'm going to keep making that joke until someone stops me, by the way.
Here we go. Finals. Match 3, Game 1. What two teams?
The 2 Loveland teams.
Oh. Apparently it's TBD on my system. Yeah, that's a real shame. Everything generally falls apart when you get to finals, so that's okay. Actually, you know what? Let's switch over to this screen. We're gonna go here. We'll go to the final brackets. This one is match 3. That's way helpful because that shows numbers on here, and I could just use the numbers.
That's way more helpful.
It's way more helpful. Match 3, Altitude Issues versus Loveland Reloaded. I had a quick chat with our tournament director before or during the break. He kind of clarified a couple things. You know, we talked about one of the Loveland players not having such a good time in that defeat. There was apparently a gentleman's agreement of what that game was supposed to be, but not all of the Syracuse team were informed of that gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, sure.
So, yeah, they went as hard as they could, as I think you should, because that's what Nats is about. But whatever, what do I know?
Was the gentleman's agreement stat padding?
Probably some sort of garbage, you know.
We're not starting any controversies or conspiracies here. We're just calling it like we see it.
I'm gonna get rid of these overlays because at this point they're not very accurate. Let's go over here.
But yeah, this is one of the games we talked about. We're super excited for. It's kind of, again, I'm gonna keep making the joke until one of the Loveland players kill me. Is like the battle for Fort Collins.
I like that. That sounds epic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure one of them's gonna come in here and be like, "It's not Fort Collins. We're in Loveland, Colorado." It's like Bane's gonna be on the side of their head.
Just play Beans, exactly
yeah.
right. I've been. It's my go-to.
Yeah.
If I don't know what's going on, I blame him because you know he probably does. Just
Yeah.
didn't inform me.
But yeah, with this, like, I'm super excited to see the lineups. I want to see what they're gonna do.
Yeah, it's gonna be a cool game, man.
Obviously, these two teams, they play at the same site. They're used to each other's play styles. They're used to shenanigans. Oh man, it's tough.
Chat, who have you got? Let us know in chat who you have.
I think I'm gonna take Reloaded.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. Don't quote us on that. We just,
yeah, we could.
We don't play favorites.
Yeah, we don't play. Yeah, we're impartial.
But they did stick Sparks back to Commander, so going back with that. Red is playing the traditional Edor side, so.
Has taken the lead.
Oh, missed time on the resup allows Green to get in. Oh, that is rough. Swarm them.
That they did exactly that. For the folks at home, yes, when the heavy just sits in the cubby like that, when they went down, everyone just swarm him and shoot him.
Yeah.
Like, don't even take a chance of letting him come up and try and outshoot him. Just shoot him.
Ice
Just shoot
team
him.
has
Yeah.
taken the lead.
A ref just got down from the post, and that was weird. Not sure what was happening there, but
Fire team has taken the lead.
the barrel.
From the barrel and sliding door.
Someone's.
Do it.
Are we saying stop the game? Beans, did you hear that?
No. I can't hear stop the game.
Nope, I guess not. We're hearing stuff, folks. Yeah. The ref got down from the barrel, did something, then got back up on the barrel. So we're good.
They're stretching their legs.
Yeah, they went for a walk.
Yeah.
The way it looked like, two of the players may have collided, but it did look like the ref's back now. It did look like the ref went and checked on the player. Like, you could barely see the collision by where the ref was standing up on the thing. But we seem to be good now. Hopefully that is the case. Fear Turkey says 17 lives, and then Sergeant Tunger hasn't been touched yet, so the teams have been going pretty hard at each other. Sparks already at the first nuke, whereas Sabo sitting on 5 points, unfortunately.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear
Yeah,
strike.
Sparks is going to drop. It is going to detonate. Let's go Polizzi to 9.
It's almost colliding again.
Yeah, rough spot.
Yeah. These Londoners, they play a little bit fast and loose.
Yep.
Clearly never had knee injuries.
Yeah. They've never had a quote-unquote devastating collision in at E50 or at that barrel that they're standing at.
Yeah.
For sure. I think we had, like, pretty sure we had one when we were in 2016. Like, Stu collided with someone, if I remember correctly, and they had to stop the game.
Wasn't it Britain took out Thunder?
Yeah, that was another one.
Yeah.
So there was multiple games where the games had to stop because of wipeouts.
Yeah, we've had a couple of storms so far as well. Sabo on his way to his first nuke.
Yeah,
Sparks is doing work though. Look at that.
Yeah. The crazy thing about Sabo is, like, we just mentioned they were at 5 special points. They're now at 19. So, like, just, man, went on a tear there.
That's interesting. Altitude doesn't usually have most at the scout role. They've kind of kept him locked down in the resupply most of the week. So.
Yep.
Fire team has taken the lead.
You do see, like, Turkey and Mischief, though, staying in that dynamic. I love the fact that Mischief is staying full or staying on the more top side of things. That definitely helps.
It is interesting. It feels like both teams have kind of changed things up for finals, which, I don't know, I back yourself, I guess, but I don't know, getting reps and training how you intend to play is important. What do I know? I'm retired.
I have no idea. I'm retired. My fantasy laser tag lineup was all wrong. Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Oh, look at Ghost there. Ghost in that danger zone. Tucker, he's down to 7 lives. He's actually down to 8. So.
The triple tap from Fear Turkey, stopping Sparks from getting
Ice team is trailing by 2,500 points.
You can kind of see, like, green is bringing the pressure. It's just like red is kind of stopping it. They're kind of falling back a little bit, weathering the storm, and then as you can kind of see here, the momentum's kind of shift. Sabo's caught up.
Yeah.
In specials with the extra base though, so but it's really just like, hey, who's gonna get that nuke first? Is it going to be Sparks with the base, or just like naturally getting the 20, or
I needed that.
Neither commander really looking to missile at the moment either.
Yeah.
Which is big, like it's made a massive difference. Oh, there we go, the babe locking Sabo. Brooks takes it away from him.
Yep. You see the trade to Josiah. Unfortunately, like, the trades hurt. Like, Josiah's a great player, but you don't want those trades happening.
Yeah.
You want, ideally, him being able to put the other person down and the ammo put Josiah down so you can move. He's fast enough to move in the 4 seconds. So
but it's devastating them. But on the plus side, Sergeant Tucker is at 7, so like you do have that, you know, kind of back and forth gameplay. Sparks has the nuke here, so we'll see if they drop it. But Sabo right there with their nuke as well. Sparks is gonna drop. It's gonna put the medic down to 6. You see the backtracks happening there. They're doing the full circle. The full circle is not necessary, folks. We talked about paths are directional. You're wasting time doing that.
Yeah, you want to set one path and
Yeah.
hopefully one path each, and you know, hopefully the other team isn't, you know, aware. To
Smart. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, smart. Sabo could look to return surf here and give the fair token an opportunity to fill up.
Yeah, you see red kicking blue out of that box and the nuke.
Wow, look at that. Oh, Tucker is out. Wow.
What a flip. So you saw them at E-door. Green was at E-door trying to hold it, and then they mistakenly give it up, and then the nuke comes in afterwards and devastates them. Oh, man.
That was awesome.
Yeah, what a turn of events.
Yeah.
But it talks about like one key mistake, one player going down accidentally at E-door. Green, oh man, you can't say it enough. Like that one little mistake allowed red to come in, put all of them down, and then the nuke comes in afterwards and knocks Tucker out.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Sabo deciding to babe.
Yeah, so now you're at a point you're comfortably within elim range. Sparks has a lot of health, but not a lot of shots. So like, if you can sit there and push this game to go farther and prevent him matching up with, you know, Azra and playing the shield game, then you're at a point where you can elim and be comfortable heading into the weak side. Oh man, it's gonna be close. The score differential, though, for like the first game, I think, or this is the first game. Right? I was thinking the season. Yeah. The score differential is going to come into play if they don't get the elim. So, like on red side, like knowing that you got to flip to green, you want to try to get this elim. There's 48 lives in 7 minutes. You gotta prevent Sparks from getting shots, because like at that point, it's going to turn into a team solo race situation. Where you got a ton of shots, you got a ton of lives, carry the game to like 16K, and you know, you keep the score close enough where game 2 you can try to flip the score.
Yeah, and this is the team that absolutely can, but you know, we're just under 7 minutes left, just over the halfway point. This gonna be an elimination.
Yeah. It's like, oh man, Sparks isn't losing life, so like that's
getting some shots too.
Yeah, he's getting shots.
They're doing the reset, man.
Yeah, doing the shield reset. It is. They are doing the shield reset, so you can see that's the second time now Azra has shot Sparks after putting multiple people down. Put all your eggs in the Spark basket.
All right, that's gonna take care of the fair turkey here.
Yep. So what you see, what you got. So it's really going to be the battle of the commanders, and then how well red can kind of attack those low life one hits, right? Like the three of those, the low lives, but low life scouts, and then like the ammo, like the 2 crits. If they can get them out and get the 17 shots out of Sparks, you're in a position where you can elim comfortably, and then hopefully, you know, send it into game 2 where you have just enough of an elim lead where you can be comfortable heading into game 2.
Yeah. Sparks is almost at another nuke.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
Playing the shield game.
Yeah. I mean, that's I confidently say there's going to be elim, but
yeah, it's playing the shield game. Like Azra keeps hitting them. Like we literally talked about this happening like last block.
Another
good nuke from Sparks. So doing just enough to stay here, and red team are slowly losing some lives here.
Yeah, you had a very comfortable life lead, and then now it's
just they're doing just enough. And this is really like veteran play for a young team.
Yeah.
Like a young, and I mean Azra at this point has established herself as such a good leader of the squad. So should be known. But here we go. Here's Saba. This is an opportunity now for them to put a little bit of pressure back, and they're gonna shoot down Sparks. and get that nuke off. So
yeah, so if they can get Azra out of the game, they can stop the shield resetting, and then the 9 shots is not enough unless they get a missile off.
Azra getting taken down.
Yeah, it's not enough to get another nuke unless they utilize the missiles. So, gonna get some more resupply in. Like, hey, carry the game.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Gonna reset Sparks again. You gotta also be careful resetting your team. Your medic is dead. You're going for the elim, so it's like all or nothing.
Has taken the lead.
Oh, what a clutch missile there.
Sparks got a good little run there.
I would say, like, at this point, you know, they're the last person left. I would stick the heavy on them. Have the heavy follow.
Yeah, Lizzie's time to shine.
Yeah. Quotation mark, follow them.
Legally
follow. Because the lower you can get them away from that nuke,
Fire team has taken the lead.
Get them in, get them reset, keep, like, you know where they are, keep following them, wait the 2 seconds, like, let them shoot you down, you're gonna come up, you're gonna trade. You gotta get the life trades off. It's like 3 minutes is gonna be really close, but your team is also getting put down into a dangerous range where, like, that nuke that they may get could come back to devastate you.
Yeah.
And that's where, like, the heavy following comes in. Such, you know, it has to happen because, like, if they do try to nuke, you need your heavy right there to be able to
get
cancel
that
it.
one. Yeah. But maybe
they got the nuke.
He's got to the nuke. It's
no.
gonna drop
for nuclear strike.
Oh!
Fire team is leading by 260 points.
Yes. We're gonna cut immediately at the end of this game. We're gonna cut to the lobby.
Yeah.
And get some reaction cam. We've got it up on our side cam. There's some tense looking faces out there.
Yeah, they're just like, oh man. Some shaking, some like, oh.
yeah, legs are going up and down.
Like, oh no, did we poop the bed too hard?
So as Old Man Than said in chat, this is a statement win here from Reloaded, but I gotta say, I mean, halfway through this game with no medic, it looked like this was gonna be an easy elim.
Yeah. But it's putting the strategy to play here. It's like, oh, you find your ammo, you start doing the shield resets, and then Sparks got almost 2 full nukes off just the shield resets before it kind of went to hell and Sabo got their nuke and blew that whole plan up. But if it could have lasted a little while longer, if Azra could have got a little bit more shots into Sparks, you could have seen a situation where maybe they live.
What a missile!
Yeah, what a missile.
Maybe I've been keeping up on
But a great game from Reloaded. And, you know, it was a little shaky at the start. You know, we kind of picked that, but Sparks was well on their way to Team Solo Race, 16K, living the game.
Good effort.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they got down to like a minute and a half. I think about 90 seconds left in that game. So
minute and a half.
Very, very good job there of staying alive and using the reset game to stay in the game and keep it competitive.
Yeah.
Round of applause there for Sparks.
Yeah.
He's not going to stay and take the accolades. He's looks heated.
Yeah. It's like, what happened?
Wow.
Yeah.
Good game.
Yeah, great game. Good thing is we got another game on the other side, so we can see what both teams do again.
That's gotta feel real good for this. I hate calling them the B team because you look at this team. Yeah, I guess 1A and 1B.
Yeah,
I guess.
Yep.
Someone's got to be the B team. It doesn't mean that you're terrible, but there's always the connotation that your B team is the inferior team, and it's just not the case with this Loveland squad.
Yeah, I would say like the Loveland squad is very reminiscent of Detroit 2019, where like our B team ended up taking 3rd, but they spent the whole year getting smashed by us, right? So like that sticks with you, the learning, the upsetting, like the emotions, the like learning from it, the building from it. And then like they're trying things in the game against players that don't play in Detroit often, and it's working for them. It's like obviously this is probably the same case here.
The Loveland team is a little bit like split up, like down kind of,
Yeah.
we'll say like even. Not, I would say it's like split up kind of evenly. And you have to think like, okay, if both teams are playing like this level, split up, if they chose to put like all eggs in one basket, what would that team like, you know, accomplish or look like? But hats off to both teams, because like both of them are playing extremely well. They're both the 4 or 5 seeds. Amazing game the first round, putting multiple, you know, plays in place that we've kind of discussed on the stream. We had the shield reset, we had the early nuke, we had the early take from red. I had a little bit of everything. So.
Yeah. I would say the difference there between, so the Detroit B team in Detroit was most definitely the site's B team. Now, that being said, there was made up of teams that could easily have been on the A team and would have been the A team caliber squad anywhere else that they played, right? The difference here is that, like, it feels that there's not a as clear distinction, at least not at this tournament. They were saying in the lead up, the A team were beating this B team up. In the lead up to Nats, they were, I guess they were better. So it is interesting to me to see when you take away the familiarity of a team playing at home and two teams playing at home. They both know the maze inside and out. They know the meta, know what they're supposed to do. You take them and you put them in a neutral arena. The experience of a Fair Turkey and a Mischief really, like, I mean, it really makes a difference there, I think.
It does.
Yeah,
that's like the one thing we always talk about with like the teams and the travel teams and the travel sites. It's like the big topic of discussion is always like, well, what are you going to do at a neutral site, right? Like, you do so well at home. What are you going to do at the neutral site? And you know, the great players are going to shine no matter where they play, right? They're going to do good. They're going to post massive scores no matter where they play. And then the not so, like, we'll call it well players, or not so like structured players, it's going to be rougher, right? It's going to be rougher on the edges. They're going to struggle a lot. But you see this here where it's like, okay, we're both from the same side. We're playing a neutral arena. This will tell us all we need to know. You know, who's the better team, the battle for Fort Collins, all of that stuff. But I like the fact, though, that like both teams just went at it. And it's like, okay, the dust settled. The one team won. You basically only have the elim. So if you flip the table and you run the elim the other way, then it comes down to just points. And that tells the even match. It tells the even meta of the one side being stronger than the other. But they still had a great game. And it's like multiple moments could have shifted the game. Definitely in Altitude's favor. So
Right, we have, I believe, it is Sweet and Savory versus Syracuse C, Expendables. This is their second game of this first match. Let's see how we go.
If you remember, like, see, I it's simply okay. I told you I was going to keep doing it until someone tells me to stop. But it's great. I'm glad you picked up on it. No one in the lobby's picked up on it. So
apparently they're doing something else in there.
Yeah, apparently doing something else in the lobby.
All right, let's hear the support that you have for your teams in chat there, kids. Who have you got? Let them hear you.
We got one vote, Sweets and Savory.
That's Coyote of Chula Vista.
Okay,
that's
great.
One of the old hits.
Oh yeah.
Do it.
Pretty standard start. Only like Razor getting hit a couple times. Obviously, green side, it's hard to stay, 20 lives unless you're bone rushing red side. But then you have nobody. It looks like they got shut down pretty hard trying to get into red.
Fire team is trailing by 500.
Oh man, resupply double penalty.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Yeah, that's rough. Like, hey, we were shooting our own team. It's not a blind fire.
But yeah, green team again, like they had the red side the first side around, and it's like, okay, now they have the tough side. You can kind of see where, hey, they are struggling a little bit on the green side. They are struggling to figure out where to go. They already have their bases, which tells me the medic has already been across the arena and back, which is not a good sign. They just ran in front of E door too, so like appears the resupply was trying to get back somewhere. But yeah, looks like a super rough start to the game. There's been no nuke yet, already at 14 lives. Mama Bear ammo at 7, nobody is at 8. Mama Bear now into 6 now. And this is one of the things that we kind of talked about. Is like, hey, it's in that 2-minute, 3-minute period. You got that first nuke. Yeah. Do you use it? And it's like in this case, it's one of the things where like, yeah, you should.
Let's rock.
You should probably drop it.
Yeah.
Because you already knew they were on the run. You already saw them on the run. You know they're on the run. They haven't had a time to regroup yet. The first nuke would have made it even more devastating for Blue to try to come back from. And the medic the ammo was low, and the medic was not buying the ammo. So it is a tough break, but the double nuke could still be just as devastating if they can't recover. They're only at 75 lives for the team, so we'll see if Sweets what they choose to do here. They do have the base in the pocket, so they could get the base to get the the double nuke, or they could just shoot a bunch of people and get the nuke the normal way.
Live your own life.
Yeah.
You do you, boo.
But it does look like, okay, Green went back to their starting position, and Sweets was over there, already got the nuke, doing the double drop. It is going to hurt. Yeah. It is going to hurt the experiment.
Fire team
massively.
Huge.
Crit heavy, crit medic, crit ammo.
That wall of red.
Yeah.
Spooky getting a missile. Halanga in there doing work.
Has taken the lead.
Oh, it's so devastating.
Yeah.
But that's like the green side meta. We talked about it, right? Like, if you don't have that fallback point, you're scrambling, you're running around the arena.
Has taken the lead.
Always set that fallback point, kids. Always make sure everyone knows where to go. Yep. Make sure they're following it every time. But it is stuff that you would hope that you'd have ironed out by this day. And maybe it doesn't like click well for everybody, but on green side, I can't stress it enough. If you lose that if you take the corner first and you lose it, there's only really 2 spots you can go to try to recover. And even if you lose it, you're already in such a deficit where it's hard to come back from. So it's pretty much you have to stick to one strategy. Either try to take E-door and you send 5 people strong at E-door, or you resupply off green and fall back to green as needed. So you maybe start in one of the cubbies, but you have to have strong, heavy presence on the halls to be able to do that.
So I managed to get the anchovy at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, just overwhelmed, I think.
Yeah.
Fire
you can't set back up. You're worried about lives. We can hear them yelling for lives, obviously, and it's rough because Razor is hiding. And you can see that the commander did find both of them. It is trying to top off, but it's kind of one of those situations where it's a little too late type deal. The heavy's out. They did find the medic, so now the medic's out, reset out. So yeah, it's looking like pretty quick elim, unfortunately. Barring some heroics from Nobody and Yaml. Sweet's looking to stay out some still, maybe trying to work towards another nuke, trying to help that cleanup. Nobody is sitting on a lot of lives, so it is going to be a marathon run for Nobody.
Is trailing by 1,800 points.
Or possibly Rose. One of the two is going to be running around, or both. Just running around frantically. 20 lives, tons of shots. Such a rough game. Well, yeah, Red and Sweets, like, playing the methodical red piece, like, do the counterattack. push back off or push the initial attack away and then just collapse on green, and that's what they did. They forced green out. Green's respawn had to get red base really early in the game, which tells you that they're not on green side, and that they're panicking or in trouble.
What's interesting here is, you know, Sweets and Savory facing this Expendables team. You look at just how dominant, you know, California has been able to be against this team versus Hybrids versus the Armageddon team weren't quite as smooth, weren't quite as cohesive. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens between the Hybrids team and the Sweets and Savory team if they end up coming up against each other.
Yeah, I would say definitely, because like we saw the first game, so like when Sweets was on the green side, and you know they kind of overtook red, and they had that really close nuke swap, and they eventually like just did more during the nuke, unfortunately, that eventually knocked you know the Expendables out. You want to try to carry that against the other top teams, where you keep that same play style, same mentality. But sometimes it doesn't always work out that, because the other team throws you for a loop. And it's like, oh, check out this random crap we just did over here. And no one's in the right spot where you think they're going to be. But, yeah, really good games from Sweets, and really setting the tone as they kind of head into their next...
Ice team is trailing by 7,900 points.
So this won't be the last time we see this Expendables team. They are going to get beat here, but they will go down to the losers bracket. It is a double elimination style of finals bracket. Oh, unfortunately, nobody getting her knee cancelled there. But yeah, the bracket is a double elim, so they'll go down to the losers bracket. They will go on to play the loser of. I needed that. The loser of match 4, which is Team Olympus versus No Lies from Jackal. I believe after this we have this game 2 of the second match, Hybrids versus Armageddon. We are going to have a very quick word from. We're gonna have a look at one of our player profiles here. Shout out to the BDRL. Here we go.
My name's Prawn Boy, formerly the BDRL, now representing Hybrids. My goal for Nats is to take names. Last year, 2nd place, not good enough. Even though we lost to the greatest team ever, we're gonna do one better this year. Fun fact about myself, I often catch myself thinking about the BDRL from last year. My supreme leader, the power of friendship, and being the only team to survive the Rusty onslaught. Yeah, I don't know how I'd do it without Twin, and I really wish he was here.
I think my favorite part of that video for the BDR.
No, I don't know what my Venmo is. I can find it though.
Go ahead. Sorry, chat. We're over here swapping.
Yeah, talking about finances.
There's a reason why I'm in New York, guys, and heading back to Detroit through Canada.
That's right.
Ignore that, FBI.
Tax fraud.
Yeah.
I think one of my favorite things about that BDRL video is that they spelled BDRL wrong at the very start. It's BRDL. So
I was gonna ask that, and you know what? I was like, oh, it's probably on purpose. Like,
definitely not.
Yeah.
Spelling is hard.
Yeah.
Greetings to you, Cody, from all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada. If you are in chat, please let us know where you're from. Obviously, don't dox yourself. But where do we have viewers coming in from? I'd be interested to see who, if we have any people from the Southern Hemisphere just yet. You know, it is currently just to go 7 a.m. in New Zealand, so it's 5 a.m. in Australia. I can't imagine we've got many Australians in chat.
Probably not.
But it does look like we have, you know, we've got Vegas represent.
We got Fort Collins. We're simply okay.
Yep. Just had an old lady try to walk into your house talking about, I'm here with the hospice program. Oh, that's terrifying. Sorry, they were looking for me. What's up, Dad? We have that Oregon connection sitting in chat as well.
Right.
Sound off, chat. Where you tuning in from? I hope you're enjoying wherever it is you're watching from. I'm enjoying watching from right here in Syracuse, New York.
Likewise. Better here than in Detroit. So yeah.
It's the motto for every warehouse.
Right.
No, just joke. Shout out to Detroit.
Yeah.
We got some Californians in the chat. Shout out.
Yeah.
Blobotomy. Blobotomy?
Yeah.
Lobotomy. There we go.
Lobotomy.
Lobotomy. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm having a stroke.
I need that to be the code name in a game we're casting, so that we have to keep trying to say it. Lobotomy with a nuke.
So you mean in the tournament Rusty will join? I was already doing speedy intervals at 6 a.m. I don't understand what that means. But welcome in. We've got some, you know, obviously Germany represent. West Coast. Best Coast. Let's go West Coast.
I feel for you, El Diablo. We also have Germany on the booth, as I was technically born in Germany.
Were you really?
I was, yeah. I have dual citizenship. I traveled to Australia with my German passport because we're not the favorites of certain parts of the world in this current time frame we're in.
All right, we have Hybrids versus Armageddon. Let's see how they go up against.
Ice Team has taken the lead.
Got to see Sweet Sincerity with a dominant performance in that last game.
There was. I hope that was a ref. There was a player that was just walking around. I really hope that was a ref.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Fire Team has taken the lead.
There?
No, they were in the. They were on the side. And I kind of just saw them like walking around. I was like, is that not? That's not good. Both sides though, like a very delayed start. They're kind of just hanging back. It's really only the commander went out for green side, and
yeah, this has become kind of a calling card for this new lineup for the Hybrids team. They kind of they hold back. I know they are chomping at the bit to be aggressive. Aggressive.
Yeah.
Ice Team has taken the lead.
But they're being disciplined. They're making sure that they get forward. They're not putting themselves in a position where they run into trouble. Although
Ice Team has taken the lead.
Glader took some resupply. Let's go. Let's go.
He did. That's great.
It is great. I'm happy for him.
You know, I wonder if it's like, you know, Trad is secretly doxing and like watching the YouTube streaming, and they text later like after the match, take effing lives.
Kid, what are you doing? Yeah.
What are you doing? You're making me look bad.
Do it.
Yes, man, you missed the last game? That was your crew. Where have you been?
Oh no. Just 25 times 400 meters at 5K, 10K pace. Love it.
Man, 10 stars. Stealth Alpha's at 1100 with no bases.
Yeah.
Prawn Boy is at 60 points. Goodness me.
Might have gotten shot down in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, he's on 3 special points, but yeah. Slow start
Ice
here
Team
from
is
Prawn Boy.
ahead by 1,400 points.
He's able to get that missile on Grumpy, though. Here we go. That might kickstart him.
Yep. It's like, oh, you know what? That's all I need. I just need to miss out.
Yeah.
1,100 points later.
Goodness me, look at Leech off to a good start.
Do it.
1,100 points.
Yeah, it seemed like the game kind of started slow, and then when the green actually pushed, it was like Leech getting those points.
Do it.
He was at 600.
Yeah.
And Prom Boy was, sitting at the low, double-digit scores.
Yeah.
But Leech definitely holding the line, kind of
has
holding
taken the
caliber.
lead.
And then, obviously, like Butter has lost some lives in these exchanges, while a little bit is still, topped off at 20.
And
so.
she's got an early base too. That's awesome to see. Trips, unfortunately, RNT and Kelly had to go. Kelly wasn't feeling very well, so they had to make the trip back early home.
Yep.
All the love to them. Hopefully they travel safe.
Yep. I hope they feel better too, because like even though they're traveling home, like the smoke and the wildfires is still blanketing Detroit for the next like 2 to 3 days. So that's no doubt going to blow that direction. And I just hope like they'll both feel better and hopefully be able to like tune in and maybe jump on, say hi. We definitely miss them though. But yeah, great nuke from Prom Boy.
Yeah. And he got back to get some resupply. So good little first stint. He had a quiet start to the
Ice
game.
team
His
is
first
trailing by 4,400 points.
I think, the opening sequence of this game is definitely high resonance.
Yeah, high resonance.
Wow, Leech doing work, 2,300 points, no bases.
Yeah.
But skills not too far off the pace either, 1,700.
Yeah. It seems like the heavies are really like heavily defending, and then they're kind of hanging it back a little bit. I would really like to see Skills get some more lives. He's been playing this low life. Again, we talked about like the experience isn't there. Like 10 lives isn't safe.
Yeah.
But it comes with time of realizing, oh, they just nuked. I'm a little bit safer versus they haven't nuked and I'm not safe at all.
Yeah. All right, let's see Stealth Elf drop this nuke here. He might catch Leech out a little bit here. Leech needs to go back and get some lives.
Ice team is behind by 3,300 points.
Pretty low. I mean, obviously I want to see Hybris do well, but for drama's sake, I would have loved to have seen Stealth House drop there and see what happens.
Yep, make it interesting.
Yeah. Little bit has not had anyone come in and take any lives. That's, I mean, that's indicative of how well Leech is playing this game. How him and Glader are playing this really kind of game, I think.
Yeah, we talked about the first game, like the way Leech is, the way he plays, like on green side, it's really like attuned to his play style.
Yeah.
But on red side, like if you can get him in a spot where he doesn't have to worry about the backside of the wide wall, like he can play it the same he plays green, and he's like a great like reaction time heavy, where he can instantly put someone down faster than they can put him down or trade. So I think it's a great advantage to have him, and it shows like here with a little bit just camping in the corner with s'mores, not having a life taken off her yet. So, and that's
Stealth still hasn't dropped yet. Like, we don't often see this team try and stack for 3. So that's sorry, for 2.
And it also appears like to be the pressure, like that's wearing down Skills, it's wearing down Butter. It could be a situation they can't get doubles, so they're stuck getting one, then the other, and then you're like, well, I really need doubles, and then you still don't get doubles, and you've been there for a minute now, and you just wasted a bunch of game time.
Boy at his next nuke, he's pretty low on shots. Let's see if he drops this and go back to get the resupply.
Space Marine
Here we go.
requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
And he got the boost. Oh, what a boost.
The epic boost. You see the base run. Yeah.
Fire team is leading by 4,800 points.
Oh man, it's such a difficult like situation to navigate, because you're like, oh man, please just take lives. Well, Skills did end up taking lives there, but again, like you want to see it a little bit more. Like, yes, you did get nuked, you might be safe for a little bit, but as fast as Prom Boy is getting points, like you want it to be
where you're topped off safely.
Yeah.
Not having to deal with you know, getting caught out again. Oh, Butter's out of the game. Ah, that's brutal.
Do it.
Yeah, that's tough. It's making any hope of, you know, lasting the game out all the way through almost nigh impossible. But man, but you can see the dynamic too. You see like everyone in there. It's like Leech, Firesword, Prom Boy, Leech, Firesword, Blader even. So you can see all of them are, you know, defending but also pushing the attack.
Yeah. Stealth's first nuke of the game, and we are over halfway in the game.
Yeah. 6 minutes remaining. That is the first set of lives that has been knocked off a little bit. She was at 17.
Stealth has got to that second, so I mean, I would have liked to see them drop there. That's
yeah, you would have liked to see them before Prom Boy dropped this second. Yeah. Because then you could have at least got a little bit more lives. You could have took the pressure off. So difficult though.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder if Stealth was trying to maybe hold for a chain, but
yeah, it could have been very well the case, but you just kind of fizzled out. You ran out of, you got low on lives, and you're trying to get lives, and you got
down to 3. Get down to 3, and then so that's what I was saying before. You know, Leech was down to 7, and Stealth had that nuke sitting in the wings. Like,
Ice Team has taken
could have made the game mighty interesting, especially if like Leech was on the other side of the arena, not near his resupply.
Yep.
Shout out to Trips in the chat. Yep. American Armageddon always takes a toll. Kelly, sorry if I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well as well.
Yeah, and Kelly not only played Armageddon, but then has become for Force our team liaison.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, making sure stuff runs the time. So
it's really a really a Laserforce manager at this point. Like, get in the game.
Yeah, so good at it too.
Where's the B team? Utah. Where is Utah?
Exactly right. Fat Cat stuff up. Finally realizing nukes are a thing. Did wait for a long time to drop that, man. You can't wait half the game to drop your first nuke.
Yeah, it's like the conundrum. It's like the duality of a commander. It's like, oh, it's too soon to drop. It's like, oh, it's not going to do anything. And then it's like, oh, the game's halfway over and I still haven't dropped. Oh, I should probably drop. My team hates me.
Fire Team has taken the lead. Ice Team has taken the lead.
Yeah.
Fire Team has taken the lead.
A little bit though. Still hadn't been hit the whole game.
Yeah, Nolly.
Ice Team has
just
taken
the
the
two
lead.
nukes. Man. That's a rough situation.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. She just got shot once. Skills came in, shot the medic. Oh.
Stealth got hit. Oh, Stealth dies out holding that second nuke.
Yeah. Third. Yeah.
Do it.
Fire Team has taken the lead.
It is a well played game by Hybrids though. Like you can kind of see the refining of the strategy. They took red the first game. They were on red this side. They kept it the whole way.
Yeah.
They punished Green for trying to take it early in the game. Green never really recovered, and without those nukes that help keep the pressure off, there wasn't much that the rest of the team could do in that front. Yeah.
Do it.
Looks like a little bit is going to end up just being shot once.
Fire Team is ahead by 1,800 points.
Good hunt, I think. Like very this went much better for the Hybrids team.
Yeah.
And I think they do find it a little easier on that red side. So cool to see them kind of bounce back. I guess. Well, not bounce back because they won the first game, but this was a little bit more convincing of a win, I think.
Yeah. And it played to the strength of like them understanding the meta, even as like, okay, you're a 7th ranked team, but they still had a bunch of points.
Yeah.
So like, not to take anything away from it, it's not like they were sitting on 2 points. They lost every game but one.
Yeah.
They still had quite a bit of points, and then utilizing the meta against the team that may not completely understand it,
Yeah.
or may not know how to attack it. To get more reps in of like, hey, we know we're playing a tough team in Utah next, and use the game as a practice run of hey, this is what we're gonna do if we're on red side, and take full advantage of the games that you get in the round 1 to take the round 2, because there is a good chance you're gonna see one of these folks again in that bracket, depending on how it plays out. So
yeah. Well, we are gonna see the second game of match 3.
Yep.
In fact, let's flick across. I need to set up a shortcut. This is ridiculous. Shortcuts. We're gonna have a look here. Here we go. So, as you can see, match 1, match 2 are in the books. As soon as our stats guru, I think Russ is doing this, unless it's Beans that's updating the bracket. Both. Which is interesting because at the moment it's neither. But we'll see the tournament bracket fill out in a moment here. Sweets and Savory will head across to that 5th match bracket. They will go ahead and play Hidden Valley Sanch. The Expendables will drop down into the loser bracket. They will go to wait, do they drop down? Loser of 4, loser of 1. Loser of 1, they will go into that first bracket for match 8.
Yep.
And they'll play the loser of 4, which is Olympus versus No Lies from Jackal.
Yep.
Right for the first time in 15 years.
What?
Just writing the word to say for the first time in 15 years. I don't realize the bottom.
No, I can't understand this New York accent, so...
Seth always yelled at me that the loser's bracket's always wrong.
Oh!
So I put it correct and proper bracket.
There you go.
That's okay. Let's just bracket things.
Hashtag bracket things. Bracketish. So, the winner of Hybris versus Armageddon Youth, Hybris takes that match. Who was that? I can't see.
I think it was a little bit.
Oh, right on. I can't. The ring light's blocking everything. Just clears me up. Right. Yeah. Hybris will go through. They will be facing the Utah Heat Seekers. Tough matchup there.
Yes.
That's going to be tough, but they're going to give it their all. Armageddon will drop down to the loser brackets. They will go into that 7th match bracket. They will play the loser of this next game, I guess.
Yep.
They'll face off against the loser of Loveland, the Battle of Fort Collins.
Yeah.
Collins?
Yes.
Oh,
Collins.
where's Wayne? Where's Fort Wayne?
Indiana.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah. Fort Collins is like the city, I think that's right below Loveland. Loveland. Yeah. Where's Simply Okay? He knows.
That's wherever he is right now. That's where it's at. Right, looking ahead to this next game, the Loveland rematch. Who have you got here? Who do you like?
Oh man, that is tough. The first game was so good. It's tough.
So
because
you had like
I had reloaded.
Yeah.
And they were on red side.
But I wouldn't say they won it. Like they did when they got the Elam, but like
it wasn't
really surprising that Sparks lasted as long as he did.
That, and it was like a oops moment that created that.
Yeah.
That sequence of events that messed them over.
Flipped the game.
Yeah.
But we've seen that happen the other way too, so
how can I call you a friend when you do this?
Brother,
someone in Fort Collins has hurt Simply Okay. No.
It's like, it's fine. It's not where I'm from, damn it.
He's like, Loveland is not Fort Collins.
It's not the same.
No. I would say like it's so tough because that one sequence, that one like that one mistake, we'll call it a mistake. We won't say it's like, an ad hoc thing. Like,
Yeah.
that one mistake that happened that caused them to lose Edor
Yeah.
and bleed 7 lives off the medic. It's Loveland to laser tag, not 4 Collins laser tag. I love it. It could have been the difference of like, hey, if they wouldn't have lost that, then more than likely they probably would have, took the game as Sparks was, carrying pretty hard. But it's not to say that like, maybe that wasn't planned. Maybe it was like, Reloaded's idea to like pincer them and keep them at Edor.
Yeah.
But again, you're now on the blue side, so then you have to make a decision. Do you take Edor or do you like fan it out? I think Altitude takes this one, but I think like Reloaded wins on points for the match, but I think Altitude takes this one.
Yeah, I think so too. I would love to see though. I would love to see this Altitude issues come screaming back.
Fire team has
take the match.
Yeah, Sparks just had like a massive game.
Yeah.
We've got the baby here. Well, okay, so here's interesting. So they had Lizzie Lizard at heavy.
Yep.
Oh no, she's still heavy. Never mind. Still interesting though.
Ice team has taken the lead.
Yeah, so we have Tucker back again on medic. We have Ezra ammo, and then obviously Josiah has already been hit, unfortunately. Or no, he hasn't been hit. Sorry, it's flipped before I could work. He got the base. Now he's been hit. So you can kind of see Green is like out in the open a little bit.
Yeah,
not really want to be. You have Fear Turkey getting missiled by Sparks. Ooh. Fear Turkey again getting hit again, down to 4 lives at 16. Sparks kind of farming that backside, so Fear Turkey's in red base, so things aren't going well when your medic's in red base at the first 2 minutes of the game. But yeah, red just dominating here. Whole left side, Luke's trying to break up a little bit of the sea of red that you have there, but it's like Fear Turkey getting hit, ran into the opposing player's resupply. It's always funny the resupply running into each other in the beginning of the match. I was like Spider-Man meme, like, hey, what are you doing here?
yeah.
I was like, aren't you supposed to be at Edor? Aren't you supposed to be at your base? Why are we both at the neutral target? But Fear Turkey, 8 lives gone in 2 minutes. Like
Sparks at his first nuke with no bases already. Yeah. 2.5 minutes in.
Yeah, so you can see like they're running around. It feels like, maybe they didn't try to stay at green.
Yeah.
Maybe they tried to do like a cheeky strat and it just didn't work out for you. But
yeah.
Sabo pulling forward, trying to relieve the pressure off them. It seems like they're just sticking on Josiah. He's at 11 lives. But the other thing is like the team's at 122, so they are getting he got a boost off.
Yeah.
Sabo penalized. Oh no.
And you look at red, they're down to like 60, 70 lives.
Yep. So it's like, okay, when's red gonna regroup and then start like the refilling? But
yeah, gotta happen now. Sparks is back in resupply, and the Babe is running pretty low.
Yeah. Tough spot to be in, but it was a great defensive nuke because like 9 lives without a nuke is devastating in this arena. Because like the nuke's gonna come, possibly 2, that puts you at 5. That means you can't lose 5 lives in 10 minutes if you're trying to live out the rest of this game.
God, the Babe's in trouble here. At 5 lives, needs to desperately take some resupply. So does the ammo.
Yeah. We do get the live, so we're at 8-8, but up 8-7. Spoke too soon. But again, like you see the Fear Turkey shooting Ghost, like they're resupplying, shooting someone else. Like you don't want to be in that situation when your medic is the last person shooting someone.
Again, like that's kind of been the MO. Like he's playing forward, he's playing essentially as a scout. I think it's so risky.
Yeah.
Do it.
10 lives, 32 specials on Sparks. This is gonna be a crazy situation if they're not able to like at least flip some of the pressure. Sergeant Tucker's been shot twice, but
I'd love to see Sparks go get both bases, drop both of these nukes, and really put the hurt down on Fair Turkey.
Yeah. But judging where they are, it seems like they are out in the open. Like Blackout going on a run there. That was a nice double tap on both 3 hits.
Maniac, do you know what the points difference is here yet? You could put the points difference in chat. That would be amazing.
It's so rough. Turkey's about to be eliminated off this double nuke. He's at 7.
I say we take off.
He got penalized. Oh no, don't do that. No. Oh my gosh. Sabo with the first nuke.
Judah's gonna get. Wow.
They penalized Fear Turkey. I thought it was going to be like possibly game changing with Sparks nuking twice and him not being able to respawn anyone. But then Sabo nukes first and kills the heavy out. Now a scout's out. Completely flips the game on its head.
And I don't think it's a matter of Sparks waiting too long. I think it was just Sabo with a little bit of luck there.
Yeah. But Sparks was also in the middle of the attack. So, like, if you're reading that and you see that and you get your nuke, you're like, oh, let me get him off the base.
Oh, Lizzie with the defuse.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, it gets worse. Red. Oh.
That is game over for this Altitudish's team.
Yeah.
What a stand from Reloaded.
All right, so if you go back and watch that 30-second interval, literally changed the entire way this game was going. That is nuts. Man, what an incredible series of events. I honestly thought we were in like dangerous territory with the penalty on Fear Turkey, being down, the 2 nukes are available, not being able to, you know, tag anyone with flies because you got hit with the penalty. And then Sabo just was like, let me nuke first.
Well, again, it happened in the first one.
It did, yeah. We're like the devastating 1 nuke off 1 little mistake. And at this time, it's like, it's not really a mistake this time. It's just the Babe playing too low.
Yeah, unlucky. Yeah.
Babe did get hit by Lizzie a couple times before that nuke, though. So that's what put him that low to be ourselves so low on lives. Yeah. Just caught out, unfortunately. But, man, props to Sabo. Props to Josiah, too, for, like, just getting devastated, really. And then being able to get that many lives back into his team before those nuke sequences went off. But now we're kind of in that, like, the lull priest of it again. Because, like, your ammo's at 7. Your commander's at 13. You're close to another nuke, though. So that's going to bring the piece down.
Yep.
If they can, again, get rid of the medic, or if they get rid of the ammo, don't allow the shield gate to happen, of like just constantly resetting the shield. It could be an easy, like you ride it out for the rest of the game. Because Sparks is only at 3 shots, so it's going to take some time to get shots up and running again. Whereas Sabo is approaching that next nuke, so.
You can see Gabe and the Floyd not looking overly pleased.
No. It's one of those things where, like, you kind of know you pooped the bed and you're like, why did I go back?
Them, like,
take off and nuke
yes, erase them. It's such a shame. Well, obviously, it's not a shame for the Reloaded team.
Yeah.
Fire team is
You'll have to be on the side of the plus side of that one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, again, the first game was just like that. Like that one little mistake. Like,
and then they went on that big run, and then,
And then this side, it's like, oh, you thought, like, Fear Turkey was going to be out. Like, the game was going to be over. Fear Turkey was going to be knocked out of the game. Penalized at 6 lives. Sabo nukes first before the double nuke from Sparks. It completely changes the game within 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I can watch these style games all day. So.
This was what a game.
What a start to the Elim. Right?
Yeah. This is going to be a great couple of games of finals. We're going to have this a lot, too, because there's a couple like these top of the table, high-powered offenses. And this kind of stuff happens all the time where stuff gets flipped.
Fire team is behind by 5,000.
Feel bad for Sparks, like, you know.
It's
I've been in that situation many times.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you got 12,000 points and you're on 0 shots and your team's dead. And you're running around with 15 lives and like,
I mean, Sparks, like, you know, Sparks would have been in there being like, cool, I've done the work, I'm off to an awesome start, just about to drop my nukes. What the hell just happened?
Yeah, and then your heavy dies.
Yeah.
Your medic dies, and then your scouts die,
Yeah.
and you're like, we were doing so good.
Because if you look at it, the flip side was that Sparks manages to drop first.
Yes.
Drop the 2.
Kills Josiah
out. That means that Gabe, the Babe is able to get maybe a resupply, maybe 2.
Yep.
Before Sabo drops that nuke.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the game flips.
Yep.
Ice team is leading by 6,900 points.
Listen back on the menu. Look, wait. There's the time back on the menu.
Man, what a crazy game though. But
yeah,
literally like both games, like one little piece. Can't stress enough. Like one little piece going one way or the other way. Oh, well, thank you.
He's enjoying his snack in the lobby.
Yeah, usually if I die out first, grabbing a snack.
Yeah, a banana.
Yeah, like, oh, see my team out there. It's bad if I'm walking out first. Like,
Yeah.
That means
You did some real wrong.
I Taco Bell lettuce the bed hard if I'm walking out first. Usually it's always I'm the last one out. It's like, oh, good game, guys. We toughed it out.
I think we are seeing Ghost walking through the arena, which, like, so what you don't want to see in a game like this is anyone like necessarily giving up. But I think there's a difference between. Oh, look at him go! Never mind, he's on the move. But like, you know, in a situation where you're like, right, we've lost this game. Can't really do much else. A lot of people might kind of go to. I've seen it and been a part of teams where I've had the player go to the middle of like a base, stand there, and just put the gun up. And you don't want to see that, but I don't mind seeing people walk, like power walk, but walk because you know.
Walk briskly.
Yeah.
Fire team is
You're not giving
behind
up,
by
but you're also conserving your energy. And I
9,700
think there's a
points.
difference, you know, between the two.
It's like the Olympic like power walk where they like walk
yeah.
like that.
All right.
All right, down 2 minutes left. Ghost is looking to be the hide and seek champion of the world currently.
Wait, what's happening here? Oh, I think there's been a collision.
Oh no. Maybe.
Down there at kill zone.
Outside of blue base. Yeah, outside of kill zone. Yeah. So he's in blue base. That's the base thing there.
Do not show camera base. Do not show the green base camera.
Do not show the green base camera.
Blue base camera, please. Edor.
Maybe it was one of those football injuries.
Yeah, I think I was like, what the heck? I can see Sabo out in the maze. So someone's collapsed, I think. I think Ghost has collapsed in the maze. What we're gonna do? We're gonna switch it here so you can look at us.
Right. Make a hole. But yeah, we were handed our next schedule though, so we can tell you.
Yeah.
Coming up, we have Olympus versus No Lives from Jackal. You know what? I wonder if it's because I wonder if Jackal does the things that he does, or like his teammates do the same thing to him because he never gave lives to Syracuse players. So then they just like, oh, we're gonna repay the favor in these games when it matters most and not give you lives.
I guess we'll come back to the schedule in a minute.
Yeah.
I just had a thought, like, and we were just talking about it in that instance, in an in-game situation, and this is probably like a perfect highlight as to why you'd want to approach it in this way. But in those instances where your team's got smashed, it's the second game, you know, you're not gonna, there's no way you can win without giving up or without conceding, you know, without being a jerk about it, because it's still important, you know, like stats and stuff. You don't want to be giving anyone free missiles or whatever. But there is something to be said about conserving your energy. Like they, you know, just because they lost this match, they're not knocked out of the tournament.
No,
they go down the losers bracket and they got to go the hard way. But they're a team that can absolutely run that table.
Yeah.
So, you know, self-preservation is most definitely a thing that needs to be thought about.
Yeah, and it could also be like it's like the nature of how kind of Loveland plays in like their own arena. It's like, oh, you're not giving up. You're trying to run around. You're trying to hide. You're trying to take advantage of. You're just trying to survive, pretty much. But in a sense of like, okay, it's already game 2. Your entire team's dead. You're not able to, make a comeback, or you're not able to kind of bring the game back. It is one of those things where, like, yeah, you hide to an extent. Maybe, like, you're not running full speed, but you're moving quickly. You're hiding more than you're doing anything. Like, you shouldn't just be running a complete circle around the arena on a big thing. You should just be going like, hey, I'm in this cubby, then I'm moving to this cubby. You're kind of dodging players, looking around. Because, like, they do need you for your second half. When you do go down to the bracket. So that's the other kind of piece to this, where, like, if it is a serious injury or like something where they're not able to continue, then it's like, okay, well, that changes the dynamic of the team. If you're not rostered 7, you then have a 6th player come in from another team, and it kind of throws everything off. We certainly hope that, Ghost is okay.
We're sort of keeping an eye on things from our end, and we're not going to obviously switch to the camera because that's unnecessary, but he does have a few people kind of tending to him at the moment. It's good to see. Super helpful. Fenrir, who is on the Syracuse V team, is actually a trained paramedic. So it is awesome to see, him able to kind of offer that first aid. I mean,
especially with collisions, because like we've had many collisions in Syracuse that resulted in, like, being unable to walk, like hurt ankles or ankle injuries. We've had gashes, we've had stitches, we've had everything under the sun that you could possibly have in Syracuse. And like this is another one of those kind of situations, but same thing, like you always want to make sure that they're okay. It is fortunate that we do have Fenrir, who does have that experience.
Just make sure, and I would hope, obviously I'd hope that this is all precautionary. Because part of first response is like, all right, you don't really want them moving around and stuff. You want to make sure vitals are okay, and because player safety is the most important thing. So hopefully Ghost is all right. Thunder getting thrown 5 feet back. That was epic. There is footage of that somewhere around, right?
Which tournament was that?
I don't know which one it was. I want to say it was one of the East Coast tournaments.
Oh, okay.
Thunder colliding with
was it Baden?
No, with Evil, I think. Oh no, Britain. It was either Evil or Britain,
Okay.
And that's like being tackled by a linebacker. Very, very brutal.
I've had close calls in Syracuse. I don't think I've ran into anyone. I've had close calls, like really, really close calls, where I'm like stopping on the dime and you kind of just brush next to someone, but never like full on, oh man, just face smash and we both fall over in different directions.
Well, let's talk about what we have coming up. So we are now finished with the first 3 rounds of finals.
Yep.
Let us switch across to the bracket. Let's have a look at this bracket here.
Yep.
All right, so we have the winner of that match 1, Sweets and Savory, will go through to play Hidden Valley Sanch. The Expendables drop down into that loser bracket. Hybris versus Armageddon. Hybris will 6-0 Armageddon and go on to play Utah Heatseekers. Armageddon will fall down into that secondary match of the loser bracket. The loser of this last match, Altitude Issues, they will drop down to the loser bracket and they will play Armageddon. So that's the first bracket of the loser bracket.
Yep.
Finalized. They will go down into that match 7 spot. Loveland Reloaded will proceed and they will go through to play the winner of Syracuse A versus Sweets and Savory. Coming up, we have, what do we have?
Match 4, we have Olympus versus No Lives from Jackal for your first game. Second game, again, I believe this is still the play rough sit scenario. We have,
what is that? HVS
Hidden Valley Sanch versus Sweets. I see what they did there.
Stupid.
Yeah.
It threw me off because they were
the Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtles. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the third game after that is going to be Utah versus Hybris. So yeah, a packed sheet coming up here shortly.
Yeah.
As they kind of get ready and get the arena situated.
What we might do, we might just quickly have a couple of support videos here.
Yeah.
We'll go to some support videos and we'll be back with you shortly. Once actually we finish these next 6 games, we'll be going on the dinner break. Brought to you by is it Baja Taco Truck?
It is Baja Taco Truck.
Baja Cali Taco Truck. I'm so excited for tacos for dinner. Oh my god, it's gonna be awesome. All right, we will see you shortly.
Tag for a Cause is back, and we're excited to be part of the 2026 Laserforce Internationals Tournament in Syracuse, New York, to help raise funds and awareness in support of the Alzheimer's Association Central New York chapter. Join us on the official Nat stream and donate to the cause during the tournament week of July 13th through the 18th. Here's how it works. We invite you to donate directly to the cause any amount you like. As thanks, we'll have resin laser tag medals available for local pickup only during the Nats week at the Fun Warehouse in Syracuse. Sorry, we won't be mailing the medals this time, but if you want one and make a donation, you can have your buddy at Nats pick it up for you, or just donate because you know your contribution really helps make a difference. If you are at the event on Thursday night of Nats Week and wearing the Tag for a Cause medal, your scores will count for our Highlander mini side event taking place during the Nats. Whether you laser tag for fun, for fitness, or for fundraising, I hope you'll join us to Tag for a Cause and donate to the Alzheimer's Association while watching or participating in the Laserforce International's live stream. Find more info at TiviaChickLovesLaserTag.com.
Come check out the...
Wow, that was a good read, Steve. Nice job.
Yeah, well, let's just hope there aren't any tech issues.
Good up.
LFDGA. Get your discs out.
What happens at laser tag never stays at laser tag.
Laser Unfocused Tag Talk.
Laser Unfocused Tag Talk.
I feel like you could be like in Ghostbusters or something.
Oh my God, you have got some stories.
Let's talk about laser tag.
Who knew you were a laser tag legend?
Time to get laser unfocused. Tag Talk with Tivia.
New podcast episodes drop on the first and third Friday of each month on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and YouTube. Find out more and follow all the Tag Talk at TiviaChickLovesLaserTag.com.
Hi, Logie Bear here with Force Pro Sports. Ordinary podcasts take 45 minutes to get over their disc golf. Force Pro Sports gets down into the nitty gritty, so that way you can enjoy all the laser tag experience that you love. Wow, look at that shine. We understand the viewer and we post consistently, ensuring that no one gets left without a good laser tag podcast. But that's not all. Subscribe today and we'll force Josiah to keep his code name for at least 1 full year. But wait, there's more! If you donate to our Patreon right now, we'll donate a Lovelander to Nats. That way you don't get last place. They will for you. Subscribe today and donate to the Patreon. We got scrubbing to do.
Product may contain profanity. Product may not come out consistently based on Luke's availability. Lovelander is not guaranteed to take last place, but probability is decent. Laser tag is a highly addictive substance. Used with caution. Always remember to backtrack.
Hey everyone, I'm Melissa Bianco, Senior Marketing Manager at Kinney Drugs and this year's Walk to End Alzheimer's Chair here in Syracuse. So many of us have been touched by Alzheimer's or dementia, whether it's a loved one, a friend, or someone we've cared for. It's a disease that impacts our entire community, but there is hope and you can be a part of it. Join us on November 8th at the SRC Arena at OCC for the Walk to End Alzheimer's. It's an incredible event where we come together to raise awareness, support families, and move closer to a cure, and you can get involved right now. Pull out your phone, go to act.alz.org, click Find a Walk Near You, and start a team for Syracuse. Invite your friends, your family, your coworkers, because the more people we bring together, the bigger impact we can make. Even if you can't attend on Walk Day, you can still support the cause by creating a team and sharing your page. Together, we can make a difference and work towards a future without Alzheimer's. We hope to see you on November 8th.
Life doesn't always fit in a 9 to 5. That's why we're 24/7 here at Snap Fitness. Whether it's late nights, early mornings, or anything in between, we're here to fit your schedule, not the other way around. Come check us out today.
What's your favorite part about hosting the Triple Tap podcast?
Probably what'll happen if a potential employer finds it, or my mother. Hi, Mom.
Oh, definitely the fame. I can't fly across the country without fans asking for a pic or giving me stuff.
That I can be myself.
Hi, Rockwood's mom.
Dude, can you cut that? You little...
The biggest thing we want everyone to know is that you are not alone in this fight. We are here to help. That's why we're here across the world, across the globe. And that hotline number that we shared earlier, it's available 24/7, 365 days a year, holidays, middle of the night, middle of the day, whenever you need help, you are connected to a live person, master's level clinician speaking more than 300 languages that will connect you to a local chapter or help you in that instance right there. They are around to help. Don't let your friends and your neighbors try to do this alone. Tell them about us. Let them know that we are just a call away.
It's dark. It's quiet. Too quiet. And the whole world is depending on you.
Target destroyed.
You're hit! Are you up to the challenge? Laserforce, come and save the world.
The Alzheimer's Association really works to drive risk reduction
And we do that through education, empowering communities with information on brain health. We go into companies and social groups and we do awareness presentations. We also work to maximize quality care and support. And that's where folks here on the ground really know us. We do this through support groups that exist for both people living with the disease and their caregivers. We offer care consultations, early stage social engagement activities, and these are all free to the community. What I would say for anyone out there listening, the largest gift that we give to the community of folks battling this disease is our 24/7 helpline. That number is 1-800-272-3900 for anyone who wants to jot it down and keep it handy.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Hi, my name is Jessica DeBroche, and I am the Senior Director of Programs and Services here at the Alzheimer's Association of Central New York. Let me take a minute to tell you a little bit about the amazing free programs that we have here to offer for our local community. We have support groups. We also have early stage social engagement activities that are free to the community members in order to go and participate in activities within our 14 county region. We also have community education programs that can help anyone from the person living with the disease to a caregiver. And we also offer one-on-one care consultations, which can support the caregiver or the person living with the disease. And last but not least, I want to tell you about our amazing 1-800 number that provides care and support 24 hours a day and 7 days a week. So please take advantage of any of our free and local resources that we offer to the community. Thank you very much.
My name is Sammy, my code name is Azra, and I'm playing for the Loveland A-Team Altitude Issues. Just pretty banger, so I'm going to Nats because Liz is playing, and I love playing with Liz, but I'm going to be playing against Liz, so I will be shooting her a lot, which makes me sad. What I like about my team is it has a large mix of people. We got some newer ones, we got some old ones. This year, you're going up against a Sammy who has a good mindset, a healthy body for once. Y'all ain't ready for this. It's gonna be pretty banger.
I'm going to Nats because Sammy's going to Nats, and she's my Pookie. And
No, I'm not your Pookie.
We're birthday Pookies.
You're my Pookie Wookie Kitten Whiskers.
Kitten Whiskers. I'm Liz, codename Lizzie Lizard for this event, and I'll be playing for Loveland Reloaded, aka the Loveland B Team. I'm playing a Nats because I'm building a streak here. We're 3 years strong. We gotta keep going. Also, I want to get better. I want to get off resupply. I like that I'm playing with a lot of my friends. I take full credit for the 2 fresh blood we brought in. Both my peak friends, both of them, my responsibility. I brought them here. I gotta play with them and see how they do. My goal, year 1, bottom. Year 2, second from the bottom. Year 3, third from the bottom. Good luck. You may actually see Liz play, not medic. It'll be shocking. You won't know what to do. Also, I'm hoping my new people will do really well, but please don't be too mean to them.
My name is Sean Cope. My codename is Cope With It. I am playing for the Utah Heatseekers. What got me into laser tag initially was Armageddon. I just love Armageddon. It's gonna be super exciting to have that right before Nats. I played Laserforce a little bit, but mostly Armageddon. Which, if you're interested in playing Armageddon, you can actually sign up. Right now, we'll be playing in Syracuse, New York. My favorite part about Armageddon is all the drinking that happens. It's just such a fun time. Hopefully I can find some new hats to wear while I play laser tag. And I'm really looking forward to Armageddon. I mean, Internationals 2026.
Hi, my name is Jace. My codename is Chaser, and I'm playing for the St. George, Utah Heatseekers. I got started in laser tag in 2019 in college, and I've never looked back. I've had a great time, and I've really enjoyed it. My first Nats was in 2024 in Loveland, and I feel like we learned a lot of valuable lessons. We went in thinking we could win, and we didn't win, we came in second, but this year we really think we're one of the top dogs. We're really excited to compete with some of the best. I'm excited to play with all my friends. It's always so fun playing with them, and we built a lot of synergy together. I'm really excited for that. And my wife is, you know, she's an inspiration. She's something at laser tag, that's for sure.
My name is Kaylee. My code name is Sally, and I'm playing for Loveland Reloaded. I'm playing in Nats this year because of mainly two reasons. One, all my friends are going, and two, because I'm really excited to learn more about tag and to get a lot better at tag. I like that laser tag is something that's really competitive and team-based, but it also allows for a lot of fun and community. And I think my favorite part is probably the community I've gained from tag. I'm just hoping to have a lot of fun and learn a lot. And I know that that'll bring me home with a good sense of accomplishment. Our team is trying different things. We're not doing something really standard. We're kind of just saying, around and find out. You're going down because we're the best.
Dallin Forsyth, codename Snuffles, playing for the Utah Heat Seekers. First place, 100%. Anything less, and I'll probably be very depressed until next Nats come around. And then I lose that, and then I'll be depressed again. So, you know, it's a vicious cycle. Definitely upsetty spaghetti that the Brisbane team dropped out. Makes it easier for us, obviously, but would be more satisfying to beat them. But obviously, they're too scared to play us. So, we're not playing. RIP Sunbeams. Miss those guys. RIP BDRL. Gone but not forgotten. And, Syracuse so easy.
Hey, what's up everyone? It's Mike, codename Ebo Mike, playing for Sweets and Savory in Southern California. I love laser tag. I played for the first time in '92, started playing a lot in 2002, then took a longer break, spawned a new player, and now I'm all in on Laserforce. SM5 has elements of a lot of things I like a lot, like video games, team play, strategy, running around, and trash talk. It's been a long journey for our team to make it to Nats. I mean, we've been working hard, we've been practicing a lot, getting the synergy going, but now we're ready to kick some ass, kick some more ass, and kick some extra ass. I'll see you in Syracuse.
You mighty big fool!
And show me!
We improvised. You lost. We improvised. You lost.
My name is Bolton Rockwood Wood. My codename is Rockwood, and I am playing for the Utah Heat Seekers. The team I'm playing on, we've been practicing for well over a year with this internationals in mind, and I'm super excited to be able to flex my muscles in the arena, and hopefully I can show everyone what I'm made of and live up to my potential. What's really great about my team is they not only compliment me as a player, but I believe they also elevate me, both inside and outside of the arena. I hope that everyone is able to play to the best of their abilities, and I hope that the best team wins. There's a heat wave coming. Can you feel it?
I mean, that player profile video just reeks of cult leader.
We can't have Craig 2.0.
Right. So, we appreciate your patience, and obviously, you know, thank you for bearing with us as we get up for these next matches. So, I guess a update on what happened. Ghost collapsed in the maze, and thankfully, yeah, we have a first responder, Fenrir, on the site. So, thankfully, he was able to go in and do some paramedic magic. And Ghost is doing all good now. He got a final vitals check just now, giving the all clear. But a little bit scary, but we're all good. We're all good. Everyone's safe. Everyone's healthy.
Yeah.
Ish.
Stay healthy.
Yeah.
Stay healthy.
And now we're geared up. We're ready to get back in and start this next block. Good start to final. Well, aside from that kind of
the hiccup.
Yeah, the hiccup. Good start to finals.
Yep.
What a game that was
Right.
turning into. Oh my god.
We had a little bit of a break, so I was outside talking to the teams, and I was connecting with Josiah, and I was like, man, did you know what happened? And he was like, no. And I was like, why were you at 6 lives? He was like, oh, I was getting Tuki'd off. And I was like, okay. And then, we're talking about like the chain of events. He's like, I thought we were dying. I thought the game was over.
Yeah. And then it flipped.
Yeah, it just flipped. And then he was like, Sabo's nuke was so clutch. And I was like, well, yeah, it literally flipped the entire game.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Right, we are gearing up for the start of this next block. First up, start of match 4, game 1. We have Olympus versus No Lies from Jackal, or as they've started calling themselves, No Fun for Jackal. This is a big test here for this No Lies from Jackal. Obviously, these two teams squared off in that last pod. I believe that was the last game, the last match of their pods.
It could be, yeah.
I will have a quick look and confirm that. Nope. Not even close. It was California versus Loveland. They rounded up the pods. So, but I think this is still a big test from this No Lies from Jackal team. They have aspirations of podiuming this tournament. So they're going to have to beat one, if not all, of these top ranked teams. These 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
And I think California finished up 3rd in the.
Yeah, I believe Utah was 2nd, and then Olympus was 3rd.
Well, they had the same points after the pods.
Was
Interesting.
the tiebreaker score ratio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looked to be score ratio. So Utah took the 2nd seed just off score ratio, but pretty close.
Yeah.
Pretty damn close.
Yeah, you can see even in the pod play, you can kind of see the teams rounding out with the points. And if you take, Syracuse, and you take Utah, and you take Team Olympus, if you take those top 3 out, you have both Loveland teams, you have Jackal, you have Hybris, all really close in that kind of bracket underneath there. That's just looking to try to capitalize on a mistake from one of the top 3 teams.
Yeah.
So.
Fire Ice Team has taken the lead.
Expect Jackal to come out here and really try and dominate off the start of this game, but he's up against a beast.
He's up against getting resupplied. He's
ain't winning that battle.
Yeah. So he chose this is one of the things if you're playing if you're gonna play green side, right, you can sit back, you can try to get resupplied if red doesn't rush. Red usually doesn't rush because they secure the door first.
Right.
They may send someone to E50. It's rare, but with that, it does open the opportunity to get extra lives, extra shots. You'll notice that Kadama only got what was initially off break, and then Jackal is a little bit up on that, but less shots. So, or 1 less shots. But Jackal is at 780 with 10 special points almost. And then
Ice Team is
Don't
leading
score a
by
minute.
1,000.
Let's go applesauce.
Yep. Only hit once.
Yeah.
It does look. You see the scrambling happening and kind of Edor. Some weird stuff happening there. You kind of see the.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
You see the heavy like floating back and forth between the Y wall and red base. Trying to sneak a base there. That was not going to happen. It looks like was that Finrare? It may have been Finrare.
Disco don't work.
They did swap Disco to Medic, so and Fox to Ammo. So I'm curious to see how this is gonna kind of work out for them.
Confusingly, we have 2 Discos in this game.
Yeah. Right. We have a Stew and we have a Monkey.
Unless it's Disco.
Ice team is ahead by 3,000
Disco
points.
Monkey. What if we've been pronouncing it wrong all these
The
years?
whole time, yeah.
And he's never corrected us. Yeah, I feel like an idiot. If that was the case, I'm gonna go out there and shake that man's hand and say, like, I am so sorry.
Yeah.
No one ever corrected me.
Look at Dill here, 1200.
Space Marine requesting
Oh, here comes the nuke.
Oh, nice
Good
nuke.
nuke drop.
Yeah.
I feel Jackal's ahead here. Yeah. I was struggling in this game.
Yeah. He got put down a little bit in the when he was like initially off break. It looked like he took the one and then kind of went out, but one of the things about green is like when you take that early reset though, you throw the timers off.
Right.
So you notice here, like Kandama didn't
Fire
capitalize
team is
off it, so
trailing by
Kandama's right around the same life total,
3,200
but
points.
the shots are the big difference from here, and then the bases. So it could be a situation where if Jackal doesn't get enough lives or shots on their first back, that Kodama could capitalize with possibly a double nuke if they get both bases and get a couple more special points under their belt. Disco still not being touched though. That's the crazy sauce. Applesauce 15.
Yeah.
Stew at 20 still.
You would think that Team Olympus were expecting to come out and definitely have a better start. Yeah. So good on this B team for taking it to them.
Yeah. I'm curious if it doesn't look like it. I think red was just in kill zone. I'm curious if they're doing. There's another green strat that we talked about.
Fire team is trailing by 540 points.
Oh, nope, they still didn't get Stew. There's another green stat that utilizes just the Dave's Cubby. And you can sit in red resupply cubby and have someone go to Dave's cubby and get resupplied.
Right.
You basically get a blind resupply, and that could very well be the case. Even though Fox probably needs to round up some, but Stew's still sitting at 20, Applesauce sitting at 15. You're basically trusting your players that are established in the arena to kind of carry the point margin for you.
Yeah. I'm only just getting to his first nuke now. We're like 5 minutes into this game.
Yeah, but it's a great start from green side. Syracuse utilizing the advantage. Obviously, it's a Syracuse heavy team with just Stu rounding out from Detroit. And again, the team I'm silently rooting for. No bias there. Stu finally gets hit.
Because that nuke.
Yeah.
Jackal with a second nuke.
Yeah, second nuke. Putting Applesauce down to 11. But this also creates the pressure. It's like, oh, we've already been nuked twice. You're starting in the back of your mind thinking like, okay, Kodama, where's our nukes? But Kodama is sitting pretty good right now at 27. They have, the 2 bases in their back pocket. So there is a potential for the double nuke here, which we've seen pressures team pretty heavily. So it could, be one of those things where you get the double nuke off and it throws, no lives or no fun for Jackal, just totally for a loop, and it just causes all kind of chaos. But again, the strategy from green, not knowing what it is, just speculating. If they are using the cubbies and Olympus hasn't seen this yet, how are other teams going to react to it? Is this like the secret play, like Stu going into the Detroit bag of tricks and doing like another strategy that other teams haven't utilized yet from Detroit's teams? So I'm interested to find out where he was hiding after this. Maybe I can get the inside scoop, and I'll send it to you guys. But
we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll definitely figure it out because. We're 7 minutes into the game. He's at 19 lives. So Kadama is approaching that second nuke with no bases. So it could be a potential 3-chain here if it warrants. But the other thing from green side, though, that I cannot stress enough, if you're playing green side, even if, you know, Stu's hide and seek champion of the world currently, like, you gotta make sure your team's full. Like, especially if you're paying attention to the game and you haven't been nuked yet, you need to top off. So Kadama at 37 again, no bases, so could be potentially working towards like that 3-chain, whereas Jackal's working towards their 3 nuke halfway there with 10.
All right, we've got 7 canisters of CN20. So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
So Kodama can get base and then drop again, or some resets here.
Yeah, it looks like Stu shot DK, so it looks like DK ran past somewhere where Stu was able to hit him in the back.
That's so important because it just kills that reset chain, right?
Yeah. And again, Stu not getting hit 7 minutes into the game.
Wow.
Halfway through at this point, more than halfway through. At 14 lives, Kadama only dropping 1 nuke. Again, he's approaching his second one with no bases. So, we saw him last game, it flipped in 30 seconds. So
Grack in chat said Odin hurt his leg wicked bad, but prayed over the phone so we can expect a speedy recovery. Spread for Jared. Thank you very much, Grack. But that's big news.
Yeah.
Because obviously, like, Odin's been having a really good.
He's a really good attacking heavy.
Yeah,
so, especially in this arena really tailors to his style. And he's played here multiple times before, and you see it in like the random draws in some of the East Coast tournaments. Or whatever the random draw tournament they called it at the time. We called it just East Coast, but his style of play is very reminiscent of how you kind of saw in like the travel tournaments, where we're in Brisbane, or we're in Cali, or we're in Loveland. Like, being able to control the Y wall is the same style that he would utilize there that he would utilize here.
Yeah. We were saying that 1-2-3 punch Kodama, Odin's Fist, and Dill have been such a super effective. You know,
it's like a bulldozer just coming towards you. And it's not to take anything away from DK. He's having a great game. He's at 4,700. He has both bases. You have Zerg at 2,400 with no bases. So semi-evenly matched. They're both sitting on all 5 missiles, but Jackal just approaching their next nuke. Kadama sitting on one base in the pocket remaining. But again, Stu, 14 lives. We just mentioned it 2 minutes ago. Hitting in that 5-minute mark, last 5 minutes, still at 14 lives, not getting shot. Hide and seek champion of the world. Unfortunately, from their side, that Green Scouts aren't also hitting applesauce. They're pretty firmly entrenched in evil.
Blue.
Blue side. Green side, blue side. It's all.
It's all same. If you're colorblind.
Yeah. I was so used to it being green base. It's showing my age, kids. I've been playing here forever.
Yeah. The Hicks are Ice Team.
Back in my day, it was green base. It's like Syracuse just does things weird. Jackal detonating that nuke. They were able to get a couple runs in, as you kind of see there.
3 in the DK.
Yeah, it's getting rough. DK coming back to get resupply. Oh man, someone's in. Up, shot in the back.
Kodama got 2 in the pocket here. Here we go. Here's the first one.
This could be like where it flips on its head, right?
Yeah, that swing, right? That swing play. Yeah. It's gonna put Disco Stu down to underneath what applesauce is at.
Gonna put him down to 5 after hiding so well. But this is the point where you just can't panic. You're like, okay, who needs it? Get the ammo topped up. Get your scout topped up. Yeah, Zerg doing work here. Utilizing missiles,
Yeah.
Fire team is ahead by 5,000.
Disco violence.
Yeah.
Call it a dance off, I think. Having a dance off.
Yeah.
Dance off.
What? Like, maybe Greg can clarify for us. Are we pronouncing it wrong? Is it not disco? We're gonna be sad if it's not disco. If it's Daiso or something like that. Daiko or something. Be like,
Daisuko.
Yeah, Daisuko.
Jackal Jackal's had a pretty good game, pretty solid game. I think Kodama sneakily
has like crept back up.
Yeah,
Getting those
overtake.
missiles off helps. But
This beat does go for 11 years.
You guys are the worst. Thanks, Ross. We appreciate it.
Do it. Fire
Stats,
team is
man,
ahead
yep.
by 8,600
Yeah, I'd like to see
points.
blue team kind of reload here. Everyone get full. We're, oh, actually, not even full. We're just under 3 minutes left.
Get
so
the bases.
Get
like,
the bases.
It's going to be hard for Stu to get both bases, but they're so critical for this match. You
Yeah.
see how close the game is. Like 10K, you're missing 2, 4, 5.
Maybe try to
6,
venture out
7.
and get that neutral target, and then Jackal hopefully will get to his next nuke.
Yeah.
Drop that, run up, and get the opposition target.
Yeah. The other part of this is like Applesauce has been shooting people, whereas Stu has only shot 4 or 5 people at the max.
I think Alex maybe take one resupply of lives here and then just try and go hard out.
Yeah. Live it out. Yeah.
Jackal.
Yeah, that's rough.
Fire team is ahead
But Jackal,
by
unfortunately, sitting still at 5
9,800
missiles.
points.
Zerg still at 4 missiles. I mean, it's kind of offset with DK at 5 missiles, but DK is also at 6,100.
Yeah. Just done a better job. Like, I mean, the swing here is Kurama. Kurama has overtaken Jackal.
Yeah.
Man, especially like how quiet of a start Kurama seemingly had in this game.
And then it just shows the power of missiles. Like they're 500 points. Like, you need to get them off. Like, it's doing a detriment to your team if you can't get the missiles off and get the points. Jackal on the missile on Odin though. That's good there.
So I'm getting the base. So at the moment, that is a massive difference as bases.
Yeah.
And you're right, Dan. If they can manage to kill Disco out without them getting a
Ice
base,
team is behind by 9,500 points.
Yeah, it's like Jackal. If you can get the nuke off, it's like it's still gonna be hard to get across. Like to
get
win.
both.
Yeah.
One.
And then as red team, like the other team's potentially getting bases. Like you could stack the base. Stu get double tapped. So down to 2. Jackal has to nuke to try to get those bases. But then it's like red is so dangerous too. It's like, well, how do you?
Kodama's about to get to his next nuke too, so if he drops this before Jackal can. Yeah, okay, Jackal's trying to drop his nuke.
Stu's down to 1.
Oh,
it's canceled.
Almost got him.
Almost canceled.
Wow.
Stu's
got both. Fox.
I say we take off.
Oh, it's gonna take him out before he gets the base. Oh no.
Ice team
Oh,
is
Stu got the
trailing by
base.
Yeah, he got
7,500
both.
points.
Fox is missing both of his though.
5 seconds.
Can he get one?
until extraction. 4, 3,
Such a good
game.
2,
no.
1. Mission complete.
That's a big error on the ammo. Really need to be getting those bases.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna.
Yeah.
Someone's having a mirror. Is that Jesse?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Stu's mad because he's like, oh, we could have had Detroit A. Yes, we could have if other players would have played, but
we kind of have a Detroit, almost a full Detroit team here right now.
Yeah.
I'm about to see a bit of a reunion game here.
I mean, Stu's frustrated, but I still wouldn't have been able to play. So even if Jesse and Baden and Stu played, you're still missing 3 players.
We did have Micro and Shayla here at the start of the week.
Yeah, they had to work Thursday, Friday though.
Sure,
Unfortunately.
you play Armageddon over Force Nations.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
They did get FOMO into staying an extra night, which is pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you should stay an extra night. It's like, I don't want to. Oh, okay, I'll do it.
Fine. That's what it's
Yeah.
Look at that legend standing right there. We haven't seen him for a little while, actually.
Yeah. But
all right.
But yeah, props to Olympus. Like, shaky start a little bit from Kodama, recovered nicely. Again, missiles, power of missiles. But then, like, you can kind of see the difference. The Scouts 6'7", 6'3" to 5'5", and 5'0". Yeah, 6'7".
That one was purely for Cody.
Yeah.
Yeah, he loves it.
And then the other big
Decker.
I don't know. The other big piece here is like Fox at the bases. Oh,
Is that Terrell?
Terrence? Yeah,
Terrence.
Terrence. Maybe that's why Stu's pissed. Oh, all these people are here. We could have had a full team.
There's a lot of Detroit players here.
No, Stu, man, what you're thinking of is Sacramento 2017. I'm not about that life, bro. Not in that stage. 16K Scythe Island is not fun to me anymore. It was fun back then. It's not fun now.
Look at this. Look at these two teams. We really the standouts. DK had a great game.
Yeah.
Outplayed Zerg. Kodama had a great game.
Yep.
Slightly outplayed Jackal, but I think like
the missiles come into play.
Yeah,
like,
hugely. Yeah.
Like, if you could have got those, then you're like, oh, you're looking at 11-1 to 10-9.
Yeah.
Both scouts outplaying the scouts from the B team.
Yeah.
And look at that points difference between the ammos.
Yeah.
You know, that's massive. So
Yep.
all of that slight mismatches between the scores.
Yeah.
You know, work out to a what 7,000 point difference.
Yeah.
Almost 8,000 points.
Yep.
We're getting visited here by the Detroit massive.
Stu's gonna have a heart attack. But,
yeah. What are you doing here?
What are you doing
Why
here?
didn't
We
you
could have
come
had a
play?
team. Yeah.
I do like how Stu has become the first person to quote unquote defect, become a Syracuse player first. So.
I was in the boat until I was like, I'm not gonna have enough PTO time to make this work. Wow.
And you know, like, who do you replace in that team? You know?
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, and and honestly, I mean, maybe you replace Stu, because you wouldn't want to replace anyone from Syracuse. You know what I mean? You don't want to be kicking Syracuse players out of their own teams.
Or do you?
I mean, personally, I do. But like, I mean, the royal you.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I think it'd be tough because like, even if you slot me in at heavy or slot me in at scout, it's like, yeah, you boost the score there, but it's still like, who do you take out from that?
Yes.
That
yeah. Well, you roster 7.
Yeah, roster 7. I sit this game. It was great.
Yeah. You sit this game and then you come and commentate with me.
Yeah.
All right. We have Hidden Valley Sands versus Sweets and Savory.
Yeah.
There looks to be the standard lineup here from Hidden Valley Sands.
Yep.
Ice team has taken the lead.
Looks like they got beat to E-Door, so they abandoned it. Oh. Now they're gonna take it. Yep. So a little shakiness there, but nothing they can't recover from. And then obviously they're probably gonna try to flip the tables here.
Yeah.
Fire
I'd
team
like to
has
see
taken the
Spooky
lead.
here, you know,
Ice
kind of
team has
keeping that
taken the lead.
battering ram. Cody.
Fire team
Really,
has
it's Cody.
taken the
Cody and Beans. Try and keep the two of them out. Maybe Alange doing what she can to try and keep one, you know, backing up Sweets. Even Mark off to a decent start here. Guru Cap already with a penalty. Oh, that was for. Maybe a chasing Spooky. I don't know. Interesting.
Yeah. Maybe a blind penalty.
Now, again, I don't have a dog in this fight, but the commentator in me really wants to see an upset here.
I think that's the basis of every commentator. You go in, you're like, all right, I have a feeling who's gonna win, but I want the upside.
I want the drama.
Yeah.
Give me the drama.
Give me the drama. Give me the blow-ups outside. Give me the like place burning
Fire
down.
team is ahead by
Like,
3,100
Give
points.
me like, oh man, how does Hidden Valley Sands get knocked to the losers bracket? And it's like, oh shit.
Maybe this is the rocket they need.
Yeah. This is their like Rocky 3 moment where Mr. T just beats the crap out of Hidden Valley Sands to get knocked to losers. And they're like,
Yeah,
"Oh."
yeah. Gotta run the table.
Yep. Pair up with their old nemesis. They start taking advice from Detroit, and then they overcome and win the tournament. Yeah.
Sweet's off to a really good start here. Gurkap, he's actually outplaying Gurkap slightly. On that 14 special points, Gurkap's on 18 but with a base. Spooky doing work here as well. The big difference here, Beans is smashing.
Yeah.
He's on fire today. Actually, he's been on fire all week.
By 6,400 points.
Beans' playstyle, like if no one's been able to see it, it is awesome to see Beans play like Scout in Syracuse, because he plays Scout totally different than how he plays Commander.
Right.
Watching him play Scout, watching him control certain walls, certain areas of the arena based on what's happening, it's very reminiscent of like a Rusty-esque style performance, where like you're playing that midfield, you're getting the points, you're pressuring, and then when you can go in, you go in.
Yeah.
And when you do, it's usually devastating to the other team.
Yeah.
Switching to full auto.
Yeah, Hammer also having a really good game on heavy. 2300 has the one base though. Sweets used one of the missiles, I believe, at 23, so has a nuke ready. Cody does have a nuke ready as well, so we're gonna see who pulls the nuke first. Sweets back in resupply.
Space Marine requesting clearance from nuclear.
Abby's still sitting at 20 lives though.
Solid new drop there from Cody.
Yep. You can see the running around chaos that's happening.
This will be the first game in a little while that Anchovy hasn't sat on 20 lives for the first half of the game.
Yep. You can kind of see them setting up at starting door. It's a unique. It's a unique, we'll call it strategy, I guess, to like recoup from where you were. But now there's 3 red there, and you're like, oh, we just made a giant mistake. We probably shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Cheese it.
Blown away. Ceasefire!
Sweets though, like at 32, the tough part about this is like, at 32, hasn't nuked yet. Like, you're looking to maybe try to get that double, but it's like, is your team gonna live long enough to see the fruition of your labor of getting that double? Because we're already 10 minutes left remaining, so we're 5 minutes into the game. Cody's sitting at 12, has an extra base in the pocket. Sweets has both bases, so it's really tough to say he's going to be able to get that double nuke when it matters, with both his medic and a scout being at 9 lives.
Yeah.
And again, the team playing danger. I call it dangerously low because 10 lives isn't safe in this arena. 10 lives is probably safe in most arenas, but it's not safe in this in this arena. And they're sitting at the 14, the 9, the 8, the 15.
Ice team is trailing by 10,000 points.
I would like to see them like kind of get quite a few lives here, especially with Anchovy dropping down to 8.
Yeah.
And then Abby had just lost her first life, so Sweets again approaching that second nuke. It's like, yes, it's going to help, but Cody's already got the next one ready to go. We'll see if he drops it here. Nope, in the middle of the battle, so unable to drop it. Looks like Hammer and Evil, though, doing work, along with Lenny. Lenny probably pushing up as the ammo, as an extra attacker. Anchovy down to 6. Oh, it's rough. Spooky down to 4. I need the heavy to absolutely. Oh, triple tap by Beans. I need that. Absolutely need him to get him over to the medic and be like, "Hey, I need lives immediately." Oh, and that just happened. Look at that. Unfortunately, it cost Anchovy a life for it. We'll see if they're able to reset back up. Cody's still sitting on that nuke though. If he would have launched it, that would have took the heavy out and put the medic crit at 2. But you have this weird situation now where the ammo is resupplying the medic while Spooky needs lives. Sweets is going to drop first though, so that works. They release some pressure. We'll see if Spooky here can get some lives. We're at the halfway mark. Unfortunately, Anchovy's at 5 lives, whereas Abby's at 12.
Fire team is ahead by 7,500 points.
It does look like though Syracuse is taking like a little bit of their foot off the gas. They're just playing very methodically, just looking to close the game out, not exert a lot of energy. Cody still has that nuke chilling, still waiting. Anchovy's down 3, so he's within the nuke elimination range. Spooky still sitting at 6 from the original life that he got. He really needs to get these, especially if the team is going to look to try to survive.
Blown away.
But Spooky's getting red base, so guaranteed nowhere near the medic at this point. But going on a tear though, Spooky shooting multiple people down in the same life, just resetting one after another, resetting all 3 of them. Awesome job there.
Take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
Beans probably finally puts the end to the fun. It's like triple tap Spooky. It's like, yeah, it's like, all right, I've had enough watching you doopy on my team. But the score definitely reflects it. Like it's Beans' game this game. He's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go all out. The team, well, Anchovy has died out of the game. The team is definitely going to be hurting on lives. Still 5 minutes remaining. Against Syracuse A Squad, it's a tall task to ask to live 5 minutes when, you know, your highest life totals are your ammo and your scout at 13 and 15 respectively. You still have your heavy, you still have your commander, but, you know, it's tough when you're split from your ammo. Because it makes it harder to shield gate. You're more than likely better walling somewhere in a corner and having your whole 3 hits there than you are trying to be successful just individually.
Do it.
Team trading some bases.
Do it.
Spooky down to 3, unfortunately. Really would have loved to see him get that extra set of lives or more lives from Anchovy than they could have. But he chose to forego it and live at 6 and live on the dangerous side. Cody is approaching that next nuke. Beans is frantically trying to stave off Cody for top scorer on the team. Beans living that true scout fashion. Sweets does detonate the nuke, does get a hit on Lenny.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Beans still out battling out front. Does get the triple tap on Spooky again. Oh my gosh.
Do it.
Triple taps have been relentless from Beans.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Do it.
Party time.
Yep, Cody detonates the nuke. Brings
Fire team
the
is
blue
ahead
team's
by
life total down to 11.
5,900
Looks like they're just
points.
entering cleanup mode here. 3 minutes left to go. Again, tall task to try to live this last 3 minutes, but respectable score from Seats and Sway even. So
Yeah. Especially because they, I think they finished up in that like 8th spot.
Yeah.
And so first v 8th. To be expected, but yeah. I gotta be so proud of their like newer players.
Yeah, I definitely think so. I think that like the part about just like, hey, we're taking on the first place team. We know what's gonna happen, but give it our best shot. Try to live as long as possible.
Yeah.
If we can pull the upset, pull the upset.
The Fire team
Otherwise,
is leading by
you take it to game 2 and you hope like something happens and you're able to overcome that obstacle. And then, who knows if you head to game 2 and it's like, oh, well, what if this happened? What if that happened? Any one of those situations could have happened. And, help push them over the top. So
I've very quickly tried to organize a view that we can see the fan cam zone towards the end of the games whilst we still have the scoreboard and the ticker up. And it'll just mean that when it comes time to some of those last games and finals, we can actually have a live look at what's happening in the fan cam zone. It's always nice to see them react. It's awesome to be a part of that reaction and it'd be good to see. Is Sweet Savory out of contention? No, that's only the first game of their match. They do need to play this A team for a second time. The winner of that match will continue along the winners brackets. In fact, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the brackets so far. This is the current bracket as it stands. And I might actually open it up over here. Finals brackets. There we go. So, as you can see, Expendables, Altitude Issues, and Armageddon all have moved into the losers bracket.
Yep.
The loser of this match between Hidden Valley, Sanch, and Sweet and Savory will move into the bracket number 9, match number 9.
Yep.
And then they'll continue along until they either win everything or they get knocked out. Get the deliveries.
Yeah, we had a guest delivery of my dog tag with our symbol.
Oh, that's cool. Boy, if there was only a stat site where you could see that, exactly right. You're wearing your glasses to read that? Yeah, unfortunately, it's pretty small. We could. We'll have a play with it when we change scenes. We'll see if we can make it a little bit bigger. Are you watching on your phone or? I mean, full screen it's all right. I can read down a full screen. You might want to switch to a computer because there's no way you'll read that on your phone.
I don't think so.
No.
Maybe if you have like one of the flip phones, like the Galaxy Folds. Maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe. On your phone, yeah. Unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit too small to see on your phone. But there is the LF stat site as well, where you can view all of the stats from this tournament, as well as the brackets and the matches and whatnot.
Yeah.
All right, we are at. We've just done match 5, game 1. We are now at. Goodness me, it's done it so screwy. Match 4, match 6.
Match 6, Utah versus
Game
Hybris. Game 1. Yep.
I wonder if the photos are correct now. I don't think they are.
Uh-oh.
That's why I turned them off. What have we got? Hidden Valley Sanch versus Sweets and Savory.
That's what just played, yeah.
That was match
5.
5.
Game 1.
So that would make this. There we go. I'm gonna turn the bars back on. All right, we have the Utah Heatseekers versus Hybrids. I've been asked to read out a dedication. Let me just bring it up here. Where are we? All right. Rocket wanted to read this out when he was on stream yesterday. Didn't manage to, but he said, "Can we please give a very special shout out to Gunshy? Gunshy has been on stream, been tuning non-stop, been sending them a bunch of support messages, despite not being able to come to Nats. He's paying for a bunch of their food and sending us treat care packages, which is pretty awesome.
Yep.
He's super to all of this and will make his week. Gunshy, thank you so much for all of the support that you're sending to your crew.
Yeah.
At the Heatseekers. I know they appreciate it. We appreciate it.
Yes.
I hope you've been enjoying watching the Nats tournament.
Yeah, we appreciate it. We're not even on the team.
Exactly. We didn't even get one single care package,
Yep.
so.
Maybe Roofs counts as a care package.
Oh, she's been awesome. All right, let's go. Hybrids versus Utah Heatseekers. Utah should be able to take this game easily.
Yeah.
I'd say easily, but Leech and Prawn Boy have had a good attacking, had that good combination, and they have had an opportunity to kind of solidify this rotation through the pods.
Yep.
So let's see what they can do here.
Yep, pretty standard. Pretty standard start, as you can kind of see. Like, you have red doing the good old E-door situation, and then you have green is semi-posted up at the starting door. Again, like, it's tough when you do that because if you get kicked out, you really only have 2 spots you can go to. And as you can kind of saw, Slaughtermelon was already in there. So
Ice team has taken the lead.
Greg, I have a darkness in my heart that wants Utah to lose the tournament, and I'm not sorry for that.
Fire
Here
team
for it.
has taken the lead.
Please, 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 I implore you in chat to show your support for the teams that you are supporting. Show your disdain for the ones that you're not.
Once you fire and check
we're unbiased here, so we're not allowed to pick. We're not allowed to. We'll say pick our.
Yeah. We can infer. Man, Slaughtermelon's had. I was gonna say had a quiet start to this game.
Yeah. He was in for a little bit and then kind of like faint back a little bit.
Yeah. And he's doing it right now. He's just about to get to his first nuke.
But you can kind of see like, hey, they went from green base over to the normal green resupply spot. They got kicked out. They just went around the wall and came all the way back. And the hard part with green is
Ice team is behind by
Chaser's at 19, Little Bet's at 17, Slaughtermelon's already at the nuke. We have Prawn Boy at 12.
Yeah.
But not a base yet, so it still is like semi-close. But with green, it's like the nukes are,
entire site from orbit.
there's sometimes back-breaking as Slaughtermelon detonates the nuke. And and you can see like a little bit now down to 14. But the team has recovered nicely. So they get kicked from the box. They go around the wall. You can see a little bit kind of hiding there, peeking around. They try to come back. Not a great idea to come back. Now they're stuck between red. That's a bad idea. Bad news bears there.
Already down to 11. Chase is still sitting at 19.
Yeah, they again, that spot, it's so tough because like the nuke detonates, Slaughtermelon comes in. You saw Christine peeking out to kind of see like, okay, is he still there? No, I don't see him. They came rushing in, and Caleb was just hiding behind the wall, comes out, shoots them all down again, resets them. You know, gets green base out of it. You know, out of on the way out back to his team. Close to like another nuke, and you know, Promboy is still working on the one, even with the one base. So Slaughtermelon does have like a nice lead here built out. And then again, Snuffles leading the way on the heavy side at 2,600 with one base, while Leech is at 500 and that 11 life range. I'd really like to see Leech get some resupply, which he just gets tagged. Look at that. Caster Curse.
Put the mock on him, as we say down under.
Yep.
Ice Team
Caster
is trailing
Curse.
by 5,600 points.
But yeah, Chaser's still sitting at 19. There's again, Edor, you're sitting pretty. You got the campfire going. You got your s'mores. Caleb now hitting that next nuke. Promboy still, unfortunately, is only at 28. Trying to work his way up. One base in the pocket though. But if Caleb launches this, it's devastating. He's in the middle of the attack though, so he's probably gonna hold off here in a second. But got a couple medic hits for his trouble. And you see like Snuffles there. Missiles Leech, Zaps Glader. Promboy. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, it gets canceled by.
Just got cancelled.
Yeah.
It was honestly, it was at the end of the time when he got hit.
Oh man,
brutal.
That's rough. That is definitely a game changer because you can see a little bit 7 lives, 9 lives on the ammo, 9 lives on the heavy. You needed that nuke to get the pressure off of you. Devastating. And then it's like they were all fighting in close proximity, so it's just one of those things where like, oh, I'm going this cubby and you know, Caleb's not going to notice I'm there, and then he just comes running in and double taps you. But Promboy doing a nice job, like, getting back up to, you know, that next nuke, kind of just, like, brushing off what happened. Like, hey, let me just try to get back up.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, a little bit at 5 lives compared to 18 from Metal Face.
Yeah.
Or from Chaser, sorry.
Missile away.
And then Slaughtermelon making work with those missiles. Oh, it's such a rough spot.
Yeah.
But a little bit down to 4. I was really hoping Promboy would have been able to make another
trailing by
nuke here early to where they could keep the pressure off long enough to kind of refill. Because we are in the 8-minute mark, so you know, you're almost to that halfway point, but not quite yet. And your medic's at 4 lives. You want to start thinking long term, like self-preservation. Take it to game 2.
Yeah. Again, we've already seen where you know self-preservation wasn't on the front of mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the other piece of this is like the base piece, like. Kind of want a situation where Promboy activates nuke, gets it off. Okay, you want to also create an atmosphere where your team can like try to just reset freely, and not have to. Oh man, Vulcan got tagged with the penalty and then gets missiled out.
Fire team is ahead by 6,100
was out of shots.
points.
Fossil just about to become out of shots.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Nuke.
That was a devastating way to go out, though. You get a chase, you get the penalty, and then you're probably arguing with the ref, and you get missiled.
Yeah.
Not for fun times.
No.
Yeah, medics out, scouts out. You can kind of see this is heading to cleanup mode. There's only 34 lives left.
Yeah. You know what? Good to see Cope with that. Just realized in the squad. He unfortunately dropped out yesterday with an injury. He got an injury in the game. So you can see him getting a bounce back game.
Yeah, definitely.
Do it.
Party time.
Sorry, I'm looking for a nice 10K game to start the finals
team
run
is
here.
trailing by 6,100
Used all of his missiles, so definitely working towards those kind of MVP stats too.
Yeah. Yeah, and on the flip side, like neither of the blue 3 hits have used a single one, so Just to me, that shows the quickness of this Utah team. They're not leaving themselves in a position where they can get missile.
Yeah.
Because if you're a step slow in this maze, seemingly, you know, it does have corridors and you can kind of duck around walls and stuff, but you know, you have to have pretty good fast twitch to do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Caleb over that 10K mark now.
He's
Little,
doing some work, man.
yeah, just under 6 minutes left remaining.
Check your targets.
It is a tough call. You know, the beginning of the game wasn't too bad for Hybris. Like you're on green side, you're on the weaker side by most accounts, and you know you're sticking to the strat. You're going to the green corner. You're resupplying there. But then, like when you got kicked, it seems like each time you got kicked, like a little bit lost 4 lives each time. Then you factor in the nukes in. It leads to a bad day.
Yeah, for sure.
See if this prom boy can get this consolation nuke, as we'll call it.
Yeah, be lucky to do so. Like, given the speed and the communication of Slaughtermelon and Snuffles, like, yeah, we'd be pretty
Ice
hard
Team is
pressed to
trailing by
actually get this nuke off.
8,300 points.
We got a special guest,
Space
Lucas
Marine
joining us.
requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Cool shoes, by the way.
Yeah. Same like Spider-Man 2. This whole birthday is Spider-Man themed. Challenging the notion.
One boy did activate that new
You got shot by 3 different people.
And then Slaughtermelon's gonna let his go, so.
Yeah. Insult to injury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dominating game, man.
Yeah. Yeah, like even the beginning of the game, you kind of see like Snuffle's gonna get awarded the base, Cope's gonna get awarded the base.
Yeah.
But a well-rounded team effort
100 points.
from the Utah side. Then Hybris, it's tough because like you're on the green side, you're on the weak side. You had some mishaps early with the miscommunication of when it was safe to go back, and Christina unfortunately running back into Caleb both times, losing those lives on those occasions, and then dying out without the bases.
It's rough.
Tough,
Yeah, it's pretty rough. But you know, it's to be kind of expected. Like, these things happen. Caleb and Snuffles disqualify for using non-standard Laserforce equipment. They have a telepathic lovers link. Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
I feel like we should have maybe looked more at some stats here, but I'm really enjoying being invested in the games as they happen.
Yeah.
Like the stat stuff is cool, but like I think there's plenty of stuff to talk about outside of looking backwards at the stats.
Yeah. I mean, if you pull the stat up, it's like Slaughtermelon's gonna have like a ridiculous hit diff this game probably, and then
we are gonna look. Yeah, I'm gonna test out my new scoreboard. It's not as pretty as the other ones, but it is gonna let you see the live the live reactions as they happen in the foyer.
Stat God is sad. We're not using stats.
He's like, please show some stats. We could have a look. Like we had a look at all-time stats in the past, and maybe I'll tee some of those up shortly. Is there anyone in particular that you want to see how they've performed at this tournament versus their all-time stats? Anyone that you can kind of think of?
Well, Slaughter didn't play last year, so Slaughter's giving me crap for not shouting him out. And I was like, what do you mean? It's my first day casting. I don't know what the...
I've been singing his praises all week.
Yeah, and then last year we were singing his praises as well because like he wasn't there. We're like, hey, this was a potential situation where if like either the West Coast team or the East Coast team had Caleb, it would have been a drastic difference of maybe how they placed, like maybe one of the USA teams coming in second. But
Need the screen for reviewing stats of a game. Yeah, the in-depth stats. We sort of talked about it in the lead up, and we were like, if people want to see the stats of that game, they can go to the stats page.
Yeah, send more clicks to Russ's site.
What we can do, let's have a look at this one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not even gonna work. Never mind. Why is it not working? I don't know why it's not working. This is why we don't look at stats.
Yeah. I didn't know there was an all-time stat thing. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
so
Is
we
it
have been
all-time
able to.
stats between all tournaments?
Huh? Oh, you know why? It's because Caleb hasn't played heavy this tournament. Here we go. Let's change this up. We're gonna have a look at Caleb's stats as commander. His all-time stats versus his Nats 2026 stats.
Yeah.
Look at that average score. He's averaging over 500 points per game more than he does, when he versus his all-time stats. Average MVP. I mean, that's basically identical.
Yeah.
That's wild. His accuracy is down slightly, but honestly, I mean, he's kind of. His meta kits are a little bit down from what they normally are, but I mean, it's still pretty. Like, he's playing about at what he normally plays at, with the exception of his score. His score has taken a bump, so pretty impressive.
Yeah, definitely, to say the least. I think that sorry, we're looking at the team names. Like, wait a minute, do we got that right? Yeah, definitely impressive. And it's like the one thing that I told him was like, we did shout you out last year because the team did miss you on both fronts. The West Coast team and the East Coast team both missed him. And then just the style of player he is, the positive mindset, the positive reinforcement that he provides to a team, and then just the pure skill level too was something that would have been a game changer for either team if he was able to make it.
Yeah.
And then obviously it's also one of the best players in the U.S. So can't say enough or sing enough praises about Caleb.
Yeah.
So you can't come at me this time, Caleb. It's my
You
first
tried.
day in the booth. But yeah, I think Utah's run is going to be dependent on how well Caleb can attack and kind of on that green side break red side, and then how the team can just adapt to his style and how he's going to play those different sides. It's like if they can get that down pack and they can slow the game down a little bit, I think they are going to be able to push Syracuse A to the forefront.
Yeah.
Frustrate them, get them I wouldn't say tilted, but get them to a point where they're uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And then that's when you can really start to kind of cook up those upsets, so to speak, of, oh, we killed their heavy out, or we killed their scout, or you get an early position player out. And then you have that advantage, and you can use that. You knock the favorite down to the losers bracket. You don't gotta do anything.
Yeah.
That favorite is gonna do all the work for you, and then you just gotta wait till the grand final to have to play them again. So
I love seeing that happen too.
Yeah.
We have
Laserforce Space
match
Marines are
2.
very tough hombres. They're packing state-of-the-art firepower. There's nothing they can't
Match
handle.
2 of this match. Yeah. Oh, sorry, game 2 of this match 4.
Yep, game 2. So no lives from Jackal or no fun from Jackal.
Ice
Keeping
team has
Stu at
taken the
medic
lead.
again. It looks like they are going to rush over to red side, and then obviously blue appeared to also rush mid to try to get some shots off on anyone that was down. Crossing over to Edor.
So Olympus is ahead 7,400 points in this match. So really, to avoid getting relegated to the loser bracket, not much from Jackal kind of has to get the elim here.
Yes.
I mean, they could win on points.
Yeah.
But at that point, they would have had to, have a dominated game anyway.
Yeah.
So, you know, you might as well just try and go for the healing.
Yeah, and you see the difference in this game. You have, you know, DK medic, you have Odom and ammo, you have Odin's back in his heavy position.
Wow, cool.
With Kodama, and you got to think like, okay, how much of the first game was really like Kodama playing used to having Odin in some of those blind spots,
Yeah.
whereas like, you know, DK, we saw him a lot on the cam. He was back a lot at red guarding the resupply. And that's just normal for red. So like red side, that's perfectly okay. It's not, you know, knocking anything for DK, but I think on the Kodama side, he probably missed having Odin's out in the field and being able to account for some of those blind spots. But yeah, red here. Again, Stu having the same kind of thing that he did last game. It's like, hey, no lives lost yet.
Fire team
no
has
caster
taken
curse
the
here,
lead.
but DK also sitting at 20 lives.
Ice team
and
has
then really the difference
Fire
is
team
kind
has
of this
taken the
base. That's it. Kodama is at 15 specials to Jackal's 13. So the Jackal having the base obviously is a big difference there.
Yeah. So good, eh?
Ice team has taken the lead.
It's so annoying.
Yeah, the hard part is like if you're on red side and you're red commander, I don't personally like attacking green. If I'm gonna attack green, I'm always gonna attack from the base side.
Right.
Because kill zone, there's too many ways they can shoot you to get like one shot in you. If someone gets a shot in you, more than likely the resup's gonna put you down, and you're gonna have a negative trade for like 3-1. But the other part of this is like if you have the heavy hanging back and you're just getting stuffed, then and the other commander's out attacking, it's like, oh, are they getting more points than I am? And in this case, that is the case. Kodama at 32 specials with both bases, Jackal at 13 with one base. But Stu hasn't been hit yet, but again, the hit diff and then the score matters here. And if they want to try to win the match, they're going to have to pull off something amazing.
Fire team
both medics at 20 lives and Kodama's lead. I don't think that's going to be something that comes to fruition. But you do see like kind of in the camera like Green's resupply moved up. And then on, you know, oh man, you see green getting or red getting kicked out of E door, which is not something you want to have happen.
Do it.
But yeah, still only losing one life in that trade though, so that's pretty good there. Fox keeps putting him down, which is also good, but the one thing we talked about Fox, like, hey, bases cost them last game. That margin could have been even smaller if Fox had his bases, and then if the 3 hits used some of their missiles.
Yeah, I mean, 7.5 versus 5.5. It's actually quite a big difference.
Yeah. And it's like the lower you can get that margin, the more it becomes a coin flip. Like if you could, you know, get that margin down, we're like, hey, you're winning by 2K, and then it's like, oh, well, 2K is not that bad in the grand scheme of things. But shout out to the medics. The medics are both like hide and seek champions of the world currently for this game on both their teams. They're not doing much, but Kodama and Jack are both doing a ton.
Ice team has taken the lead. Fire team
Jackal's
has
gonna
taken the
nuke
lead.
here. It does put everyone sub 20 lives on the blue side. It allows Stu to get his base, so Stu is all the way on the green side of the map. More than likely that means they're probably set up in green. DK though getting hit a couple times. Or getting hit the one time, sorry, and then the nuke going off, but now we're saying getting 2 full nukes. CCU still at 19, so still not getting hit, so probably utilizing the same strategy from the first game.
Pretty healthy.
Yeah.
Fire
121 to
team is leading
125
by
for the live
1,600
totals.
points.
I mean that means that when Kodama does drop,
take
yeah, well,
off
here we
and
go
nuke the
in the
entire
drop, and
site from orbit.
it's not going to be devastating. It's going to be, you know, harsh. Zerg's going to drop down to 10.
Yeah.
Fox just about to 10. But that's not anything that they can't recover from.
Yeah.
You know, and immediately go back on the offense.
Yeah.
Look at that wall of blue, though.
Yep. It's like, oh, we may have fucked up.
That's 3.
Oh.
3 F-bombs.
They may have messed up there a little bit. Like the double nuke thing, it appeared that they tried to set the backtrack and then the second nuke hit. I don't think maybe they were expecting it. And they were just kind of standing around like, oh, we should probably leave. And then they dipped a little bit too late.
Fire team is
for
leading
my
by
liking.
500. Ice team has taken the lead.
It's still not like it's not over punishing for them. You can see Stu's still at 11. I like this change. I think like Stu being able to kind of keep those lives, like being a New York kind of outsider, he's playing it more safe, more conservative. Again, probably in a cubby, and then Fox more than likely being out a little bit, and then focusing on directing the team. But with doing that though, it's like how much pressure is that putting on your 3 hits and your scouts to do more?
Yeah.
Because Kodama has such a lead at 7,000. He's at 13 special points right now.
Still.
Yeah, we just had the middle part or the halfway part of the match. And man, it's tough. Like you have Kodama almost a full nuke ahead. Like the 7,000 versus the 4,000, and then you have
Ice team is leading by
Zerg is obviously leading
points.
Odin, but Odin seems to be more the defensive front on this side. But again, they took E-Door, so they kind of swapped the strategies on the south. DK at 13 though, so 3 down to 8, so he did lose a little bit there. Kodama on his next nuke. So he's going to put down to 5 with about 6 minutes remaining. We talked about it again, like trying to get your teammates to like top off on lives as you're near them. Jackal also has a nuke, so maybe Jackal. Oh, but he just got resupplied. I was gonna say if he dropped first before Kodama, you could have a situation where you back them off a little bit.
Yeah.
Kind of like get a little bit of breathing room, but again, the score differential is so massive here. You know, you're down by 7K or 7,500. You're down 7K in this game already. There's some bases to be had, but you're still struggling to try to break through that first wave of defense where Odin's still there, DK's still at 13. And Blue's playing it, as safe as possible. They're not trying to do anything overexerting. They have the lead. They don't have to put more into this than they need to. Just grind down, no lives from Jackal. And really just like, you don't need the elim, it's a plus, but you can just grind the game out if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
Take off and nuke the entire
save energy.
Ice team is leading by 7,200
Yeah, so
points.
Jackal's nuke goes, so DK's at 10, Stu's at 8. Still a healthy mix of lives, 128 to 112. Again, the score doesn't tell the whole truth because there's like the four missing bases on Olympus side.
Watch your fire and check your targets. Watch your fire and check your targets. Do it.
So 6 on Jackal's side. So Jackal's side just slightly behind, but trailing 7,500 overall across the match play.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
All right, We got 7 canisters of CN20. So we roll them in there.
Both medics now at
Ice team is ahead by
the game's kind of this weird
6,400
like
points.
wall period where Kodama just detonated the nuke. Golden Fist a missile on Fox. I say that caster's curse and then everything breaks loose. Coming down to 3 minutes remaining.
Like they're in the situation here where if Stu can just go through and top them up, I mean, yeah, they had to have won by 8 grand essentially, so they've got to pull finger here. They're not going to get the Elam. And Olympus know that they just have to hold on.
Yeah.
Really have to just play a solid game, which they are doing. Oh, Disco.
Ice team is ahead by 3,500 points.
Kodama's approaching the next nuke, so like you're at a point where if he nukes first, then you're down potentially to 50 lives. And Stu would be out, and then it would knock Alex and company a little lower.
Alright, we got 7 canisters of CN20.
But I like the fact that like the teams are just going at it. It's like it's not like a situation where like, oh, we're just gonna roll over and like, oh, we'll go lose bracket and play one of the easy games. But Jackal's team is still fighting, and they actually get DK out first, which is crazy.
Yeah.
71 lives, but it's not enough to earn an Elam because if Kodama gets this nuke off, it's going to kill Stu. And Kodama's still going to be at 14 lives compared to Dill's 18. We're only at 2 minutes left. If they had maybe 5 minutes, it could be, you know, talk of an Elam. But I do like the stuff I'm seeing from
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear
Disco.
strike.
Yeah. I was going to say, Disco's going to be out. So Stu's out. You got Zerg on 4. Then you have Jackal on 15, but pretty good on the shot. And then Zerg also good on the shot front. So like you can live. You're heavy. You just need maybe a little bit more shots, but the lives are eerily close, 55 to 51. This is a really good game from Jackal's team. Keeping it close like that, getting the bases, making sure you're not forgetting those and you're not leaving extra points on the table.
Fire team is trailing by 2,400 points.
It does look like though Kodama's heading towards another nuke though.
Until extraction.
Jackal at 11, now 12. Less than a minute remaining though. Amazing effort from like Jackal. They pulled this game all the way back from the trenches. They're within 4K. Obviously, it's not going to be enough, but you got to think like, hey, if these teams meet again in the losers bracket, could it go a different way if now that they know how the things are playing, or is it just like the score insurmountable? Because you have, you know, obviously Kodama at 12K, but then you have the fall off of points, whereas Jackal, Zerg are more well-rounded.
Fire team
So this game a little bit closer. I would have liked to see, you know, the first game,
Until extraction.
you know, Fox getting those bases. They're kind of closing the gap a little bit, but awesome job all around.
Mission
Congratulations to Olympus for moving on to the next round.
Whew.
Yeah.
Goodness me. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go straight into having a look at some player comparisons for this next game. We are... it is going to be match 5 game 2, which is the... I don't know what match 5 game 2, which is Hidden Valley Sands versus Sweets and Savory. Let's have a look at. We're gonna have a look at some player comparisons here.
Yep.
I'm gonna match up against the positions for what they've more or less been maining
Yep.
for the week. Do you want to talk us through what you can see when we have a look at these players?
Yeah, so you have Cody and Sweets. We're looking at head-to-head commander. Sweets 5 more games, but it's not going to affect the sway one way or the other. You can kind of see the average score in the 9,000 range. The big difference here, you see the average medikits with Cody's almost 6.5 to Sweets almost 4. And then you have like the nuke drops, both basically averaging 3 nukes, and then the pretty much on par 1.0 hit diff. The big piece, like I think here, is like obviously the medikits. Like yes, it is like a personal stat, but then it's also like something that is benefiting the team. If you get the elim, getting that elim bonus, MVP bonus across the board. So also being the home team does give you kind of a leg up. And then for the heavy side, you have Spooky and Hammer. This one's a little bit more close. You see like the average score is kind of relatively on par, only 100 points off. Spooky having the better of the medikits, but then Hammer having the better of the missiles, and then the hit diff is almost on par too. So really even piece there at the heavy game. But again, Black Hammer, his arena, like hometown, like advantage is there.
Yeah.
And then we have Beans in the scout game. This one we already know it's gonna sway to one side. And the big piece to me that stands out here is not even like the score piece. It is the hit diff, almost a 2.0 hit diff for Beans. Again, it speaks to the value of him as a player in his home arena playing that scout game. But the score does reflect that too, with almost a 1,600 point better average in score.
Halange has been pretty impressive though. She's been doing some work this week, and just I've been harping on the Sweets for the week. Sweets and Savory team. Seemingly come out of nowhere.
Yeah,
but not really.
Yep.
And all of them are putting up some solid stats.
Yeah, I would definitely say like the stats they're good. They're not like stats of like, oh, I'm below average on all this stuff. It's like, no, they're actually like averaging really, really, really good stats for it. And then next up we switch to ammo. Again, this is kind of the ones where it doesn't really tail the whole tale because of the hometown piece there, with Lenny having a positive 2.0 hit diff.
Wow.
And then you have the average ammo boost, and then you have the score that's reflective of that. And then the average double ratios, we know Lenny tends to be like away from the medic from some time. So, but again, nothing to take anything from Ender. It's just like, hey, you're going against the A team from the home site. It's harder to kind of weigh what that looks like when you're weighing the two together.
Yeah.
Same for medic. So Abby also with that 2.0 hit diff. The average life boost approaching that 2.0 versus the less than 1 for Anchovy. And then the average score, again, medic, it's hard. You're never really meant to have a high score, and if you are, the team's probably doing something wrong for you to be getting that many hits.
Yeah, unless you're the fear turkey.
Yeah, unless you're the fear turkey.
Yeah.
You're just guns blazing. But yeah, that's where we are with the head-to-head. Like, again, it's tough because it's the home time. It's the home team. It's Hidden Valley Sanch. It's arguably the favorite, if not one of the favorites. And it's going to be tough to pair against them. But again, it's always that 99-1, right? You always have that one little percent. You can be like, oh, something went terribly wrong in the game and the heavy dies out.
Yeah.
And then it's on that team to try to hey, let's not get you in this game so we can try to take the game too. But we're starting game 2 here, so no switch in the lineup. I was thinking they may have done something cheeky for the second game because they are up 20K, but no changes in either lineup. It looks
taken the lead.
Pretty good, and we're gonna see probably Syracuse do the thing.
Do the thing.
Yeah, they're gonna slowly creep up this left side here, and more than likely try to take Edor. And you can kind of see like in that camera by the starting door, their resupply wasn't together. They were split. They had one person in the cubby. They had the other one just down below where the ref was. And you can see even here they're split. They have one by the barrel. They have one by the ref wall, watching green, and the other person's watching down the long hall. And you can do this, you know, when you're the home team and you're able to,
Fire team
you
has
know, the
taken
shot,
lead.
you know the shooting lanes, you know where you can get hit from, you know where you can shoot to one side or the other side. But you can see like kind of ruin things there. Like Mike being in places he's not supposed to be. Mike is in green base and was shooting over and actually got a couple hits on the scouts and resupply, but didn't hit Abby. So Abby's still kind of tucked away on that top
Ice
side.
team has taken the lead.
Still walking through. It's probably just green this time. Like, hey, let's not rush over. Let's just kind of hang back, fill up a little bit.
Kind of want to see Ender take some.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Just so they didn't get caught out on this nuke from Cody.
Yeah. And again, we talked about the time with the nuke. It's like, oh, you're at that first one in under 2 minutes. Like usually you're gonna launch it. Depending on how you feel the game is going, you already had the base, so there's not an opportunity for 2 within 3 minutes or 2 within 4 minutes. But
how much activity's happening around here?
Yeah,
base.
Yeah, there's so much. And again, it's like Green's calling card, right? Like if you commit to taking E-door, you gotta set up shop somewhere. But then when you're setting up shop, you gotta also watch your backside and make sure no one's coming up and catching you off guard while you're trying to rush into the E-door.
Yeah.
Fire team has taken the lead. Ice team has taken the lead.
Pretty smooth game here.
Fire team. Ice team has
Cody's
taken
gonna
the
launch a
lead.
nuke here. It is gonna hit. It's gonna put the ammo down to single digits. It's gonna put the medic at 14. Abby's still at 20, so that's where you're gonna look for this advantage in the coming minutes here. Is like the medic still being at 20, ammo being at 20. Syracuse more than anyone does a good job making sure their resupply and like their backline is topped up. The front line's always going to play aggressive and always be around that like 15 live mark, 10 live mark, 12 live mark. But they are going to. I thought Princess got hit. But they are going to like keep that pressure on E-door.
Yeah, look, Sweet's down to 8 lives.
Yeah.
Ender down to 9.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Trophy down to 10, but you can see where the pressure just slowly builds and kind of breaks the other team. But it started in the beginning. You can see that they resupplied early. They stuck on the one side. The red sent a person to green base and they shot, you know, a couple people. They didn't get Abby though. And then they feinted up one side and they were in red base. And before you know it, they were attacking E-door and like putting that pressure on them. But it's also one of those situations where you want your resupply to just be aware and then have the fallback spots designated so you can get there, get your resupply that you need, and kind of stop the bleeding that's currently happening.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Anchovy is bleeding lives. And is now out of shots, so I mean that's rough. You're in a position where you can't actually do anything now.
You're like a pinata. You're just there.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
the Syracuse team are gonna whack you until you give up your goodies.
Yep. I finally got shot, so that's a plus side. So the tough part is like we're only 5 minutes in. You're down to 5 lives. It's
Space Marine requesting clearance.
It's not looking great. The outlook is not great for you, my friend.
Do it. Sweet.
Boosting now. Missile away.
Do it.
Yeah, so, Looking pretty good though, but you saw like they got Abby out of wherever she was hiding. She went from 20 to 11 very quickly in a small amount of time.
Ice Team is
Hammer's down to
behind by
6.
6,100 points.
Up back up to 9, so he's just like, yeah, you know, give me some of those lives.
See if they can get Anchovy on the resets here. Just to live for the moment. Guricat just going to work, man. Oh, and then Chovy managed to get on Guricat. Oh, he gets killed out. It's a real shame.
So 73 lives. He was able to get some of the lives out to his team.
Yeah. Almost got to that next boost.
Yeah.
Watch your fire and check
So
your
yeah,
targets.
8 minutes in, you know, this is pretty much going to be wrap up. It's, hey, get a little bit full, go shoot a bunch of people.
And, you know,
Ice
you'll
Team
notice
is behind by 5,600
with this veteran
points.
Syracuse team, you notice the difference between, let's say, the Hybrids team who kind of stay back and they got full in this period. It's like, no, it's not the time to be getting full. Now's the time to go out and hunt. So it would be very surprising to see the scouts kind of try and go back and get full. Maybe take a couple and go out, and then if you need another one, like,
yeah, call it out. You do see the big difference in this game. Like last game, Beans was very much at the forefront carrying everything, and then this game, Cody's kind of flip-flopped into that role and said, okay, well, you got your high score, I'm now going to get my high score.
Ice Team is trailing by 3,800 points.
Yeah, then you have Evil just like sit pretty at the 2,000 score. Like, you know what? I'll be awarded my base. It's fine. But it's one of those games though, like where you feel like you probably can take it down a notch. And like, hey, we know the tough match is the next round. We know it's going to be against a premier team.
Yeah.
You know, how do we want to handle this game if we're up 20K?
Yeah.
Do you want to play a little bit laid back, or do we want to hang back a little bit and, you know, just use our knowledge of the arena to help carry us to that piece? Because we are potentially looking at the results should stand here, barring, you know, some massive issues of replay or something. Like they will move forward to play Loveland, Reloaded, and then we have
Ice Team is behind by
Utah
240
Seekers and
points.
Hybrids. Second game after this, winning with that one, taking on Team Olympus. So again, like the stage is kind of set for these these final two matches that would be in round 3, which are gonna be, you know, the tough matches. It's where you really kind of see like, okay, the first team to get knocked down from there, you have a little bit of a break. You can kind of recollect your thoughts, especially if you have a bad round 3.
Yeah.
Because you have so many matches that have to happen before you even get to play again. And then for the winner, you're like, okay, I'm halfway there, right? Like I'm in the normal final or semifinals, as we'll call it, because of the losers bracket. And then for the other team, like, hey, you get knocked out too, but then it's like 2 powerhouse teams are gonna fall to the losers of round 3.
Yeah.
And for the other teams that are already in the bracket, you're gonna have to beat 2 of them to win the podium, to get on a
Fire
podium.
Team is behind by 5,500 points.
It's no easy task to do that, especially with the talent that's on these 3 teams.
Yeah.
I love the cheeky mind games from Ender. Like, oh, I'm gonna go that way. No, I'm not. I'm gonna stand on the same wall and not even move. And the person's
I'm
like,
gonna feign to go
yeah,
that
I was
way.
like, wait a minute, I didn't hear footsteps. Comes back around to check, and then sure enough, he didn't move. I love it. Love the mind games.
Whoa, comprehensive.
Yeah.
Comprehensive from the favorites.
Yep.
I think that's, we had a look at Oguricap's scores, and I think it was averaging, only about 3 and a bit, or 3 point something nukes a game, but I think that's why.
Yeah.
They are collectively as a squad eliminating the team. So,
Yep. And that's where like the the MVP bonus comes into play. If again you're a stats person, shameless plug, we know a certain person is a stat person. But we know that comes into play, and it's like how you play as a team also benefits the team.
Yeah.
And when you're playing for stats or playing for yourself, sometimes it is a detriment to your team. Like you're not in the right spot.
Yeah.
They
did have
you're opening
words.
avenues and stuff.
They did have words earlier in the tournament about point whoring.
Yeah, I did hear that. Yes, I heard that
But
piece.
the thing is, like, I thought it was a little bit harsh. Like, Cody does like stats, which is fine. But he wasn't doing anything. He wasn't putting his stats ahead of the team wins.
Yeah.
His stats were good, and the team was winning.
Yep.
So I don't know. I felt like it was a little bit unjust. I thought he copped a little bit of unnecessary flack for just doing what he was supposed to be doing.
I think for the couple streams that I watched in between like my
Yeah.
training and stuff, I think I know like the 2 games, like with the 2 rough games, was like he was struggling early on. They lost Edor in the 1 game, and I think that was probably where the frustration was. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, what are you doing? Like we can't have this happen when we play the good teams, and like like those type of things happening where you're doing shenanigans in a game, or like you're looking out for yourself, or doing whatever, and it frustrates the rest of your team because you can tell the tension is high in Syracuse. You can tell that they don't consider 2016 a win, and they really want this win.
Yeah.
And this kind of competition here in 2026, if they beat like an Olympus team, they beat a Utah team, and they beat a Loveland team, right? They can honestly say like, hey, we beat the best teams that were here like playing in this tournament that the US can produce, right? And players that are now like at the top of the pinnacles of their echelon of their playing careers, is like that is meaningful, and you are able to like say, hey, we win that. When something starts to jeopardize that, then you get to the point where like, okay, well, what's jeopardizing, what's causing it? We need to stop that right now, because we don't want to throw when it matters most.
Let's have a look here quickly at the bracket. This match 11 is now solidified. Whoever Sanch goes through, they play level reloaded in the next bracket.
Yep.
Sweet and Savory drop down to the losers bracket. This next game is the Utah Heatseekers versus Hybris.
Yep.
The winner of this will go through to face Team Olympus in the next winners bracket. The loser, I believe, will drop down into the top of the match 10 losers bracket.
Yep.
And they will play the winner of Syracuse B and Expendables.
Yep.
I can't wait for match 10. That's going to be awesome.
Yep.
That's going to be really cool. They did manage to push him actually yesterday, Hybris.
Yeah.
So they'll know that they can get it done, but I would say off the back of getting beat by this California team, the B team are going to want to be busting the move. This is actually the last game before the dinner break.
Yep.
So after this, we'll probably have a break, I think, for about an hour and a half. In fact, I can tell you when we'll be due back after the break.
Ice team has taken the lead.
Yeah, an hour. It's an hour. Yeah. Look for
Fire team has taken the lead.
To just close this game out, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to get this one done, you can dust it.
Yeah, I think so. I think you can kind of see what's happening like early in the game, you can kind of see this wall here. It's like, oh, well, we have red hanging out here by Edor doing Edor things.
Fire team has taken the lead.
But you also have Slaughtermelon that's in the middle of the map and shooting into red, like from the bottom part of the Y. So they are full defensive mode, but you can see he is getting those hits in. It is tough to crack red, like I've said. I love attacking red. I always come from the middle, but
Ice team
it's not
has
everyone's
taken the
forte,
lead.
right? And you can kind of see.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Red is kind of setting up in like just a pure defensive turtle there.
Yeah.
They're utilizing that. They're utilizing that barrel and that wall. They're also setting up for the sidewall. They have a green person come in and just run in and shoot. No threat there. Slaughtermelon looking good at 10.
Do it! Do it!
Kind of slow start for both teams.
Yeah.
Chaser and a little bit both at full lives. Again, you can see like starting door. You can see green there. They are huddled up there. And Edor, you can see all of red just like bundled up there in that little way.
Fire team is behind by 3,000 points.
Do it! Do it!
It's so cute. Yeah. Special guest Lucas joining us on the desk. So happy right now. But
do it! Do it!
yeah, like slower approach this time. Slaughtermelon with the base, like hitting that 19 mark. Promboy a little bit farther back, only 10. But again, like on red side without fully pushing into green. It is harder kind of to farm points from red side into green without fully committing, because you really only have the 2 shooting lanes in. And if you have a heavy watching the one walkway, and then you have, you come across too far on the one side, and you don't come from green base, they're easily going to pick you off or get like the extra 3 tap into you.
Yeah.
Or the extra shot into you, then the double tap you
Fire
down.
team is behind by 2,000 points.
But Slaughtermelon at that nuke, that first nuke. So we'll see if they choose to try to push red out, or if they use it to just like, hey, we're going to drop it, get some lives off some people. Fire Sword is low at 7, getting a little bit too low for my liking. A little bit is at 20 though. And again, they are doing the full Edor Bonanza. You can see like they only set the one backtrack. Green is not going in even though they have a clear path in. A little weird, but it's okay. The hard part about like Edor 2 is like whenever you have someone coming from the bottom part of the Y and you just kind of poke out and you have your phaser up, they can catch you before you actually see them on the bottom part of the Y, and they can actually shoot you and put you down, which again, that one critical mistake does cost your team sometimes in the long run. Promboy though at 21 specials. A little bit, only down to 17 though. Fire Sword getting that life though. That was clutch. Down to 3, went up to 8. See if they can get some more health. Blue team really topped off there, even on the difficult side. Topped off, not worrying too much. They're definitely controlling or dictating the pace of the game. Probably working towards the second one. One base still in his pocket. But you can definitely see like the score differential here. The 5 people with bases on green, including their resupply. So only the 3 bases on red.
Do it!
A little bit still at 16. was close. Like the base would give him his second one. It wouldn't do too much damage
Switching
over
to full auto.
the green side, but still worth noting if they wanted to keep it and try to push for a third.
Space Marine
Might be
requesting
possible. A
clearance
little
for
bit still
nuclear
at
strike.
16. So, man. He did pull it where he didn't get the other base. It's a little weird, but
Ice team is ahead
each
by
their own.
4,500 points.
Caleb approaching his next nuke at 18. Cromboy still sitting at the 15. Could potentially get the base to get to 20.
Party time.
I thought that was what was gonna happen and get the double nuke off, but he's like, you know what? We're gonna change the script. You guys know too much about the script. We're gonna change it.
Not as dominant as we used to seeing them play.
No, I think it's a kind of a case that we talked about in the last game where you know you have a tough match ahead of you after the break.
Yeah.
It's like, well, don't use all your energy.
Space Marine requesting clearance
Conserve
for nuclear
some.
strike.
We're gonna have to play a tough team after this. I don't know. Slaughtermelon got his nuke canceled.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
By Vulcan and Fire Sword.
Fire
Oh, he
team
just
is
got blasted.
behind by 4,300 points.
Man, tough luck there. Cromwell's still working towards that nuke. Oh, man. It's like officially halfway through the game and having got the
Check your target.
yeah, just the one. So he's on his second one. Slaughtermelon's second one did get canceled.
It's interesting. I think like with Utah, maybe not against this Hybris team, but against some of these other teams, you know, that kind of mistake really cost them.
Yeah, definitely. I think like it was a good spot for it was a good like point in the game for Slaughtermelon. Slaughtermelon to nuke as soon as they got it.
Yeah.
It would have definitely hurt Red, but I think like
Ice
for the
team
fact
is
that he
leading
got
by
shot by, it looked like
4,900
he got
points.
triple tapped and then also
Take
shot
off and
by
nuke the entire
Vulcan, so
site
like
in
technically
orbit.
shot by 4.
Yeah.
With one of being a scout. I think that's hard. Like you're gonna want that nuke back. You're like, I can't believe I nuked there. It was so dumb.
Yeah.
And then you're like, you're just kicking yourself, and that does happen. It happens to every commander.
Yeah.
At least one time. I
Get a
can't believe I
little
nuked
greedy
there.
or just the lapse in judgment.
Yeah. Slaughtermelon, though, after getting the nuke canceled, already almost to that other nuke. So just doing work, taking the frustration out. Like, I can't believe I did that.
But to his credit, like Promboy has got back to 15 specials as well.
Fire team is trailing by 5,600 points.
And then you see Rockwood trying to get back to his respawn. He's at 1. Oh, no. Do it. Rockwood. He's not going to get the nuke in time to try to take out the scout.
Space Marine requesting clearance for
It'd be
nuclear
crazy
strike.
if he gets back and gets lives. But Chaser is at 11, so definitely healthy. A little bit's at 8. Slaughtermelon did detonate the nuke. Rockwood did get lives, so crisis averted. I'm probably just gonna look for something. Promboy did get the nuke. Now it looks like, hey, I just got to get away from Slaughtermelon.
Ice team is ahead by 6,800
Oh man, Promboy,
points.
nice missile on the metal face, man. But you see there, like the quickness in which Utah resupplies when they're low. They kind of just reset and they refocus, whereas like Hybris, it's harder. Like Vulcan's been at 4 lives for a while. Fire Sword was low earlier in the game, a little bit still alive with getting hit. So it's like you see the great teams kind of like pause, regroup, get lives, get shots, go back out attack. Where the other teams kind of it's discombobulated. Maybe you get hit with one and not two, or you don't get doubles, so then you're there longer, or they hit the scout and not the heavy. So then the heavy gets put down by a scout. Like, there's different things that happen within it. But Prom Boy activating the nuke, detonates it, put Chaser down to 8.
Fire team is behind by 5,100 points.
Slaughtermelon working their way back up, but Prom Boy like recovered excellently after all of that stuff. You can see the difference in the missiles there this time. Prom Boy getting the 4 missiles off, whereas Slaughtermelon still has 4 left.
Good, like, second or middle portion of this game for Prom Boy, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because, you know, he was stuck at that 15 special point mark for like a minute and a half. Because you're like, oh, can he get it first? And then like put some pressure on Blue. But the game is relatively close. About 5K difference. About 3 minutes left. A little bit at 1 life. Chaser's still at 8. But then again, Slaughtermelon approaching that next nuke.
Is trailing by 4,200
like, what kind of devastation is that going to have with Prom Boy and company?
Take a little bit out.
Yeah, not taking lives like they should.
Leech on full here. I'd like to see him just
missile away.
Now go ham, you know?
Yeah.
It's time for him to just do his thing.
Yeah, find the commander and go cancel his
take
nuke.
off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
Yep, so Slaughtermelon gets the nuke off, kind of puts that 40 lives. Shouldn't be an elim here, but we know like Utah did take the first match comfortably, so we've got about 2 minutes left.
Blown away.
Snuffles having a big game. AK heavy score.
Fire team
He's so
is behind
good
by 5,600 points.
I think like it reflects in the score. Like maybe they talked about it ahead of time, like Slaughtermelon and Snuffles. Just agreeing that all right, Snuffles, you're going to be the aggressor in this game.
Yep.
All kind of a formality at this point. I mean,
got about a minute and a half left.
Hopefully, Prom Boy gets to this nuke. He's got to the nuke. Let's see if he can find a quiet-ish spot to drop it. Yeah, just the lack of attack on Chaser. Like, still on 8 lives. Just about 70 seconds left in this game.
Blown away.
I would like to see
Ice
Prom Boy drop. I
team
know
is
he's like
ahead by
surrounded.
5,700 points.
If you put the 3 hit down, you gotta try.
You gotta pull, yeah.
Do it.
60 seconds until extraction.
Again, close game. Like a little bit died out with only 1 base. Leech only has 1 base. I know they won by a mile the first game, but you can kind of see where the teams feel more comfortable during certain aspects.
Yeah.
You kind of see that they're more comfortable on one side versus the other side. Obviously, green side is always going to make everybody uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But I do like how red played like red side and attacked green, pushed green a little bit. Green side, I definitely like the fact that they're challenging the red wall. They're challenging the Y wall. They're trying to break in. They're farming points. And again, it's like they didn't have to do a ton of this stuff.
Ice
They
team
had
is
those
ahead by 4,700 points.
You do also want to keep in
5
mind that you're
seconds
preparing for like a
until
very
extraction.
tough game.
Yeah.
4,
Following this.
3, 2,
After the
1.
break, but
Mission complete.
That's it, man.
Managed to kill that middle face there.
Game over.
Should be happy with.
Yep.
So, I mean, after, some pretty epic games in the pool play rounds, we are, these are interesting games, but they are, the two ends of the table are kind of, doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Yep.
So we're in a period of time, period at the moment where we're watching good Space Marines happen. Not the most riveting games, but they're solid.
Yep.
I think probably the highlight of finals so far gotta have been Altitude Issues versus Loveland Reloaded.
Yeah. That game, both games actually for that group. You had the one game with a critical mistake cost Altitude the game, and then the very next game with the game in the bag, and the two nukes are there sitting on the two nukes. Josiah at 6, down from a penalty.
Yeah.
And Sabo just launches the nuke and crushes the heart of Altitude.
All right, we've been told by the big boss man that we're having a break for an hour. We're
Yep.
off to get tacos, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
The Baja Cali taco
Taco
truck
truck.
is here. I got sent a photo of the truck as it is in the driveway. Looks pretty epic.
Yep.
I've placed my order. I get fish taco. Fish taco. Looking forward to fish taco.
No lettuce.
Real quick here, though, let's have a quick look at how these brackets are currently laid out. We have the next round of our winners brackets ready to go. Hidden Valley Sanch versus Loveland Reloaded. It's going to be an interesting game, I think.
Yep.
Get the edge to the Syracuse A team there.
Yep.
Then we have the Utah Heatseekers versus Team Olympus. This is going to be another epic
Yep.
matchup between these two sides. I think we saw in round play, each of them get a match.
Yeah.
So this is going to be that decider between the two to see who's going to remain in the top bracket.
Yep.
Who's going to get kicked down to the losers bracket. We will then see the start of some of these knockout games.
Yep.
No Life for Jackal versus the Expendables, and Altitude Issues versus Armageddon. And then the winners of those games will go through to face Hybrids and Sweets and Savory. So
Yep.
some pretty interesting matches coming up. Altitude Issues versus Armageddon should be pretty solidly. You would think the Altitude Issues guys have that in the bag.
Yeah.
But you never know.
You can never take any, again, the 1% chance. There's always that one game that happens every Nats where a team that is supposed to easily win poops the bed and something bad happens and they end up losing the game or match.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is there anything else to add before we go to break whilst I frantically change the the titles that I should have done already? Can you think of anything else that's worth?
Just shout out to the chat. Thanks for joining us so far, and then your cheers, your jeers, your commentation, constructive feedback for the teams. Yeah.
I think we're back at what? Probably 6:45. I would say
6:45 is more than likely the number.
Yeah. Let's go. What's that? 18:45 Eastern time. All right.
Yep.
I think we're good. I've done the titles. Everything's looking like a shit. We're gonna go take a break.
Yep.
Enjoy your dinner or your lunch or your breakfast, depending on which part of the world it is you're joining us from.
Yeah.
We will be back in 1 hour's time with the evening session for Laserforce Space Marines Internationals with myself, Guy Next Door, and the legend that is Sai. Good to have you back on the mic with me, bro. I'm so stoked.
Yep. Likewise.
All right.
See you guys soon.
See you soon.
It's gonna be great.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
I love the core.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
I love the core.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
I love the core.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
I love the core.
I know you have a lot of plays in this. Are you guys ready or not?
The glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet, every paycheck a fortune, every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
Ice Team has taken the lead.
Do it!
Fire Team has taken the lead.
Do it!
Ice Team has taken the lead.
Watch your fire.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Fire team is behind by 1,300 points.
Oh man. Cease fire! Cease fire! Missile away!
Fire team has... Ice team has taken the lead.
Do it.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Blown away. Missile away. Cease fire! Cease fire!
Ice team is behind by 1,800 points.
Party time! Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Confirmed.
Switching to full auto.
Do it. Do it.
All right, we've got 7 canisters of CN20. So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest. All right, we've got 7 canisters of CN20. So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Ice team is behind by 5,600 points.
Blown away. Blown away.
Ice team is trailing by 7,100 points.
Do it. Do it.
Switching to full auto.
Ice team is trailing by 6,300 points.
Let's rock.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
Do it! Do it!
Switching to full auto.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Do it! Do it!
Ice Team is trailing by 2,800 points.
Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it!
Ice Team has taken the lead.
Do it! Do it!
Fire Team has taken the lead.
Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it!
Switching to full auto.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
Do it!
Ice Team is behind by 1,000 points.
Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it!
I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
One chance a year for some. This moment has been building for 12 long months. For others, a lifetime. Every sprint, every bruise, every early morning training run, every late night planning session, every impossible comeback, every crushing defeat, every heroic survival, all of it has led here, across cities, across countries, across oceans. One chance a year, they have come. Veterans, carrying the weight of legacy on their shoulders. Rookies stepping into the arena for the first time, hearts pounding beneath unfamiliar colours and bright lights. Champions defending names etched into history. Underdogs arriving with nothing but belief. Some players stand at the beginning of their story. Others may be standing at the end of theirs. For one player, this tournament becomes the moment they are finally seen. For another, it may be the last time they ever walk into the arena beside teammates they call family. Careers rise here, careers fade here. Dynasties are built here, and sometimes they fall here. This is the strange beauty of competition, the unstoppable march of time, the passing of the torch, the collision between experience and ambition. Every year, the game changes, new tactics, new rivalries, new heroes, but some things never change. The last-minute strategy review, the anticipation before countdown, the silence before the doors open, the pulse of adrenaline in the darkness, the roar of victory, and the agony of defeat. because only one team will leave immortal, and everyone here knows the cost. Around us tonight stand players from across the globe, united not by language, nationality, or background, but by something far stronger, the love of the game. A game that demands speed, precision, trust, sacrifice, and absolute commitment to the people standing beside you. For the next few days, friendships will be tested, legends will be written, and moments will happen that players will remember for the rest of their lives. This is more than a tournament. This is the culmination of a year's preparation, a year's hope, a year's obsession, one chance a year. So to every rookie, make your first moment count. To every veteran, fight like it's your last. To every team, leave nothing behind. The arena is ready. The world is watching. This is Laserforce Internationals.
Every single freaking time that video hypes me the F up. That one didn't count. We had 3 for the week, only 3. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the evening session, day 5, Laserforce Space Marines Internationals 2026. Let me see you in chat. Are you hype? I know I am. I am joined by a very special guest. Please help me welcome to the stream our good friend Ghost. Hey Ghost.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm been better.
Right, so for those of you who were here or may have missed it, Loveland A versus Loveland B in the first finals session. Both games, by the way, oh my god, amazing to watch. Unfortunately, the second game in that series was cut short. You want to tell the crowd what happened?
I'll tell you what I remember at least. I remember kind of halfway through that game not being able to breathe the greatest. And we got to where I was the last one alive. I had been coughing in the corner, and I wanted to finish it out because I don't like games getting stopped. I don't like any of that. So that happened, and then they found me. I took off sprinting to the other side of the arena. Got to blue base, and the only thing I remember is looking up to see a ref, and then that was it.
Yeah. So we didn't really show on stream. There was a camera in there. I think at one point we could see your feet poking out from behind a wall. We didn't cut to the other camera. I could see in the feed, so you looked a little bit not standing. You looked a little bit on the floor.
All I remember is looking up, seeing a ref, and then coming back to looking straight into Fenrir's eyes.
Well, I mean, obviously, like, glad you're okay. How do you feel? You feel like better than you did?
I feel better than I did, but I have made the conscious decision to pull out of the tournament.
I think that's a smart idea. There's going to be plenty more for you.
Oh, yeah.
It sucks as someone who's had to do the same in my home arena, no less. I absolutely feel your pain, and I'm glad you're okay. Obviously, none of us want to see it escalate, right? And that's potentially what can happen if you make the wrong choice.
I just wanted to say thanks for everyone that gave me kind messages in chat. I am okay. I'm going to be okay. Everything medically is fine. I'm cleared. I'm just a little tired, and I was coughing a lot, so I don't have a full voice box anymore or anything like that. But
Big shout out to Fenrir.
Fenrir, I think, saved my life.
Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty lucky. We thought we were lucky to have a physiotherapist on site. Having an EMT, way better.
Absolutely, absolutely.
But yeah, bro, we're so glad that you're okay. Real gutted that, you know, this is the way the tournament ends for you. But your job now is...
I'm going to be Loveland's biggest fan.
You're cheerleader, man. You cheerleading.
Me?
Yeah, you the cheerleader. Yeah.
You're being summoned up there.
Oh, am I? Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you. Thanks
but I love you all. Thank you. To my Loveland supporters, I will be back home soon. I have a lot to say to you guys.
Thanks for joining us, bro. We'll see you after. We're gonna kick off with this team.
Have fun.
Yeah, this is your team.
I'm gonna go cheer on my team now.
Bye, everybody. See you, bro.
Ice team has taken
All right,
the lead.
ladies and gentlemen, this is Armageddon versus Altitude Issues. This is the first match from the losers bracket. Match number 7. I'll see if I can find the the proper thingies. We'll be joined again by legendary Detroit player Sai once he returns from whence he came.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Interesting here, Sparks is looking to fill up on lives. It looks like the Altitude Issues team have made a conscious effort just to get the resupply here before they get into their work. I was having chat with a bunch of people. It was nice to have a chat with a bunch of people in the lunch break.
Do it. Fire team
Looks
has
like
taken the lead.
Armageddon has taken Lizzie Lizard as their replacement for Redneck Tech. Both of these commanders like a fast start, so I'm a little surprised to see Sparks take these resupply, but I'm not unhappy with that strategy.
Blown away.
Good missile there from Sparks on play Buttercraft. You always want to get some some missiles on the medic. Buttercraft is down to 12. Sparks is all of a sudden shot up to 1,600 points with no bases. Is that 15 special points? Meanwhile, Sergeant Tucker, the blue medic, only lost the one life so far.
Is trailing by 1,300 points.
So solid pressure to start this one. Let's see if Sparks needs to drop his nuke off this first one.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
Oh, good nuke there. Did drop it as you got it. At 2,700.
Ice team has taken the lead.
Closing in on 3 grand with no bases. The blue team are doing work. That combination between Sparks and the Babe. I really like the Babe playing heavy. I think that's probably his stronger position.
Switching to full auto.
They really missed Sparks yesterday, so it's good to see him and the Babe getting work done. Obviously, Ninja, part of that Altitude Issues team, won't take any more part in this tournament, which makes things a little simpler, I guess, if you're not managing 7. But Ninja's a massive part of that team, so it was a big loss.
Let's rock.
Man. Play Buttercraft has managed to kind of stabilize at that 9 lives, but really needs to look to get some resupply into the team. Over half the team now in single digits, so
Ice team is ahead by 810 points.
Loveland looking to assert their dominance in this first game. we are joined once again by legendary Detroiter. So, welcome back to the mic, my friend.
Thank you so much. We had some hotel hiccups. So.
Yay.
Yeah.
Good to see kind of Sparks doing work here. Like I've sang the praises of the Sparks Babe combo that commanded heavy all week, and yesterday with Sparks being unavailable, it's cool to see him back, and it's cool to see that duo kind of back to the stronger combination, I think.
Yeah, definitely. You can kind of see like already at 4,000
behind by
points, no
3,400
bases,
points.
already onto that second nuke.
He's
So.
doing work.
Yeah.
And play Buttercraft down to 7 lines, like just a lot of pressure on this team.
Yeah, because it's like if you we're not even to the halfway point, you're down to 7 lives. Really, only one nuke has gone off.
Yeah.
The second one's about to drop. You have your commander at 4. You have your ammo at 4. You have your heavy at 7. There's just like no reprieve, and you're on the strong side, so it makes it that much harder.
Yeah.
When you flip sides.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
And then Sergeant Tucker, obviously, 19 lives, sitting pretty, not pressured.
Fire team is
Interested to see
behind
if,
by
Sparks drops or if
5,700
they
points.
hang back
All
and
right,
supply.
we've got
Nope,
7
that
canisters
answers
of
that.
CN20.
Jinoku putting 3 into stealth out there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's brutal, man. Stealth out dying out
Blown
on
away.
basically 2 nukes in the
Yeah.
pocket. That's unfortunate.
Yep.
I did have a conversation with Stealth out during the lunch break, dinner break, and you know, just saying like it's been good to see how quick of a start he's been able to get out and kind of make. So
Yep.
Watch your fire and check your targets.
a little bit of a snafu there, I think.
I think so too.
Just a smidge.
Blown away.
Fire team is behind by 8,700
Yeah, it's
points.
pretty much cleanup mode at the moment. 8 minutes left, so knock out these last 11 lives. Did they swap the format yet? Are they going to
I
play?
don't know, actually. I think it's probably going to go play ref set.
Okay.
We'll have a look here in a moment at the
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
there's so much paperwork on my desk. I feel like a proper broadcaster.
Maybe you haven't been keeping up on current events, but we just
Like
got
all
our
this
asses
stuff
kicked, pal.
everywhere.
Good solid win there by Altitude Issues. Yeah, I mean this Armageddon team, valiant effort, but you know, I think I would have loved to have seen them being able to play one last match against the Syracuse C team. That would have been awesome.
Yeah.
Now we had a chat with Ghost. Ghost came in just before the start of this game and just gave us a quick update and just made sure to let everyone know that he's feeling better. Unfortunately, he won't be taking part in the rest of this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's probably a smart choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Given like the nature of what happened and how it happened, I would say
Yeah.
smart choice.
Yeah. And like, as someone who has a reputation to get a little bit sick during a tournament, you know, when we hosted in 23, I missed our final match. Well, I missed our final game. I played the first game of that match and just was unable to kind of pull through. I had expended all of my energy playing the USA East team.
Okay.
And we managed the win against them, which I was pretty proud of. But some people refer to it as my Michael Jordan flu game.
Yep.
I felt like I had some good contributions in that game, but I think after that game I collapsed, and then we had to go on and play Brisbane. So, but yeah, as someone who had to kind of pull out of a tournament, like, I understand, like, it's heartbreaking, but, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, last year I was,
Kiwis are the worst.
Last year very much in the same boat with the food situation. And I'm
you got, like, food poisoning?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Sketchy meatballs.
Did you order the sketchy meatball sub? Because
no, we
went wrong.
We went grocery shopping.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh man, you know what'd be cool? It was like spaghetti and meatballs.
Yeah.
Like,
and it was no good.
No, it was like I was the only one to eat the meatballs, and then the next day I was like, well, it was really like at 4 a.m. I was like, dude, my stomach is killing me.
Oh man.
You can like feel it. You feel like just like clammy, and you're like, I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't keep anything down for like 2 days.
Yeah.
I'm just surviving on Powerade and sweat and dying in the game. So then I'm bringing the team down because I can't play to my full ability.
Yeah. I think every time we saw you, because you generally wear like a shirt and longish pants.
Yeah.
And every time I see you, I'm like, it looks like you've got a film layer of sweat. Just that flop sweat, I think they call it.
I had the meat sweats, like
yeah,
not the good kind.
Yeah. Got the bubble gum.
Yep.
All right. Let's see if I can recognize who's going in here. It looks to be. I think it is Sweets. So that would mean. We've got no lives from Jackal. Oh wait. No. Who's these teams? Who are these ones?
Playing a random game. Like, oh, it'd be fun trick to play on beans. Play it random.
Oh, that's Alex Boxes. So we got no lives from Jackals versus the Expendables here.
Gotcha.
We're gonna change it over to this. Not that these teams are correctly displaying, but we're gonna cycle through till we get it. There we go. I only had to push the button once.
Look at that.
Look at that. We had the Expendables versus no lives from Jackal. I do think that the colors are mixed up. So we've got. Oh no. Yeah. No. We got the Expendables on blue. We have no lives from Jackal on red.
Yep.
Again, much like the last game, I think this one has a foregone conclusion. I mean, it's never a good thing to expect, an outcome, because anything can happen, right?
Yeah.
You could catch like a scout or a heavy low and manage to kill them out of a game, but no lives from Jackal will be looking to make a run through this losers bracket.
The gauntlet.
Yeah. They're gonna look to teach their C team a thing or two. Although, from a sports fairy tale story,
yep.
I would love to see an upset here. Like the C team. I was just actually talking to Woes, X-Man and Mama Bear during the break, and just kind of talking to them about the week and how their team have looked to me as like a spectator. And
yep.
So yeah, it would be amazing to see them come out here and be inspired by my wise words. No. But see if they could do some work and I don't know, get an upset here. I'd love to see that.
Yeah. As much as it'd be the detriment of my poor Syracuse B team.
It'd be great watching.
Yeah, it'd be great entertainment for the group, and I am all about great entertainment for the group.
100%.
Do it.
Ice team has taken the lead.
Do it.
Kept the rotation they were doing towards the end of the block, so Stu still on medic. Keeping Fox at the ammo position, and then on the flip side we have Razor Wire still at the medic. We have Axeman at heavy, and then we have Nobody at commander. So, game pretty straightforward start. You have, as you can see, red camping that E door. You have a little bit of light pressure from blue, nothing threatening at the moment, but
Missile away.
You do have both medics full lives. Oh man, Jackal with the missile and Waz, and then
Missile away.
he's getting a bunch of points, man. Almost that first. Oh man, first
Already.
nuke. Yeah, first nuke in the minute and 20 seconds. So we'll see if he drops that.
Do it.
Interested to see if like
Ice team is
oh, nope, he's gonna go for the
behind by
bases.
3,900 points.
Maybe try to do the double.
Blown away.
He got another missile off. He's at 32. Man, he is doing work on that right side. So
Do it.
you can see like in the starting door, green is not in their normal resupply positions. So perhaps they found a stew special and are hiding in one of the cubbies. But man, Jackal with the 2 nukes. Oh man, this could be gross if he drops them.
So fast. 2 nukes in like what?
2 minutes. Yeah, it's
brutal.
It doesn't look like he is gonna jam. It looks like he's still attacking. So
Yeah.
gets put down by the heavy.
One thing I did say to the C team was how low their ammo and their heavy are kind of staying, and that it's kind of a little bit also on the medic to make the call sometimes to resupply.
Space Marine.
The X-Man's gonna be at 1. Oh, devastating. Was at 1.
Was at 1. X-Man at 1.
Buster.
Holding off for dear life here.
Yeah.
Raise the thin margin. I have a feeling Woes. Oh, X-Man takes a reset.
Yep.
Let's see if Woes can get back. Oh, gutted.
No. That's what I'm probably trying to get back. But again, the 2 nuke combo in that 2 to 3 minute range we talked about it.
Yeah.
Devastating. If you can pull it off, you get the right timing. In this case, it worked out for him. They were pressuring hard, and then Jackal was attacking and just ran away and nuked. And unfortunately, the Expendables on the receiving end of Jackal's fury for this one. He is reinvigorated with the power of tacos.
Good
The
tacos
taco
too.
truck, yeah.
I had fish taco. It was delicious.
Tough game though. We'll see if they get the consolation
I say we
nuke.
take off and nuke the
Some of the
entire site
bases.
from orbit.
Nicely done, nobody.
Gets the nuke off. Get a few more points. The crazy thing is though, if they were to die out here, and obviously you got like 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 plus 19. It's like less than a little bit, 20,000. So
Yeah.
it's like not terrible.
That's kind of not the worst case.
Yeah.
Right? The worst case is like that 25k.
They're farming you because you don't have shots.
Yeah. Look at Mama B here though. She, clearly listening. She was like, "Right, I gotta get full." Garlic store said, "I gotta get full."
X-Man was trying to get full. He did get a couple lives.
Yeah. Let's see Mama Bear go off here. She got unlimited shots. Battle ammo.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Get the other base.
Yeah.
Get like 5k ammo score blazing.
This full attacking duo of the ammo in the minute. She did say, look, I do consider myself more of a heavy than a resup, and I think, maybe considered, should I maybe think about doing heavy? And I was like, that's a you guys call.
Definitely you guys.
I don't think she was
Team
actually
call.
asking me. I think she was talking to
leading by
X-Man.
4,200 points.
I think there's always like a stigma when you have your when you're playing that team that you play with regularly.
Yeah.
Like in their mind, they're like, right, we've been losing to this team for months and months. We're probably gonna lose here. They know the tendencies. They've kind of everything's kind of like understood by your opponent. I guess.
Yep. That it's like a hard thing to break too, because even in Detroit we had that with our B team. Like, you know, there were some practices they didn't want to play extra games. There were some where they didn't want to play at all because they're like, oh, we're tired of losing. Can we switch teams up?
No.
Yeah, and then there's also the stigma of like, you as an A team also have to get better. So then it's like, hey, can we give you guys an extra heavy? Can we give you guys an extra commander? And they're like, no, we don't want to play like that.
Yeah.
You're just like, okay, the mission is one site. It's gonna benefit us, but at the same time, like, them surviving longer in the game would help them be able to do more strategy.
100%.
But some, like, it is lost. It is that stigma of like, oh, we are gonna just lose. And we've been losing. It's not fun. We're paying money to lose.
Yeah. I think that's the importance of figuring out different ways to train. Like, it is important as your six, as your A team six, to keep those reps and as a team. But as you say, like, if all you're doing is like e-living in 4 minutes every game, like, no one's learning anything. So, you know, splitting your team into, like, quote unquote attack and defense. You know, adding extra player. I'm not a big fan of the adding extra players thing, only because if you are outnumbered in a space 3 or in the Laserforce game, then you have the opportunity to score more points.
Yeah, sure.
And I think, like, if all you're doing is scoring more points, especially as a commander, then you're getting more nukes, and then the scores are like blowing out even further. So I'm not a big fan of that. I think the better play is to split the team. I like that because generally when your team is kind of working, the base kind of cooperation is coming from your heavy and your resupply, and then your scout and your commanders working together, right? Like, that's kind of the flow.
Yep.
And then, you know, you potentially are getting like two teams that are kind of have the similar styles of playing. So when you do end up playing the visitors, like, you know, you have your team as the A team, and then you have this like mini-me team.
Yep. That's a good way to put it, the mini-me team.
Yeah. All right. Coming up next, we have. Let me have a look here. Where's my schedule? In fact, I don't know why I'm looking at it there. Let's look at it here. I got it here.
It doesn't make sense, but we have it.
We have it.
Beans is throwing everybody for a loop with the play rough sit in finals.
It's crazy. What are you on about?
Yeah.
Crazy
What are you
guy.
on about?
What are you even on about? So I think we have the 7, 8.
Hold tight, folks. I believe it just goes back to the first match, right? It goes back to.
No, we have
Altitude
one
and
more, I
Armageddon.
think. We have winner of final 3. Okay, so it's 11. So we have Hidden Valley Sanch versus Loveland Reloaded.
Gotcha.
So at the moment, okay, so I get it. So once we move past 6 different games, I think then we will move into like a play ref sit kind of situation. If that makes sense, you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Yeah. Because at the moment we can kind of block these out, so we have no lives from Jackal, altitude issue, and Expendables.
Yep.
Altitude issues in Armageddon and Hidden Valley Sanch and Loveland Reloaded. They're in the first block. Then the next block will be the Utah Heatseekers Team Olympus, Hybrids, and probably no lives from Jackal, and Sweets and Savory versus Altitude issues, most likely.
Gotcha.
Which makes sense. I think we're there. We're learning. We're a learning computer.
It's very different than what we're used to.
Yeah. Do you think it's because of the amount of teams?
I don't know. I just feel like we've always done just the play. And, I mean, it is nice to have a rest and maybe like I don't know. Let's catch one. I would rather play back to back, but
Yeah.
Given some of the injuries and some of the issues, like maybe play ref sit isn't so bad here,
Yeah.
or play ref sit if it's doing the 3 and then the 3, which it appears to be the method to Beans Madness is like match 11, match 7, match 8.
Now the kooky thing is because it's not in numerical order anymore. It's playing havoc with the footer.
Yeah.
Like I have to cycle forward then cycle back. So bear with me while we figure it out. This all learning stuff. It's all learning.
Yeah, it's all new.
A random Josh appeared. He sure did. Check him out. All the way from Detroit, Michigan.
Yep. All the way from the fiery apocalypse of Canadian wildfires.
So I mean, like, obviously Shayla was here and got it going back the other way the other day. So apparently it's not gotten much better.
Nope. Yeah, I appeared. I just randomly teleported here using my wormholes.
That's how he's so good at this game.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
They never see me enter the wormhole, and just they see me just pop up somewhere else. Like, how do you get over there? Magic.
What are we looking at here? Hidden Valley Ranch versus Loveland Reloaded, right?
Yeah, if that's the way it's going, yeah. If that's how it is on the schedule, that's where we're at. It looks like that way. It looks like Cody's in the front part of that box.
Yeah.
So I would say I think it's them.
This is an interesting matchup. I mean, I would think that the Syracuse A team again should look to come out swinging here, and the way that Beans is playing, he's almost just willing his team to victory. Like Cody's playing really well, but Beans is like, I don't know. He seems to be the one in there that isn't gonna lose. Like he's like, no, we're not losing, and I'm gonna make that so.
Yeah. That's how it feels. It definitely.
So Ruth, who has been awesome this week, she's been bringing me coffee and sandwiches and whatever I want. She just reckons that the A-team are gonna choke here. So we've got it on record here that she's calling them chokers.
Oh, that's funny.
Ice team has taken the lead.
What?
Fire team has taken the lead.
Sorry, talking with our assistant out there.
Yeah.
But touching on your point though, it's like I definitely feel that is kind of the vibe
Ice
from
team has taken the lead.
Beans is like, not wanting to lose in your own arena, but also like they don't count 2016, so it's like the drive of it's our time.
Yeah.
It's here. We've said, hey, if it ever comes here, we can defend it now. And
we've been waiting like almost 2 decades.
Yeah, they've been waiting since 2011 to really have a proper Nats here.
Yeah.
And, they have great teams here. They have great players here. So
I gotta say they've put on a really good tournament. So.
Yeah, definitely.
But this Loveland Reloaded team are no slouch. I mean, we've seen this really kooky way of them playing their resupply. Oh my God, Lizzie getting missile there. She's down to 6 lives. Let's see if like this, I would say the one team that would know how to really punish an aggressive medic is this team.
Yeah.
So probably the worst one they could have faced here, but never mind.
Yeah. You can see like Fear Turkey, he's lost 4, lost 5 now. Caster cursed. But it's again like they're not resetting in their green resupply. You can kind of see there's a duel happening right there, and that looks to be Cody heading into the kill zone, or like vice versa. So Red preventing them from resetting back up, but then Cody's unable to kind of capitalize it. Doesn't have a nuke yet, but Black Hammer 1400 early in the game, full on live, just needs shots.
Doing work.
Yeah.
I know he really wants a win here too.
Yeah.
You can see it in everyone's eyes, actually, in this whole team. They are hungry. I think, Syracuse have something to prove. They one of the long stalwart wards of this community. So.
That and like the wait to like get your turn. I know, like, you know, it's been a while since Syracuse hosted, and you know, COVID threw everything kind of for a loop. And you know, we had the 2 overseas tournaments, and then we had the Loveland tournament. So,
Marine requesting clearance.
I get it. Like, been there. You know, it took what 10 years. Well, it took 7 years, I guess. We went from Detroit in 2009 to Detroit in 2013 to Detroit in 2019, but
see, those are down 3 lives here. She got missed on, and then it's just getting pinged backwards and forwards. Fair Turkey down to 6. We are we're 3.5 minutes in this game. Fair Turkey is medic down to 6 lives.
Able to get busy with lives though, but it's that fiery passion though, of, like, not wanting to lose, wanting to. It's our, like, Syracuse mantra. It's our turn now. Like, it's here. We either got to put up or we just fade into existence.
Yeah, exactly.
Fire team
It's
is
kind of like the Charles Barkley
points.
laser tag. That's, you know, all-time great. Never won a championship.
Yeah. So. Is it Jim Kelly? The Bills.
Yeah, that was quarterback. Yeah.
Oh man, it's like that's what the vibe here is like. Oh man, how many times?
Yeah. Do we make the?
Does it come to Syracuse and then, like, you can't get the win?
Yeah. Let's hear the chat, Evo. We see you, bro. Obviously sending love to his crew.
Yep. And the game's kind of mellowed out. Like, Fair Turkey was at 6 very early on, and then now it's kind of like it's been at 6. They've kind of regrouped. He's got, you know, Lizzie all the way up, almost back to full. She's down to 3.
I think part of that comes down to Guri Cap going back to getting some resupply. Yeah. I think Black Cap is sort of just kind of floating,
has taken the lead.
Yeah.
Look at D Merlin though, getting in, putting in some work against the enemy commander.
Yep.
Let's go.
It's just kind of like, it looks like just a fight at the front end of E door there. Just frantic between, you know, the neutral base, the front part of the Y, and then a little bit of the door shenanigans happening, but.
Let's see, do not pass go, get resupply, a couple of resupplies here. Sitting in single digits, and I don't like it.
Yep. You just always fear, like, oh, something's gonna go cast or curse. You just like, all right, I'll take it.
Yeah. Fair Turkey is down to 3 lives.
Ice team has taken
such
the
a
lead.
rough situation.
Yeah. Again, like the aggressive mindset of this team, like in some instances it really pay dividends. Even though they go down on like low lives, they often have enough pressure on the enemy so that they're in the same place.
Yeah.
Not the Syracuse team.
No.
Yeah,
I think as we see like this match play out and then kind of drop to that, you know, next loser tier, you'll see that style work against, you know, probably who they're gonna play in that tier bracket for the losers. But it's really tough to do that super aggressive style to New York because they're used to playing aggressive every week.
Yeah.
Every practice they have.
Yeah, they know like the ways to cut off, you know, the scouts and, you know, undercut the heavy. And Sabor his next nuke.
Space Marine
trying to get the consolation nuke, as we'll call it.
And he does.
Yeah.
I needed that.
Let's see the Fair Turkey dish out some lives here. They can somehow manage to stave off an Elam. I mean, that'd be at least a step in the right direction.
Yeah, that'd be a win in my book. You stave off the Elam. You take it to the other side. Obviously, New York is strong on red, but some of the games I've seen, they've been a little shaky on the green side. But again, it's like the tempo that kind of catches Syracuse off guard. If you slow the game down a lot and you have them play the slow game, it definitely affects their rhythm because they have very quick players. They're used to controlling certain points and like shifting and moving around. But if you can get them in that slow tempo and you're on the red side and they're on the green side, you could look for that upset take back. It's just like step one is surviving this game to time and we're only halfway through the game, and Fear Attorney's at 1 life. So,
I mean, but to be fair, I mean, he was down to what, 4
early, yeah.
Yeah, like at 5 minutes or something.
Yeah.
So they've done a good job keeping these this hunting pack away from the medic. And as a result, he's been able to give out some resupply here. Mischief is now full. Lizzie is basically full. Let's see Sally B take a little bit here and get a bit full.
Do it!
Yeah, it's like it's kind of hidden with the bases, but it's like the game is, you know, basically like a 5-6K difference.
It's going to be fair turkey killed out of this game. So 6.5 minutes left, 94 lives. I mean, this Syracuse team is potent with their offense. So you know, there's plenty of time for them to get this elim here.
Yeah.
And I think they'll be wanting to do that. Anything less than, they might be a little bit disappointed.
Yeah. And then you have Abby also sitting pretty at like the 9 lives. I say that in the caster curse happens down to 8 lives.
Yeah.
Shot by the commander.
Leading by 1,400 points.
Up, down to 7. Jinxing everything. But you do have Cody at the the second nuke mark. This is going to drain quite a bit of lives off the team. Okay, eventually launches it. Looks like he's going to pull it now.
So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site
Detonates.
from
Second
orbit.
one detonates. Yep, so down to 46 as you can see, and then Scout's the lowest, so you still have like, your heavy commander still kind of low double digits, so basically low, but you got Sabo on another nuke.
Do it!
I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
Gonna drop it, which is good.
Yep.
Buys you another 7 seconds.
Yep. You're putting Abby down to 4, so you are like pressuring them a little bit, but you're also like on the back foot.
Yeah.
You still got 5 minutes to survive with 37 lives. It's a tall task.
Yeah.
Against the home team to do that.
I needed that.
Maybe an experienced enough ammo that you could expect him to be playing that reset game with his 3 hits. So you'd like to see it, but it looks like Sabo might not be near his ammo.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing, like, I know other teams, they're not experienced in this arena to, like, hey, maybe, in the middle of the game, stopping, thinking, like, hey, where are we at? It's game 1, pulse check.
Yeah.
And it's like, the commander heavy and ammo wall somewhere, and someone coming around and getting hit, and then you have the other commander work for a nuke. But your ammo is there and resetting the shield, so you're technically farming points, you're resetting the shield, and then you have the ammo kind of tucked behind the wall in front of you to get those shots in. And it's easy to say it from outside the game, but in the game it's really just the awareness of the gameplay of where it's at. Like, hey guys, let's go in this corner really quick, we gotta survive. You limit the amount of damage that the elim would do.
Yeah, because once you get elimed, unless you come back and get one of your own, like, it's not gonna happen for you. I mean, you have to elim, and unless something really crazy happened, which it does. The crazy things happen all the time in laser tag games.
Let's rock.
The likelihood of them getting the elimination on this team is good. Princess getting the heavy down. Let's go.
That's crazy. But
Fire team is leading by 4,900 points.
Do it!
And then for these teams, it's like, I know we talked about it, like, Loveland Reloaded, trying to survive if they get knocked down.
Yeah.
They're in a great spot. So, like, even getting knocked down, you're knocked down, 1 level up. So you're technically losers round 3, so you avoid 2 extra matches. Unless you want as many games as possible, then you just run the gauntlet and
Yeah.
lose the first game. You throw it, and they're like, "Oh, we get more games! Yay!"
Yeah.
Uh,
Now
but-
I'm gonna look to use this scoreboard quite a bit throughout the rest of this tournament. So just be aware that the ticket does move down towards obviously next to that fan cam, but want to get you guys used to the layout so you can see the fans at the end, because I think by tomorrow watching people's reactions at the end of these games is going to be very, very entertaining. And you know, the goal of these commentated tournaments is to bring you is to help you feel like you're part of the tournament too as a spectator. So what better way to do that than seeing the reactions of people in the building, and not so much ours, because you know we could do that with our voice.
Right. So yeah, it ended up getting the elim. We knew, you know, it was a tall task to try to avoid that, but
yeah,
really Syracuse just taking care of business. You know, would have liked to see, you know, maybe the medic go as low, because again, when you face the tougher teams, it's like harder to say like, oh, if that was happening, it was a different team.
Yeah.
Then, you know, is Princess out, and then you start having the lives come off the A team.
One thing I would like to see is maybe the people who are lying in the middle of the floor as people are trying to leave the foyer. Maybe someone wants to tell those dummies to get off the floor. You are very much a hazard there.
They have a tripping hazard. And
Yeah.
it's like,
Hey,
oh,
Esme,
no.
if you're around the building, tell those dummies to get out of there. You're a tripping hazard.
We'll send Evil after him.
All right. We are. That's the first half of this block, I think.
Yep.
Done and dusted.
Yep.
So we will be checking out the second half of Altitude Issues versus Armageddon.
Yep.
I believe that's the one that's coming up. Let me see. Click on here. Oh, they're giving us a wave. Too late, kids. We moved off you. We're not looking at you anymore.
Maybe they're waving to the viewers, and then it's like, oh, sorry, they can't see you. They see
Can't see
they
you,
see
yeah.
us. They see our beautiful faces casting.
Oh, what if we go here, actually? We can't see them. Can't see them now. Give us a wave. The goats are going to cook. Who have you got, Sneaky? Sneaky, who do you think is taking this tournament? Who's your goats? I mean, you're calling out Gotama. Man, we had tacos for dinner.
Yeah.
They were very, very good. Shout out to Baja California Taco Truck.
Yep.
Taco Company. I didn't actually go because thank you very much to Jesse for ordering my food for me. I didn't see the crew in the truck. They came in and had a look around the center. Oh my god, these dudes are jacked. Man, apparently that's what I'm doing wrong. I gotta eat more tacos.
I think there's different sigmas with taco truck workers than what we're used to over here in the States, because all I remember is like Family Guy Peter Griffin stuck in the food truck, and can't get out, and it's like, oh man, because he just was eating so much in the truck. Whereas meanwhile, these guys come in and they're just like professional bodybuilders coming out of the truck.
As May said, tacos were good. Mexican approved. That's good. That's all you want. I believe the floor dwellers are Ghost, and you know, I understand Ghost probably needs to. I mean, you know, actually, maybe Ghost shouldn't be lying on the floor.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe you should be sitting up, my friend. If you're having trouble breathing, being on the floor is probably the worst place for you to be. Silly little buggers.
Looks like we're teams are in the bases.
Yeah.
Getting ready to go here.
Let's go across to them. Alright, Armageddon versus Altitude Issues. Altitude Issues came out, and and took care of business.
Yeah.
This is the Armageddon's last chance to do something meaningful in this tournament. I don't know how far behind they are. I'll be a little ways though.
Yeah, I think it's like the 20K, unfortunately.
Oh, here we go. Let's see here. Level A, Armageddon, and yeah, 27-7. Goodness me.
It's a bit of a mountain.
That is a mountain.
And then the next one's not any better. The 24,000.
Ghost is probably breathing better lying down. To be fair, as an asthmatic, I can wholeheartedly say that is not the case.
I will not know, so I will divert to whoever is
lying down. Is absolutely not the best idea. I'm excited gonna have floor time. Pouty little jerks.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Yeah, no changes from the lineup here. It looks like Lizzie's subbing in on ammo duty for Armageddon. And then we had Stealth Elf, we have Sparks and Altitude Issues. Playing the red side, playing the strong side, playing the meta side, doing the meta thing.
Doing the meta thing.
Yeah, and then you have Green obviously playing the meta thing. They're in the start door. A little bit of action going on, probably fighting over the neutral target. And then it does appear to be that red is just slowly resupplying. So, 26K, a lot of points. 27K actually,
Yeah.
a lot of points. You basically need a Hail Mary at this point.
Yeah.
You need something where you kind of catch the team off guard. I would have liked to see like a 6-man rush.
That'd be cool.
6-person rush off bat, rush red, just throw them for a complete loop.
To your point though, like you can do that in this maze, but it's relatively easy to kind of re-establish yourself.
Yeah.
So like, you know, in a maze where there's 2 main resupply points and that's about it. If you train rush them off the start, like you can often catch the team out and keep them on the run. But I don't know. It feels like that's not an easy thing to do in this arena. Is that right? Putting 3 in the spot.
I would say it's harder. It would be harder for like the inexperienced team to go to red.
Yeah.
Red side though, like the hard part about falling back on red side is like if you're a non-Syracuse team, it's okay. Where do we go? Where's our fallback? And then if you're the pushing team, it's knowing where their resupply is going to, so you can kind of disrupt the timing of the resupply. So your team, blue team, can then like nuke efficiently to try to catch someone out.
Yeah.
But again, it's a daunting task. Like your team has to be well, coordinated, has to be in the right spot at the right time to pull something like that off.
Yeah.
And then I don't, altitude issues have done certain things. I don't think that is something that they would fall for, so to speak. This late in the tournament, maybe early on, but probably not right now.
Yeah. Both Minix still one full here. Stealth Elf needs to get some resupply though. He died out with 2 nukes in hand in that last game. So
yeah. Oh, there we go. Caster curse.
Yeah.
Ice team
Say
is
something.
behind by 1,400 points.
Blown away.
Yeah, you see the babe here doing work this time.
You hit your 4 times, so that's why they ended the game.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Here comes that first nuke.
Switching to full auto.
And that's going to put Papa Smith and Grumpy down to single digits. And Stealth Elf. They really struggle to get any kind of consistent resupply.
Which is, again, you have a newer team. It's harder on green.
Yeah.
It's hard to establish that resupply point
Missile
and then the
away.
fallback point. Do it. But there comes a point like in the game where you call it. You're like, okay, we're not making it here. We're not making it there. Like, let's go back to the beginning. Go back to the original spot, or you find a cubby.
Yeah.
Whoever knows you're in the cubby or
Ice
finds the
team
cubby,
is
they're
trailing by
good.
2,200
Ideally,
points.
you're talking about it before the game, and you're saying, "Hey, this is fallback 1, 2, 3."
Yeah.
And they'll know where to go when they need something.
Do it.
But, oh man, Grumpy at 1.
Do it.
Ah, knocked out. Ah,
Party time.
tough break. Team lives wise, like below 70 or 5 minutes in. Medic is at 13, but struggling to get lives off with kind of what's happening with the game. Red's pressuring. It looks like pretty hard.
It's a real shame Grumpy dying out.
Yeah. And you do have like kind of the resets happening. That doesn't go well. Then you're battling the commander and you run into the commander and it's bad timing.
Fire team is ahead by
you get
6,900
you
points.
get missiled in addition to your own team zapping you.
Oh no!
It's 5 lives lost in 1 set, and then missiles again. Oh, zapped again. Oh man, not good.
Space Marine.
That's a rough series of events.
And that was a nuke.
Yeah.
Oh, nuke to end it out. What a real brutal series of events there.
It's like the rough 15 seconds of timeline of how to go from 13 lives to 0.
It's like, the field of rakes thing where everywhere you stand, a rake smacks you in the face.
Yeah.
Do it.
That was a rough series of events. I would not say that I would want to have to deal with that.
He says, I see they're planning on taking everyone by surprise for next year so they can easily win. I think you're right. It's the long game.
Yeah.
That's what they're playing.
The long game.
Huge IQ play.
Long game is like, hey, Armageddon team has experience in Europe, goes to Europe, playing right under their hands.
It is odd that stuff hasn't dropped these nukes. I don't understand. I don't understand why he's not dropping. There we go.
Get the base.
So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole
Kind of like the.
Oh, you put 2 in the Sparks. Then drops another one in his face. Take that, Sparks. In your face.
Literally the disrespect consolation nukes.
Love it. He heard you, fat cat. Was like, take this.
That's a crazy play to get the base.
Yeah.
Shoot down the other enemy commander, start nuking. Meanwhile, the commander's probably yelling at the top of the lungs. Right here.
Yeah.
I needed that.
Got excellent stuff so far. It's looking.
Do it.
It's looking pretty good. I'm sure Altitude Issues is working towards, wanting that rematch with their brethren.
Yeah.
In the Battle of Fort Collins.
I mean, that one's been a battle all week.
Yeah.
It's so good. I mean, they have each other's backs when they're playing people from outside of Loveland. But yeah, I would say that for both of those teams, they absolutely, that's the team they want to beat the most is the other Loveland teams.
Yeah. I would say that's similar. It's like if Detroit was here, the one team we'd want to beat is like all the Syracuse.
Syracuse, yeah, Syracuse A, right?
It's like, we don't care about the other teams. They can go have fun in the corner. Like our goal is to beat Syracuse.
Ice team is trailing by
But it's like the
points.
beauty of the rivalry that we have.
Yeah.
Or had because our site's no longer. We're now Syracuse players.
Yeah, exactly right.
A case can be made for Colorado players. We'll measure the distance and see.
I mean, just go around the other way and become Auckland players.
Yeah. That's a great. That's a great way to look at it too.
Yeah, move out to New Zealand, kids. That's what I recommend. Come to Auckland.
Yeah, come to Auckland. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I like it.
The lettuce isn't contaminated with poop.
For the most part.
Food is better.
Yeah, we got a good meat pie.
Yeah.
Get that meat pie. Good missile there from Sparks, the missile stealth half out of the game.
Yeah. It's one of those like, all right, put them out of their misery. And
Yeah.
just, like, get
Fire
'em out of the
team
game.
is ahead
I
by
went out
4,100 points.
in the break earlier and just got to share a nice moment with Sparks. So
Yeah.
it's been good to see him bounce back after sitting out yesterday, and looking forward to having a really good final series. And so far he's playing pretty well. Always blowing the pie, exactly right.
Do it.
Always blowing the pie. Never eat all the sauce in one bite for the pie.
I'd happily trade Tasmania for New Zealand. You guys could become a state anytime.
Who knows? Maybe
I appreciate it, but hard pass.
Yeah, who knows? Not trying to get political. Maybe Trump will come out and say New Zealand is going to be the 52nd state.
Do it.
I'm gonna leave that one alone. I ain't gonna touch that one. Papa Smurf has been on 5 Live for a long time here, so
hiding. The hide and seek champion title is changing hands.
Ice team is trailing by
5 minutes. We'll see how it goes.
points.
Where are they? Where could he possibly be?
My guess is either Dave's cubby or
someone. You found Ezra. There he goes, running through Edor. He was somewhere, and he might have been. He put his arms up.
Maybe Bumblebee.
Yeah, I think it might have been Bumble.
It's looking pretty good. Let's not get political. I think Papa Smurf. Let's not get too political.
Yeah, that's it. Esme, you're banned. Valiant effort there from Papa Smurf. Good running. And that will be a wrap on the Armageddon squad for Laserforce Space Marines Internationals 2026. Valiant effort.
Definitely.
Can I just say, I really appreciate. So we had an all zone team last year.
Yep.
Obviously, the Armageddon team this year.
Yep.
I really appreciate when people come and treat the this particular tournament with respect and also just the effort that it takes to turn up and play, and the positivity they've brought here, the willingness to learn.
Yep.
I love it. I think it's really important, and we have massive respect for anyone who wants to come along and try the game, but especially people giving a system a go that isn't their natural one. So yeah, we really appreciate it.
Yeah, and I definitely shout out to the Armageddon guys, because I know or the whole team, ladies included, Kelly Redneck Tech as well, because they've been to so many of our Nats tournaments, and they always try to field the team. They play with as much heart as they can.
Yep.
Still learning the ins and outs, but you can see the growth happening, which is the cool part, because eventually it's going to be second nature to them. They play quite a bit of force. They're obviously amazing at the all system play and being a master of all systems, so but huge props to them. And then touching on the zone thing, I think it was awesome having the zone guys come out, and then not to be undone, a few of the players going out to go play zone and then getting smashed by the zone guys was full circle last year. So they're like, oh, we'll play your system, you come play ours, catch 22 situation. But yeah, definitely great effort. And then again, shout out to Kelly, shout out to Redneck Tech. Hope you feel better, Kelly. And then we'll hopefully see you guys again soon. I know they had to leave the tournament early, but
it's such a shame. As an old, actually, I'm not gonna get into that. I gotta change the scoreboard. Yes. Right.
We're talking about the traffic cones?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's really bumming me out. It's bumming me out. Just cause. No, it's bumming me out, but that's okay. We're gonna move on. We're trying to stay positive here. We're at day 5 evening session of Laserforce Space Marines International 2026. Coming up, we have the second game of goodness me, I've lost my train of thought, mate. I'm all over the place.
Is it Syracuse, BC?
It is Syracuse, BC. Yeah, Syracuse, BC. Where do I push this button? Hey. This one? There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Speculating it's Syracuse, BC.
I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure it is. That does look to be. There's a very nice moment happening here with the Expendables in the red base. But you guys can't see it because I need to change the scene. Hang on. There we are.
Are the tables are flipped, right?
Yeah,
Expendables
yeah,
red
yeah.
and,
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah.
Jackal
So,
blue.
Not Last of Jackal are on blue. Expendables are on red. Apparently, nobody cares for. Actually, that might not necessarily be their fault because I think the way that the back end works for the round play is not quite how it works for this final series because it doesn't work in numerical order. Tables all over the place, so it makes it very difficult.
Blame the home site and Beans for that, ladies and gentlemen.
I find it hard to blame Beans for anything. He's been so good. Like honestly, in the lead up to, I know you're obviously joking, but like in the lead up to,
These Laserforce Space Marines are very
this
tough
tournament,
hombres.
like the amount of work they put in, insane.
There's nothing they
Yeah,
can't
he was
handle.
talking a little bit about everything they were setting up when they came to play the last few games in Detroit, and we were joking around and talking about like, oh man, all the stuff that you have to get set up
Fire
is going
team
to work.
has
It's going to be like a
taken the lead.
Disneyland situation. The tournament starts and nothing works, and then, but yeah, it's been going flawless, and like the setup, everything was super cool.
I mean, he
The
has been
videos.
putting out fires as the prop. That's probably too soon, but shout out Canada. But yeah, he's basically everything he's done has made everything run super smooth. I just want to say thank you again, and we'll do thank yous at the end, but massive thank you again to Syracuse, especially Sanj, and obviously Ben for all the work and everything they've done to welcome us. The hospitality has been excellent.
Yep.
Speaking of Syracuse, we have Syracuse B versus Syracuse C.
And it appears Syracuse B is trying to take E-Door.
Let's go.
We have some clown car moments happening here. You kind of see there's 10 bodies over there. It looks like, though, that
Fire
it
team
may have
is
been a
leading
trade-off.
by
It may have been
1,600
like
points.
a Spider-Man meme happening there a little bit. We are on like the same positions. Razor Wire is medic. We have Axeman and Heavy. Nobody on Commander again. And then on the flip side, we have Stu at medic again, Fox at ammo, and then Zerg Heavy and Jackal Commander with with Alex and Fender running out of scouts. So good start for nobody though. Like the 1100 points, 13 specials, 2 minutes in.
Really want to see Mama Bear take some resupply here.
Yeah, and then the tough piece of this is like the work's not done for Jackal's team. So like even though, hey, we have a comfortable lead, you can't
missile
that far. Yeah.
So you're getting that missile on Mama Bear. She's down to 4 lives. She's taking a beating here.
By 1,700 points.
The last, I really don't want to see this being the way that Syracuse C goes out of this tournament.
No, not with the ammo. It's like, no.
I mean, it seems that maybe they're separated because Mama Bear's down to 3 lives, and
yeah, this is where you would want to just eat the cost of the base, drop the nuke, relieve the pressure, reset.
Mama Bear down to 2.
Oh no, just keep getting reset. No. Oh no, they
And
shot
that'll be
the,
all she wrote, kids.
they shot the medic first on purpose, and then
Yeah.
it's like, oh, no lives for you, Ammo.
That's so killer. How many games there? Quite a few. We'll work that out. Actually, I'll work it out now. Here we go.
Missile away.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
Fire
So
team
this
is
evening
leading by
we have-
3,100 points.
I think we only have 6 more games left. Is that right? Oh, you 7 more games left. Yeah.
But we will get to see some of the spicy games tonight. So
Heck yeah.
Utah and Olympus should be playing, and then obviously we'd see Hybrids and the winner of this match, and then Sweets and Savory facing altitude issues. So those are going to be some good round games.
Yeah.
I'm super excited to see how Jackal and the team handle the situation with Hybris.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that is a very evenly matched situation. I know like it was kind of mixed bag in the round play, but I'm definitely keen to like see those two teams go at it.
Yeah, well, so the last time they went up against each other, Hybris managed to take points from them. The first game was like, oh man. Well, the match was decided by 1,600 points in favor of Syracuse B, so that's nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's nothing. So, and there were a couple of tweaks, like it could have easily gone the other way. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I would have to pick Syracuse B, just because, Jackal's had himself a tournament, but who knows? Let's see how we go.
It's one of those things. It's
beauty of competition.
Yeah, the thing I love is I got to take part of like one of the finals matches that is like it's debatable about one of the greatest final matches because every single match was decided by 2,500 points or less. In our 3-match gauntlet with Brisbane in 2019. And whenever the games are that close, it's like every shot matters. Every like missile that hits, every like base that's gotten matters so much. So when you have that small win margin, it makes for a great game.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's do it.
Definitely hoping the Jackal and Hybris doesn't disappoint.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Doing some good stuff here. Looks like Jackal's just wrapping up here.
Ice team has taken the lead.
Nobody is at 2 lives remaining, unfortunately. Perfect amount of shots left to try to get that nuke, but it doesn't look like that, unfortunately, is about to happen. But we'll see. Nope. Unfortunately, they are out. Excellent job to the Expendables, and again, it was a tough match with Syracuse B coming in, being the person that you had to take on. So, but same thing, similar to. Sorry. I haven't. Doors open. Similar thoughts with the Armageddon teams. Similar with the Expendables. Like, great job. Awesome tournament. I knew you guys had to go up a little bit against the gauntlet there, facing Jackal. Then, unfortunately, the ammo dying out, relatively early for the last game. It never makes for a fun time, but greatly appreciative, guys. Thanks for the fun games. And then
I had to go be Grumpy Steve.
we have Grumpy Steve and Optimistic Scythe.
Rough way for them to go, but that will be the last that we see of the Expendables team from this tournament.
Yep.
I think that they, I think they're gonna have a lot of positives.
Same.
Yeah.
I think the one thing about when you kind of roster, like we talk about the AB team all the time, but when you have a C team and it's like, okay, well, what does that team look like? You know, is it just new players? Is it a mix between like some veteran players and older players? Regardless of how the team is put together, you have that, you know, cohesion, you have that training, you have the experience that you now take and it's like, oh, okay, this is what teams were doing in our arena, right? This is what I saw, you know, and then you're playing against top competition. You obviously raise your level up, playing those tough matches and games against some of the best in the US and the best in the world. So there's nothing to be, you know, down on. They did a great job, and I would definitely take this away because, you know, a couple of them, I believe, was and one other one plays like Geddon, and this like it just solidifies more of, you know, Force and Geddon, and then vice versa, the Geddon players, you know, coming over to the Force scene. So
I think X-Man, Mama Bear, they play, you know, Geddon as well.
Gotcha.
And, they were saying that they travel, you know, that this is technically their home site, but they travel, you know, upwards of an hour and a half to get here.
Yeah.
So makes it real tough to come and like actually play like a weekly members night.
Yep.
3-hour round trip, you know, just to play laser tag.
Yep.
But you know, like there's plenty of people I know that do it. Like for a long time, Brisbane, like there was a bunch of Brisbane players that had to travel from about the same kind of distance, you know, to get to their side. So there were people that were traveling, you know, 2 hours from Toowoomba each way, you know. You get home at like, you know, 1:30 in the morning after playing tag. So yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, ours wasn't that bad when Craig took over. We were driving down to Ohio.
Yeah.
At Funnigan's was the name of the place to play tag, and funny enough, I think that was my first. I think I had a 6 nuke game.
Yeah.
At that place because it was like wide open. It was almost like nowhere you could hide. A ridiculous scoring game when the first time we played there, but it was very reminiscent of this. You know, it had like the soft flooring, kind of paintball style of arena. It was a lot of fun to play there. I loved it, and we went down a few times. But again, you're like traveling for tag. You're driving, you know, hour and a half, 2 hours, whatever, to go play tag. But that's the dedication that you have. For the game and to get better.
Because you know we got problems. Like we, you know, we travel.
There may be a slight medical situation with us of wanting to do that constantly. Okay.
Sorry about that. We had a whole team missing. You know what? The way I think about it is, this would never happen if Callie was still here.
Right.
If Jelatown was still here, this would be running the time, and you know everyone would be in the building and suited up, ready to go. So you know, just goes to show we miss you. We miss you, Callie. We wish you were here.
Yep. Yeah, I also think if the schedule was done a certain way, it would also also solve for situations like
I
this.
think like we're at the business scene, you know. People are like, we know we're playing.
Yeah.
There's only this one block left in the this game, and then one more block left. So there's not that many games left to go. There's only maybe
6.
Yeah, and that's 15 minutes, about 2 and a bit hours a game, right? Just be here. Where are you gonna go? Where did you have to be? The office?
Outside, talking, conversating.
Yeah, next door at the bar.
Yeah. You know, that might be you might be onto something there.
Well, you know, might have to go find a little sippy cup or something. Get us through the rest of this tournament.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Just tell Beans that it's happy hour casino, you might leave mid-game. It's a good strategy.
Simply OK's back. Time for more of the shenanigan jokes about the battle for Colorado and Loveland.
Yeah.
The battle for Fort Collins. Surprisingly enough, I'm pretty sure once some of the Loveland players like hear what I'm doing, don't just.
Cody, can't believe it's 5 days. Seemed like yesterday the tournament started. I know, right? It's gone pretty quick.
Simply OK is struggling with my name currently.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I reckon he's done that on purpose.
Yep.
Yeah.
Could be, yeah. Could be.
Swithe?
Yeah.
Swithe?
Yeah.
Swithy. There we go.
Sithy?
Swithy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, man, just disappointed.
Right, what do you want to see out of this Loveland team here? Well, how do you think that they beat the Syracuse team? Can they beat them?
I mean, I'm wondering if they swapped. I'm wondering if they swapped positions.
Yeah.
And, like, again, we kind of saw it in the round play. The one day I was able to watch the stream, I know they swapped, and there was kind of some, disappointment in the chat about them swapping positions.
Spearheaded by myself.
Yeah.
I feel lied to. Betrayed even.
I don't know. I just feel like they're going to swap something up and maybe try to do something that, is off the wall. And
What or who is Smithy?
Sithy.
Yeah, Sithy.
Yeah. I don't know. Who is that?
I don't know.
We'll have to look it up on LF
These
stats.
Laserforce Space
Detroit.
Marines are very tough hombres. They're packing
Detroit,
state-of-the-art
yeah.
firepower. There's nothing they can't handle.
Oddly enough, we have a street in Michigan called Gratiot. And
Oh, I know Gratiot.
yeah, the Australian navigator will call it Gratois.
On left on Gratois.
Yeah. But all right, you can see here we have pretty standard lineup. We have Sabo staying at commander. We do have Lizzie on heavy. Fear Turkey staying at medic, and then Mr. Mitchiff as ammo. And you can kind of see like some of the shenanigans are happening here. A little bit. You have the clown car situation. It looks like Blue is still defending. Looks like they're gonna come back through red base and maybe attack some more. So you can see Cody there getting the base. I'm gonna come back around and probably try to attack from that side.
Do it.
Yep, he's just kind of posting up, seeing what's going on. We talked about that in some of the early games, like, hey, sitting on that wall because you are covered from the Y section, you aim at one way and then you turn and aim the other way, but it's always a crapshoot of where the actual heavy is.
Yeah.
Do it.
Again, Princess at 20. We have Fear Turkey at 17. He did trade with Cody at Light. You have Sabo and Company and Green Base, so it does look like they are attacking. You can see all the chaos happening in the kill zone and really entrance door. They are running around. They are kind of shifting. You see Fear Turkey in the middle of the map, getting neutral base. That's usually not a good sign. It kind of means maybe you've lost your E-door situation.
Who knows with these kooky Outlanders? Doing whatever they want.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we have the door, we just don't need it.
What we have seen here, though, is Mission Front had low lives, and because they do play pretty aggressively, I think for a little bit of time they kind of split out.
They did split because Luke was getting the neutral base and Josiah was in green base, so they are not together.
Yeah. You see him take a bit of resupply there, so
yep.
Have regroup, but whether or not they can regroup.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Tragedy. It's Scythe, pronounced with a hard K.
Skype.
I love it.
Skype.
Yep.
Here comes Sabo's nuke.
Really good.
Resupply going on.
Yep. A good nuke though, because it does alleviate some of the pressure.
Yeah, it's going to send the beans back to the resupply probably.
Yep. You see Princess at 15. You see Josiah at 13. But again, Cody sitting on the nuke, the one base nuke. It did seem like Cody kind of struggled a little bit trying to break into E-Door, and then when he did, they just kind of scattered, and he just kind of got lost in the wind. There wasn't a real target to go to because, again, Loveland's resupply was split up.
Yeah.
All right, we got 7 canisters of
But
CN20.
Cody's nuking now.
So we roll them in there and nerf gas the whole nest.
Man, Blackout doing work on green side.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Hitting everybody. They're going to look to regroup here and kind of get some resupplies in and tag some of the red people on the way
Fire
out.
team is leading by 960 points.
This is a crazy game though. Loveland is definitely taking this fight to Loveland. Or sorry, to Syracuse. And Loveland is not, they're not doing too bad other than, well, now they're even. Now Fear Turkey and Abby lost 6 lives in a very short amount of time.
So let's wait to see what happens here after Saba gets this new news.
Yeah.
Looking in a decent, I mean, maybe take a couple more shots, but let's see if it could go in and maybe get Princess down to 5 or 4 off this next nuke.
And you can see like they're having trouble regrouping. I feel like maybe the nuke and trying to retake E-Door was not the play from Syracuse. Like you might have been almost better off just staying at green at that point and being able to just fill. Turkey's down to 8. And Cody's trying to get that extra nuke back. He would be tied on points if he got the base.
Yeah.
But if he could nuke first, that would do wonders for his team being able to get a little bit more resupply. You see people running low on shots there. But good on lives. Just needing some shots, missing some doubles there.
Switching to full auto.
Bean's just rapid firing.
But Gurkat, like, I don't know, he seems to stall out here a little bit. He might think about going to get this base to get this next nuke.
Yeah, you see, like, the resupplies, it doesn't appear to be, like, in sync. It's the second time where it's been 1 and 1, and then 1.
Good nuke. It's just down to 3 after this nuke, so even better kind of than what we were thinking.
See how they respond, like it's...
Fire team is ahead by 26.
Yeah, Cody's about to get to his next one, so...
Yeah. This is getting lives out, so she is at 3, she is crit, but she is doing the job. I'd like to see Lenny get some lives here so they can try to live. You know, Syracuse is never one to worry about bases, just because there are so many chances to get the bases, whether by Elam or later in the game, but this game is going rough for them. Cody needs to nuke immediately to alleviate that pressure. Oh, man.
Oh, they're going to kill Princess out, and the crowd's going pretty ape outside of where we're sitting.
Man, what a turn of events. And then Turkey's still at 8. They could just never regroup. But Beans also tagging Princess twice. We accidentally shot her twice, so 2 own medikits.
Now, just to, you know, just for context, Syracuse did get the Elam in the first game by 20,680. So big uphill climb here from this Loveland team. A really massive help that they killed Princess out without her being able to get the bases.
Yeah.
Here comes Cody's nuke.
Yeah, and then you wonder like what this is gonna do for Syracuse. Is like you have this team that's pushing you this hard, and it's like how are you gonna respond when you know in the next round if you take this match? With them dying out that early, it's like if that happens against a Utah team or Olympus, you could be in a world of hurt if that's your first game dying out that early.
Boosting.
But props to Sabo, like the well-timed nukes. Props to Josiah and being able to stay alive when he was down 10 lives while Abby was still at 15.
Yeah.
And then really the whole team, like collectively, they're playing that chaos style. Like again, if you can take New York out of their game plan, and you can kind of slow the game down and play it your way. We saw like Luke and Josiah not even together at one point.
Josiah's like been on 3 lives for a long time. Sabo's got his nuke. Yeah, I'd love to see him drop it like immediately.
Yeah.
Space Marine.
Here we go.
Clearance for nuclear strike.
It's gonna activate. And then
That's gonna take.
coordinate.
Do not pass go down to 1 life.
Yeah.
His team has a lot of shots, except maybe Black Hammer could take a couple more, but
yeah.
And also maybe go into reset mode. All they have to do here is survive the game. There's still 6 minutes left. They don't have a lot of life. 43 lives is not that much.
It's not for 6 minutes.
I mean, really, the ammo has to be on the same page as the heavy, and they have to play the reset game.
Yep.
Oh, except he dies out.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
The lives you have and the shots you have is what you have. I mean, honestly, at this point, like, surviving is the key. I'd be like, we wall and maybe have Merlin hide, or you have Beans hide and you wall with Merlin. With the 3 hits, so like anyone coming around is losing like 3 lives. You're kind of like feeding.
Yeah.
But Cody not to be outdone does get the nuke. We'll see if he's able to launch it. It's gonna be a tough task.
Ooh, Pasco does not look very happy.
No.
See them running through red base. Up here comes Cody's nuke.
Yeah, detonates. That was a very quick nuke. So the medic's out. It's 103 lives, 33.
Red team got to go here. They got to push.
Yeah.
Their only chance is to elim this team, and then we'll see how we go. Like, I don't know if they've got enough points. At this point, both the 3 hits have to be looking to use their missiles.
Yep. You can see everyone with their hands up, Loveland B cheering Loveland B in the lobby. But such a crazy game. It's one of those things where you just kind of replay in your head, like, okay, if this was game 1 and this happened,
yeah, what happens in game 2?
Yeah, what happens in game 2?
Yeah.
And then for New York, you got to be thinking like, okay, Loveland just did this to us. How did this happen? How do we regroup?
Ceasefire!
And then how do we stop that from repeating against a Utah or Olympus team?
Do it!
But yeah, hats off to Loveland, man. During the break, I'm definitely gonna go shake some of their hands. I'm still rooting for Syracuse A for the title, but I definitely love the effort. Yeah, definitely love the effort and everything that Loveland's bringing to the table for this game.
It shows the quality of leadership on this team. Game's not over. We're within the final 4 minutes, and the red team are hunting, but I mean they should be able to get the ceiling. But there we go. That helps. We'll get the missile into Beans. They need points. Points is the key here. If they can somehow use most of the missiles they have left, like that's gonna really help the score. But at the moment, it's not gonna do it because the Syracuse team are actually hit on points. So
it's one of those games where, like, oh, you're ahead on points and then get elimed, and then you're like,
team is trailing by
I guess you're gonna have the 8K elim bonus that you're about to get.
Yeah.
But the other piece of this though, like there is a potential where Sabo gets the nuke and it helps the elim, but on the flip side is if you don't get the nuke, you want the points.
Yeah. But I guess they won't know.
Yeah, they wouldn't know
the point difference. They just know, if we can get the game here, like, But I mean, it's still a massive achievement for them.
And a moral win. Like you head down to the bracket, and it's like moral victory, and everyone else's minds you're about to face.
Yeah.
They just did that to Syracuse A, and now you have to play them in an elim game.
Let's see if Gurikep can get to this next nuke. He's gonna be pretty hard pressed to do it, but. We're going into the final 2 minutes of the game. 8 lives left.
1,900 points.
Blackhammer has no shots. Okay, there goes a Gurikep. Blackhammer has no shots. They have to legally follow him now. That's the key. But he's got 4 missiles. You can get Beans here. He must be hiding somewhere.
Yep. Dave's coming.
We're gonna come across to this view. It seems that he is running through red, and they are legally chasing him. I would watch to see if Black Hammer is able to get some missiles into Mr. Mischief here. He's in blue base. Gone through E50, gone through the...
Yeah, if you could imagine, like, if you would have just had more shots, more lives maybe on Cody, like it is a situation where like, oh, come down, but great job, hats off to Loveland with that 2-4 victory going towards Syracuse, but still, what an accomplishment though.
Yeah, you can hear how stoked this Loveland team are in the maze. That was awesome. Now, Mr. Mischief did get a yellow card here, and this kind of penalty can have repercussions. I mean, they're not going to take the match, unfortunately. They don't have enough points. But that is a...
crazy game played, but yeah, now we head to, I believe, the first game of the winter. Is it Utah up, or are they going straight back down to the losers?
Let me have a look here. So
it should be Utah.
We have
Olympus?
the winner of F6. So the winner of Final 6, Utah Heatseekers versus the winner of F4.
Yep. Olympus.
Which is Team Olympus. Okay, so it's match 12.
Yep.
Then we'll have winner of F7 versus F5. Winner of Final 7 versus winner of Final 5.
Which is...
Sorry, loser of Final 5, which is... this one? Yes. Yeah. So Sweet and Savory...
Okay.
Yeah, let me bring up the thing.
We're struggling, folks.
All right. So, as it stands here, this next one is can't highlight. There we go. The winner of this one. It's not going to do it. How do I?
I don't know.
How do I?
Is it locked?
I wish I had like a little it doesn't make sense the way that it's working. See?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, whatever. This next one's gonna be this hit so the Utah Heatseekers versus Team Olympus. Then we will have Sweets and Savory. So match 9, Sweets and Savory versus Altitude Issues.
Yep.
And then after that will be Hybrids versus No Lies from Jackal.
Yep.
What an outcome.
Yeah. What a crazy game.
Maybe a wake-up call for the home side. They're going to get away with, obviously they're going to stay in the winner's bracket.
Yep.
But that was certainly an upset.
Yeah.
And, yeah, might be a bit of a wake-up call.
Yeah. You saw in the early game though, like Cody was struggling mightily in the early game, and then you had like the kind of just stuck in the midfield. You couldn't really do anything.
Yeah.
And Loveland was playing that split resupply with, obviously.
Yeah.
Not the best way to play it, but it worked. Where Josiah was in the middle of the map, E50, and Luke was at green base.
Yeah.
At one point, and then. They kind of swapped. It was Luke getting neutral and Josiah was in green. And they were resupplying near kill zone. It wasn't in kill zone, but near kill zone. And I think, maybe it threw for a loop where they were and where they were moving around. and caused, you know, a little bit of communication issues from Cody's side of not being able to nuke effectively or attack effectively. But he was stuck at 15. I feel like the play would have been to just get the base and alleviate the pressure.
Yeah.
Because again, we saw Abby go from 15 lives down to 8 very quickly, with like the potential for the nuke to be launched and stop the attack.
To answer your question, Dwavid, Loveland, they take the match. They take the game, but not the match. So they will go down to the losers bracket. But what a way to go down the losers bracket!
Because we talked about again, like the mind frame. Like the other teams that have to play the Loveland team watch that, and it's like, oh shit, now we have to go play that.
Unfortunately for them, unfortunately for Syracuse did beat the crap out of them in their first game. So but they'll be alright. They'll have a chat about it as a team.
They'll bounce back.
They'll bounce back.
Yep.
Like you said, like they want it. Like these things are
stepping stones to your greater goal.
That's right. And it's not like you're playing like crappy teams. They're not a crappy team. They're a very, very good team.
Yeah.
And a team that has former world champs on them too.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's okay. It's all right.
Yeah.
So we are up to finals match number 12, I believe. This next one is Utah Heatseekers versus Team Olympus.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game. We talked a little bit foreshadowing earlier. It's going to be the Caleb and Shuffle show versus what we are assuming Kodama Odin's Fist. We'll see how Odin's Fist is doing.
So I was talking, I think I was talking to Luke about this yesterday. I was talking to someone. The days are blurring together, so apologies to whoever it was that was on the stream with me. But with what we were saying was, at the moment at this tournament, I don't think there's a better duo, heavy commander duo, than Slaughtermelon and Snuffles. However, the Kodama Odin's Fist one is very good, and when you pair that with Dill as the next,
the scout,
I think that threesome is stronger than the Snuffles, Slaughtermelon, and Metalface or Chaser or Rockwood, whoever that third one is. And that's not to say that any of those scouts are bad. That's just to speak to how good Dill's been.
Yeah. And the positioning and playing off, Dill can relax a little bit because Kodama's going to take up so much space and attention. And it also opens the other way for Odin's Fist. His style is very much like methodical mid, push forward slightly. More like a midfielder, like kind of like the Rusty Scythe thing. You're in the midfield, you're getting points, but you're also positioning yourself and playing off your team. And Dill reacts to that perfectly, where he'll shift on one side or shift the other side. We'll see probably a lot of that in this game, where they're shifting around kind of the walls where the resupply are. And you'll see them come for usually 2 different directions versus the same direction. All without usually communicating with each other.
It's just kind of naturally go. Here we go.
So it is Odin's Fist on heavy, we have Olympus taking red side first, so again, red side, strong side. They did delay the run to Edor.
See Dill floating over the back of red base. And that's where the Bumble made his way out towards whoever hole that is. Dave's hole.
Dave's cubby?
Dave's cubby, not Dave's hole.
Dave's hole. You see
Fire team
very,
has taken the lead.
It's very kind of split. Both the scouts kind of doing work hanging back lane, and the commanders, pretty much face plant with each other.
Otis is taking a reset here. It's good. I was about to say, kind of want to see these heavies and ammos get to full. DK is such an experienced medic that he's like, yeah, nah, there's no way my ammo is staying on low at the start of the game.
Yep. And sometimes you gotta force it because the ammo's not really paying attention sometimes.
That's
and you
right.
still gotta just.
Yeah. So focused on what they have to do that they forget. Oh,
yeah.
One of those things is to stay alive.
Yeah, I like Slaughter going for like the double base.
I think it's Dave's cubby, not Dave's hole.
Yeah, it's Dave's cubby.
I keep messing it up.
Oh, it's not Dave's hidey hole. It's Dave's cubby.
Yeah, Dave's cubby hole.
I miss the holes in the walls. I'm not gonna lie. They cause absolutely freaking havoc.
Hard pass.
Yeah. They were great.
Holes are dumb. Slaughtermelon, both bases get 2 off of his nuke. Metalface, maybe you want to think about going back against some resupply here.
Yeah.
Look how full up the red team is.
Yeah, 122, 154. I love the shots on green side though. It's just their lives are. You'd like to see a little bit more lives as you see Metalface grabbing them down, caster curse. But on the same side, I love the fact that Slaughter got both, so he can try to push to either that early nuke or he can push to the double nuke.
Do it.
It looks like he is going to take the path of the double. Odom kind of catching him out there. But it does look to see like Blue is set up pretty good there in the entrance door.
The way it says, it seems Kodama has that slow start and then just kind of explodes out of the box.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have seen that happen. Whereas Slaughtermelon's usually the other way, comes out fast, but it's a little slow at the moment.
Yeah, you can kind of see, like, I think it's tripping him up where Odom is. Odom swapping different places. It appears that he's getting shot in the back multiple times.
I like that.
The 3-tap and the 3-tap again. He does get a good missile out on Disco, though. But man, pretty quick start here for Slaughtermelon with the 30 specials to Kodama's 12. But again, the double base does help.
So nice.
Yeah, on Kodama that was up. So, and then the ammo reset, like the quick know with all like, hey, you just missed that person, give me shots. Kind of topped off here, but
do it.
Such a close game. Kind of pins and needles here at the moment.
Ooh, I like that. Set the tone at the start, otherwise the other team sets it for you. Yeah, that's badass.
Yep. You see Kodama kind of matching, getting that base getting to 20. So only about 5 special points behind, so nothing too crazy. But
I think the key here is the missile so far.
Yeah. Slaughtermelon can get to that second nuke while like Kodama's kind of getting full or getting some lives there. Could very well open some opportunities for them to attack. But you can see the scout difference though, 2,500 and 1,600 to 1,200 and 320.
Yeah, massive difference. That's what we've been saying all week. That heavy commander duo is great, but the scouts just backing up Kodama a little better.
Yeah.
DK and Chaser both haven't lost a life yet.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yep. The gentleman's agreement. DK losing one life.
Okay, my bad.
Oh man, caster cursed. But they were able to break into E-door easily there. They got the 3 hits on DK off the break in there. But you can kind of see now Red is countering, attacking Blue's resup over in kill zone and back of green side on the entrance door. But Slaughtermelon is approaching double nuke, just got it, and then Snuffles is pretty topped up, so it could be a situation where they go attack pretty quickly. Odin's has been relegated to really just defending, at least from what we can see.
Kind of in that little U-bend.
Yeah.
Slaughtermelon activating his nuke. He's going to drop 2. He's going to take Otis Fist and Kodama down to single digits.
Yep.
Be interested to see if Kodama goes gets a base here and then maybe looks to drop a couple. So he's going to drop 1.
Yeah, the counter nuke.
I like that. I mean, unfortunately, it's not going to work out. He's going to get to the second, so. Drop it now. Give your team a chance to kind of catch your breath a little bit.
Yeah. Again, the game's on like this knife's edge, right? Like you have Sodomeno who's off to this huge start. Kodama slowly creeping up on the start, but you have the counter nuke, you have the hey, get the pressure off of us, but then you have the complete gameplay of red side, and then you have Rockwood is caught up a little bit, but that's with the base, so still in kind of that 700 range, where Metalface 1800 with no bases, and then a little bit more topped up on lives on the blue side compared to 94 on the red, but tons of resupply happening. Slaughtermelon is back. It does appear that Kodama was back, and then Odin again is defending against Snuffles. So I like the rotation too between Slaughter and Snuffles. Like, hey, I'm getting it, you go out, and then vice versa, return it back. But yeah, both commanders resupplying here. No one wants to make that mistake. Right?
Yeah, both teams real tentative. Yeah. But I do like how red team kind of like re-establish themselves a bit here.
Yeah, but you see, Snuffles got in, took some more lives off DK. It looks like Metalface too. Metalface getting in on the action. Yeah,
nicely done.
Yep.
I saw that.
Oh man, Metalface with the triple tap and the dill shot, man.
So big old blue wall, that one.
Yeah. They did get kicked from E doors, so that's kind of like what started that. So they're probably running maybe towards E50, trying to get to the butterfly cover. And, just got caught before they could get there. They got their hands caught in the cookie jar. But Kodama now on that nuke. Slaughtermelon 11 specials to 9 specials away. So you can see like Kodama slowly clawing that position back. Chaser at 14, DK down to 10. Metalface really coming online though. You kind of see Rockwood still relatively struggling in that kind of single digit without the base, that 900 score. But yeah, super close game. Only a little bit divided from the points wise, and it's really what we saw during round play. Is like, hey, one little thing could make it or break it for the team. And you see like Kodama catching up now at 27.
Oh, look at Dill go.
Yeah, Dill catching Slaughtermelon out.
Fire team has taken the lead.
You see the team's getting the bases of the score kind of flips there, and then obviously Kodama really only 1,000 behind those missiles. Almost even on specials, but Slaughter approaching that other nuke.
Ooh. Oh man. Otis was getting a penalty there.
Yeah, can't see what was that for?
I don't know. I didn't see it actually.
Slaughtermelon is almost there. Snuffles coming back. We like to see that. Just topping up. Don't want to, again, make the mistake that's going to cost your team.
Yeah. I think
points.
I think that's your question. Oh, here comes the nuke for Slaughtermelon. I think Kodama, because he missed the double nuke on the first, his first second.
Ice team has taken
so
the
now he's
lead.
waiting second, third.
Yeah.
So I think we'll see him wait till he's got 2 to drop in a row.
Yeah.
And go swing for that haymaker. Oh, DK taking down Snuffles.
Yeah.
Boosting.
Feel good.
Yeah, you see Slaughtermelon, he was attacking, nuked, went back to resupply. So
DK down to 5 lives. This double nuke has to happen now. And Odin's fist is going to get full. I mean, he's taking resupply, which is great.
Yeah, we're topped up like 109 to 113, so lives looking pretty good. The story is though Chaser 14 to DK's 5.
The score's so even, like the game. That's the thing. Like, you've got some players out playing their counterparts, but it's vice versa.
Snuffles with the nice missile on Kodama.
Nice.
Getting that kind of heavy score ticking up there.
Yeah, it helps so much.
Yeah.
Slaughtermelon's used all but one of his missiles.
Yeah.
It's taken Kodama a long time to get these four special points.
Yeah. In that time that it's taken him, like Slaughtermelon's gone back for resupply, Snuffles has gone back for resupply.
Yep. And they're getting ready to go, so that they can counter off the double.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, he's taking a resupply from DK. I don't mind that actually, but now he has to drop.
Yeah.
Don't take another one. Go and drop.
Ah, he's good.
That's gonna let
Ice
DK
Team is ahead by
get
1,000
shooting
points.
DK
Kodama.
has to get his base here.
Yeah.
This is massive.
All right.
There we
He's
go.
down to 3.
Here's the nuke. Oh, one put into Konama.
All right.
Oh, he
There
gets
we
it
go.
off.
Nice done. Med's got in and like put one into him.
Do it.
Such
There we go.
Ice Team
DK getting
has
the
taken
space.
the
That's a
lead.
veteran play.
Yeah. And you see, like, now it's like the 3 bases on one side. You have 3 bases on the other side. The game's
Ice
pretty
Team
much
has
almost
taken
dead
the lead.
even.
Yeah.
The difference being those missiles, really,
Yeah.
for.
But we're, 3 minutes left, and yeah, both teams looking pretty healthy, so it's not going to be even for either team.
Missile away.
Although, I mean, both teams are running
Missile
pretty
from
low
Snuffles, yeah. They are running low. I think that, that kind of caught them off guard. They haven't really regrouped because they've been pushing. But I like the fact, like, okay, they're just going to start doubling.
Yep.
Gonna get their scouts
Just gearing up for this final 2.5 minutes. You can see there the medics have done such a good job keeping their team full. So
another missile and a Kodama, man.
I think in this end game, this Slaughterman and Snuffles had the advantage because now they don't have to worry about anything except for all right, let's go score points.
Yeah, just get points. We'll survive the game.
There
The
goes
team's gonna
DK.
survive.
Great job on
Fire
DK getting
Team
his
is
new
trailing
his
by
missiles.
1,700
Bases.
His base is
Yeah.
goodness me.
But it may come down to those missiles. That may be
Yep.
the literal difference here. If Snuffles gets another one out, or if Slaughter gets another nuke before Kodama can. But Dill, again, the 5,600 to the 3,800 and 5,900. But Disco,
Fire Team has
5,300
taken the
versus the
lead.
3,800. And then, the
Fire
ammo
Team
4,000
has taken
versus
the lead.
2,800.
Yeah.
DK's 26 to 22. It's so close that it's going to be really anyone's game. It's going to come down to maybe one shot, one way or the other.
Yeah.
I would really like to just see, like, okay, you got your last life. It's late game. I would just go out and stay out the rest of the way.
This one's the first game of this match.
Yeah. I would also like Snuffles, just like, hey, mental reminder, like, check my bases, make sure I get my bases.
Yeah.
It's tough. Like, Slaughtermelon's taken 4 now.
Switching to full auto.
He was pretty low on lives,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's been too much time. Here comes the nuke.
Fire Team is leading
Nice
by
that usually good
290
nuke.
points.
Yep. Still trying to close the gap. They need Snuffles to get the base
Yeah.
to be able to catch this back up.
I mean, yeah, and okay, so there goes the base from Odin's Fist.
Yep.
He's gonna use a missile to do it.
Yeah, it's tough. It's like, I get it. You have 22 shots, so I think I would have wasted the shots.
Yeah, same.
Do it.
60 to go. There we go. Snuffles got the base. So
Ice Team has taken
It's
the
so
lead.
close.
what I really like here is that Metalface has done some work. So it's gonna come down to the wire.
Yeah, it's going to be one of these Detroit Brisbane games coming down to literally the last few shots of the game. Kodama with the nuke, though.
Oh, Dill's got to go. He's going to run out of shots, maybe? He's going to get put down. He's not going to go get his base.
The nuke shifting 500 points the other way.
Mission
Oh,
complete.
man.
Oh, that's a big missing base, but pretty good effort there.
Yeah. Less than 1,000 points, like 800 points. 801 points separating the teams. Crazy good stuff, though. You can definitely see how evenly matched they are. You can see how we talked about the combo of Slaughter and Snuffles, and then you have Metalface coming in, but then you have the balanced attack from all the both scouts, Odin and Kodama. And then you have the little bit of pick-me-up from the ammo. The ammo's having that 4,300. Odin doing work on that spot. Shout out to her for that.
Yeah.
So many times a triple tap into Snuffles and Slaughtermelon. You wonder if that's the difference maker. Like her having that 2,000 extra score, or 1,100 extra score versus Meds. The difference maker of like her putting those 6 shots into both 3 hits early in the game, changing that game, and then the nuke going off towards the end and then flipping the table. So
just to put things in perspective, round one, Team Olympus finished ahead of the Utah Heatseekers by 2 points.
Yep.
In round two in the pods, Utah Heatseekers and Team Olympus both finished up with 16 points. So that'd be neck and neck all week.
Yeah.
And that just shows again like the quality of both teams. Going into the tournament, I think I kind of would have put Utah ahead. Awesome to see, like, so I've been talking to DK, obviously. DK is the co-host of the Respawn podcast,
Yep.
truly. And the last few times that we've talked about it, like, he's had this determination in his face, like,
yeah.
And he's spoken about it on the podcast, and he basically said he hasn't felt this way going into a tournament since they came out to Auckland and they won that tournament.
Yep.
So he's got a determination in his eyes and in his heart.
Yep.
that he's gonna get things done here. Let's have another look here. Let's go to the final standings again. So which one did I say? We're at match 9, right?
Yep. Sweet and savory altitude issues, it looks like.
There we go. Right.
Hell of a game from both teams, though. Now we kind of shift gears from that like craziness, and then we head over to another game that is going to be entertaining, and then after this we get another game that's going to be entertaining. So we're in like the core of the tournament here, with like the top teams playing each other, either in the winners or the losers. But great job, both teams.
So, altitude issues versus sweets and savory. This game, first game of this match. I would love to see Sweets just absolutely dominate here. I have a feeling though, this altitude issues team are feeling themselves. Like, Sparks is, with Ghost basically getting knocked out of this tournament, which sucks, man.
Yeah.
I do feel bad for him, even though I was giving him a little bit of grief about lying in the middle of the floor. I do feel for him. It sucks to now have to watch from the sidelines, but watching Sparks do his thing, it's been awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
That whole team actually, but obviously Sparks is kind of that attacking weapon. So
yeah.
Relaunch autocycle engaged. Stand by 10 seconds.
yeah, Ghost made the hard decision to sit out the rest of this tournament. Unfortunately, he collapsed in the last round, so thought it was probably best to not kind of push his luck.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Good morning, Taipan. E50, E50's the call. Oh, good missile there from Sweets. Lange off to a good start here, up to 600 points like immediately in this game. Hitting them shots.
Blown away.
I was gonna say, good start by Red, but look at that wall of blue. Sparks getting a missile into Sweets. Turning serve.
Ice team has taken the lead.
What standing do we have? Probably best to go check out the stats website for that one. We'll talk about it after this game. Sparks rocketing out to 1,000 points. 1,300 points. No bases.
Do it.
Fire team has taken the lead. Ice team has
All
taken
the
the
action
lead.
down there at Edor.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Sweet's returning serve onto Sparks with the missiles. It looks like they go backwards and forwards with their missiles. They're doing battle in the middle.
Fire team has taken. Ice team has taken the
Both
lead.
medics are doing alright here. Here comes the nuke from Sparks. Good drop. Let's see if anyone's going to follow up here. Yep, here we go. The bad Brooks in on Sweets. Sorry, Anchovy and Sweet. So they did get a couple of lives here off Anchovy. Sparks doesn't give anyone else a chance to play. Good, that's his job. And he's on pretty decent lives and shots here, so he's got an opportunity to really disrupt them. Sweets, he's at his first.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Let's see what he chooses to do here. He's at 9 lives, so he's running a bit low.
Ice team has taken the lead.
Interesting to see as Sweets is looking to string a couple of nukes here together. I think that might be the wrong choice. We'll see. Sparks is out to 5,000 points. We are only about 3.5 minutes into this game. Commandingly, doing absolute business.
Missile away.
Oh, Sweet's getting one into the bag there. He was down. Judoku putting a hurting onto these commanders.
Ice team is ahead
this
by
commander.
100 points.
There's only one. Quiet game here for me at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately, both Red Scouts kind of struggling here to get a foothold in this game. Even Mike is full and really needs to make up some ground. Sweets is at that 32 points. Let's see if he gets a missile off. He's at 34, and this is often when we see Sweets drop, so let's see what he does here.
And Medicat 12.
I say we take off and nuke the entire
Sparks dropping his next one.
Oh man, it's tough.
Fire team is behind by 3,100 points.
The red team are running pretty low here.
Yeah. 9 lives on Anchovy. 18 on Sergeant Tucker. Again, I feel like the theme of playing against altitude issues is like the commander. It seems to be a trend. They always get to like the 30-point mark, and they just kind of stall out,
and then they're like, "Oh, well, I guess I got to drop now." And it's been like 5 minutes into this game, and I haven't dropped any nukes.
Yep.
But yeah, it just takes away the effectiveness of trying to stack for the two. Is that 35? He's used 4 of his missiles, or at least
Ice
attempted
team
to.
is leading by 3,000.
I think he put 3 of those in the Sweets.
Oh man.
Look at Sweets' score here. He's at 7 grand, and we are just over 6 minutes into this game.
Yeah.
Full auto.
And then the next player closest to him.
1,000.
Yeah.
So we like to call Scythe Island, like solo attacking.
Scythe
Island. Just solo attacking.
Yeah, the Isle of Scythe.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not fun when that's the case. You're like, oh,
where is everyone?
Sweets does hit the 40-point mark though, so pretty good on that.
Resupply. He's had to. So in the journey to get these 40, he's had to come back to the resupply twice.
Oh man.
It's just it's. I think it's too slow. Like
Fire team is behind by 2,600 points.
Yeah.
Do it.
Toby's still sitting on 8 lives. Both Ender and Toby now on negative 20 points. So yeah,
that's rough.
You're not expected to get massive scores as a resupply, but you are expected to get positive.
Missile away.
Oh, there goes another missile there by Sweet. So he's used all of his. Now's the time we maybe want to use a nuke. I don't know. How about that?
Maybe help the team out just a tiny
just
bit.
a smidge. I mean, actually, to be fair, they are managing to resupply all right.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? Maybe he holds for 3.
Yeah, maybe.
At this point, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see him drop 3 in a row.
Trailing by 3,400
It's like,
points.
will your team last long enough for that? to
Yeah,
happen? But
yeah. Assuming that when Sparks drops this next nuke, Anchovy doesn't get completely smoked.
Do it.
Yep.
I say we take off.
And
and nuke the
if that
entire
does happen,
place.
then you have to answer to your team of why you held 3 nukes.
Diffused.
Oh no.
Oh, heartbreaking.
Confirmed.
Oh my goodness me. He's waited like.
And then dropped a nuke.
Oh, he's waited half the game for his first nuke and he gets diffused. That's brutal.
And then Sparks counter nukes right
Oh my
afterwards.
gosh. Alright, that's hard to recover from.
Yeah. That's about as demoralizing as it gets
Yeah.
from a commander
Got to
standpoint.
drop another one.
Confirmed.
Alright, he gets that one off. Wow.
You hate to see it.
Yeah.
We feel for you, Sweets.
Do it. Do it.
Ice team is leading
I'm
by
sorry, he deserved that.
3,300
I don't know about that, but
He does deserve that because he was waiting so long.
yeah, I don't know if I agree with that call. No one deserves to get there. Actually, that's not true. Plenty of people deserve to get their nukes diffused.
Do it.
Another good solid game from Sparks here.
Yeah.
Do it.
Party time.
Been real impressed with this kid. Maybe he is better than Musty.
I don't know about that. That's a rough call.
Yeah, I think it's a rough call. I mean, play for another 30 years and then we'll be able to tell.
I think so.
Yeah, part of it's longevity. Can you be the most dominant player every year for 30 years?
Yeah. We're talking about like you single-handedly have a dynasty. Like,
yeah.
Fire team is
The weight
trailing
of
by
his trophy cabinet is
6,500
immense.
points.
To get their house repiled.
He has we say last year, it was a joke. It was like rumors say that his trophy cabinet has more hardware than like a Home Depot. I think that was the joke.
Anchovy getting killed out here, unfortunately.
We've got 7 canisters of CN20.
Yeah, his trophy cabinet's got its own zip code, actually. Much like Luxembourg, it governs itself.
That's great.
Switching to full
Sparks 5 away from his next nuke.
Yeah. Still a great performance, though. You can't deny the effort. And it's really like the team, too. Like, your commander's out that forward.
Yeah.
When you have a commander, though, that has 5 eyes on you, all the time, like,
Fire
Rusty,
team is behind by 2,300
myself,
points.
like anyone that's been out there and you're like, oh, someone calls your name and 6 pairs of eyes.
Yeah.
And you're like, all right, how am I going to get through this nonsense?
yeah.
It does kind of help your team because your team is like, oh, they can pick people off that are now too focused on the one point. And it does free up space for the commander to work with.
Yeah.
Definitely props to Sparks, though, because, even given the talent pool and who you're playing against and the teams you're playing against, consistently delivering, 2, 3 nukes, 4 nukes, is definitely an accomplishment. So.
Let's see what Sparks does with this dude. He's gonna hold it. I doubt it. There we go.
Canisters of CN20.
It's a long
So we
time.
roll them in there, nerve gas the whole nest.
Nice detonate.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, what we've seen in this tournament
Ice
is
team is ahead by
Sweets getting killed out here.
4,300 points.
Diffused nukes are really swinging the game. If you can defuse a nuke, you're probably gonna win.
Do it. Especially if that's the first nuke of the game and it's 7 minutes into the game.
Yeah. I misread what Esme said. I thought she said, "Don't tell him I'm taking a shit."
Throw it away.
That's great.
I won't. We won't tell him that. The bag getting a consolation. Well, not a consolation. He's getting a missile there on Spooky. Going for cleanup. Spooky is done right here. 8,500 for the game.
Yeah, definitely.
I've said it once. I say it again. She really impressed me in this tournament.
Yep.
Fire
good
team is
old-fashioned
behind
yelling.
by 7,000 points.
It's the best.
Yeah. Could have sworn I just heard something about airlock. Could be new. Last Beans, if he has an airlock, call out.
He's shaking his head over there.
Could just be a Loveland thing.
Maybe you haven't been keeping up on current events.
Similar
but
to
it's
Detroit
about
using their own
right,
names.
pal.
Real solid win there.
Yeah.
Really, really solid win. The altitude issues, I think, very much expected to take that game. I want to say that. Sweets had a couple of upsets during that first round. Let me see if I can have a quick look back here. We'll find it. Kelly B. They did go 2-4 against Love and Reloaded.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking. They went 2-4 against Hybris. They went 2-4 against the Utah Heatseekers.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Pretty good. They 6-0'd Armageddon. They did get 6-0'd against this Loveland A team. Yeah, so, I mean, outside of this Loveland A team, and I think maybe the Syracuse A team, they went 2-4 against Syracuse B team.
Yep.
So outside of the Syracuse A team and this Loveland A team, they took points off everyone else. Unfortunately, in round one they were 6-0 against both of those sides. So maybe this is one team that just has their number.
Yep.
Man. Unfortunate. It's
Yeah.
what happens, we've been seeing it a bunch of people hold on to their nukes.
I'm not one to stack in New York, so I don't want to be biased, which is my opinion, but I for one am not one to stack in New York. I'm not about that life. It makes for a difficult time if you're unable to get that second or third nuke.
Yeah.
There have been times where you're just smashing and it's like, okay, I'm gonna get the quick second.
Yeah.
You drop the 2, but most of the time it's like you want to drop the 1 and work with what you got when it's happening. So
let's see here. I think
Hybris and Jackal.
Yeah, Hybris and No Lies from Jackal. This is another matchup that's really interesting because Hybris really struggled a wee bit during this week.
Yep.
But they did have some bright points, and one of the bright points they had was against this Syracuse B team. Now, Syracuse B today have, I don't know, they haven't looked super solid. I mean, to be fair, they handily dispatched the C team.
Yeah.
But I think in the pool play, they had a couple of hiccups.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's go, BDRL. Let's see you in chat. Let's see you in chat. Loveland has a lot of very young players. It's from Derek and Loveland. We had a members night Wednesday while 16 people were at Nats. And we had 16 people show up, and the average age was around 17. So there's a deep pool of young players being trained. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
That's great. They're gonna have their own tournament with just their players. Like they're gonna have 6 teams that are gonna all be Loveland teams. You got a high scythe. Hey, how's it going?
That's Soul.
Yeah.
That's I found it a little bit rude that he didn't say hi to me.
Oh no.
But whatever.
Yeah.
I see how it is.
You're gonna get a quick high literally right after this. Yeah, crazy turn of events. It looks to me that Jackal's team is gonna play.
That looks to be Chrome Boy, I think.
Yeah, so it looks like maybe Jackal's team took.
Oh no,
blue?
that's Alex Boxes. So I think Jackal's team is on red.
They took red first. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say bold move taking blue first. That's a Detroit play. Remember, kids, don't follow what Detroit does. It's not good. Yeah, it's not good for the city. It is, but it's not. If you haven't played it all week, it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
I said, I guess hi, Steve. Oh, that's rough.
Love you, bro.
Ice team has taken the
lead. My fondness for our Syracuse B team, aka my team that I am the 8th man roster on. Setting up normally an Edor, looks like, and then we have Prom Boy on Commander, Leech on Heavy. It appears to be they got kicked out of green early, and yeah, they seem to be being pestered by someone from the red side and Killzone and green base. It looks like they set up respawn in green base.
Good amount of shots and lives though. They managed to, like, everyone's looking pretty healthy except for Glader again, which, you know, rough.
Yeah, we're gonna have Traj talk to Glader. Okay.
Yeah.
Get
He
some
didn't
lives.
raise him right. I think that's the problem.
Get some lives.
Yeah.
Fire team is behind by 120 points.
But yeah, you see, like, keep the neutral base open. It looks like they're actually like pushing out a little bit. It looks like they're gonna probably set up, take the fight to Jackal. This is like another game. I know, like, it doesn't tell the whole story with Hybris and like the games they've played, but even from Jackal's side, they were like a 500 win team. They were like, as many wins as they had losses, and things can go any way. As you see here, they just lost Edor. Unfortunately, that's not a great thing to happen. And it looks like Stu left. I don't think he's coming back.
So down to 5 lives here, so I'd love to see Boy really step up and try to put the pressure on here.
Yeah, and especially if like Stu left, it's like, well, when do you come back? Like,
Zerg takes that lives. Boy would have got his bases, and you know, if he'd have got to that first nuke and take Zerg down to 2 lives, that would have been a great start by them.
Yeah.
Zerg taking another one. So they managed to re-establish. Stu's only lost 2 lives.
Yep.
A little bit down to 16.
Yeah, Jackal on the nuke here, and you can see like hovering a little bit in the base. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got both bases to get it.
Oh, he gets missile by Jackal.
Probably coming back to get resupply.
Missile drop his nuke with his face.
Oh, it's rough.
Good nuke there.
The disrespect. Oh, here's a missile. I'm gonna nuke right afterwards.
Right, a little bit down to 13, and the blue team are running pretty low. So Prawn Boy's got to get back here. I'd like to see Vulcan push out here. Vulcan's full enough to not be using the resupply anymore.
Yeah, and you can see that they're getting kind of devastated here at Killzone. It looks to be their medic is hiding, and medic was hiding on the side.
Right. Leech is basically full. Prawn Boy's getting some resupply, so
yeah, so their medic was hiding on the side. You can't see the cubby, you can only see the corner of it at the starting door in the bottom right corner, but they were hiding that cubby. They came around. They shot their team. They set up in the normal spots.
Yep.
So they're on the wall of that blue pillar.
We're gonna see all the teams take a bunch of resupply here. Get out for another defensive run / attack, depending on your allegiances.
Stu also down to 15, so you know you lost the 2 lives, lost the nuke lives.
Yeah.
But other than that, like not really touched. They were able to break in pretty easily though, so that's kind of a concern.
When do they shake up the line? At the end of day 2.
Ice
so
team is
clearly
leading
haven't
by
been here all week.
1,800
Oh man.
But yes, whilst Leech was killing as commander, this lineup is actually proved to be a better overall lineup for them. So having Glader back in that resupply has kind of shored up the resupply.
Yeah.
Although he's not having a really good game score-wise. He's still, like it's. That being said, he goes, "I'll run. Let's go, Glader."
The caster curse. Bring their name up, and they're bound to do something.
I can see here that Prom Boy hasn't already killed out the medic.
Prom Boy just goes. Nice missile from Leech on the Zerg.
Now, Firesword had an amazing game at Scout here as his last game last night. I think it was against this team, actually. So, looks like him to have another big game here. I think if he does, that could be a swing.
Yeah, definitely. They are leading on points. They do have more bases, but the command, like Prom Boy, is drawn at level with Jackal. It seems like Jackal's just been getting shut down by the scouts, just like triple tapping. It could be also like, you know, Scythe Island effect. You're just by yourself, you get chopped from everywhere.
Firesword on 2 grand.
Yeah.
Leech here also on 2 grand. So outside of who got that missile off? Jackal got one. So outside of Jackal,
I say we
you know,
take off and
here
nuke
comes
the
the nuke.
entire site from orbit.
Good nuke. I like that nuke. And they're full enough to go out and really put some pressure on here. So let's see the swing. See if they can break into this resupply. Start taking some lives off Disco Stew. Here we go. They get one. Porn Boy gets a medikit. Wow, goodness me. Look, Alex boxes, Zerg, and Fox all down to single digits.
And they can't regroup. Like that's the devastating effect of like you gotta have that fallback point. We've talked about it so much. Like Stu's in neutral base now, so
do it. Porn Boy getting that
you want your bases, but at the same time I feel like the play should have been like regroup. Because now you're split, your ammo's low.
Fox is down to 4. Down to 3. Now, if they can kill the Fox out here, that's going to be massive.
Ice team has taken the lead.
Prawn Boy was on a roll and then he got a penalty, so that kind of killed his momentum. But
he's still going.
Oh, look at this.
Almost to that other nuke.
Oh, you can hear them on my headset calling for Stu.
Here
comes that nuke. Good counter nuke there from Jackal. This was desperately needed from his team.
But that's why I don't like the base play from Stu. I know like your thought process is like, oh, get the base, like we got pushed, but like they immediately took it back. You would have been better off just going into red base and then coming back, you know, ed rather than being across the arena.
Now, interesting here, this has given both teams the opportunity to regroup, and I don't mind this because this is going to come out to an all-out slugfest for the last half of this game. Prawn Boy, I think Firesword's going to get the opportunity to go out sooner, and Leech is now full. I would love to see Leech go and just hit.
Yeah, just go out, try to break the door. Because you got to think about it. Even if you're getting in the door and you trade with Stu, you take the 2 shots from the ammo, you just shoot Stu down. Like you're just getting the medikit, you're sacrificing yourself to get the medic down lower and lower. And it could be a situation like you hit him and you're like, oh, what's your pack saying over there?
Just keep an ear out, right?
You just kind of gun creep them really quick.
Yeah, a lot of information.
See what that life looks like on their gun.
Right, Prawn Boy's pulled away a little bit here. He's at his next nuke. I'd love to see him drop this and let Leech go in and just smack the crap out of this opposition.
Wow, the two penalties are rough.
Overzealous.
Yeah. Good pack tracks, maybe. Like. But it does hurt your momentum though. Like you get hit,
look
and then
at
you get
Red Team.
shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it immediately flips over on the head.
Stu down to 5. Promboy needs to go drop this right now. A good attacking run, but back it up with a nuke.
Oh, he gets the
Stu down to 3 here. Nuke pending.
Check your targets.
Zerg, good missile by Zerg on Leech.
Jackal penalized. Resupply seen. Jackal penalized again. Oh man, what are you doing?
Come on, Promboy, go and drop that nuke, buddy.
Space Marine.
There we go. Drops.
Oh, he took Jackal out to get it.
Oh, such a good drop. That's gonna be Disco Stu down.
Yeah. 93 lives to 80. You need to take a little bit out, honestly. If their hope is like tying this game up. It's such a difficult situation to be in. Like Fox gets his bases.
It's 5.5 minutes to go. I think Red Team have enough lives to last this game, but I'd love to see Blue Team get one more kind of resupply.
Yeah.
Run and then go ham.
Yeah. And then you look at Promboy's score and you say like, okay, you're at 14 specials here.
Yeah.
Jackal's at 15.
Bases here.
Yeah.
Big.
And then you look at the base totals. Like obviously Stu is missing 1, but you have 2, 4, 6
Ice team is ahead
missing
by
on blue.
850 points.
And you have a potential where like if Jackal gets this nuke, they knock the medic out without getting bases.
That's 2 grand right there. So, but I think it is important that little bit does settle this team down and give them a little bit. I mean, Firesword's had a great game, so if he can kind of go up 3/4 full for the next like 4 minutes. It means that he can play his best for the remainder, not have to, kind of play too tentatively.
Yeah.
Let's see if Promboy can get to his next nuke before Jackal. Jackal's probably going to get there, though. He takes a resupply, so...
Oh, man. It's like Jackal, I would say you just take the one hit, like, shoot someone down and nuke, rather than, like, just keep taking these shots.
Yeah. Jackal's got his nuke. Fox is going to get his bases.
Do it! Oh, he took the resupply rather than nuking.
He's got his base. Let's see the drop. Let's see the drop.
They killed a little bit.
We're gonna see a drop. We're gonna see a drop on drop here.
Who's gonna drop first?
Boosting now.
Fox gonna resupply the team. Leech getting the bases. Jackal first.
He pulled the long tone. Yeah. I would have loved to see Promboy pull that one in retaliation.
Man. These games are great.
Yeah.
Took him out with the heat seeker.
Be trailing
just this follow-up too.
Yeah. Blocking, gets the missile on Glader. Oh man, brings that score gap down to 1K.
What a swing. Unfortunately, a little bit there missing both her bases, and that's actually been a big problem this whole tournament.
Yeah, not being able to get them. You need Zerg's base. Like, that's...
Well, they've killed Zerg out now with... okay, so it evens up. We're on even bases, so it's not the biggest deal.
Yeah.
That's rock.
The worrisome part about this is like red,
Ice team is leading
B was
by
on red. They're on their
1900
strong
points.
side. You go to the weak side, blue, on the next game. You're gonna have to put up points or push for an elim on the weaker side.
Yeah.
Tough game, but huge shout out to Promboy. Like coming back from being down so far and just like skyrocketing forward.
Same with Firesword. Firesword has had an amazing game here. A little bit tentative now. I'd like to see Blue Team just get a little bit aggressive here. Where you at in chat, BDRL? will you boys to victory? Oh, good missile there. Alex Box is going on a run. Leech got a missile on Fenrir.
Yeah,
I needed that.
They're hemorrhaging points.
Yeah.
It's just that's the part of being in the middle. Like, you really, really want to stick on the outside, especially in these situations, because you're in the middle getting shot from every direction.
Fire team is
I mean, if they really put a blue team
3,100
push here, they got
points.
2 minutes, 24 lives. If they really work together, they could get this elim, and that would go a long way to them continuing on in this tournament. Obviously, the winner of this game goes through. The loser will be bowing out of this tournament. In 8th place.
Yep. It's a tough call, especially from B team with all the they put into the tournament, like that even record during the thing to bow out here. Again, there's another game left to play, but I mean, honestly, from this point for red team, it's like you just hide, you just survive. You don't know the score totals unless you're hearing the speaker, but
for all they know, they're like, I don't know.
Yeah, you're trailing.
By
Yeah,
heaps. Yeah.
You're half your team's dead. You're trailing badly, and you're like, oh, we just gotta survive, avoid the elim.
2,700 points.
But
going backwards and forth here, Jackal and Prawn Boy.
Yeah.
60 seconds.
I would have liked to see maybe Commander send the scouts to go hide, and well, he doesn't have enough shots now. Oh man.
Good missile. That's a big one.
Can't be eating those, especially with the point difference.
Yeah. All right, Prawn Boy really needs to think about trying to missile these dudes out. Now the advantage here, Syracuse B knows this maze way better than the Skybridge team, so they know where the hiding spots are.
Yep. They're down to 24 seconds. Neither commander's, barring any crazy stuff, neither commander is gonna get a nuke. But
15
man, tough.
seconds
15
until
seconds
extraction.
So I was looking about
Fire team
3,900.
is trailing by
Okay.
3,900 points.
5 seconds until extraction.
We're gonna get a big reaction here from Lobit. We're gonna.
3, 2, 1. Mission complete.
That's the mission.
Game over, man. Game over.
What a nice job. So about 30.
By big reaction, I mean a very little clap.
3,800 maybe. Oh man, what a crazy game.
That was awesome.
Yeah. Man. Shout out to Prawn Boy though and Leech.
Yeah. $7,000 as a heavy.
Yeah.
Prawn Boy at that 11. They absolutely outplayed this B team. Fire saw a big 6-6 there. Glader as ammo 5,200. Yeah. Vulcan doing work just under $5,000. So yeah, everyone pulling their weight. The only dim spot I think was a little bit, but in the context of this game, the resupplies that she gave out before she got killed out of the game
It's really, if you look at it now, it's like that probably kept them in the game.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that was the shift
across the board.
And we were talking about this yesterday. You make the your reaction call out to be lucky. I've been trying to will it, but we were talking about it yesterday. Like sometimes, the right call is to give up on the bases.
Yeah.
And in this particular instance, I think that was definitely the right call.
Yeah, same. It's hard in the moment because you're like, oh, you really need these 2,000 bases, but we're seeing the score for what it is.
Yeah.
But in the game, you're looking at it, it's like, dude, I'm at 1.
Yeah.
Take this.
Yeah.
Like, you shoot everyone you see.
It's too late for
like,
me. I'm definitely getting killed if I try and go get these bases.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you shoot everyone you see, you get a couple extra lives everywhere. Like, she did live quite a while in that the two life situation. The nuke didn't knock her out. She got, shot twice, but those lives, like as we see it here, they're the difference maker, really. Like those lives that she gave out when she was low lives, and you see 1, 1, 12, 9, 8. If you're like, take 2 resupplies out for me there, you're potentially, 1, 2 dead, or 1, 2 dead, 0, or I don't know. It's a heck of a game. I can't wait. And then we get another treat. We get to go back to Utah and Olympus. So.
Yeah, we're at the business end, kids. I mean, so that was the first 3. So we have 3 more games for the rest of the evening, and then we will be coming back tomorrow. Now, just as an FYI, for any of you Australasians, you might want to take note that tomorrow's gameplay starts at 10 a.m. Eastern time. So whatever you have to do the conversion on that, figure it out. I don't know what the conversion is. I think it's for like 4 in the morning for you. Maybe 2 in the morning. Stay up for it. Stay up for the cup.
Stay up for the cup.
Stay up for the cup.
Yeah.
All right.
They get the double treat though. You get you get Laserforce finals starting 10 a.m. Saturday,
Yeah.
you have the World Cup final,
Yeah.
11 a.m. Sunday. So
Yeah, exactly.
Back-to-back championship games you can watch.
Real host would give us the timings. Pretty sure I just did. But the thing is, I gave you timings and homework, so you're welcome.
Not everything can be freebies. You gotta pass the test.
Who's Eastern time? Ours, right here.
Yeah. Syracuse, New York is Eastern time.
Oh, fine. I'll figure it out. Jeez.
Oh man, it's gonna be an interesting game this round. Again, like flipping over to the blue side.
Yeah. What's 18 hours ahead tomorrow?
12 plus 6. They're 18 hours ahead.
Yeah.
So 12 hours ahead would be 10. It'd be like 4 in the morning.
4 in the morning.
Yeah.
There you go. You're welcome. You jerks. 38. Don't need homework anymore. Man, you're young.
10, 6. 12.
Right.
Yeah, 4.
Let's look at this game. Team Olympus versus the Utah Heatseekers. This first game was awesome.
Oh yeah. It had everything. It had all the drama. I believe the point differential was tiny, 800 points.
800 points.
Yeah. Yep.
In favor of Cali A.
Yeah. 800 points, Cali A.
If ever there was a time for Slaughtermelon to go full Rainbow Panther, it is right now.
Yes. Or will his teammates also become Rainbow Panther and channel his inner light?
Yeah. Midnight Brisbane time. Right on. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We'll fact check that.
Yeah. Hey, but I mean, I've got the internet here. It's just really bummed me out that nobody's worked it out for me.
No one in the chat. Where's our stats guy? That's a stat, right? What time is it in Brisbane at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time?
Midnight. 2 a.m. New Zealand time.
So midnight.
Brisbane. You're welcome.
How did we fuck up the 18 hours? Is it the date change?
I'm not good at maths. Whoops. That was close. Got distracted.
All right, we see Snuffles getting the strong side and getting the E-door. We see Olympus and Cali on the, we won't call it weak side, we'll just call it blue side for this game. Oops.
Do it! Fire team has
Quiet game early. You can see not a lot of stuff happening in E-door. Slaughtermelon coming back, got that early base, got the 9 specials. Kodama on the 5 specials. Not really pushing in much.
DK has been playing mid a bit, so I'm liking how shocked you are. All of these changes. We've been living with it for a couple days at this point.
That's great. It's like, wait a minute, what's going on? That's so good. Oh man. All right, so kind of a mirrored start from the last game. Slaughterman having the excellent early game. Working towards that early nuke. You remember last time Kodama kind of came online late into the match where it didn't have a lot of impact early in the game, whereas like Slaughtermelon went for that early kind of 20 points double nuke. But you see here already losing E-door for red side. It's tough.
Do it!
I'd like to see what Slaughtermelon already doing, getting the extra base, maybe dropping the nuke here to get them out of E-door, reset back up. Unfortunately, he's in the middle of battling currently. DK losing the 4 lives though, man. So you have both teams kind of scattered. Green team did not set up in the normal spot. It looks like they set up on green side. They're falling back to entrance door. And then you see red side hanging out at E-door comfortably.
Fire team is ahead by 1,400 points.
Disco's tagging the neutral base, coming through the mid.
Ice team has taken
back to the base.
Fire team has taken
Snuffle
the lead.
spilling up. We have Slaughtermelon 27. Kodama back up, double bases, kind of keeping par with Slaughtermelon at 23. No missiles yet, so just everyone kind of filling up. Feeling good. Again, even score line, score difference, 800 points for this one. It is gonna be tough, I think, for Olympus as like the game kind of drags on because again, Olympus held Edor very well last game, and that 800 point score. So now, like trailing on the blue side, can they keep the 800 point margin alive enough to get them through to the semis, and then stop Sodermelon's rampage, so to speak, full Rainbow Panther.
We had an appearance from a Rainbow Panther, actually.
Fire team has taken the lead.
But Kodama only 5 specials away. Again, no missiles yet. So you can see the medical eyes. It's only off by 1. DK at 16. Chaser at 17. No nukes dropped yet. Kodama working still with 25. Sodermelon working towards that second nuke.
Comes that nuke.
Yeah. Kodama's just gonna drop now. Oh no, cancel. Oh no. Oh, devastating.
Space Marine.
And Sodermelon's immediately gonna nuke right afterwards.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Big.
Counter nuke right off the bat. You can see the clown car situation happening at Edor. Everyone's running in every which direction. You have multiple resets happening. It does look like Disco and Kodama came out on top of like taking that back. DK is in red base. But man, if Slaughter could have got that other nuke like super early. He's already at 19. Oh, he just 21. See if he drops it here early.
Shots. I'd like to see him still drop it.
Yeah.
Although he's got a little bit of a
Get the triple
takes him down. Yeah. Dill and Autumn.
Yeah. Autumn's had a heck of a series this game. Like we talked about in the first game, she had multiple triple hits and 3 hits.
She's solid, man. She's such a good player.
You gotta account for that, especially when you're coming to Edor blind. You gotta account for that. Sodermelon with the missile on Odom for payback of the triple hit.
That's it. Caster curse, yo.
Yeah, caster cursed.
Go putting 3 in Odin's fist.
Oh man. Zaps Odin. Oh, they're on the run. See Snuffles. Oh, lock your teammate.
I mean, now you want to nuke. You push them out. Now you want to nuke.
DK's at 6 lives. Oh man, he's getting his bases.
Kodama's at his here. Let's see it. I'm almost tempted to see. I don't want to put it out there.
Yeah.
I don't want to put it out there.
We won't put it out there. We'll
just gonna say nuke on nuke, maybe.
23 and 28.
Do it. That's how many special points they have. We're not saying anything.
DK at 5 though, and then Chaser still at 15. But you're losing kind of the point battle here. But again, the bases matter. The 8 bases compared to 3, so that is like a 5-point difference. So the game is pretty even. Again, the score difference for 800 points.
Yeah.
We have Snuffles getting a little low here. I'd like to see him up. Caster curse. Cope does need some shots though.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right, we'll just stop talking. They already know.
That's okay. They're not gonna nuke on nuke here.
Yeah. Nope. They're just gonna wait.
Fire team is trailing.
Yeah, it looks like they're both gonna go back. They put Sodermelon down.
Man, they are neck and neck. The only difference here is that diffuse nuke.
Yeah. It's crazy the bases are like the base score line. You see the scouts too. Both scouts have both bases.
Yeah.
On the other side, no bases and 1 base.
Yeah.
But Cope's score is, the difference. He's looking at a 4,400 lining up with Dill.
That's big. That's a big effort from Cope.
Yeah.
Oh, we talked about it, Disco getting 3 in the Snuffles and Odin's fist getting that missile.
Yeah, Slaughter unfortunately having to go back for lives and shots. Needs shots.
Is this a race to 2? Nah, here we go.
He's gonna nuke.
He's gonna nuke.
He's gonna nuke and take shots probably. Yeah. Nuke, tape it. DK down to 1. If they could get him out here.
Ice team is ahead by 6,300 points.
Nope. No push out. DK's gonna fill some people. He's gonna fill Kodama. They need to live, but man, if they could have got him out before he could have filled them.
That life difference is massive. DK now out of the game.
Yep.
And Chaser's still got 15 lives. This is brutal.
Yeah, you don't want to play too comfortably because you are down 800.
Yeah.
You're down 5K here again. You only have 3 bases to their 9.
Requesting clearance
Here comes his nuke.
strike.
Oh man, Oldham putting 3 like that 4 tap plus a nuke 1,000-point switch. They're trailing by 7K.
That's a good time to get that off that nuke as well.
Yeah. So you have Odin getting his bases. Everyone's just like, okay, make sure we get the bases here. Oh, missile from Odin onto Metalface.
Face team is leading by 8,000
It's
points.
tough break. Like Slaughter and them are like right there, right on the cusp of like, hey, you know, we need the points. We got to catch back up. Chaser down to 12. You really want to see them be able to get their bases. Slaughter has the nuke. I feel like if they could have capitalized more on the defuse, it would have made for a little bit of better bridging that point gap.
Yeah.
As they're starting to get the bases now, but 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 4K. They're still trailing by 1,000 even with that. Slaughter's gonna nuke here.
Good nuke.
It's gonna detonate good. Dropping 6 to 9 for Scout Heavy. Ammo's still looking pretty at 13. So we're at 5 minutes remaining. It's not impossible, but Kodama is at 24 lives. That is a ton of lives on a commander. Unless you can take the ammo out, then it's a little bit different. But it is Kodama is going to reach that nuke here. Snuffles with the missile on Dill. Only a 2K difference now. Again, missiles kind of the difference here.
Shuts that with 2 nuke. Good nuke.
Yeah, so 3K difference. Again, the 2 bases and then the 1K with the missiles.
It was a good power boost there from Chaser just before the nuke dropped.
Yeah.
I like that as a tactic on the medic.
Oh man, I get the locking and trying to missile, but you need points.
Yeah.
You reset Cope twice to try to get the missile twice, and it didn't work both times.
2,900 points.
But man, it's pretty good. Blue going on a tear here. Oh man, they're just messing them up. You want that whole chain of events back. That little like chain of events there is probably like a 1,000-point swing.
4 minutes to go. They should. I mean, if they push hard, they'll be able to kill this Olympus team out and take this match. But they're gonna have to push. Yeah,
they're gonna have to focus Odom. If they can get Odom out of the game and keep Kodama at low shots, they stand a chance of. Oh, nice missile. Slaughter onto the ammo, putting him at 5, going up to 10 specials. Crazy game now. 4 minutes left.
Yeah,
Fire
exactly
team
right.
is trailing
Olympus
by
could still win by points. They've got to win this game. Sorry, they've got to either win this game, or they have to at least be within 700 points.
Yeah, survive and be within 799 points.
800 points. Yeah. Okay, there goes Odin's first.
Red needs to be able to get their bases. You hear Slaughtermelon yelling. You see Dill. They need the Elam at this point. But no one's found Kodama. Kodama's still at 23 lives. They're not. I don't think they're going to be able to kill him out.
Yeah, he's got a lot. Yeah, I don't think so either.
He doesn't, unless he gets the missiles off, he doesn't have enough for specials. They got to know, like, hey, we need the Elam here.
Boosting now.
Oh man, it's a rough. They're gonna want this game back. It's
Ice
tough.
team is leading by 5,800 points.
Kodama's been hiding for ages.
He gets shots. Oh, the ammo finds.
Wow.
He has enough to get that nuke now. Chaser is at 4. But Odom's going ham. Look at all the Odom on the side. Just oh my gosh. Oh,
she's doing the business.
She's the MVP
Let's go.
of this match.
Disco putting 3 in the snuffles. Yeah. They're holding on to this game for dear life.
Odom is the MVP of this match. The first game, literally, the triple taps multiple times. This time, triple taps multiple times. And that's 300 points each time.
And then resupplies Kodama again, so...
Yep, resetting the shield, too. Like, 2 minutes.
So good.
There's no elimming. You're down on points. You're not going to catch up on the point margin. They're going to want this game back.
Yeah, they had it. It was right there for them.
7,500 points.
Oh, it's tough mark there.
Yeah. All right, there goes Disco Monkey. Autumn putting more on the Snuffles.
Yeah, she is definitely the MVP of this match.
Oh, it's been so good to watch.
Yep.
Okay, there she goes.
It's like you can hear them cheering. It's like, yes, they're out, but you have a minute and a half to kill 20 lives.
Kodama's got to the nuke. Slaughtermelon needs to get one more hit here and drop his nuke. But even still, it's not going to be enough
16
time.
lives and something. That's not possible.
Boosting now.
Snuffles hits down 17.
All right, last 70 seconds, and it all comes down to this. If Kodama can survive this game, Team Olympus will stay in the winners bracket and beat Utah Heatseekers to send them to the losers bracket.
Fire team is trailing by 5,500 points.
Snuffles was locking and Slaughtermelon stole it, but Nuke's right afterwards.
Here comes the nuke.
Down to 12.
Watch your fire. Check your
Down to
target.
11. Yeah, he's gonna live.
Right.
It's tough.
About 45 seconds now. Here comes Kodama's nuke. He's gonna get it defused. That's okay.
Yeah.
Run in that corner. We're at that 30-second, maybe about 35 seconds. There's about a 4 or 5 second delay between the game clock down the bottom and the actual game clock. So
they unfortunately there's not enough mathematical time to get him out of the game.
Yeah.
Barring some double missile shenanigans. But he has shots, so that's not a thing.
15 seconds left to go.
Hell of an effort. If they could have got to him
Ice team is
sooner, I
ahead
think,
by
you know,
5,100
if they could have
points.
killed DK out sooner, DK gave Kodama full lives. So that's really like, hey, survive the game, win the game.
2, 1.
But
Mission
hell of a
complete.
series for these guys. I will say Odom is the MVP of the series, hands down. Like 54 this time. I think it was like 43 last game.
Yeah.
So you're talking about like almost 10K from Odom between both games. She's definitely the MVP for my vote of this series.
That was sick.
Yeah.
Just put like perfect ammo play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like doing a bunch of damage and then just
Resetting the shield.
Resetting
Yeah.
the shield.
Yep.
You know, and so the amount of time I think she reset him 4, maybe 5 times.
Yeah.
And Kodama's lived with 7 lives.
Yeah.
I mean, that's huge.
Yeah.
Now that's not to say that he would have lost, you know, that many, but still, you never know. Like maybe.
Yeah. Maybe not getting. I mean, DK was at 1, gave Kodama to full. If that didn't happen and they killed him at 1, obviously it would have been an elim because Kodama got like 3 or 4 rounds from DK.
Yeah.
And you know, you're looking at 16 lives or so from that. But you know, hindsight's 2020. You weren't able to kill DK out on that Slaughtermelon nuke and put him into 1. He was at 1 for a while. But yeah, Oldham has my MVP vote for that series. Like, she definitely, the first game, single-handedly really kept them in the game. This time, even more so, like the triple tapping, the resetting of Kodama's shields. He was at 23 for a while. You take a couple hits, reset back to 23. Yeah, her back probably does hurt. Someone needs to buy her a back massage. But man, what a crazy game. Props to Olympus though, and you know, props to Heartseekers. It's not over yet. You know, you're down to your next bracket, and you'll take on the winner of Sweets and Savory and Altitude Issues.
Altitude Issues.
So,
do you like Heart Savers?
What was it?
You said Heart Savers.
Yeah, Heart Savers, Sweet Savers.
Heart Savers.
Sweet Savory, Sweet Savers.
Oh, I mean, finals. Finals.
The stress of finals.
Oh, so good. Ladies and gentlemen, are you still with us? If you are, make yourself known in chat. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
We've got 2 more games left to go for day 5, and then tomorrow we are into finals. And these 2 games, are going to be awesome.
Yeah.
The final game of the night will be the Hybrids No Lies Jackal rematch. And we'll talk about that in the build up to that. But this game here, altitude issues versus Sweets and Savory. Unfortunately, in that first game, I mean, you know, this altitude issues have proven themselves to be a pretty damn good team.
Yeah.
And I think maybe they outclass this California B team just a little bit, but what we're finding is Sweets is holding his nukes and dropping them just that little bit too late, and then in the last game, it really, you know, he got the defuse, and it was all over after that. So
poor Sneaky about to pass out. Yeah, that's been the theme with kind of today watching Sweets play. It's like the nuke holding thing is like it's played out in multiple games. One game dying with 2 nukes.
Yeah.
And then the other games is like we talked about like getting that very quick nuke, and then you get stuck in the in between of like, do I save for a second one? And then it's already 5 minutes in, you haven't nuked, and then your team's getting destroyed, and you're like, oh, I should have nuked 2 minutes ago. The eternal clock is clicking in your head, and you're like, oh, I just gotta go back. I gotta nuke and go back.
Just gotta go. It's too late for a lot of people in California. Right, altitude issues on the red side.
No, it's like 7 p.m. Cali.
Yeah. Grax, I don't have anything to do. I just gotta go. Sweets and Savory on the blue team. Let's see if Sweets can execute this. Last chance to execute.
How crazy would it be to execute it this game and then you
take it. Yeah.
and then you take it and you're just like, holy crap.
Yeah.
You write your name in the history books of epic games played at nationals.
Do it.
Tell you what, I'm all about it.
Yeah. All about the chaos. We live for chaos on the desk.
Yeah, damn right we do. So, just for context, Loveland A currently hold a 19,500 point lead. So it really has to be a dominant elim by the Sweet and Savory team.
It'd have to be, you know, the ammo dying out early or something. Some shenanigans like that, or heavy diving out.
Yeah, maybe like a couple of players missing 1 to 2 bases each.
Yeah, you never know though. Like Sweets, again, got the quick nuke. This is where like, the drop. Oh no!
Oh no!
It got canceled.
Oh, no.
By the babe.
Oh, that's not the start you want.
No. We talked about pulling. He pulls it instantly and dies to the heavy. Oh man. Man, that's so rough.
Oh, it sucks so much.
We feel for you, Sweets.
Yeah.
This is gonna throw your mindset off.
But you know what? Keep your head in the game.
Yeah.
You never know. You might swing it back the other way somehow.
Yeah.
Do it. Anchovy down to 16 lives. Sergeant Tucker still at 20. Unfortunately, they canceled nuke.
Team is ahead by 1,700 points.
Yeah. If he would have got the nuke though, like Azra was playing pretty low, that nuke would have put her to 8. It could have been a situation like, oh, could we have pushed in and did something? Unfortunately, the heavy put a stop to that and said.
I think Jidoku was down as well to single digits. So.
Yep. So unfortunately, the situation was just no.
But they can regroup here. Sweets is going back. Just build again.
Yep. Just build back up slowly but surely. They have done a great job of shutting Sparks down this game. So 15 specials, like not the crazy, like, you know, 34 specials in 2 minutes, you know, situation we saw a couple games ago from Sparks. So
that's right. Kadama did lose a nuke and still won in the previous game. So I mean, it's not out of the question. They just really need to pull together here and pray for a miracle.
Yeah. I would say, like, Kodama lost the nuke, but it was DK really giving Kodama 3 sets of lives, and then Odom resetting his shield multiple times to secure the non-elim. Because there was multiple times Kodama's 23 lives, takes 2 shots or takes 1 hit from the commander, and Odom's resetting the shield around the barrel. But yeah, they did drop the nuke and they did win. They didn't totally poop the bed after getting the nuke canceled. So
do it.
But,
I think maybe what they kind of gonna hope for here is like a run where they manage to kill the ammo out of the game, like that in that scenario. I think that that's a scenario where you could win the game. And then, you know, Sergeant Tucker is the kind of player who's smart enough not to be doing any more lies for, well, yeah, any more lies for his team.
Is
So.
ahead by 3,500 points.
Yeah, don't give him more fuel to build that point gap.
Yeah. Here comes this nuke from Sparks. It's taken Sparks a little while to get to this nuke. He's had a slow game, which is why it's a little adds a little bit more pain to that diffuse nuke from Sweets. But he's at his second now.
Yeah,
he's a whole nuke ahead.
Yeah, the penalty from the medic was weird. They were down from the nuke. It's kind of weird. It is what it is, but medic down to 11. Sergeant Tucker at 16 for red side. Sweets at the next nuke, but again, now it's in the back of your mind like, oh, do I pull this? Do I wait? Is the heavy around?
Yeah.
What do I do?
Yeah, it makes you a little bit nervous, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like throwing an interception.
Right? Throwing an interception. In some cases, like, yeah, in some cases, pick six. Other cases, like, oh, I threw an interception, but it was like on their 2-yard line, and they got to try 98 yards. Yeah.
Man, look at Sparks doing work here.
Yeah.
Dispatching Hunger and Spooky.
Catching back up to Sweets and score.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, without that second base, so you can kind of see the score differential there.
Yeah, it absolutely does so. Absolutely.
Oh, tied on specials now.
Comes Sparks next one.
Yeah, it's rough because like Sweets has had the nuke for so long that it could just be also a thing of, I think someone mentioned in the chat, like getting your team in position and then like nuking, like having a player that's ready to attack her right there, and then the nuke drops and they come up and they're up first. But in this case, it is not helping you. Like your team is getting decimated. The champion's at 5.
Look, Anchovy just got
I'm getting
so many lives.
missiled and double tapped earlier before that.
Ice team has taken the lead.
Spooky getting the middle base. I love the fact that you didn't waste a missile on that.
I say we take
I
off
don't know about
the
let.
entire site from
I don't know about let Sparks do anything.
Do it.
Anchovy and Inda going on a base run here.
Yeah. It was a good nuke, like get the bases, kind of regroup. Spooky though playing dangerously low with those lives.
I needed that.
Again, it's never a good idea to play low here. Babe with the missile on Spooky. Oh man. You just got lives and then you lose all of it and go down to 2. Oh, down to 1. Oh no. No. Spooky, no. Oh, nice.
Take a replay,
yeah. It's like, oh, come up, shoot me. I'm at 1. And your shit. Yeah, it's like you're pooping the bed right there in front of them. Guys, please show me I'm at 1 life. Yeah, heavy comes around, just taps you. Ah. But yeah, pretty crazy recovery from Sparks though. Like the slow start and then.
Yeah, he does have that talent that he's able to kind of go. You know?
Yeah. You see like, okay, slow start, but then the game kind of changes or fizzles out on like the attack, and then he just comes in and shoots everybody. But you know, to Green's defense, it's like they tried to hold the one area, they got pushed out. You can see the shenanigans happening in kill zone and green base. They're trying to set up. Sparks just attacking from the different ways, so it's really hard to regroup and stop someone from farming you when you again, avoid the middle of the map. Stay on the outside.
Ice team is ahead by 12.
Limit the directions you have to look at.
Do it.
Oh, I feel that was a bit of a chase there.
Yeah, it was
They followed them from that opening all the way up into green base. That's too far.
Yeah,
and that's 2 players as well. That's brutal.
Yeah, and it's the ref standing there on the pillar.
Do a better job, ref.
I needed that.
Ref, you watching what's going on there? It turns around now. It's like, oh, I missed it.
What are you watching?
Just hanging around on the pillar. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. Everything's
Texting.
fine. Yeah.
Sweet's at his next nuke.
Just can't win. Yeah, Sweet's at the next nuke, but Spark's right behind him. It's like,
Switching
are
to
they
full
gonna pull
auto.
it? We'll see. Oh man, another missile from the Babe. Sweet's unfortunately running into Sparks, not able to like pull it. Sparks gets there. It's gonna drop instantly.
Fire team
It
has
is gonna
taken the lead.
detonate. It's gonna go off.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Oh man. Got it down to 1. Sergeant Tucker down 12. Medic is out for blue. Did get some resupplies off there, but Scout down to single digits. Ammo and everyone else double digits.
Ice team has
But
taken
unfortunately,
the lead.
5 minutes remaining still. So
Ice team has taken
we
the
did
lead.
see Kadama live quite a long time. Medic dead. Had some resets. Might not be the case here. Ammo is still at 16, but it's like you need to get the shots. Close game, like you really hope that your scout can get both bases here, but the penalty is handed out. The tough part to watch here is like Sweets with the nuke this whole time. Chooses is detonated now, or activated now. Yeah, it does get it off. Nice job with that. It probably would have helped a little bit earlier being able to do that. But again, Sweets and Savory on the point margin, at least for now.
Ice team is leading by
59 lives remaining to 76.
points.
They're not close to eliminating Sergeant Tucker though, but they are doing a pretty good job. If Sweets can just get more shots and get that other nuke before Sparks does, it could be for a wild ride here at the end.
Let's rock.
Oh man, Sweet's penalized. Cheaters. Looks like a chase. Shooting while they were down.
I needed that.
Oh man, Sweets really needs some shots here.
Ice team is leading by 3,000 points.
They've done work though. Like again, they died out pretty early. Still looking at the 70. With the 72 lives down to 42.
Missile away.
All right, we've got 7 canisters of CN20. So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Steam now.
Big nuke there from Sparks. Gonna kill out Halange. Spooky on the 1.
Let's rock.
It's crazy.
Ice team is leading by 2,300 points.
Sweets was able to get that one. Was so much closer to it.
Oh man.
All right, we've got 7 canisters of CN20.
Sweets is able to
So we roll them in there and nerve
activate his
gas the whole
nuke.
nest.
Oh, he's gonna get it diffused again.
Guck mal, wieder Heatseeker.
Blown away.
Fire team is behind by 160 points.
Super close game
60
here.
seconds
The
until
first game wouldn't have
extraction.
gone so terrible. You know, in the big game for Sweets and Savory, it could have been a situation where
Fire team has taken the lead.
all the games flipping at the end. Oh no.
Watch your fire and check your targets. Do it! Do it!
It could have been a situation where, you know, you had a Utah Olympus situation where like the game's close, 800 points, but the first game went so sideways that
Fire team is ahead by 880 points.
that was not the case.
5 seconds
But
until
yeah, great scores by the
extraction.
Commanders though, and then
4,
Spooky dropping another
3,
8K
2,
heavy game just
1.
on top of things.
Mission complete.
That's it, man.
The valiant effort for Saints and Savory, but unfortunately, Loveland takes it. So the altitude issues, Mile High Stadium is going to take it, and they're going to move on to the next part of the losers rounds.
No, I think that's them. Sorry, what did you say?
They're moving on to the next. They'll face Utah, right?
Altitude issues. Well,
Yeah,
yes.
yep.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, Sweets and Savory, unfortunately, is done after definitely a valiant effort on their part. And if you're still with us, we have one more banger of a game to go.
Yeah, what a way to end the night.
Yeah. Hybris versus Lives from Jackal. With Lives from Jackal, I believe, being on the tougher side. I think they threw on red pretty hard and now have to come back on green side. Man, it's gonna be crazy. It is unfortunately over for Sweets and Savory. They did a valiant effort. They did lose that second match in the finals bracket, so they are unfortunately out. But hell of a job.
Hell of a job.
The sky is the limit for them. They've definitely proved here that you know, they're able to do great things even against great players. And then even this game, you saw them, like, again, their medic died early. They were able to come back and then almost push this game to the brink where they take the game.
Oh, goodness me. Alright, we're going to see about whether or not we can turn on the sound. Get a little bit of sound here, just in case we get anything epic